Chapter 1. You can get the system even if you quit your job. Lin Feng had been busy all day at the company. After getting off work at around 6 o'clock in the evening, he found a place to eat something, then squeezed on the subway for more than an hour and finally returned to the community where he rented. Lin Feng lives on the top floor of the 5th floor. There is nothing he can do about it, as the rent for the top floor is cheaper. This building has 2 households per floor, and Lin Feng lives in 501. As soon as he climbed to the 5th floor, he saw the door of 502 opened. A young woman leaned half of her body out and put the garbage bag at the door. The young woman was wearing pajamas, and when she leaned over, her private parts were exposed. Hiss, it's so big and so white. Lin Feng took a look and quickly looked away. The young woman didn't mind at all, because Lin Feng had a handsome face, 100 times better than her husband. Every time she saw Lin Feng, she wanted to stick to him. The young woman's name was Li Jiao. When she saw that it was Lin Feng, she was immediately overjoyed and said, "Hey, the handsome guy is back." Lin Feng felt a little scared every time he saw Li Jiao, fearing that she would pounce on him. Lin Feng smiled and nodded politely. Li Jiao smiled, "Oh, you're back so late again, your work must be hard." Lin Feng said, "It's okay." Li Jiao was about to say something when she heard an angry roar from inside the room, coming quickly. "What are you doing out there?" Li Jiao's face changed instantly. She slammed the door shut, and then a quarrel was heard from inside. "Who is being naughty?" "I just chatted with the boy next door for a few minutes." "How can I be naughty? Why are you talking to people dressed like this? Don't you know how to influence others? What's the impact? Am I not wearing any clothes? Or am I cheating on you? Oh my God!" Such lewd words. Lin Feng quickly slipped into the house, took a nice bath, then collapsed on the bed like a puddle of mud and started checking his phone. He was reading tomorrow's headlines when suddenly there was a ding-dong sound and a message came. Lin Feng opened WeChat and saw that it was their administrative director Sunja who sent a message in the group, "Temporary notice, there will be an emergency meeting at 8 a.m. tomorrow, and you are required to arrive on time at 7 a.m. to arrange the venue." He received a reply. Lin Feng got a headache when he saw the words "received reply." It was really annoying that he had to reply every time there was a notification in the group. Lin Feng has dozens of groups on his phone, and there are endless messages to read every day. The key is that the company sends messages regardless of holidays or time, so he can't have a good rest when he gets home at night. He has to be on call at all times and have tasks to do at any time. Lin Feng did not reply, he was too lazy to reply. At this time, a post-2000 Xiao Du replied, "Is there overtime pay for arriving early?" Sunja replied, "No. Xiao Du, if you are late, your salary will be deducted. Why don't you give me overtime pay if you are early?" Seeing this reply, Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh. Lin Feng knew this post-2000s guy, who had just joined the company. Not only did he dress casually, he also dared to say anything and often confronted his superiors in the group. Lin Feng definitely wouldn't dare to do that, but today, Lin Feng for some reason clicked a like button below. When Sunja saw Lin Feng like the post, he immediately asked in the group, "Lin Feng, what do you mean?" Lin Feng replied, "It doesn't mean anything. I think Xiao Du is right." Sunja was furious at the time and cursed, "Lin Feng, do you not want to do this anymore? Domingyu just joined the company and is ignorant, so you are also ignorant, right?" Lin Feng got angry when he saw it. How could he have the dignity to scold me in front of so many people in the group? Lin Feng has been working in this company for more than 2 years. He has endless meetings and miscellaneous chores all day long. He often works overtime, but his salary is only 5,000 yuan, and it has not increased by a cent. To be honest, Lin Feng has had enough of this kind of life, but there is no other way. He studied administrative management, which is a major that is not easy to find a job. Even if he changes jobs, he will still do this. Whether you are willing to work for a company depends not only on the salary, but also on the working environment. Even if the salary is low, but colleagues get along well and the boss is tolerant, you can still work there. As for Sunja, he is mean, foul-mouthed, and always curses at people, so many of his colleagues hate him. Sunja seemed to be targeting Lin Feng intentionally. Perhaps it was because Lin Feng was too handsome that the female colleagues in the company were willing to surround him, which made him unhappy. Therefore, he always had a bad attitude towards Lin Feng and would scold him at every turn. Lin Feng proposed a salary increase several times, but he was rejected by him. Lin Feng actually wanted to resign a long time ago, but considering the current employment environment, he has been hesitant. Tonight, Sunja actually scolded him in the group, so how can he stay here? If he just endures it, how can he survive in the future? If you tolerate for a moment, they will become more demanding. If you take a step back, they will become even worse. I can no longer bear it. I don't need to bear it anymore. Lin Feng retorted, you are so sensible, you keep licking the boss's ass every day, as if everyone knows it. When you see the boss, you smile like a chrysanthemum, but you treat us with a bitter face, as if someone owes you money. Fuck. I don't want to do this anymore. Dear colleagues except Sunja, the idiot, see you again in the future. I am leaving the group. After posting, Lin Feng decisively left the group. Sunja was furious when he saw the message sent by Lin Feng. He never expected that Lin Feng would dare to talk to him like that. He frantically edited a message to curse back, but found out that Lin Feng had left the group. Grass. Sunja had no place to vent his anger, so he threw his phone against the wall, breaking it into pieces. My Apple 12. Sunja went crazy. Lin Feng, just wait and see how I'm going to deal with you tomorrow. He thought Lin Feng would still be able to come to work tomorrow, and that his resignation just now was just an angry remark. Lin Feng was very calm. He put down his phone. He just scolded Sunja and felt relieved. He had wanted to do this for a long time. Today, he finally got rid of his anger. But I'm out of my anger. What should I do next? Find another job? Bite. At this moment, an electronic sound suddenly rang in my mind. It is detected that the host has a heart that is unruly and fights against the world. The game life system will help you ascend to the peak of life in one step. The game no life system is binding. Game life system binding successfully. As long as the host can complete some special orders, they can get some small rewards. These rewards will allow the host to start a different life and become a winner in life. Every time you defeat a goddess, you can unlock a skill. The more beautiful the goddess is, the higher the skill level she will obtain. The host's life will be controlled by himself from now on, and he will no longer be someone else's beast of burden. Damn it! Super rich system? Is it my spring that has come? Can you gain skills every time you knock down a goddess? The more beautiful the goddess is, the higher the skill level will be. This system is a bit unorthodox. Lin Feng felt so excited that all the fatigue of the day disappeared. I didn't expect that I could get the system by quitting my job. The host's first stage mission is to set up a stall. You can sell egg-filled pancakes, hand-grabbed pancakes, grilled cold noodles, steamed dumplings, pot cakes. Which one would the host choose? Damn it! Are you sure about the system? You actually asked me to set up a stall? Aren't these still cattle and horses? Lin Feng secretly complained, but when he thought about the reward, he had to endure it. He thought about it and chose egg-filled pancakes because this was his favorite. There was a store near his company, and if he was late every morning, he would buy an egg-filled pancake to fill his stomach. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng suddenly entered the idea of making egg-filled pancakes into his mind. The system has prepared all the tools for the host to set up the stall. It's downstairs. Lin Feng opened the window and saw a small cart downstairs. The system is so tricky. Others get a luxury car at the beginning, but you give me a cart. Chapter 2 Da Lei fell in love at first sight. The next morning, Lin Feng did not set up the stall. Firstly, he felt embarrassed to go out in broad daylight, and secondly, he was not sure whether it was a gift from the system. Seeing that Lin Feng didn't come, Sunja called him on the office phone, but Lin Feng hung up without saying a word. Sunja fought again, and Lin Feng died again. Sunja was so angry that he hung up the phone and thought, is this guy really not coming? Xiao Du sent a message to Lin Feng, Brother Lin, are you really quitting? Lin Feng replied, yes, it's meaningless. Xiao Du, so what are you going to do? Find another job? Lin Feng, no, I'm going to do some small business and stop being a slave to others. Xiao Du sent a thumbs up emoji, brother, you are awesome. You scolded Sunja so happily yesterday. This guy came this morning with a gloomy face and was looking for you everywhere. The two chatted for a while, and then Xiao Du went back to work. Lin Feng continued to sleep and didn't get up until noon. After washing up, he felt hungry and went downstairs to eat. Suddenly I realized that the cart was still there. Maybe it was really a gift from the system. Lin Feng took a look and found that there were flour, oil, chopped green onions and eggs, which was quite complete. Lin Feng pulled the cart to a secluded corner and tried to make two according to the method taught by the system. They were really good, with golden color and fragrant aroma. His method is the most authentic. First, fry them on a pancake griddle and then bake them on the stove. This is to remove excess oil and make the pancake more crispy. Lin Feng suddenly gained confidence. At night, Lin Feng pushed the cart to Blackstone Square. This place is close to two universities and there are many students coming and going. The stuffed pancakes sold by Lin Feng are only 2 yuan each. They are cheap and delicious, so they naturally become the first choice for students' midnight snack. After Lin Feng had set up the car, more and more people came to patronize. At first, Lin Feng was a little embarrassed and his movements were unfamiliar. As more and more students came, Lin Feng no longer cared about face or not, and just focused on making pancakes. Lin Feng actually sold more than 100 in one night. Lin Feng calculated that if he continued like this, it would be more than what he earned at work. The outcome is uncertain. You and I are both dark horses. When the alarm rings, you and I are like cattle and horses. This is how Lin Feng spent the first 10 years of his life. He studied very hard, got up early every day, and thought that he would achieve something in the future. It was not until I entered society that I realized I was nothing. If nothing unexpected happened, I would be a slave for the rest of my life. Now that he has the system, Lin Feng feels that the future is bright and he is full of energy. The next day, Lin Feng got up at dawn and continued to set up his stall. After a week, Lin Feng gradually adapted to his new job. Although the wind and sun were hard, it was only physically tiring. It's not like before when I was in the office, where I had to please people everywhere and there were all these intrigues between offices, which was really tiring. However, after selling several thousand stuffed pancakes, the special order mentioned by the system never appeared. Because Lin Feng has good skills, is handsome and about 1.8 meters tall, he attracts the favor of many female college students. Female college students often patronize his business. One of them, Su Xiaoxiao, comes the most frequently, almost every day, once in the morning and once in the evening. Su Xiaoxiao is from the nearby Fisheries College. She has a 90-point appearance and is a cute and soft girl. She was attracted to Lin Feng the first time she saw him and fell in love with him secretly. They said they came to buy stuffed pancakes, but in fact they came just to see Lin Feng a few more times. Every time they waited in line, a pair of big eyes would stare at Lin Feng, look at his face, look at his hands. His movements were graceful, skillful and orderly. After the golden stuffed pancakes were ready, he would brush them with sauce and take a bite, feeling full of happiness. But she was rather shy and didn't dare to communicate with Lin Feng. She wanted to contact him on WeChat but didn't dare to ask. That evening, Lin Feng was setting up his stall when he saw a Toyota Corolla parked on the side of the road. A man got out of the car. It was his college classmate Yang Yanbo. Yang Yanbo is the class monitor. After graduating from university, he stayed in the school through connections. Bincheng University of Finance and Economics is very famous throughout the country and is wealthy. The salary income is much higher than that of the average working class, which is also what Yang Yanbo is proud of. He just bought a Toyota Ralink recently, which cost more than 100,000 yuan. He was the first among his classmates to buy a car, and he was very proud of it. He always wanted to show off. He just saw Lin Feng and was a little surprised to see that Lin Feng was selling stuffed pancakes. Then he thought, isn't this a great opportunity to show off? Lin Feng had an average relationship with this class monitor during his college years because this class monitor seemed rather insincere and said one thing but did another, so he didn't get too close to him. Yang Yanbo came up to him and was happy at first, as if he had met an old classmate. Long time no see, old classmate. It's been more than a year since we last met. Wow, you're still so handsome. Then he sighed, how did you get into this business? I remember you were working for a company? Starting your own business? That's a low starting point. We are college graduates from prestigious universities. It's embarrassing to tell others about it. Although he said this, he was actually very happy in his heart. When he was in college, Lin Feng never took him, the class monitor, seriously. Because he was handsome, all the girls in the class surrounded Lin Feng, leaving him, the class monitor, without getting any girls. He had been secretly hating her for a long time. Now that I see Lin Feng actually setting up a stall to sell stuffed pancakes, I am so happy. I must let the whole class know the news as soon as possible and give this ignorant boy a severe blow. Liang Yanbo was secretly happy in his heart, but he pretended to be sympathetic on his face. I advised you to stay in school with me, but you didn't listen. What happened? Lin Feng was stunned. Damn, when did you ever persuade me to stay in school? You are such a good person. Liang Yanbo pointed at his own Levin with a sense of superiority and said, look at me. I graduated just over 2 years ago and I bought a Toyota Levin for 150,000 yuan in full. How about that? Lin Feng took a look at the Toyota and knew that he was showing off his superiority, so he didn't expose it and smiled. Not bad, squad leader, you are really capable. Liang Yanbo laughed contentedly. What nonsense are you talking about? Ha ha, when you need a car, tell me. By the way, we have graduated for more than 2 years and haven't gathered for a long time. I miss you all very much. So, let's have a gathering with our classmates this weekend. Wait for me to notify you of the specific time and place. He didn't miss his classmates at all. He obviously wanted to use the class reunion to show off his newly bought car, and then announce Lin Feng's stall to expose Lin Feng's embarrassment. Lin Feng had no idea of Liang Yanbo's evil intentions, and thought the squad leader was just being kind, so he agreed. After 9 o'clock in the evening, more and more college students came out for supper, and a long line formed in front of Lin Feng. When it was Su Xiaoxiao's turn, she was very happy. Little brother, give me 2 egg-filled pancakes. The voice was soft and sweet, and sounded very comfortable. Lin Feng certainly knew this Su Xiaoxiao. There weren't many beauties who came to her place to buy stuffed pancakes, and even fewer could reach 90 points. Moreover, Jiang Xiaoxiao was not only beautiful, but also had breasts that were estimated to be between D and F, so Lin Feng was very impressed. Can you put more sauce on it? Lin Feng looked up and said with a smile. Su Xiaoxiao was overjoyed to hear Lin Feng talking to her and knowing her preferences. She nodded excitedly. She leaned forward, hoping to be as close to Lin Feng as possible. Chapter 3 System Reward, AU8. Seeing Lin Feng sweating profusely, he couldn't help but take out a tissue to help Lin Feng wipe his sweat. As a result, because the 2 thunders were too big, they accidentally knocked over the oil bottles on the car. Su Xiaoxiao was startled and said in a panic, I'm sorry, little brother, I didn't mean it. Lin Feng was not angry. How could he be angry at such a beautiful god? He said, it's okay, it's okay. Then he picked up the oil bottle. Fortunately, the bottle mouth is relatively small, so not much oil flows out. Su Xiaoxiao hurriedly wiped the oil off the table. After that, Lin Feng handed her a wet wipe. Wipe your hands. Thanks. Su Xiaoxiao felt warm in her heart. This little brother was so nice. Not only was he handsome, but he also had a good temper. When she knocked over the oil bottle, he was not angry and gave her wet wipes. He was so considerate. Brother, can I add you on WeChat? She finally plucked up the courage. Lin Feng did not refuse, took out his mobile phone and opened the QR code. Su Xiaoxiao excitedly scanned the code to add it, then turned around and was about to leave. Your stuffed pancake! Lin Feng shouted. Ah? I almost forgot. Su Xiaoxiao took the stuffed pancake and ran away in a hurry. After the queue was over, Lin Feng stretched his sore waist. At this moment, the electronic voice of the system sounded in Lin Feng's mind. It is detected that the host has completed a special order. Now a young Wang Yu 8 is rewarded. It is 100 meters behind you. This young Wang Yu 8 has been modified and equipped with riot armor. Then, Lin Feng felt that there was something extra in his pocket. Lin Feng took it out and saw that it was an oval black key with an oracle-like logo on it. You know what, this key is quite unique. Lin Feng had seen the videos of various bloggers introducing the U8, and he was very envious. It was the most expensive domestic car, priced at 1.09 million. Not only could it turn around on the spot, it could also wade through water, which was quite amazing. I didn't expect the system to give him one. It really is a super rich system. Lin Feng turned around and saw 2 black and domineering off-road vehicles parked in the distance. He really looked up to the U8. Finally, the first special order was triggered. Lin Feng thought about which transaction was special that night. It seemed that the only one he had interacted with was the girl Da Lei. She knocked over the oil bottle and asked for his WeChat. It seems that in-depth communication with customers is required to trigger the reward. No wonder there was no reward even though so many were sold before. When Lin Feng walked over, he saw two young men taking pictures around his U8. Lin Feng enthusiastically took a few pictures for them. After taking the photo, Lin Feng opened the car door and stepped in. The two young men were surprised. After all the fuss, they realized that the guy was the owner of the car. This guy is so nice. Not only is he humble, he also helped them take photos. As soon as Lin Feng entered, he was immediately shocked by the luxurious interior. The entire car was wrapped in brown leather, with fine workmanship, and equipped with an extra-large screen. If no one told him, no one would tell that this was a domestic car. The U8 is not like a supercar and is relatively simple to operate. Lin Feng started the vehicle, drove slowly to the stall, hung the cart on the back of the vehicle, then got in and drove away. I don't have to push the bike back home anymore, so cool. The two young men looked at Lin Feng's operation and were confused. They thought you were a successful person, but it turned out you were just a street vendor. What's even more unbearable is that you actually used the Yangwang U8 to pull your cart. I just want to ask you if this is too much. You already drive a Yangwang U8, why are you still setting up a stall? Because of the super high chassis, Lin Feng had a feeling of looking down on everyone when he sat in the car, and other vehicles on the road were just trash. Lin Feng finally understood why this car was called Yangwang. This system is really considerate. It knows that I am setting up a stall and gave me such a domineering car, which is just right for towing a small cart without any effort. If it is a sports car as a reward, it would be really out of place to tow a small cart. I no longer have to push the bike back home. Although I live not far away, only half an hour's journey, it is still very tiring. Lin Feng drove back to the community, took a shower, lay on the bed and looked at his phone. There was only one unread message. His cell phone is very clean now. If a person is not doing well in his life, basically no one will contact him. A poor person in a busy city has no one to care about him. A rich person in a remote mountain area has distant relatives. If you don't believe me, look at the wine in the glass. The rich are always offered first. Reality is so fucked. Lin Feng clicked on the message, "Hello, little brother, I am Su Xiaoxiao." Lin Feng replied, "Hello." Su Xiaoxiao was lying in bed playing with her phone. When she saw the message, she replied immediately, "Little brother, what's your name?" Lin Feng said, "My name is Lin Feng." Su Xiaoxiao linked her fingers together, "Oh, brother Lin, I'm so sorry for knocking over your oil bottle today." Lin Feng smiled and replied, "It's nothing, don't take it to heart, it's not your fault." Is there anything wrong with having big breasts? The two chatted back and forth. Lin Feng actually liked this little girl very much. She was pretty and had a sweet voice, and she looked obsessed with him. Lin Feng was not a fool, of course he could see it. Come to think of it, it was because of Su Xiaoxiao that the first special order was triggered, which rewarded Yangwang U8. So we have to thank Su Xiaoxiao, right? Well, I will definitely treat Su Xiaoxiao to a meal next time to express my gratitude to her. Lin Feng didn't expect that his girlfriend, or more precisely, his ex-girlfriend Jin Chen's best friend, Li Li, saw him driving away from Blackstone Plaza. She immediately told Jin Chen the news. Lin Feng is so handsome, it's normal for him to have a girlfriend, he is not gay. Why do I say she is an ex-girlfriend? Because not long ago, Jin Chen proposed to break up with Lin Feng. The two met in their junior year and had always had a good relationship. After all, student days were still pure. But things were different after graduation and work. Lin Feng's income was very low, only 4,000 or 5,000 yuan, while Jin Chen's income in a foreign company was twice that of Lin Feng. The previous balance was broken. Jin Chen looked down on Lin Feng more and more. Lin Feng actually resigned on his own initiative and then went to set up a stall without any ambition. How could she accept this? She proposed to break up immediately. Break up if you want to. From now on, Lin Feng will live freely and defy everything in his power. What is a woman? She will only slow down the speed at which he draws his sword. It's separated. Jin Chen has been feeling pretty good these days. She didn't feel any pain at all after the breakup. Instead, she felt very relaxed. She finally didn't have to worry about her family and friends pointing fingers at her and saying that she was a burden. However, unexpectedly, after not seeing him for a few days, Lin Feng actually drove the Yangwang U8. How is this possible? She still didn't believe it, so she waited at Blackstone Square early the next morning and observed secretly. Until I saw Lin Feng driving the U8 slowly towards me and then put the cart on it. Only then did Jin Chen believe it. The U8 was very popular, so she knew how much the car cost. It was more than 1 million. Could it be that Lin Feng got rich? Is it so profitable to sell stuffed pancakes? That's impossible. He's only been setting up the stall for a few days. Could it be that Lin Feng is an invisible rich second generation who has been pretending to be poor? Otherwise, how could he dare to resign so easily? Or was the house demolished? Jin Chen's thoughts were in a mess for a moment and she couldn't figure out the truth, but one thing was certain, she regretted dumping Lin Feng. Although she now made nearly 100,000 yuan a year, even if she saved for 10 years without eating or drinking, she would not dare to buy a car worth 1 million yuan. Jin Chen was filled with remorse, jealousy, and unwillingness. No, I can't let Lin Feng go like this. You didn't buy it earlier or later, but you bought it right after breaking up with me. Are you worthy of me? Are you worthy of my youth over the years? After getting off work in the evening, Jin Chen went home, dressed up carefully, and went to the square again. Jin Chen looked at the U8 and felt excited. Soon she would be able to sit in that luxury car and become the focus of everyone's attention. Jin Chen was full of confidence. She knew that Lin Feng really liked her. He had always obeyed her and was willing to spend 9 yuan on her if he had 10 yuan. This time, she was the one who proposed the breakup. She believed that as long as she was willing, Lin Feng would definitely change his mind. Chapter 4: The ex-girlfriend asks for reconciliation but gets slapped in the face. Lin Feng. Jin Chen's face was full of smiles and she called out sweetly. Lin Feng looked up and saw that it was Jin Chen. He was a little surprised. Why was she here? And the voice was weird. Lin Feng, how is your business? It looks like there are a lot of people here. It's okay. Lin Feng said lightly that he didn't know what Jin Chen was up to. Don't you always look down on vendors? No, Jin Chen quickly shook her head and said with a smile, that's not what I meant. Selling stuffed pancakes is great. It's self-reliant and self-sufficient. As long as you earn money with your own hands, it's the most glorious, hee. Lin Feng looked at his ex-girlfriend in confusion. These words didn't sound like they came from her mouth. Why did they sound so hypocritical and awkward? She didn't criticize him, but instead praised him. It didn't make sense. What do you want from me? Oh, nothing, I just missed you and came to see you. What's so good about me? It seems like we have broken up. Lin Feng looked disdainful. Lin Feng's attitude made Jin Chen a little dazed. Why was he so cold? Didn't he miss her at all during this period? Didn't he want to see her? Lin Feng, I know I was wrong. I was wrong before. I shouldn't blame you for resigning. Let's make peace. You can do whatever you want in the future. Lin Feng had long recognized Jin Chen's snobbish face. He didn't want to spend his whole life with such a person. Moreover, she suddenly proposed to get back together today with such a kind attitude. Isn't this very strange? When they quarreled in the past, when did she take the initiative to admit her mistakes? It was always him who took the initiative to admit his mistakes humbly. There must be something wrong here. No, we are not suitable for each other. We are not the same kind of people. After saying this, Lin Feng felt a pang of pain in his heart. Although he no longer liked Jin Chen, after all, the feelings they had for many years would not disappear in a day or two. Jin Chen shuddered, unable to believe it. She thought that if she took the initiative to propose a reconciliation, Lin Feng would immediately agree, but she didn't expect that Lin Feng would reject it outright, and what he said was very decisive, leaving no room for maneuver. Is this still the Lin Feng she knows? Why? Don't you love me the most? Didn't you say that we will grow old together? Jin Chen still didn't give up. What if she let go and missed out on 100 million? Jin Chen's pitiful appearance aroused the sympathy of many students. It was already humble enough for a girl to take the initiative to propose a reconciliation, so you should forgive her when you can. It is really unkind of you, Lin Feng, to keep people at a distance like this. Lin Feng was furious when he heard Jin Chen say this. I did say that, but wasn't it you who proposed the breakup? You were so determined at the time, looking down on my low salary, scolding me for not being worthy of resigning, and saying that setting up a stall was shameful. Wasn't that all you said? When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. So that was what happened. It was you who looked down on others and insulted them. You were definitely a snob. No one would forgive you. Who would dare to be with a woman like this? She puts on one face when things are going well, and puts on another face when things are going badly. So you are this kind of person. No wonder Lin Feng doesn't forgive you. Lin Feng, we support you. Women like this can get lost as far away as possible. The earth will still turn without them. Gold digger. When Jin Chen saw that she had aroused public anger, her face became extremely embarrassed and she hurriedly stepped aside, not daring to speak. Lin Feng continued to work with a gloomy face. After a while, it was Su Xiao's turn to comfort Lin Feng. Brother Lin, don't be angry. Be careful not to get angry and hurt your health. Lin Feng smiled at her and said, it's okay, what's past is past, do you want 2 more? Yeah. Su Xiao smiled sweetly, and her smile made people feel like spring breeze. Lin Feng's mood immediately improved a lot. Jin Chen saw this and was filled with jealousy. Great, no wonder Lin Feng didn't want to get back together with her, it turned out to be all because of this slutty vixen. And brother Lin, I got goosebumps just by hearing this. Seeing that Su Xiao scored 90 points and was much prettier than her, Jin Chen was extremely jealous. Jin Chen came up to him angrily, pointed at Lin Feng and asked, I know, Lin Feng, you don't want to get back together with me because of her, right? The cute girl was in a panic. Although she had already fallen in love with the man, they were only limited to superficial communication and it had not reached that stage at all. Lin Feng said angrily, don't talk nonsense, there is nothing between me and her, she just often comes to me to buy stuffed pancakes. Jin Chen seemed to have something to hold against her, oh, she comes here often. Why does she come here often? She must have fallen for you. Lin Feng retorted, so what if she likes me? We have already broken up. What does it have to do with you whether someone likes me or not? You? Jin Chen was speechless for a moment. Everyone cheered. Well said, you have already broken up, what right do you have to blame others? That's right, don't you look at what you look like? Are you worthy of a handsome guy like Lin Feng? I think this young lady is worthy of him. That's right. Jin Chen's head was buzzing with anger and she was filled with rage. She said angrily, okay, Lin Feng, if you don't want to get back together I won't force you. But I just want to ask you, is that Yangwang U8 car yours, and when did you buy it? She pointed backwards. Lin Feng suddenly realized, I said you suddenly came to me to get back together, it turned out that you knew I bought the Yangwang U8. Lin Feng was greatly disappointed. He didn't expect Jin Chen to be so snobbish. The little good impression he had left towards her was gone. Everyone was even more angry and blamed Jin Chen. Oh, so that's how it is. You broke up with her because she wasn't doing well before, and now that you know she's driving a luxury car, you want to get back together. How snobbish is that? The speed at which his expression changes is faster than turning the pages of a book. Lin Feng said coldly, this car is indeed mine, but there is no need to tell you when I bought it. We have no relationship at all now. Jin Chen suddenly cried, I've been with you for 5 years, and you've never bought me an expensive gift. Do you deserve me? As soon as we broke up, you bought me a luxury car. Did you do it on purpose? Lin Feng said, I didn't do it on purpose. I bought this after I broke up with you. I didn't buy you expensive gifts before because I really didn't have money. Jin Chen asked, what about now? How come you suddenly have money? Lin Feng said, I'm sorry, I can't tell you this. Can I still tell you that I have a system? Jin Chen pointed at Lin Feng and yelled, you are a liar. You deliberately concealed your identity, didn't you? You deliberately made me break up so that you can be with another woman. What the hell? You are just like Zhu Baji turning the tables. Lin Feng is left speechless by her. This is starting to get serious. Lin Feng didn't want to argue with Jin Chen anymore, and he wasn't in the mood to sell stuffed pancakes anymore. He didn't want to look at Jin Chen again. He said to Su Xiao, don't eat stuffed pancakes tonight. I'll take you to eat something delicious. He had always wanted to thank Su Xiao, and now was the perfect opportunity. Su Xiao was stunned for a moment. Was this too fast? But wasn't this what she had been looking forward to? She looked at Lin Feng's sincere eyes and nodded, okay. Seeing Su Xiaoxiao agreed, Lin Feng said to the customers, everyone, I'm sorry for tonight. I have to leave first. If you want to eat stuffed pancakes, you can make them yourself. It's all free. Everyone cheered. There was such a good thing, all for free, so wouldn't it be possible to eat as much as you wanted? Thank you, Brother Lin. Brother Lin is awesome. Have a safe journey, Brother Lin. Have fun with the girls. Chapter 5 System rewards 100 million pocket money. Lin Feng pulled Su Xiaoxiao into the car. Su Xiaoxiao got into the car and was immediately shocked by the luxurious interior. Who would have thought that this little brother had a luxury car? But she was a little unsure. How could a man selling egg-filled pancakes afford to drive a luxury car? Is this car yours? Yes. But how come you sell stuffed pancakes? The implication is that you drive a luxury car. Why are you still selling stuffed pancakes? Lin Feng naturally understood what she meant and said, I have a car, but I don't have any money. Lin Feng was telling the truth. Although the system rewarded him with a car, it did not give him any money. His pockets were indeed clean now. Su Xiaoxiao smiled and stopped asking questions. She thought Lin Feng must be joking. He was already driving a U8, so how could he not have money? Lin Feng brought Su Xiaoxiao to a Western restaurant called King in Xinhui Plaza, ordered a dessert and a Häagen-Dazs, and asked for a drink for himself. This is a high-end Western restaurant. I ate here once with Jin Chen before. It was Jin Chen's birthday. I haven't been here since then because it's too expensive, more than twice as expensive as ordinary Western restaurants. Just one Häagen-Dazs costs 128 yuan. Su Xiaoxiao was eating Häagen-Dazs and thought to herself, you say you don't have money, but you treat others to such expensive Häagen-Dazs. Su Xiaoxiao said, Brother Lin, it turns out that you just broke up with your girlfriend. Your girlfriend looks so fierce. Lin Feng said, don't mention it, it brings tears to my eyes when I think of the past. Su Xiaoxiao comforted her, it's okay, you are so handsome, there must be a lot of people who like you. Lin Feng deliberately sighed and said, really? Who would like a pancake seller like me? Su Xiaoxiao immediately said in her heart, yes, there is one in front of you. She blinked at Lin Feng with her big eyes, but was too embarrassed to say it out loud. Lin Feng had seen countless girls, so he knew what Su Xiaoxiao was thinking. He teased her, you are so beautiful, aren't there any boys chasing you? Su Xiaoxiao said, yes, there are many, but none of them are as handsome as you. Lin Feng's looks are at the level of the school idol in their University of Finance and Economics, and it seems that the College of Fisheries is no exception. Alas, there is nothing he can do, his looks are just so resistant to criticism. After eating, Lin Feng sent Su Xiaoxiao back to the Fisheries College. Lin Feng drove back to the store, but Jin Chen had already left. There were still a few people frantically making pancakes, and after some guidance from Lin Feng, they finally made decent stuffed pancakes, and they left with satisfaction. Although Lin Feng said it was free, some people still scanned the code and paid some money to Lin Feng out of courtesy. When Lin Feng was closing his store, he heard a ding in his head, since you have completed a batch of special orders, the system will reward you with 100 million pocket money. The only requirement is that no bargaining or discounts are allowed, no matter what you buy. Then, Lin Feng felt his phone vibrate. He quickly opened his WeChat wallet and saw the number changing, eventually settling at 100,001,620 renminbi and 19 cents. 100 million. Holy crap! A small goal was achieved just like that? Lin Feng couldn't believe it. He counted it several times and only believed it after he was sure it was 9 digits. System Ole G. It can't be that the whole meal is free and the customer is rewarded for making his own stuffed pancakes. Does this also count as a special order? But you want me to not bargain for just 100 million? Isn't that a little too little? Lin Feng can finally sleep in. In the past, Lin Feng had to get up early to set up the stall. Lin Feng decided that he would not set up the stall early in the future. After all, there were 100 million yuan lying around in his WeChat account. He couldn't make that much money even if he sold egg-filled pancakes for his entire life. Was there any need for him to work hard? Besides, can you make a lot of money by working hard? If you can make a lot of money by working hard, then all the farmers will be millionaires. If you can make a lot of money by being diligent, then all the couriers will be worth tens of millions. As long as you are willing to endure hardships, you will have endless hardships to endure. Lin Feng finally got up after 9 o'clock. After washing up, he looked at his phone. Su Xiaoxiao sent a message, "Brother Lin, why didn't you come to the stall this morning?" Lin Feng smiled and replied, "I was a little tired yesterday, so I slept in." Su Xiaoxiao sent an angry emoticon, "Humph, you made me go for nothing and I didn't even have breakfast." Lin Feng replied, "Is that so? How about I take you shopping? I'll treat you to a nice meal at noon." He thought that he had unexpectedly received 100 million last night. Although it was unintentional, it was also related to Su Xiaoxiao, so he should buy some gifts to express his gratitude. Su Xiaoxiao became excited when she heard about shopping. Okay, today is the weekend. Su Xiaoxiao put on some makeup and came to the school early to wait. At this time, a BMW X5 stopped by the side, the window rolled down, and Song Wei shouted to Su Xiaoxiao enthusiastically, "Xiaoxiao? Where are you going? I'll take you there." Song Wei and Su Xiaoxiao are in the same class. Song Wei has been coveting Su Xiaoxiao's beauty for a long time. As one of the 3 most beautiful girls in the school, Su Xiaoxiao has a breast advantage that the other 2 girls can't even dream of, which is why Song Wei is obsessed with her. But Song Wei is skinny and capable. If it weren't for his clothes, which still make him look somewhat human, there would be nothing to like about him. Su Xiaoxiao is obsessed with appearance, so she doesn't like Song Wei at all. Su Xiaoxiao replied, "No, I'm waiting for someone." When Song Wei heard this, he immediately became alert, waiting for someone. Who? He knew that there were many people pursuing Su Xiaoxiao, but Su Xiaoxiao didn't like any of them. Could it be that today? Su Xiaoxiao ignored Song Wei and moved aside. Song Wei simply stopped the car and got out. He wanted to see which guy had seduced his goddess away, and which guy's car could compare with his BMW X5. Su Xiaoxiao looked ahead eagerly, feeling anxious. "Brother Lin, please come quickly." Seeing that no one came, Song Wei shamelessly approached Su Xiaoxiao and tried to find something to say. 10 minutes later, a U8 car stopped in front of Su Xiaoxiao. Lin Feng pressed the button, and the right door window slowly dropped down. Just as he was about to shout, Su Xiaoxiao had already seen Lin Feng and ran over to say resentfully, "Brother Lin, you're finally here." Lin Feng asked, "What's wrong? Are you anxious?" Su Xiaoxiao said, "I'm not in a hurry, but..." At this time, Song Wei came up to see who was in the car. He was driving a U8. He must be rich. But she won't be uglier than me, right? Who knew that when I saw Lin Feng's handsome face, I couldn't help but gasp, "Oh my god, is he so handsome?" No wonder Su Xiaoxiao fell in love with him, it turns out he is handsome and rich. It's fucked. Lin Feng asked Su Xiaoxiao to get in the car, then pointed at Song Wei and said, "He is." Su Xiaoxiao said hurriedly, "My classmate often harasses me." Lin Feng understood immediately, glanced at Song Wei, then in front of him, lifted Su Xiaoxiao's chin and kissed her cherry lips. Then he looked at Song Wei and raised his chin. It is obvious that Lin Feng is provoking and asserting his sovereignty. Song Wei received 10,000 points of critical hit and staggered. "Damn, in front of me, you actually. That's my goddess." Su Xiaoxiao was caught off guard and failed to dodge. "Ah? My first kiss is gone just like that?" Lin Feng closed the car window, drew a circle on the super large screen, and the U8 started to turn around on the spot. Then, Lin Feng stepped on the pedal and the U8 rushed out like the wind. "Turn around on the spot? That's awesome." Song Wei looked at his BMW X5. Apart from being worth the money, it had no other functions. "Dad, I want to change my car." Chapter 6, I spent 320,000 on a bag. In a Gucci store in Vientiane City, Jin Chen and her bestie Lili were looking at bags. They definitely couldn't afford them with their income, so they just came to see if there were any discounts or promotions, to get a bargain. As luck would have it, Lin Feng brought Su Xiaoxiao into the store. Lili saw Lin Feng at a glance, touched Jin Chen's arm and whispered, "Isn't that your ex-boyfriend?" Jin Chen looked up and saw Lin Feng, her body trembled. When she saw Su Xiaoxiao, she didn't go crazy, after all, she graduated from a prestigious university and her basic qualities were still there. The reason why he went crazy that night was because he was exposed in front of so many people, and seeing how beautiful Su Xiaoxiao was, he couldn't control his jealousy. Looking back, it was indeed me who proposed the breakup, so who can I blame? Lin Feng just glanced at Jin Chen, said nothing, and walked inside. A waiter came up and said politely, "What would you like to order, my two patrons?" Lin Feng said, "Look at the bag." The waiter said, "What kind of bag do you need?" "There's a discount section over there, it's cheaper." Seeing that Lin Feng was dressed casually and didn't look like a rich young man, the waiter thought that he was here to get a bargain. Lin Feng said, "I don't want discounted ones, I want the latest ones." "There is no way. It is a system requirement that no discounts are allowed when buying things." The waiter hesitated for a moment and said, "Okay, this way please." He took Lin Feng and Su Xiaoxiao to a counter and said, "This is all the latest styles of Gucci." Lin Feng looked at more than 10 kinds and said to Xiao Xiao, "Which one do you like?" Su Xiaoxiao whispered, "Do we really want to buy it here? It's too expensive, isn't it? The cheapest one costs 20,000 yuan? Lin Feng smiled and said, "It doesn't matter, I can afford it at any price." The waiter looked Lin Feng up and down again, and couldn't tell that Lin Feng looked like a wealthy man at all. Su Xiaoxiao looked at the bags and really liked them, but she couldn't bear to let Lin Feng give her such an expensive gift on their first shopping trip. She liked Lin Feng as a person and didn't care much about material things. "Well, I don't know which one to choose." Lin Feng shook his head, then pointed at the bags on the shelf and said domineeringly, This, I don't want these, pack up the others." The waiter was confused. "What? You want all of them?" There were 7 or 8 bags left, which would add up to hundreds of thousands. She stammered, "Gu, customer, are you really speaking?" Lin Feng said, "It's more realistic than the terracotta warriors." "How much is it?" Another waiter dazedly calculated the price of the bags and said, "Sir, the total is 320,000. "Okay." Su Xiaoxiao opened her mouth in shock and shook Lin Feng's arm. "Brother Lin, don't give so much, it's too expensive." Lin Feng smiled at her without saying anything and came to the counter. "Scan the QR code to pay via WeChat." 320,000 renminbi was credited to my WeChat account. Only then did the two waiters believe that Lin Feng was really capable and not just pretending. They had really misjudged him just now, suspecting that he was a pauper and recommending him to buy discounted goods. Fortunately, they did not say anything rude, otherwise they would have lost this big order and would not have had time to cry. The two waiters have worked here for more than 2 years and have never met such a rich man who buys 7 or 8 bags at a time. They are really lucky today, and the two of them are happily packing the bags. Jin Chen and Li Li, who were in the discount area, were so shocked that their jaws almost dropped. Lin Feng actually bought a bag worth 320,000 yuan in one go, which was equivalent to their 3 years' salary. He was too extravagant. Lin Feng is really rich. Thinking of this, Jin Chen felt really regretful. If she hadn't been so stupid as to break up, she would have been the one to get these brand name bags now. That's the luxury brand Gucci. One bag is enough to show off, but now there are 7 or 8 bags. Jin Chen now wants to die. The waiter packed it and handed it to Su Xiaoxiao, who took it in a daze. "Let's go." Lin Feng walked out with his arm around Su Xiaoxiao's shoulders. When they passed the discount area, he saw Jin Chen's shocked, regretful and painful expression, and felt a little uncomfortable. He picked up a bag and placed it in front of Jin Chen, saying, "This is for you. I never bought you anything expensive before, so I made up for it today. From now on, we are even." After saying that, he took Su Xiaoxiao away. Jin Chen didn't expect that Lin Feng would give her a bag. She was surprised and happy. It seemed that Lin Feng was still nostalgic, but Lin Feng had been replaced by a new person and could never go back. She stared at Lin Feng's back in a daze, tears streaming down her face. Afterwards, Lin Feng took Su Xiaoxiao out to eat. Su Xiaoxiao was carrying a lot of bags, and passers-by showed envious and jealous expressions. A girl pinched her boyfriend's arm and said harshly, "Look at me, when can you buy me so many bags?" The man grimaced in pain and dared not speak. It is true, the rich get married, and the poor see it all. After lunch, Lin Feng sent Su Xiaoxiao back to school. On the way home, Lin Feng withdrew 50,000 yuan in cash. Although cash is basically not used now, cash has its advantages. After a day's rest, Lin Feng continued to set up shop. Lin Feng drove the U8 to the square, and amid the shocked and puzzled gazes of passers-by, he leisurely parked the cart and put the things on it. When Lin Feng set up the stall again, he felt different. In the past, he just wanted to make a living, going out early and coming back late, working hard and enduring other people's contempt. Now he sets up the stall just for fun and to experience life. It was not too busy at this time. Lin Feng saw a couple walking over. The girl was in front and the boy was behind. The boy was texting on his phone while walking and secretly glanced at his girlfriend from time to time. Scumbag! While shopping with his girlfriend, he flirts with other women. I can't tolerate it. Lin Feng walked forward and stopped the man with glasses. What are you doing? The man with glasses was chatting happily and got angry when he was interrupted. Lin Feng was acting like a drama queen. Long time no see, how come you forgot about me? The man with glasses looked confused. Who are you? At this time, the girlfriend also stopped and asked the man with glasses, who is he? What's going on? I don't know. Lin Feng snorted, patted the man with glasses on the shoulder in a devilish way, and said, you like women now? Are you pretending not to know me? Humph, you damn guy, I didn't expect you to be attracted to both men and women. Lin Feng is a handsome guy to begin with. If he puts on makeup and wears women's clothes, he will definitely be more beautiful than women. Therefore, if he is gay, no one will suspect it. There is a saying that goes, when a man gets sexy, even a firefighter can't put him out. The man with glasses panicked. What? What are you talking about? Who the hell is this guy? I don't even know him. What on earth is he doing? Besides, I'm not interested in men at all. The girlfriend looked at Lin Feng's coquettish poses and couldn't help feeling sick at the thought of him and her boyfriend entangled in bed. Let me see your phone. She snatched the glasses man's phone and saw the chat history. The content of the chat was full of love and was disgusting. The girlfriend was furious and pointed at the phone and shouted, tell me, who is this Maria Boa? The man with glasses was panicking. Va? This is just an ordinary netizen. Ordinary netizen? Are you still lying to me? Judging from the chat time, her boyfriend has been chatting with Maria Boa. You were secretly chatting with her. You bastard! The girlfriend was furious. She threw her phone to the ground and turned away. The phone broke into pieces. The man with glasses fell to the ground, picked up the broken pieces, and chased after her. Lulu, listen to my explanation. After running a few steps, he remembered something and turned back to Lin Feng fiercely. It's you who ruined my good thing. Just wait for me. Lin Feng shrugged. Who cares? At this time, a 95-point beauty came over and wanted to buy stuffed pancakes. Lin Feng looked up and his eyes lit up. The beauty was tall, with wavy blonde hair draped over her shoulders. She wore a loose and baggy t-shirt that covered her butt and shorts, revealing her smooth and slender long legs. If you don't look carefully, you would think this beauty is not wearing anything on the lower body. As soon as this beauty appeared, she immediately attracted countless people's attention. Please comment and collect. Chapter 7. The Green Tea Girl witnessed Lin Feng throwing money at someone. Of course, Lin Feng was calm inside. He made the stuffed pancake, packed it, and handed it to the beauty. Is one enough? The beauty smiled and said, I'm losing weight. Lin Feng took a look at her figure. Does she still need to lose weight when she has this figure? When paying, the beauty suddenly said, oh, I forgot to bring money today. What should I do? Lin Feng said hurriedly, it's okay, it's just a stuffed pancake, I'll give it to you. The beauty said, handsome man, you are so nice, but I can't take other people's things for free. Let me add you on WeChat and transfer the money to you when the time comes. Lin Feng thought, if you want my WeChat, just tell me directly. You don't even have $2 in change? Of course, Lin Feng would not refuse the request of a 95-point beauty. Scan the QR code to add. The beauty floated away. It was 9 o'clock, and it was getting late. Lin Feng packed up and prepared to go back to rest. He hung the cart behind the U8 and was about to get in the car. Lin Feng? A female voice came. Lin Feng looked back and felt that the person looked familiar, but he couldn't remember who he was for a moment. It's me, Wang Liping. The woman called out her name anxiously, fearing that Lin Feng would not recognize her. Oh, it's you. Lin Feng answered indifferently. Wang Liping was in the same class as Lin Feng, but they studied different majors. At a sports meeting, Lin Feng saw Wang Liping by chance. She was wearing a pair of sunglasses and looked very cool. Lin Feng was immediately fascinated by her. Later, he asked for contact information, and finally, Lin Feng and Wang Liping got in touch. At first, Wang Liping's attitude towards him was okay, but later, when she heard that Lin Feng's family was not so good, she turned hostile and said that Lin Feng was not worthy of her and asked Lin Feng not to look for her again. Lin Feng was devastated at that time. That's not all. A few days later, he saw Wang Liping and a boy coming back from outside early in the morning. At that moment, Lin Feng's heart felt very cold. After that, Lin Feng seldom met her again. Unexpectedly, he met her again more than 2 years after graduation. Lin Feng naturally didn't have a good impression of her. Wang Liping was totally unaware of Lin Feng's indifference, her mind was completely on the car behind them. She only shouted because she saw Lin Feng was about to get in the car, otherwise why would she pay attention to Lin Feng? Ha ha, another green tea bitch. Lin Feng, is this your car? Wang Liping did not hide her excitement at all. Yeah. Lin Feng nodded expressionlessly. Can you give me a ride? Thank you. Wang Liping tried hard to act cute, looking up at U8 from time to time, her eye shining. So you are coveting my car? Lin Feng felt disgusted. He had a good impression of Wang Liping before, after all, he had liked her before, and so many years had passed, the pain had faded, but now seeing Wang Liping like this, Lin Feng remembered the scene of that day again. It's not convenient and it's not on the way. Lin Feng said coldly. If it were someone else, they would definitely leave tactfully after hearing what others say, but the green tea bitch is so shameless that no matter how you scold her or step on her, she will not care and will still stick to you. Wang Liping walked up to Lin Feng and shook his arm. Please take me with you for a while, please, for the sake of our old classmate. Lin Feng looked around, afraid that others would gossip about him. What kind of talk was that on the street? He had no choice but to agree. After getting in the car, Lin Feng asked her where she lived. Wang Liping mentioned the name of a community, and Lin Feng was stunned. They actually lived in the same community? Wang Liping climbed up the pole and said, "What a coincidence, you live there too. We are really destined to be together." Lin Feng cursed in his heart, what the hell is fate? Only if you have money can you meet each other even if you are thousands of miles apart. Without money, you wouldn't even know each other. Didn't you kick me away just because I had no money? Along the way, Wang Liping asked questions and touched things here and there, looking like she had never seen the world before. Lin Feng ignored her. When he arrived at the community, at an intersection, a Nissan car suddenly rushed out from the right. Lin Feng failed to brake and crashed into it. There was a loud bang, and the Nissan was hit and shook violently. However, Lin Feng's U8 only paused for a moment. A man got off the car. He was of medium build and had an ordinary appearance. He looked at his bumper and found it was completely cracked, as if it would fall apart with the slightest touch. The other car was fine. He was immediately furious. Hey! How do you drive? Lin Feng opened the car window and said, I'm going straight and you're turning. It seems to be your responsibility, right? The man looked and saw that it was Lin Feng. He was stunned for a moment and asked, why is it you? Lin Feng then recognized that it was Li Cheng, the husband of his neighbor across the street, Li Zhao. Li Zhao saw that it was Lin Feng, and quickly got out of the car and came to him. Hey, little brother, is this your car? Isn't this the young Wang U8? It costs more than 1 million yuan? Li Cheng said sourly from behind, how could it be his? How could an ordinary office worker like him buy a car worth more than 1 million yuan? He must have borrowed it, right? Li Zhao rolled her eyes at him and said to Lin Feng, little brother, don't pay attention to him. Is this car yours? Lin Feng said, it's mine. When I lowered my head, I saw 2 hemispheres again. Li Zhao was wearing a thin knitted cardigan today, with a white low-cut tank top underneath. She was standing under the car, and Lin Feng could see her clearly from top to bottom. Why is it so awkward every time we meet? Lin Feng covered his face. When Li Zhao saw Lin Feng's gaze, she was not angry, but instead pulled her vest down. She had been obsessed with Lin Feng's handsome looks before, and now that Lin Feng was driving a luxury car, wouldn't she like him even more? Li Zhao said to Lin Feng, little brother, it's okay, just go straight, "You are not wrong, you can go." Li Cheng couldn't stand it anymore and shouted, "How could he be wrong? Who told him to drive so fast? My bumper is broken. It costs hundreds of dollars to repair it. Are you going to pay for it?" Lin Feng didn't want to waste time with him, so he took out a wad of cash from the car and threw it to Li Cheng. "Is it enough?" Li Cheng was stunned. What the hell, is this guy so rich? He gave me 10,000 yuan right away? Why didn't I realize he was so rich before? But this guy's attitude is very annoying. You think you're great just because you're rich. Lin Feng said nothing and threw another stack at him. "Is it enough?" Li Cheng was stunned. Is he so generous? He would spend money just because of a disagreement. It would only cost him 500 yuan to replace his bumper. 10,000 yuan would be enough, not to mention 20,000 yuan. His car originally cost more than 100,000 yuan, and now it is worth 20,000 yuan at most if he sells it as a used car. The 20,000 yuan Lin Feng spent was enough to buy his car. Li Cheng was speechless. How did this guy suddenly become rich? Wasn't he a Paulabor before? Did his family get demolished? Li Jiao saw that Lin Feng was generous and had the style of a domineering CEO. Could it be that this young man was the boss of a company that went bankrupt before but is now rising again? The young woman was imagining for a while, and it seemed that she read a lot of online novels. Seeing that the two were silent, Lin Feng said, "That's enough. Then I can leave now?" Li Jiao hurriedly said, "That's enough, goodbye little brother." Lin Feng drove away, and then the couple saw the cart behind Lin Feng's car. Selling egg-filled pancakes? You didn't make a fortune selling egg-filled pancakes, did you? No wonder I haven't seen you these days. It turns out you go out early and come back late. But when did selling egg-filled pancakes become so profitable? The couple was disheveled in the wind. Wang Liping, who was standing next to him, saw all of this and was completely shocked. Lin Feng was really generous. He spent 10,000 yuan at once and hit the other person until he shut up. She had only heard of using money to attack people before, but had never seen it. Today was an eye-opener for her. When did Lin Feng become so rich? It's only been more than 2 years since he graduated. What on earth does Lin Feng do? No matter what, Lin Feng is now a rich man who spends lavishly. When I saw him throwing money out just now, I felt so distressed. It would be great if he threw it to her. If I become his girlfriend, will he be more generous to me? Can't I buy as many jewelry, clothes and bags as I want? She was excited just thinking about it. She must catch him and not let him run away. Didn't he chase her before? As long as she took the initiative, she would definitely be able to catch him. Wang Liping was secretly dreaming. Arriving downstairs of Wang Liping's building, Lin Feng said, "We're here." Wang Liping is still dreaming. Wang Liping? Wang Liping just heard it. We're here, oh. He reluctantly got out of the car and turned back to Lin Feng and said, "Lin Feng, why don't you come to my room and sit for a while?" Lin Feng showed no interest. "No, I'm tired." Oh. Wang Liping looked disappointed. She didn't dare to force it, for fear of making Lin Feng unhappy. I went back to the rental house, washed up, and lay down on the bed. Lin Feng took out his cell phone. Is there a red envelope? Lin Feng clicked on it and saw that it was sent by the newly added beauty with a score of 95. Wow, she is quite trustworthy. Lin Feng clicked it decisively. Although he had 100 million in change, $2 was still money. Chapter 8: Becoming the second largest shareholder of Hilton International Hotels. The next night, Lin Feng continued to set up his stall and was full of energy. Su Xiao came like a fairy. "Why are you still setting up a stall? It's so tiring." She felt that now that she had money and a luxury car, there was no need for her to set up a stall to earn money. Lin Feng said seriously, "I want to create billions of wealth with my own hands." System, your billions of wealth are not given by me. Lin Feng. Su Xiao, really? Then why didn't you set up the stall this morning? It made me go there in vain. Lin Feng coughed dryly, feeling embarrassed to say that he slept in, and said, "You eat it every day, don't you get tired of it?" Su Xiao acted cute and said, "I won't get tired of you. I can see you every day." Lin Feng touched Su Xiao's head lovingly and gave her a head pat. The customer behind him saw this and said, "Why should I buy stuffed biscuits? I'm already full of dog food." When the stall was about to close, a man in a furry bear costume came over, took off his mask, and wanted to buy 2 stuffed pancakes. This man must have just come out of a shopping mall, his head was full of sweat and his hair was soaked. "Lin Feng, just got off work?" The man smiled and nodded, "Yes." "Lin Feng, it must be hard to wear this." The man smiled bitterly, "It's okay. It's all for the sake of supporting the family. You've worked hard." At this time, the man's phone rang and he pressed the answer button. "Hello, son." A childish and lovely voice came from the other end of the phone. "Dad, when will you come back?" The man immediately smiled. "Hurry up, Dad is off work, eat something and then go home." "Oh, so this is his dinner." Lin Feng looked up at the man. The man continued, "Son, Dad will be off tomorrow. How about I take you to the amusement park tomorrow?" But the son said sensibly, "No, Dad, I don't want to go to the playground anymore. Let's save the money for Mom's medical treatment." Hearing this, the man's throat choked and tears almost came out. He thought of his wife who was still lying in the hospital and the huge medical bills that needed to be paid. When did his son become so sensible? The man was happy and a little sad. He was happy that his son knew how to be considerate of adults, but sad that he couldn't take his son out to play. He had several jobs and was busy to begin with, so he had no time to play with his child. Lin Feng saw this and felt bad. If it wasn't for the fact that this man's wife was sick, he wouldn't have braved the 37-degree heat to go to the mall to do this. Wasn't it just to make some extra money? I couldn't bear to eat it, so I just bought 2 stuffed pancakes to fill my stomach after a tiring day. After he hung up the phone, Lin Feng handed 4 egg pancakes to the man. The man asked in surprise, "I only bought 2. Lin Feng said, "We have a promotion today, buy 1 get 1 free." The man took the stuffed pancake with confusion. A pancake seller wanted to hold a promotion? But he still said, "Thank you." "You're welcome." Lin Feng watched the man leave, feeling satisfied. At this moment, the system's voice came into Lin Feng's mind again. "It is detected that the host has just completed a special order. The system has decided to reward you with 11.5% of Hilton International Hotels shares, making you the 2nd largest shareholder, worth 300 million. Hilton? The 5-star hotel? A tall and magnificent hotel emerged in Lin Feng's mind. He had passed by it before, and when he saw the magnificent decoration inside, Lin Feng did not dare to get close. But now you have become its shareholder? Lin Feng looked at the man's back as he left, feeling very satisfied. Was this also a special order? He just wanted to help someone, but he didn't expect to get a hotel. Lin Feng felt that he liked the job of selling stuffed pancakes more and more. System, aren't you just greedy for my reward? Lin Feng. When driving home and entering the gate of the community, a figure suddenly jumped in front of the car. Lin Feng braked suddenly to avoid hitting the figure. Just as Lin Feng was about to lose his temper, he saw a woman throwing herself in front of the car window, harassing him and making harassing gestures. "Lin Feng, it's me." Lin Feng looked closely and found it was Wang Liping. He couldn't help but frowned. "Why is it you?" Wang Liping sighed and said, "Oh, it's such a bad luck today. I lost my key and can't get into the house. What should I do?" In fact, her keys were not lost at all. Ever since she saw Lin Feng driving a luxury car and spending a lot of money yesterday, she made up her mind to pursue Lin Feng at all costs. After much thought, she finally came up with an idea. She lied to Lin Feng that she lost her key and stayed at Lin Feng's house. Then some unforgettable stories would happen. She was very confident about her figure and looks. She thought that as long as she took the initiative, no man would not be tempted. She hoped that Lin Feng would take the initiative to invite her to his house, but Lin Feng had no such intention at all. "Oh, then you can find the landlord." "Wang Liping, how can you have the nerve to look for the landlord at this late hour? Then you can stay with your classmates or friends for 1 night." "Aren't you my classmate?" Wang Liping reacted quite quickly. Why do I feel like I've been trapped? This?" Lin Feng didn't expect Wang Liping to make such a request. Looking at Wang Liping's eager and coquettish look, Lin Feng suddenly understood what she wanted to do. "Seeing that I'm rich now, I want to pay for it." "Humph, I want to see what you want to do." Lin Feng pretended, "This is not good." Wang Liping twisted her waist and said, "Oh, what's wrong with that? Are you afraid that your girlfriend will be unhappy? Lin Feng, I'm single now. Single? Is being single good? Then what are you afraid of? This was truly a pleasant surprise. She had been worried that Lin Feng's girlfriend would stay at his place tonight, but that would be the end of the story. Lin Feng, what about your boyfriend? Wang Liping's face changed slightly. We broke up a long time ago. I'm single now. Just let me stay for one night. I'm a girl and I don't mind. What are you afraid of? Chapter 9, Green Tea Bitch. Lin Feng had no choice but to say, okay, just one night. Wang Liping climbed into the car happily. Although it was only a few steps away, she still wanted to experience the feeling of riding in a luxury car. Go upstairs and open the door. The house that Lin Feng rented only had one bedroom and one living room, plus a kitchen and bathroom. Although it was small, it was clean and tidy. Green Tea Bitch Wang Liping looked around and began to implement the second step of her plan to seduce men. She stretched and said in a delicate voice, I've worked all day and am exhausted and sweaty. Lin Feng, can I borrow your bathroom to take a shower? Lin Feng sneered in his heart. It was indeed this routine, but he remained calm on the surface. Okay. Thanks. Wang Liping walked into the bathroom and started to take a bath. As she was taking a bath, her imagination ran wild. She imagined that Lin Feng would rush in and kill her right there, or ask her to take a bath together. However, nothing happened. Lin Feng was sitting leisurely in the living room watching TV. How could this happen? Wang Liping still didn't give up. After taking a shower, she pushed open a crack and shouted, Lin Feng, there are 2 towels. Which one should I use? She hoped that Lin Feng would look back and see her wet body. Unexpectedly, Lin Feng didn't even turn his head. Whatever. Wang Liping stamped her feet hard, turned around to dry herself, then opened the door and shouted, Lin Feng, I don't have any clean clothes. Can you find me one of your shirts? Isn't this a common plot in movies? The heroine takes a shower and wears the hero's white shirt, revealing her charming thighs, which instantly attracts the man's attention. Then, a piece of erotic music plays. Unexpectedly, Lin Feng didn't respond at all. Sorry, I don't have a shirt. What? No shirt? How do I start my show? T-shirts are also okay? I don't have a t-shirt either. They're all dirty and I haven't washed them yet. You want to wear my clothes? No way. I think you're dirty. You? Wang Liping was so angry that she wanted to slam the door. How could this guy be so unromantic? Finally, Wang Liping had to come out wearing her own clothes, but she was only wearing a top with bare legs. Pretending to be shy, she tugged at the corner of her clothes. It doesn't matter if you don't have a shirt, the key is to show. Lin Feng was watching TV in the living room. He took a glance and was shocked. Damn, he spent a lot of money to seduce me. I have to say that women are still very charming right after taking a shower, especially Wang Liping, who is more beautiful than Jin Chen. Should I just push her away? Thinking back to the past, I was obsessed with her for a while, but unfortunately I didn't get to seduce her, which was indeed a little regrettable. But compared to Su Xiaoxiao, she is still a little smaller and her legs are not long enough. Forget it. It's been several years. It's become dark now, right? Thinking of this, Lin Feng calmed down decisively, said nothing, and continued watching TV. Ooh? No response? Wang Liping simply sat next to Lin Feng and asked in a sweet voice, What TV are you watching? Lin Feng moved to the side but still said nothing. Wang Liping gritted her teeth and pounced on Lin Feng, but fortunately Lin Feng was quick-witted and dodged. Lin Feng stood up and said, I'll go wash up too, you go to sleep first. Then he went into the bathroom. Take a shower? Do you have to take a shower before you do it? It's quite particular. Wang Liping sat happily on the sofa waiting for Lin Feng. But, half an hour. 1 hour. Wang Liping waited and waited but Lin Feng didn't come out. How could it take you so long to take a shower? She shouted towards the bathroom, Lin Feng, when will you come out? The only sound coming from the bathroom was the sound of the shower, and no one responded. In fact, Lin Feng had already finished his shower and was sitting on the toilet playing with his phone. Woohoo, the second step of the plan to kill the man failed. Wang Liping had no choice but to go into the house, but the door was not closed and was half open. The third step of the plan to kill a man is to leave the door open in the middle of the night. You can endure it for a while, but can you endure it for a lifetime? Lin Feng came out after washing up and saw that the door of the room was open, so he walked over. Wang Liping heard the footsteps and was overjoyed. She really couldn't help it. It was coming, it was coming. Unexpectedly, Lin Feng stopped in front of the door, slammed the door from the outside, and went back to the sofa to sleep. Is there such a thing? Wang Liping was devastated. Wang Liping was about to give up, but thinking about the U8 car and Lin Feng's unfathomable wealth, her passion was rekindled. The ultimate killer move to win over men pretend to be weak. Most boys are a bit chauvinistic, and they will feel a desire to protect weak girls. Wang Liping suddenly yelled in the house, "There are cockroaches! There are cockroaches!" Lin Feng frowned. What tricks were they playing? When he walked in, he saw Wang Liping standing on the bed, shouting in panic, "There are cockroaches in your room." Lin Feng said, "Where are the cockroaches?" Although this room is old, he cleans it regularly, so there are definitely no cockroaches. Was Wang Liping doing this on purpose? Wang Liping pointed at the bed and said, "Really?" He ran off the bed. Lin Feng said, "Impossible, this room is very clean, I have never encountered cockroaches." "If you are afraid, why don't you sleep in the living room?" Wang Liping said hurriedly, "No, I'm scared to sleep alone, why don't you come in and keep me company?" The intention of this sentence is so obvious that even a fool can understand it. But Lin Feng had already seen through her intentions, and he pretended to be stupid. "The bed is too small, it's too crowded for 2 people. Go to bed early and stop making trouble." After saying that, he walked out and slammed the door. Wang Liping was furious. "How could you do this? I tried everything, short of stripping naked and standing in front of you, and you were unmoved. Aren't my legs long enough or my breasts big enough?" Wang Liping was so angry that she couldn't sleep at all. She made a fuss until midnight before she fell into a drowsy sleep. Lin Feng outside was calm and slept more soundly than usual. The next morning, Lin Feng woke up Wang Liping, who was still sleeping. "It's time to go to work." Wang Liping looked at the time and saw that it was already past 7 o'clock. She got up hurriedly and put on her clothes. "What about you? Aren't you going to the morning stall?" "Lin Feng, I'm so rich, why should I work so hard?" "Well, I'm going to continue to sleep in. Bye, I won't see you off." Having said that, he pushed Wang Liping out of the bedroom, slammed the door shut, and went back to sleep. "You ignored me at first, but now I am out of your reach." Chapter 10 Inspection of Hilton International Hotel. It hurts to be pushed out so ruthlessly. All the careful plans went to waste. Lin Feng didn't even look at her. "Woohoo, so miserable. I didn't sleep well the night before, and I also wanted to sleep, but when I looked at the time, I was going to be late. My salary would be deducted if I was late, so Wang Liping went to work with a dusty face." Lin Feng woke up from a late sleep and received a strange phone call after washing up. "Hello? Is this Mr. Lin Feng?" Lin Feng thought he was a salesman and asked impatiently, "Who are you?" The other party immediately said respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Manager Li of Hilton International Hotel. You have become the second largest shareholder of our hotel. I wonder when it would be convenient for you to come to the hotel?" When Lin Feng heard that it was the manager of Hilton Hotel, his tone softened. "Oh, it turns out to be Manager Li, I have time now. The system is very efficient. Just after the reward was given yesterday, someone from the hotel contacted him. Anyway, I have nothing to do during the day, so I might as well go and take a look and get to know the people there, so that I won't be stopped at the door by some ignorant waiter." After driving to the hotel and parking the car, Manager Li was already waiting at the door. Although he had read Lin Feng's information before, he was still surprised when he saw Lin Feng in person. So young? He became the second largest shareholder of Hilton Hotel in his 20s. This could not be achieved by ability alone. Even if a person is very capable, it is impossible to reach this level in a few years without capital and power. This young man's background is probably not simple. Thinking of this, Manager Li became more respectful. "Hello, Director Lin." Manager Li walked quickly towards him with a smile on his face. This smile was not a professional smile, but one that came from the heart. Lin Feng was somewhat flattered. To be greeted in person by the manager of a 5-star hotel was something he had never dared to think of before. In the past, It was enough to have a waiter to eat with him. How could he be qualified to see a manager? Those who could have the manager come out to entertain him were definitely big bosses and leaders. Lin Feng tried his best to remain calm and stretched out his hand to shake hands with Manager Li. "Hello, Manager Li." Manager Li took a look at Lin Feng's clothes and was stunned for a moment. He had never seen these brands before. They looked like cheap goods. If he didn't know Lin Feng's identity, he would have thought Lin Feng was a poor loser. But now he didn't think so. Instead, he felt that this young man was low-key and frugal, and he was not comparable to those extravagant rich second generations. Good. Lin Feng, I'm not low-key at all. I don't even have time to buy it. Next, Manager Li took Lin Feng into the hall. As soon as he entered the hall, Lin Feng was amazed by the magnificence inside. A dazzling crystal chandelier hung on the towering ceiling, and the light sprinkled on the smooth marble floor, casting a faint reflection. The air is filled with a light fragrance, elegant and peaceful. When he arrived at the front desk, the manager introduced him to the front desk staff, who all bowed and greeted Lin Feng respectfully. The staff had stars in their eyes when they saw Lin Feng. What a handsome boss! They loved him so much. In the past, the bosses they served were all fat and bellied, and their lustful eyes kept scanning them. Although they felt disgusted, they still had to put on a smile. But Lin Feng was different. If they were allowed to sit and accompany him, they would be willing to do anything. Lin Feng glanced at the price list. The cheapest standard room was 999 per night. Damn, it was really extravagant. The manager led Lin Feng to the right side of the hall, which was a leisure area where they could have afternoon tea. Many business people liked to come here to discuss business, and many socialites were also frequent visitors. Of course, there were also some fake socialites who came here to join in the group. At this time, several women dressed up in fancy clothes were taking pictures around a piece of exquisite pastry. After one person finished taking a picture, another one would immediately say, "It's my turn, it's my turn." She picked up a small cake and posed elegantly for a selfie, then picked up another pastry and pretended to put it in her mouth. Manager Li looked at Lin Feng awkwardly, and Lin Feng smiled knowingly, meaning that everyone understood. Manager Li introduced the hotel as they walked, and Lin Feng realized that this Hilton hotel has more than 500 rooms, equipped with a high-end swimming pool, gym and buffet restaurant, with an annual turnover of over 100 million. Manager Li led Lin Feng to room number 9999 and said, "This is the presidential suite, with an area of 360 square meters and costs 99,999 yuan per night." Damn! This is the legendary presidential suite? 100,000 a night? That's damn expensive. After Lin Feng entered, the first thing he saw was a huge living room, 120 square meters, twice as big as the house he was currently renting. Oversized bedroom. Extra large bathroom. Lin Feng was amazed as he visited, looking like he had never seen the world before. Manager Li whispered to Lin Feng meaningfully, "If Director Lin needs anything, you can come and stay at any time." Lin Feng said, "This is not good, isn't this taking up hotel resources?" Manager Li smiled and said, "It doesn't matter. Usually, there are not many people staying in the presidential suite. After all, there are not so many rich people. Besides, only when the boss experiences it himself can he give us suggestions, and our service can be improved to a higher level." Chapter 11. Are you good enough of me? Lin Feng nodded, thinking that this manager was a good person, and patted him on the shoulder and said, "I'll come if I have the chance." "We welcome you anytime." Manager Li saw that the second largest shareholder was very satisfied, and he was also very happy. As long as the boss is satisfied, his position will be more secure. After leaving the hotel, the phone suddenly rang. Lin Feng saw that it was the class monitor Yang Yanbo calling. "Lin Feng, the class reunion is scheduled tonight, at the Hilton Hotel. You must come." Lin Feng was stunned. Hilton Hotel? What a coincidence. The system just awarded a hotel, and the class reunion was held here. Interesting. I'm afraid only novels would dare to write such a plot. In the evening, in a private room at the Hilton Hotel, Lin Feng's classmates arrived one after another, including Lin Feng's ex-girlfriend Jin Chen, a total of 10 people. After graduation, everyone went their separate ways, and only these classmates stayed in Bincheng. When the classmates heard that the party was going to be held at the Hilton Hotel, they were very excited at first, thinking it was a great honor. However, they became worried when they saw the prices of the dishes. The cheapest one cost over 100 yuan. Normally, a meal out for them would only cost over 100 yuan, but here each dish cost over 100 yuan. 10 dishes plus drinks would cost nearly 2,000 yuan, which was too expensive. Jibo said timidly, "Squad leader, isn't this place too expensive? Let's go to another one." Yang Yanbo said, "I see how worried you are about a meal. You can't afford it, right? I know you can't afford it, so I'll treat you tonight." As he said that, he slammed the car keys on the table. Everyone looked at it and was shocked. Car keys? Oh my God, squad leader, are you buying a car? No wonder he wants to treat us to a meal. Did he get rich? How much is this car? Yang Yanbo started bragging about how much the car cost, how he paid for it in full, how much power and torque it had, and he talked so excitedly that his classmates were so envious. Only Jin Chen didn't speak. She glanced at Lin Feng, who just smiled and said nothing. She knew that Yang Yanbo's Toyota was nothing compared to the U8, and was not worth mentioning at all. When Jin Chen heard about the reunion, she didn't want to come at first. Later, Lin Feng gave her a Gucci bag, which cost 30,000 yuan. She was so moved that she felt that Lin Feng still had feelings for her. Perhaps through this class reunion, if she could apologize to Lin Feng might change his mind. Yang Yanbo took the menu and said, "As for the dishes, you don't have to order. I'll order. I'm familiar with this place and I come here often." In fact, he only came once, and it was during an event organized by his company. Yang Yanbo ordered a few words and then handed the menu to the waiter. The classmates knelt down and licked him again. "Class monitor, Brother Bo, you are the best in our class. If I had known, I would have stayed in school. Brother, can you help me? Is there still a chance now? It's not a big deal. It's just a matter of a word." Yang Yanbo patted his chest and assured. "Damn, I'm already feeling drunk before I even drink the wine." Yang Yanbo was in high spirits. He glanced at Lin Feng and said, "The reason why I'm treating you is purely to take care of you. Lin Feng is the worst off right now. Tell me, can I let you pay?" This was his real purpose, to tell everyone about Lin Feng's current situation and make him look bad. However, he did not say it immediately, but deliberately whetted everyone's appetite. Sure enough, once these words were spoken, everyone's curiosity was aroused. What's wrong? What's wrong? What kind of job does he have now? Didn't he work for a certain company before? When Jin Chen heard this, she quickly winked at Yang Yanbo, signaling him not to talk nonsense. Lin Feng was not miserable, he was just experiencing life. But Yang Yanbo didn't understand. He thought that she didn't want to embarrass Lin Feng. Yang Yanbo didn't know that they had broken up yet, so he ignored Jin Chen and announced loudly, "Lin Feng, you are selling egg pancakes now. You go out early and come back late, and you can't make much money in a day. Hey, tell me, how did our handsome guy end up like this?" "What? Lin Feng sells stuffed pancakes?" This melon is so big that everyone turned to Lin Feng. "Lin Feng, is what the squad leader said true or false? What happened? Why are you still selling stuffed pancakes?" Lin Feng then understood that Yang Yanbo was doing this on purpose. Not only did he want to show off, he also wanted to make a fool of himself in front of his classmates. "I was wondering why he was so enthusiastic when he saw me last time. It turned out that he was happy to see that I was not doing well. Damn, I knew he was not a good person, but I didn't expect him to be so insidious." However, Lin Feng is now worth hundreds of millions, and his mentality has completely changed. He no longer bothers to get angry with such a small character. Lin Feng smiled slightly and said, "Yes, the monitor is right, I am indeed selling stuffed pancakes." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was in an uproar again. "Really? Lin Feng, why are you so upset? Our school is well known in Bincheng. Aren't you bringing shame to the school? How much money can you make from selling stuffed pancakes? If you don't consider yourself, you should at least consider Jin Chen's feelings, right?" Some of them really cared about Lin Feng, while others were sarcastic. Jin Chen covered her face, not knowing what to say. "You guys are so ignorant." Yang Yanbo thought Jin Chen was embarrassed, and was even more proud. He had actually always liked Jin Chen, but Lin Feng snatched her away. Now that he had the opportunity to step on Lin Feng, how could he let it go? He pointed at Lin Feng's nose and scolded, "Look, Jin Chen is ashamed of you. How can you let Jin Chen live a good life like this? Jin Chen works for a foreign company, and you? How can you be worthy of Jin Chen? Chapter 12, One King Crab Per Person. No matter how well-mannered Lin Feng was, he couldn't stand it anymore and was about to get angry. Jin Chen quickly whispered, "I am not worthy of Lin Feng." What she said was the truth. With her current income, how could she compare to Lin Feng? She was not even worthy of carrying Lin Feng's shoes. But Yang Yanbo didn't know and thought Jin Chen was being modest. He got even more excited. Look at Jin Chen. She's so modest and gentle. She works for a foreign company. Do you think anyone can do that? Her monthly income must be twice as much as yours. Jin Chen secretly cursed Yang Yanbo for making trouble. He pointed at Lin Feng's nose and cursed, "How can Lin Feng be happy? If Lin Feng is not happy, how can we get back together? Aren't you ruining my business?" Taking a quick glance at Lin Feng, he saw that his expression wasn't looking good anymore. Jin Chen was angry and anxious, pointing at Yang Yanbo and said, "Stop talking nonsense, okay? You don't understand the situation. If you continue like this, I'm leaving." Lin Feng sneered, "Yang Yanbo, if you like Jin Chen, you can pursue her. She and I have already broken up." "What? Break up?" Yang Yanbo was stunned. He had not expected this situation. He glanced at Jin Chen. Jin Chen lowered her head and said nothing. It seemed to be true. Didn't he have a chance? Jin Chen looked very lost. He thought Lin Feng had dumped her. Yang Yanbo's male chauvinism was overwhelming. "You were the one who proposed the breakup? How can you be so embarrassed? How can you, a pancake seller, not want someone?" Lin Feng looked indifferent. "Ask her who proposed the breakup." Jin Chen's face flushed and she lowered her head even lower. "It was me who proposed it. Don't blame Lin Feng." Yang Yanbo was extremely embarrassed. "What? You proposed it? Why?" Lin Feng sneered, "Didn't you just say it? How can I, a pancake seller, be worthy of him?" As soon as these words were spoken, everyone basically understood what was going on. They knew that Jin Chen must have proposed the breakup because she disliked Lin Feng. As a result, everyone's perception of Jin Chen changed. Everyone had a good impression of Jin Chen before. She was the secretary of the Youth League branch, a top student, had a gentle personality, and joined a foreign company right after graduation, which made many people envy her at the time. How come you've become so materialistic now, and you don't want Lin Feng anymore just because he's not doing well? That's too realistic. How come Lin Feng is still a handsome guy? Do you think there are handsome guys everywhere? Everyone began to despise Jin Chen from the bottom of their hearts. Only Yang Yanbo was secretly happy, thinking that the division was good and that this was the only way he had a chance. The squad monitor and the league secretary are a perfect match. Yang Yanbo smiled. "It's a breakup, it's no big deal. You still have to rely on your ability after entering the society. You can't make a living by relying on your looks. Jin Chen, I now earn 80,000 to 90,000 yuan a year. In 2 years, I will be promoted to a section chief, and I will also earn 100,000 yuan a year. Together, we will earn 200,000 yuan a year, which is definitely middle class. If we get married, we will be a perfect match. What do you think, Jin Chen? Damn it, you are poaching people on the spot, it's so shameless." The students were all indignant, but they couldn't say it out loud for the sake of the class monitor. But Jin Chen couldn't stand it. She had come here today with the mentality of seeking reconciliation. You kept criticizing Lin Feng and now you are trying to poach him in front of him. What would Lin Feng think? Can Lin Feng still forgive me? Don't you look at what you look like? You are not very old but look like a greasy uncle. Who would like you? I will never marry you even if I have to be single all my life. Jin Chen couldn't stand it anymore, so she stood up and said loudly, "Yang Yanbo, that's enough, just give up on this idea, I will never be with you." In an instant, the room became extremely quiet. The slap in the face comes too quickly. You like someone, but they look down on you? The classmates secretly praised Jin Chen. They had started to dislike Jin Chen because she was too materialistic, but as soon as these words came out, they immediately liked her. Yang Yanbo was extremely embarrassed, with patches of red and green on his face. Jin Chen turned to face Lin Feng and spoke in a slower tone, "Lin Feng, it was my fault before. I know I was wrong. Can you forgive me? Can you give me another chance? What's going on? Wasn't it you who initiated the breakup? You want to get back together right after you initiated the breakup? Lin Feng poured a glass of water on the table and said calmly, "Can the water that has been poured out be taken back?" There was no accusation or abuse, just a simple sentence with great weight. Jin Chen's heart seemed to be stabbed. She sat down dejectedly, covering her face and crying quietly. She could see that Lin Feng no longer cared about her, it didn't matter to her anymore, and he didn't care about her as much as before. The line between her and Lin Feng has been broken. What can I do? She chose her own path. Who can I blame? The other students looked at each other, not knowing what to say. A good class reunion turned out like this, the atmosphere was a bit dull. At this time, the door opened and Manager Li walked in, followed by 10 waitresses. These 10 waitresses are all tall and beautiful, brightening up the room. Each waitress was holding a large plate, and on each plate was a huge crab. King crab? Oh shit. 10? One for each person? Chapter 13, I'm not pretending anymore. I'm actually the second largest shareholder of Hilton. The classmates all looked at Yang Yanbo and gave him a thumbs up. Awesome, class monitor, you actually ordered king crab? How arrogant. Yang Yanbo was confused. I didn't order the king crab. This is not what I ordered. Did you make a mistake? Yang Yanbo quickly denied it. It was said that the king crabs cost several thousand yuan each, and he couldn't afford them at all. 10 of them would cost tens of thousands. Damn, he had lost half a year's salary. If he had invited the leaders to dinner, it would be worth spending a lot of money. What's the point of inviting these stinky classmates? Everyone was confused. If you didn't order it, then who did? At this time, Manager Li smiled and said, "Hello everyone, I am the manager of this hotel. I heard that our boss is having a party here, so I specially gave it to the boss." Boss? Who is your boss? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Manager Li was slightly stunned, then he understood. It turned out that they didn't know Lin Feng's identity. Alas, our young and promising boss is too low-key. He pointed at Lin Feng and said, "This is our boss, the second largest shareholder of Hilton International Hotel. According to our current hotel's valuation of 3 billion, Boss Lin is worth about 300 million. Lin Feng? The second largest shareholder? 300 million? The whole audience was shocked. Lin Feng is the second largest shareholder, worth 300 million? How is this possible? Doesn't he sell stuffed pancakes? How did he become a shareholder of Hilton Hotel? Yang Yanbo's head was buzzing for a moment, and he couldn't figure it out. Jin Chen was also shocked. Although she guessed that Lin Feng was a rich second generation, she didn't expect him to be so rich. She thought that having 10 million was good enough, but she didn't expect that he was worth 300 million. Lin Feng looked at the confused expressions of the crowd, feeling secretly happy. He smiled slightly and said, "Thank you for your hard work, Manager Li." Manager Li nodded and waved his hand, and 10 waiters placed plates of king crabs on the table. This is a golden king crab from Alaska. Each one weighs 4 kilograms and costs 5,000 yuan. 5,000 yuan apiece? Everyone gasped. Then the waiter went out and came back with a huge lobster for each person. Manager Li, these are large Australian lobsters, each weighing 5 kilograms and costing 6,000 yuan. An Australian lobster? Oh my god, I made a lot of money from today's meal. They had only seen king crabs and Australian lobsters on TV before and had never eaten them. They didn't expect to eat them all at once today, and they were top-notch ones. The students looked at the king crabs and Australian lobsters in front of them, their appetites whetted and their mouths watered. Finally, Manager Li asked the waiter to bring 2 more bottles of beer. They were all letters, and there was a pattern printed on the beer bottles, a shriveled old man riding a horse and holding a spear. Everyone looked at each other and had no idea what kind of beer this was. Manager Li continued to introduce, "This is Cantillon Don Quicksoap beer, produced in Belgium, and 1 bottle costs 2,500 euros, which is 18,000 renminbi per bottle. You may not be used to the taste, but it is the most expensive beer in the world." 18,000? 1 bottle? Oh my god, usually they drink Tenya, which costs only a few dollars, but this bottle costs 18,000, which is 3,000 times more. 2 boxes of 24 bottles equals 430,000. Add king crabs and lobsters, the total is more than 500,000. Wow! A meal cost more than 500,000 yuan. It was a whopping price. This was probably the most expensive meal they had ever eaten in their lives. Most likely, in the next life as well. This is all thanks to Lin Feng, because it was Lin Feng who gave them the opportunity to enjoy a top-notch meal. Manager Li bowed to Lin Feng and said, "Mr. Lin, please enjoy your meal." After that, he led the waiter out of the private room. Everyone stood up and crowded around Lin Feng. "Brother Lin, you are the boss. I didn't expect you to be a shareholder of Hilton Hotel. You are too low-key. Brother Lin, please take me. Boss, are you in need of a shoe shiner?" Liang Yanbo was stunned there, with a wonderful expression on his face, shock, embarrassment. The funny thing was that he had just been scolding Lin Feng, saying that he was a stuffed pancake seller, but who knew that he was a local tycoon worth hundreds of millions? Now he finally understood why Jin Chen winked at him. It turned out that she was telling him not to talk nonsense. It was true that Jin Chen said she was not worthy of Lin Feng. With a net worth of 300 million, how could she be worthy of him? Damn, the slap on the face made a loud noise. It's funny that he was pointing at Lin Feng's nose and cursing just now. Fortunately, Lin Feng didn't get angry with him, otherwise he would not know how he died. He is a billionaire, wouldn't crushing him be the same as crushing an ant? He was too embarrassed to look at Lin Feng and secretly glanced at Jin Chen. He saw Jin Chen staring at Lin Feng blankly, with shock and admiration on her face. Ji Bo called out, "Come on, let's toast to Brother Lin." Well. Everyone opened the bottle caps one after another and quickly put their mouths to the bottle and took 2 sips. One sip costs hundreds of dollars, and not a single drop can be wasted. Everyone raised their bottles to toast Lin Feng. "Thank you, big boss." Liang Yanbo also raised his glass awkwardly and followed suit in the toast, not daring to say a word. After the toast, everyone started eating like crazy. King crabs and Australian lobsters are not only delicious, but also meaty, and they are so delicious. Everyone enjoyed the meal and praised the food highly. The girl with a small appetite exclaimed, "I was full with just one king crab, and I couldn't even finish the Australian lobster, so I packed it up. My boyfriend is in for a treat tonight." Some of them suddenly remembered, "Oh, I forgot to take a photo as a souvenir." They picked up their phones and took a few photos, then quickly posted them to their moments. It didn't take long before I received many likes and comments, and my vanity was greatly satisfied. Chapter 14. The monitor failed to show off and had his driver's license confiscated. At this time, the dishes ordered by Yang Yanbo also arrived. Everyone took a look and saw that they were all cheap vegetables, only 2 meat dishes, and no seafood at all. Damn it, you're hosting a party in Bincheng, how can you not order seafood? No wonder you didn't let us order, you ordered all the cheap dishes. All these dishes together cost only over 1,000 yuan, not even as expensive as a king crab. What's there to eat? They all waved their hands, "Don't put it up, this is just a crappy dish. There are king crabs and lobsters, who would want to eat that? That's right, take it away quickly." Ji Bo had eaten the king crab and drunk the most expensive wine. He straightened his back and pointed at Yang Yanbo's nose and cursed, "Yang Yanbo, you are a stingy guy. You just ordered some vegetables. Who the hell are you trying to fool? Do you really think we are stupid? You even invited us to dinner. You are clearly here to show off and to embarrass Lin Feng. You are such a mean person. Look at Lin Feng, a billionaire, how low-key he is. How can you be like him? You think you are so great by buying a crappy Japanese car? You are poaching people right in front of them. Are you worthy? Are you worthy of Jin Chen? How worthy are you? Even if Lin Feng doesn't want her anymore, you are still not worthy. You still have the nerve to eat this? Can you eat it? Can you afford it?" Yang Yanbo had never eaten it before, so how could he miss such a rare opportunity? He was eating happily, with juice all over his hands and face, but after being scolded by Ji Bo, he was stunned on the spot, not knowing whether to eat or not. Lin Feng waved his hand, "We are all classmates, don't be so petty, just forget it." Ji Bo, look at Lin Feng, his bearing and his broad mind. Lin Feng raised the bottle of wine and saluted Ji Bo from afar. The meaning was very clear, "Good job for scolding, I support you." It was such an honor to be toasted by a billionaire. Jibo quickly raised the bottle, reached out to Lin Feng and clinked it with his, "Thank you, brother Lin." He tilted his head back and gulped down the rest of the wine. After eating and drinking, the students packed up all the food they couldn't finish. After leaving the hotel, Yang Yanbo still wanted to save his last bit of dignity, so he invited several girls to take his car and took them home. But several girls' eyes fell on Lin Feng. He is a billionaire, so he can't be without a car, right? Lin Feng got on the U8, backed out, and then swiped on the screen. The U8 turned around on the spot like a magic trick. Wow, look up to U8. This is so cool, is this a U-turn? Several girls screamed excitedly and then rushed to Lin Fengche and begged, "Brother Lin, can you give us a ride? Get in the car." Lin Feng waved his hand domineeringly. They were all classmates, and it was rare for them to get together, so Lin Feng couldn't refuse. Fortunately, his car had enough space, so they could sit down if they squeezed together. Several girls cheered and got into the car. They rolled down the car window and looked at Yang Yanbo with disdain. Who would want to ride in your car worth hundreds of thousands of yuan when there are cars worth more than 1 million yuan? They ate 3 of your cars for 1 meal, and you still have the nerve to stand here and show off. Jin Chen stood alone on the side. No one invited her. Looking at the scene in front of her, she felt extremely lost. Yang Yanbo looked at Lin Feng's Yangwang U8, which was mighty and domineering. His Toyota Corolla was nothing in front of the Yangwang U8. Thinking back to how he had shown off how much his car cost in front of others at the beginning, he felt really ashamed. Lin Feng stepped on the pedal and looked up at the U8 whizzing away. Yang Yanbo timidly walked up to Jin Chen and said, "Jin Chen, how about I take you there?" Jin Chen turned her head and looked at him, her eyes cold and full of disdain. "Even if I take the bus in my life, I will never take your car." After saying that, he left without looking back. Yang Yanbo suffered 10,000 points of critical hits, his last hope was shattered, and his last bit of face was lost. Yang Yanbo had no choice but to drive back alone. Unexpectedly, a traffic policeman was checking for drunk driving tonight, and he was stopped at the intersection near his home. It was found that the breathalyzer exceeded the limit, so his driver's license was suspended for 6 months, 12 points were deducted, and he was fined 2,000 yuan. Yang Yanbo banged his head against the wall. Why am I so unlucky? When Lin Feng sent his classmates home, he traveled across most of Bincheng and managed to perfectly avoid all the checkpoints. The next day, Yang Yanbo remembered that Lin Feng also drove and sent so many classmates. He would definitely be found out, so he called and asked, "Hello?" Lin Feng, not Mr. Lin. Lin Feng saw that it was Yang Yanbo calling. At first, he was wondering why he called. "What's the matter? Squad leader?" "Oh, nothing, I just wanted to ask if you encountered any of the drunk driving checks last night." Lin Feng, drunk driving? No? Upon hearing this, Yang Yanbo vomited 3 liters of blood. How could this be so unfair? Chapter 15. Come on, there are benefits. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng was about to put down his phone when it suddenly rang. Lin Feng picked it up and saw a WeChat message from the 95-point beauty that day. "Brother, can you send me a stuffed pancake? I'm not feeling well today and can't go over to buy it." "Send it over? Do you think I'm delivering food?" Lin Feng's straight male cancer came back. "Sorry, I'm busy here." The beauty then sent a voice message, and Lin Feng clicked it and listened. "Brother, just give it to me, there are benefits." The voice was soft and full of charm, especially the word brother, which made Lin Feng feel sweet inside. "Address?" Lin Feng quickly typed 2 words, and then quickly packed 2 stuffed pancakes. Helping others is our style, and it is never for any welfare. The beautiful girl sent me an address, Building 302, Jussing Garden, North Gate of University of Finance and Economics. Lin Feng looked at the address and it looked so familiar. Wasn't this the dormitory where he used to live? What a coincidence. Jiaxinyuan is the dormitory area of the University of Finance and Economics, which was outsourced to a developer, and the dormitory management was also handed over to them. The dormitory he lived in was a mixed dormitory, with boys on the 1st and 2nd floors and girls on the 3rd floor and above. There are 4 people in the dormitory, with a toilet and a washroom, which is very convenient, so there will be no naked boys running in the corridor in the summer. Lin Feng has lived here for a few years and there have been no problems between men and women. It is very convenient for male and female classmates to interact with each other. They can just go up and down the stairs. Every weekend, they will invite girls to come down and play cards. What an unforgettable and wonderful time. It was only 10 minutes away from here to Jussin Garden. Lin Feng was familiar with the route and arrived there quickly. The gatekeeper saw that Lin Feng looked familiar and did not stop him. Lin Feng went straight up to the third floor, came to the door of room 302, and sent a WeChat message, "I'm here." After a while, the door opened a crack, and a pretty face poked out from inside. "You came so quickly. I'm a little inconvenient now, please give it to me." Lin Feng, the stuffed pancakes are just made, they are a little hot, let me bring them in for you. The beauty smiled and opened the door. As soon as Lin Feng entered, he quickly covered his eyes, refusing to watch. It turned out that the beauty was wearing a suspender pajamas with bare legs underneath. The beauty chuckled and said to Lin Feng, "Yes, that's it, close your eyes and don't look." He pulled Lin Feng to sit on the chair and said, "You sit here, I'll go upstairs to put on some clothes." Then he climbed up the ladder to the upper bunk. How could Lin Feng be obedient and secretly open his eyes? Damn it! Red? Lace? AK-47 can no longer be suppressed. The beauty came down in a pair of shorts. "Okay, open your eyes." Lin Feng opened his eyes, and the beautiful woman asked with a smile, "What did you see just now?" Lin Feng tensed up and quickly denied, "I didn't see anything." "What color are my underwear?" "Hong. The water of Honghu Lake is full of waves." The beauty laughed out loud, "You are so funny." Lin Feng played dumb and patted himself on the back for his cleverness. "The others are not here?" Lin Feng looked around. "You're not here? What's the matter? Is there anything else you want to do?" The beautiful woman asked with a smile. A word suddenly flashed through Lin Feng's mind, "Fuck you," but he didn't dare to say it out loud. Instead, he waved his hand and said, "No, no." The beauty asked again, "I'm surprised, why did you come so soon?" Lin Feng explained, "I used to be in this school and lived in this dormitory, right in 205. "Ah? Really? Isn't that my senior brother?" "Hello, senior brother." The beauty was also surprised. It was such a coincidence. "Hello, junior sister." Chapter 16, Buying a Rolex and Being Ridiculed. This made the beauty more relaxed, and she sat down and started chatting with Lin Feng. Lin Feng then learned that her name was Lin Miumio. She was a finance major, currently a senior, and from Huizhou. After chatting for a while, Lin Feng stood up and was about to leave. After all, it was a girls' dormitory and it would not be good to stay there for too long. "Lin Miumio, brother, I haven't given you the money for the stuffed pancakes yet." "Lin Feng, why give me money? We are all brothers and sisters." "I'm giving it to you." "Thank you, senior brother." Lin Miumio smiled sweetly. In order to show off better to promote domestic consumption, Lin Feng decided to buy a few sets of clothes. Lin Feng came to McKellar, the top and most luxurious shopping mall in Bincheng. The first floor is full of watches and jewelry, so let's pick a watch first. "Which watch should I buy?" "A Rolex?" Someone said, if you don't have a Rolex, people don't look down on you, but they simply don't see you. Although this statement is a bit exaggerated, it is not without reason. Walking into a Rolex watch store, everyone from the waiter to the store manager knew that Lin Feng was a poor college student as soon as they saw the clothes he was wearing, and no one came forward to greet him. Lin Feng sneered in his heart, but he didn't care. He looked at the counter. Rolex is also one of the top 10 famous watches, with prices ranging from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. Lin Feng pointed to a watch and asked, "Please take out this watch so I can try it." The waiter came over and took a look. It was 500,000. This kid chose a watch worth 500,000. I couldn't help but laugh. "Do you think this is 50 yuan? How dare you look at a watch worth 500,000? Therefore, she had no intention of taking it out, but smiled disdainfully, "Sorry, you should look at other things." "What does that mean? Why do you want me to look at other watches? Are you afraid I can't afford it?" Lin Feng was a little unhappy, looking down on others. He pointed at the watch and said firmly, "I only like this watch, I won't look at anything else." The waiter also got angry, "You need to look carefully, this is a 500,000 yuan watch, not a 50 yuan one." "Lin Feng, I know, I see it clearly." The waitress rolled her eyes in anger and looked at the store manager. After all, she didn't dare to take out such an expensive watch casually. This was the most expensive watch they had. What if this guy took it away? The store manager was a middle-aged woman in her 40s or 50s. She walked over and took a look at the watch Lin Feng had chosen. She then looked at Lin Feng and said, "Sir, what do you do?" Lin Feng got angry when he heard this. "I came here to buy a watch, why do you care what I do?" "There's no need to tell you this." The store manager sneered, "If you don't tell me your occupation, I'm afraid I can't sell it to you." The waiter next to him added fuel to the fire and rolled his eyes. Why ask? He must be a poor college student. Lin Feng's face turned cold, and he suppressed his anger. "Sorry, I've already graduated." The waiter continued to sneer. "How much does it cost to graduate in a month?" 5,000? She only graduated from high school, but she works in a luxury store like this and earns 6 or 7,000 a month, so she earns more than the average college student. So she looks down on those who go to college from the bottom of her heart. "Look at me, I don't go to college, but I still earn more than you." At this time, the store manager said, "Customer, don't be angry. You should see clearly that this is a Rolex watch store. The cheapest watch costs tens of thousands of yuan, which is your annual income. The watch you just saw is worth 500,000 yuan. You have to work for 10 years without eating or drinking to earn it. Young people, don't be greedy for wealth. Buy things that match your status." The store manager spoke in a calm tone without using a single curse word, but it sounded very harsh. To put it bluntly, she was saying that Lin Feng's status was too low and he was not worthy of her Rolex. The waiter knelt down and licked the store manager. "Manager, you are really capable." He turned to Lin Feng and said, "Our store manager's meaning is clear enough." Lin Feng laughed in anger. "Are you two playing a double game? You don't want to sell it, right? Then I'll go to another store. Just don't regret it." Originally, Lin Feng didn't want to buy a too expensive watch. After all, making money is not easy, but there are always some snobs in this world, so Lin Feng decided. After coming out and turning left, Lin Feng saw a snowflake-shaped logo, Patek Philippe. This is the first of the world's top 10 famous watches and is known as the blue-blooded aristocrat among watches. It is a top-level watch that is several levels higher than Rolex. This is the one. This time, Lin Feng went directly to the store manager, opened WeChat, and showed the balance of his change in front of the store manager. The manager of this store is also a middle-aged woman in her 40s, but she is younger and prettier than the manager of the Rolex watch store just now. Her name is Liu Yuling. Liu Yuling was still wondering what this boy wanted me to see, and then she was dizzy by the long string of numbers. How much money was that? 10 million or 100 million? Liu Yuling didn't have time to count how many digits there were. Lin Feng went straight to the point. "Which is the most expensive watch you have here?" Liu Yuling was stunned for a moment. She came here to buy the most expensive watch. Seeing that the child's expression didn't look fake, she called the waiter. Xiao Liu, quickly show this gentleman the Starry Sky 6102. Okay. The waiter named Xiao Liu couldn't contain his excitement and joy, and took Lin Feng to the center of the booth. The manager and waiter of the Rolex watch store followed out of curiosity, wanting to see what Lin Feng could do to make them regret it, and then they heard the word Starry Sky 6102. Holy shit, this guy wants to buy this watch. Is this true? Chapter 17, Patek Philippe Starry Sky 6102, win. Xiao Liu pointed to a watch in the glass case and introduced, "This is the Patek Philippe Starry Sky 6102, which belongs to the super complex function chronograph series. You can enjoy the starry sky of the northern hemisphere at any time, and perceive the changes of stars and moon phases, as well as the trajectory of the moon. This watch is our treasure in the town, worth 2.69 million. Are you sure you want to buy it?" Lin Feng looked at the dark blue dial and was immediately attracted to it. The price was quite generous, so he gritted his teeth and said, "This is it. Just go to the counter, pay with WeChat, get the invoice, done." After paying, the store manager Liu Yuling remembered that there was a store anniversary promotion these 2 days, and she could give a 9.5% discount. This guy was really generous. He paid so quickly without any hesitation, and I forgot about it. Sir, I forgot just now. Today is our store anniversary, and all watches are 9.5% off. Lin Feng waved his hand. No need for a discount. Liu Yuling took a deep breath. She didn't even need a discount. My God, this kid is really straightforward. A 50% discount would get her over 130,000 yuan, and she doesn't want it. How rich does she have to be? She reviewed Lin Feng's mobile phone page. There was definitely not 10 million in the change. She wouldn't be able to buy this watch with 10 million. It must be 100 million. If he keeps 100 million in change, I can't imagine how much assets he must have. The Rolex store manager and waiter who were watching the excitement outside the store were dumbfounded. A watch worth 2.69 million was bought without blinking an eye? And there was no discount? How much more money did it cost? I really made a mistake just now. If the service attitude was better, wouldn't the 500,000 watch have been sold? I only got a commission of 3,000 yuan, and now it's over. 3,000 yuan is gone. I also offended a rich man. This guy will definitely never come to her to buy watches again. The store manager regretted it so much at this moment. The store manager returned to the store and vented his anger on the waiter, scolding him, "You are blind, you look down on others. How can you see that they have no money? You don't know how much you earn, but you look down on others. Pay attention to your attitude in the future. No matter who you are, you must have a positive attitude and warm service. Do you hear me?" "Yes, yes, yes, manager." The waitress didn't dare to raise her head and answered tremblingly. In her heart, she was angry. "Didn't you scold me just now?" And the scolding was more harsh than mine, but she didn't dare to say it out loud. Xiao Liu put the Starry Sky 6102 on Lin Feng's hand and patiently explained how to use it. He was already very happy in his heart. "You know, this watch has been here for more than a year and has not been sold. It is too expensive. Bincheng is a second-tier city after all, and it cannot compare with the imperial capital and magic city with so many rich people. Now it is finally sold, and he actually feels a sense of relief. There is also commission. How much will it be? It's so wonderful just thinking about it." The store manager Liu Yuling was even more excited. Looking at Lin Feng's handsome face, she suddenly had an idea. It would be great if this guy could be her son-in-law. He would be a rich son-in-law, which would be hard to find even with a lantern. It was obvious at first glance that this guy was not the kind of rich second generation who was arrogant and promiscuous. This guy spoke in a gentle and refined manner, which was much better than the rich second generation. She must keep him. I quickly sent a message to my daughter Sun Shuiyao. "Daughter, please come to my store quickly, there is something important." Sun Shuiyao replied, "I'm in class, what am I doing?" "Liu Yuling, I don't care what you do, please ask for leave immediately. This concerns your future." Then add another one, "Immediately, right away." Sun Shuiyao was still in her senior year of high school and was in the period of intense review. Although Sun Shuiyao was reluctant, she had no choice seeing her mother was so anxious. She covered her stomach and asked for leave from the teacher, left the school, and took a taxi straight to Makela. In order to hold Lin Feng back, Liu Yuling pulled him into the VIP room and asked, "May I ask your name?" "My last name is Lin." "Xiao Lin, I'm older than you. I think you're a good guy. Calling you so all the time seems strange. I'll call you Xiao Lin from now on. I hope you don't mind." "I don't mind." Lin Feng didn't understand what the store manager was going to do. "Liu Yuling, young man, don't be anxious. Sit for a while. I'll introduce this watch to you. I've worked in this store for more than 10 years. I know more about it than them. This Starry Sky watch has a history. It was first launched in 1933 as a pocket watch with Starry Sky elements. Later, the 5002 model was launched, which had two sides, front and back. Later, one side was taken, which was the Starry Sky side, and the minute repeater and tourbillon were removed to make the 5102 model. Therefore, the 5102 model can be regarded as a simplified version of the 5002. You can see that this blue dial is composed of 3 layers of sapphire crystal discs, so it looks very three-dimensional. The price varies depending on the version, ranging from more than 1 million to more than 2 million. Now the 6102 model has been launched. This one is the platinum version. Watches of this level are collectible. You can only make money if you buy them. The 5102 has increased in value by tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. If it is auctioned in a few decades, it may even fetch a sky-high price of tens of millions. Liu Yuling talked incessantly and Lin Feng listened with fascination. To be honest, if no one introduces this kind of high-end watch, you will think that it is just beautiful and powerful, nothing else. But after listening to the introduction by an expert, you will know why it is expensive, and whether it is worth it. Chapter 18. Auntie, your after-sales service is awesome. Liu Yuling looked at the door anxiously while she was talking. After she finished talking, she chatted with Lin Feng about family matters and asked the waiter to pour water again. Only when a beautiful figure appeared at the door did Li Yue breathe a sigh of relief. Liu Yuling quickly called Sun Xueyao in and introduced her to Lin Feng. Xiao Lin, this is my girl, Sun Xueyao. Lin Feng turned around and saw that the girl was wearing a JK skirt, revealing her long, white and slender legs. This white is truly Snow White, not just an expression. Because girls in Bincheng eat seafood all year round, they are generally fair-skinned, and Sun Xueyao is the best among them, whiter than white people. Lin Feng thought, what does this mean? Why introduce her to the girl? Liu Yuling quickly explained, Xiao Lin, my girl is not good at other things, but she is very good at dressing up. You should buy clothes in addition to watches today. Let my girl take you there. She is familiar with this place and will take you for a good look. So that's what was going on. Lin Feng understood. This store manager was so enthusiastic that he even called his daughter to accompany him shopping and provided attentive service. Sun Xueyao also understood and could not help but feel speechless about her mother's behavior. Although she thought Lin Feng was quite handsome, it was during class time. How could she call him out just to accompany him shopping? Just as she was about to complain, she heard her mother say, this Xiaolin just bought the Starry Sky 6102 watch from us. It costs 2.69 million. It's the most expensive watch in our store. The most expensive, you know? Liu Yuling said to her meaningfully. Sun Xueyao gasped. A watch worth 2.69 million was bought by this guy? I didn't realize that this guy is so rich. To be honest, she knew that Lin Feng was wearing cheap goods as soon as she came in, and she didn't take him seriously. But now she heard that he bought the most expensive watch, which means that this guy is super rich. Her attitude changed immediately, and she dared not underestimate him anymore. Liu Yuling turned to Lin Feng and said, Xiao Lin, you should have gotten a discount on this watch, but auntie forgot about it. As compensation, I will accompany you shopping as an after-sales service. After-sales service? Wow, this after-sales service is awesome. Sun Xueyao blushed. What after-sales service? Oh my god, what are you talking about? When the two of them went out and passed by the Rolex watch store, the store manager was shocked and said, Liu Yuling is so cruel that she gave her own daughter away. I also want to give my daughter away, but when I think about it, my daughter can't compare with Sun Xueyao in terms of figure or appearance, so I can't show her off. It seemed that Sun Xueyao often came here to shop. She took Lin Feng to various luxury stores with ease and dressed him up. He wore Armani clothes, Valentino belts, and Prada leather shoes. The total amount of his clothes was worth more than 100,000 yuan. In addition to formal wear, he also bought several sets of casual sportswear. This shopping spree cost more than 1 million yuan, and Lin Feng didn't even blink during the whole process. When Lin Feng was paying, Sun Xueyao was also peeking from the side. When she saw the shocking string of numbers, she was shocked. Although she wasn't buying anything for herself, Sun Xueyao still felt great to be able to go shopping in major luxury stores. Lin Feng's overall appearance and temperament have reached a higher level than before. Lin Feng is also very satisfied. Of course, Lin Feng is not a stingy person. He cannot let the beautiful girl run errands for nothing, so he bought Sun Xueyao an LV Cousin BB handbag worth 38,000 yuan. The material used is monogram embossed fluffy sheepskin, rose red, small and exquisite, which is very suitable for little girls to wear. This is the bag that Sun Xueyao has long dreamed of, but she has no money. Although her parents are senior white-collar workers, they would never buy her such an expensive bag. She didn't expect that Lin Feng would buy it for him. She didn't expect that Lin Feng was not only rich, but also well-mannered and considerate. He was different from the rich second generations she had met before. He was simply a male god. Sun Xueyao was carrying an LV bag, feeling very happy. This trip was worth it. Mom, I love you. You were right to call me here. After coming out of the store, Sun Xueyao took the initiative to hug Lin Feng's arm, and Lin Feng did not refuse. During lunch, Liu Yuling sent a message, "How are you, girl?" Sun Xueyao replied, very good. Liu Yuling, how do you feel about him? How does he feel about you? Sun Xueyao still replied, very good. Liu Yuling was anxious, what do you mean it's great? Can't you tell me in detail? Let me tell you, I have chosen this son-in-law, so don't let him go. Sun Xueyao was very embarrassed, what son-in-law? Isn't it too early for you to say that? I'm still in school. Besides, didn't you forbid me to have a relationship? Liu Yuling, that's because you haven't met a good one. Now that you have met one, you can talk about it. Don't go to school this afternoon. I have asked for leave from the teacher. Go and have some fun with my brother-in-law. Sun Xueyao was confused. She didn't go to class in the afternoon and had already asked for leave? Is this how you act as a mother? Are you so anxious? Sun Xueyao didn't know what to say. Seeing her constantly sending WeChat messages, Lin Feng asked, who are you chatting with? Sun Xueyao panicked and almost dropped her phone on the table. No, I was chatting with my mom. She asked me to stay with you. Lin Feng, oh, tell your mother that the after-sales service is very good. Sun Xueyao patted Lin Feng's arm and said shyly, you're annoying. Then he said, after dinner, I will take you to change your phone. Apple has recently released the iPhone 14. No, look at Huawei, support domestic products. Sun Xueyao curled her lips and said, I didn't see you supporting domestic products when you bought clothes and pants just now. When he arrived at the Huawei flagship store, Lin Feng chose a Mate X2 Collector's Edition in plain leather with a Kirin 9000 chip and a folding screen, worth 16,999. Sun Xueyao complained, no wonder you chose Huawei, it turns out it is much more expensive than Apple. You only want the expensive ones, not the right ones. Chapter 19 Checking into a hotel and meeting a classmate. In order to delay Lin Feng, Sun Xueyao invited Lin Feng to see a movie. Lin Feng, don't you have classes this afternoon? Sun Xueyao had no choice but to lie and said that the school had an afternoon labor class and she didn't have to go. Oh, what movie? Mission Impossible 7. All right. Mission Impossible has already been filmed to the 7th installment, and Tom Cruise is still the lead actor. Overall, it is pretty good, with many real-life scenes and all the dangerous actions performed by Tom Cruise himself. It is said that during the filming, Tom Cruise practiced parachuting 30 times a day from a helicopter. He is already in his 60s and is a real tough guy. After playing till night, Lin Feng wanted to send Sun Xueyao back home. At this time, Liu Yuling came to check on him. When she heard that they had not held hands yet, she immediately became angry and told Sun Xueyao that if she didn't get Lin Feng tonight, she should not come back. Not allowed to go home? Is there any mother like this? Is she a real mother? Sun Xueyao was completely confused. Let's go? Lin Feng urged the dazed Sun Xueyao. Sun Xueyao said in a panic, I can't go home. My parents are going to my grandma's house tonight. I can't go back. I had no choice but to lie. Mom, you've really screwed me. Then I'll take you to grandma's house? No, my grandma's house is too small to accommodate me. Lin Feng was worried, what should I do? Sun Xueyao said shyly, it's up to you. Tonight. I'll go wherever you go. After all, she is just a little girl and has never had a serious relationship. How can she have the nerve to talk about such things? Lin Feng thought of Wang Liping. Is she going to sleep with me again? Seeing Sun Xueyao's shy look, it was almost certain that this was her mother's idea. The after-sales service was too good. Sun Xueyao is far better than Wang Liping in terms of appearance, skin, and figure. Lin Feng certainly has no reason to refuse her, but she is a high school student after all. Lin Feng suddenly thought of a question. How old are you? 17. As expected, she is not yet 18. No, she is too young. If she does that, if something happens, she will be punished. I can only let my brother down. It seemed that she was definitely unwilling to go home, so she could only find a place to stay for the night. She definitely couldn't go to his rental house, otherwise she wouldn't be able to explain herself. Go to the hotel? Hilton? Isn't that my hotel? Lin Feng drove Sun Xueyao to the Hilton Hotel and went to the front desk to book a room. Sun Xueyao stood far away. After all, it was her first time to book a room with a boy, and she was embarrassed to be seen. Just at this time, Wang Jianian walked in. Wang Jianian was a classmate of Sun Xueyao. His family sold sea cucumbers and had an annual income of 1 to 800,000, which was much better than that of an ordinary family. Because of this, the boy didn't want to study hard and just hung out at school every day. Tonight he brought a girl to get a room. His eyes suddenly lit up and he saw Sun Xueyao. Oh shit, who is this? The school beauty Sun Xueyao also came to get a room. This is fucking big news. Which bastard got the school beauty? He walked quickly to Sun Xueyao and asked, Sun Xueyao, why are you here? Who are you going to get a room with? Young people nowadays are very direct and don't shy away from such things. What's more, this kid is just a gangster, so they don't take it seriously. When Sun Xueyao saw that it was this boy, she was shocked, but at the same time she felt very embarrassed. How could she meet a classmate? Wang Jianian? Do you care? What are you doing here? Wang Jianian said, what can I do? Let's get a room. As he said that, he pointed at his girlfriend next to him. He felt unappetizing at the first sight of her. Compared with Sun Xueyao, her girlfriend was simply not on the same level. Turning back to Sun Xueyao, he said, you too, right? With that brat? After saying that, he looked around. He had pursued Sun Xueyao before, but was ruthlessly rejected by her. He was less than 1.7 meters tall and ugly, so how could Sun Xueyao like him? Now that the boy saw Sun Xueyao checking into a hotel with someone else, he felt bad. He didn't know which pig would take away such a good cabbage. Sun Xueyao blushed, don't talk nonsense, I didn't. I came here to eat. Eat? No one would believe that. Wang Jianian knew it wasn't the case just by looking at Xueyao's expression. Just at this moment, Lin Feng came over and said, Xueyao, who is this? Sun Xueyao suddenly felt extremely embarrassed and complained in her heart, can't you come later? Wang Jianian understood at a glance that it was this pig who pushed Sun Xueyao. She was indeed taller and more handsome than him, but was she richer than him? Money is king. Oh, so you slept with Sun Xueyao? Boy, what do you do? Lin Feng found this very irritating and frowned, Xueyao, who is this kid? Why is he so arrogant? Sun Xueyao said angrily, I don't know him. Wang Jianian, hey, Sun Xueyao, how dare you say you don't know me? We are from the same school. Lin Feng, oh, so we are classmates from the same school. Welcome, welcome. They should indeed be welcomed. We must welcome people who come to our hotel to spend money. Chapter 20, Too Young to Raise. Wang Jianian, welcome, what the hell? Let me ask you, what do you do? Are you worthy of Sun Xueyao? She is our school beauty, and many people are chasing her. Lin Feng smiled at Sun Xueyao, oh, so she's the school beauty. I'm so lucky. He stretched out his wrist and pretended to check his watch, what time is it? Wang Jianian glanced at Lin Feng's watch and was stunned. What a beautiful watch, but he didn't recognize this watch. How could he afford such a watch with his family's income? He just thought that this watch looked very high-end. Then he saw the clothes on Lin Feng. Armani? Damn, this guy looks quite capable. What on earth does this guy do? At this time, Manager Li came over and bowed to Lin Feng and said, Director Lin, this is your room card, Presidential Suite number 9999. What? Presidential Suite? Sun Xueyao was shocked. Wang Jianian was shocked. Wang Jianian comes here often, and although he has never stayed there, he knows the price of the Presidential Suite, which is 99,999 per night, or 100,000. What kind of person can afford to stay there? He dared not even think about it. He usually stays in a king-size bedroom for more than 2,000. The difference between 2,000 and 100,000 is incomparable. This kid. No, who is this rich guy? What does he do? Wait, this manager just now seemed to call Lin Feng Mr. Lin? Wang Jianian was smart and knew that he had met a rich man who he couldn't afford to offend. He quickly put on a smiling face and bowed to Lin Feng, Boss, I'm sorry for offending you just now. 88. He picked up his girlfriend and ran away. How could Lin Feng mind this little brat? He smiled and said to Manager Li, Boss Li, why did you change it to the Presidential Suite for me? Didn't I book a standard room? Manager Lee said with a smile, how can Mr. Lin stay in a standard room? Besides, your female companion is so beautiful that only the presidential suite can match her. Lin Feng smiled, Mr. Lee, it's not what you think. Manager Lee laughed and said, I understand. Let's go up quickly. Without saying anything, he pushed Lin Feng away. Lin Feng had no choice but to pull Sun Xueyao into the elevator. Sun Xueyao asked, Brother Lin, why does he call you Director Lin? Lin Feng smiled and said, because I am the second largest shareholder here. Ah? No way? Sun Xueyao was shocked. The second largest shareholder? No wonder Lin Feng wanted to bring her to Hilton. It turned out that this was someone else's hotel. No wonder he dared to stay in the presidential suite worth 100,000 yuan. It didn't cost any money. How expensive could he stay? Sun Xueyao finally began to admire her mother. She had a very sharp eye and could tell at a glance that Lin Feng was of extraordinary status. No wonder she gave her a death order and asked her to capture Lin Feng no matter what. This time, Sun Xueyao finally made up her mind to carry out her mother's orders seriously. After entering the presidential suite, as expected, Sun Xueyao was shocked by its luxury and grandeur, and her screams were heard in every room. Sleeping here tonight? I can't even imagine it. When she suddenly saw Lin Feng and realized that they were the only two people in the room, Sun Xueyao was a little at a loss. What should she do next? She had no experience. What did they do first in the movies and TV shows? Bath? Oh yeah. Brother, I'm going to take a shower first. When Sun Xueyao said this, her face felt hot and her heart was beating fast. Good. Lin Feng sat on the sofa, looking at the bathroom. This side of the bathroom was made of glass, and he could vaguely see the human figure inside. Well, it's developing well. That is. Lin Feng admired it for a while, found a pen and paper, wrote down a sentence, put it on the table and left quietly. It's too small, just keep it for now. Lin Feng went downstairs and was stopped by the omnipresent manager Lee. Director Lin, if you need anything, just call me. Why did you come down in person? He thought Lin Feng came down because he needed something. Besides, the presidential suite had everything, so why came down? Wasn't he there enough condoms? Lin Feng said, No, there's nothing I need. Then he was about to leave. Manager Lee pointed upwards, Are you leaving? The person up there. Lin Feng was a little embarrassed, Oh, I'm still a little girl. Do you understand? Manager Lee was in awe when he heard this and gave a thumbs up, I understand, Director Lin. I admire you. There are not many young people like you now. Lin Feng chuckled. Please wait a moment. Manager Lee remembered something and went back to the office to take out a pack of cigarettes and a Zippo lighter. Lin Feng was surprised, I don't smoke. Manager Lee, just take it. If you don't want to smoke, you can give it away. Lin Feng didn't smoke and didn't know how valuable the cigarettes were, so he threw them on the car. He only saw 2 words printed on the cigarette box, Lickin'. There was a landscape painting on the cigarette box. After taking a shower, Sun Xueyao dried her body with a towel and stood in front of the mirror looking at her slim figure. She felt both excited and nervous. Was she going to sacrifice herself like this tonight? Sun Xueyao came out wrapped in a bath towel, but when she looked, where was the person? After searching all the rooms, I found a note on the table in the living room. I have to leave now, you sleep alone tonight. You are still young, study hard. After reading it, Sun Xueyao was stunned. Why did he leave at such a critical moment? What could be more important than that? Or am I not pretty enough? What does this mean, you are still young? I looked down at the 2 exposed hemispheres. Are they small? Not small, right? Suddenly I remembered that Lin Feng had asked her age before, and I suddenly realized that he was saying that she was too young. I immediately regretted it and should have said she was older. Sun Xueyao felt a little regretful, but at the same time she was relieved. She was still a virgin. It was the first day she met this man. If something really happened, it would be too hasty. Sun Xueyao threw herself onto the bed and spread her limbs. It was so comfortable to sleep alone in such a big bed. Not long after, she stopped thinking so because the room was too big and empty and she felt scared to be alone. She watched TV for a while and played with her cell phone, but still felt bored. It's disgusting. You left people here alone. You are worse than a beast. After Lin Feng returned, he took a shower. He was really tired after shopping all day, so he lay down on the bed and fell asleep. When he woke up, it was already noon. He looked at his phone and saw many messages, including one from Wang Liping. Wang Liping was still persistent and asked Lin Feng every day if he had eaten, was he busy, and what were he doing. Such boring questions, Lin Feng usually just replied with oh, well, I'm going to sleep and so on. Wang Liping didn't dare to question, let alone get angry. She didn't dare to offend Lin Feng. On the contrary, she would be excited for a long time as long as Lin Feng replied with a word. Lin Feng saw Su Xiaoxiao's message, which was nothing more than complaining that Lin Feng hadn't asked her out for several days. Lin Feng thought about it and realized that he had been too busy these days and had forgotten about this beautiful woman. Lin Feng quickly replied, I am free today, I will take you out to play. After washing up, Lin Feng put on an Armani suit, tied a Valentino belt, put on Prada leather shoes, put hairspray on his hair, and looked at himself in the mirror. In the mirror, he has a straight nose, an upright figure, and eyes as bright as stars. Lin Feng said confidently, Dear male friends, please keep an eye on your girlfriends, sisters, and sisters-in-law, because I'm going out. Chapter 21 Brother, no one in the dormitory. As soon as he went out, he bumped into Li Jiao who had just returned. When Li Jiao saw Lin Feng, her eyes immediately lit up and she covered her mouth and screamed, Oh my God, you are the little brother opposite. You are so handsome today, aren't you? It's like he is a completely different person. Lin Feng smiled and waved, bye. When he got downstairs, he met Wang Liping again. When Wang Liping saw Lin Feng's outfit, she became even more obsessed and her eyes were full of stars. Lin Feng, where are you going? Lin Feng answered in a cool way, to pick up girls. The purpose of his saying this was to tell Wang Liping, don't be so wishful thinking. I already have a girlfriend. You'd better give up the idea as soon as possible and don't bother me anymore. Wang Liping felt as if a knife was stabbed in the heart when she heard this. He already has a new target. I am so heartbroken. Lin Feng, can't you just pick me up? Even just once. Lin Feng didn't care what she was thinking, he just walked away after saying that. Lin Feng drove to the Fisheries College. After Su Xiaoxiao got in the car, she saw Lin Feng wearing branded clothes and couldn't help but said in surprise, Brother Lin, you went shopping for clothes. This outfit suits you very well. You look so handsome. He is simply a male god. Lin Feng showed a charming smile, gently scratched Su Xiaoxiao's nose, and then started the car. Lin Feng drove directly onto the Cross Sea Bridge. The Cross Sea Bridge had just been built a few years ago, and Lin Feng had never walked on it before. Lin Feng drove the U8 up to the bridge and was immediately attracted by the bridge's magnificence. The bridge's support is more than 100 meters high, majestic, with a sense of déjà vu of the Golden Gate Bridge, with the blue sea on both sides. Driving over it, it feels beautiful. It was also Su Xiaoxiao's first time experiencing this. She stood up, stuck her head out of the skylight, and cheered with her arms outstretched. It's so beautiful. Bin Cheng, I love you. Su Xiaoxiao sat back, looking excited, and looked at Lin Feng with her beautiful eyes. Thank you, Brother Lin. How do you thank me? Lin Feng teased her deliberately. Su Xiaoxiao was moved, her eyes sparkled, and she slowly moved towards Lin Feng, and Lin Feng also moved towards her. The scenery in the car is beautiful and the atmosphere is great. After playing until the afternoon, Lin Feng sent Su Xiaoxiao back to school. There was no other way as she had classes in the afternoon. In the evening, Lin Feng can finally set up his stall. Before he had done it for long, Lin Miao sent a WeChat message in a sweet voice that made his bones soften. Brother, I want to eat the stuffed pancakes you made, but there's no one in the dormitory. Lin Feng's hands trembled when he heard the words there's no one in the dormitory. He almost dropped his phone. He looked up and looked around, afraid that others would hear him. He put his phone away, pretended to be calm, packed 2 stuffed pancakes, and then said to the customers in line, I have to leave for a while. You can make your own stuffed pancakes. It's all free. Amid the cheers of the crowd, Lin Feng got on his U8 and headed straight for Jussin Garden. I 1T walk this time, it's south still faster to drive. Arriving at the dormitory door, Lin Miao knocked on it and let Lin Feng in. Why are you faster this time? Lin Feng, I drove here. Lin Miu Miu was slightly startled. You still have a car? Yes. Your hairstyle has changed, too. You look more handsome. Ooh? And you bought a watch? This watch is so beautiful. Lin Miu Miu said this while holding Lin Feng's hand and carefully looking at the Patek Philippe watch worth 2 million. Lin Miu Miu's hands were cold and smooth, which made Lin Feng feel uneasy. Lin Feng didn't say what kind of watch it was, so as not to scare people. Lin Miu Miu naturally didn't recognize it, she just thought it looked good. I'm starving. Lin Miu Miu took the stuffed pancake and took a bite. She was still wearing the same suspender pajamas as last time. This time, she did not go upstairs to change into shorts, but sat down directly. Hiss, Lin Feng took a breath of cold air. Lin Feng pretended to be calm. Why didn't you go to eat? Eating so little is not enough nutrition. Lin Miu Miu sighed. How can I have the time to go? I'm busy writing my graduation thesis. I'm exhausted. Oh, where are they? I'm going out to play. Today is the weekend. So they don't write papers? Who can blame me for being lucky enough to have such a good mentor? My mentor. The two chatted casually, and when Lin Miu Miu finished eating, Lin Feng said, Don't eat stuffed pancakes next time. I'll bring you something delicious. Lin Feng looked at Lin Miu Miu and suddenly felt that she was quite pitiful. She worked so hard to write her thesis that she couldn't even have a good meal. Really? Lin Miu Miu was very surprised. Real? Brother, why are you so nice to me? Lin Miu Miu leaned forward, her pretty face less than 10 centimeters away from Lin Feng. Her eyes were full of smiles and a little playful. Lin Feng could even smell the perfume on her. Damn! Are you trying to seduce me? Lenovo said at the beginning that there was no one in her dormitory, and AK-47 couldn't suppress it again. Push her down now? Lin Feng was about to take action when suddenly someone knocked on the door. They were both startled. Lin Miu Miu asked seriously, Who is it? I'm Liu Shuang. Liu Shuang was her classmate. Lin Miu Miu went over to open the door. A girl poked her head in and asked, Miu Miu, what are you doing? As soon as he saw Lin Feng, he asked in surprise, Is there anyone in your room? Lin Miu Miu hurriedly explained, Yes, that's our senior, he used to be in our school, and he has already graduated. When Lin Feng saw someone coming, he found an excuse and left. Besides, it's already cold. At the same time, Sun Xueyao had just returned from school. As soon as she entered the house, Liu Yuling pulled her into the bedroom. How's it going, girl? Did you get it last night? Sun Xueyao had a tired look on her face. She didn't sleep well last night and had another day of school today. How could she not be tired? He said impatiently, What do you mean by take it down? That's really harsh. Liu Yuling ignored that and kept on asking, Stop talking nonsense. What happened? Sun Xueyao was speechless. No, she just looked down on me because I was too young, so she sneaked away. Liu Yuling touched Sun Xueyao's chest and asked in confusion, Is it small? This is not small. Sun Xueyao was so embarrassed that she slapped her mother's hand away and said, Mom, what are you doing? It's not that you are young, it's that I am young. I really admire you. Chapter 22 Lin Feng was broadcast live while making stuffed pancakes. Liu Yuling laughed, Oh, I didn't expect this guy to be such a gentleman. So where did you sleep last night? Hilton, Presidential Suite. What? Presidential Suite? Liu Yuling was shocked. Although she didn't know how much the Presidential Suite cost per night, she knew that it was the most luxurious and expensive room in the hotel. Lin Feng actually took his daughter to the Presidential Suite for the first time, which showed that he valued his daughter very much. It also proved once again that Lin Feng was very rich. Liu Yuling said happily, What do you think, girl? I have good taste, don't I? Can someone who can take you to the Presidential Suite be of average worth? And he knows how to restrain himself and is not unfaithful, which is great. Sun Xueyao yawned, Okay, Mom, you have good taste, very good taste, I'm sleepy, I want to sleep, hurry up and get out. Then she pushed her mother out. Liu Yuling went out with a smile. After understanding the situation, she felt relieved. Although she did not win Lin Feng, she was very satisfied with the result. It was certain that Lin Feng was very satisfied with this girl, otherwise he would not be willing to spend money on her. Now all she had to do was keep in touch and slowly cultivate feelings. When is Xueyao's birthday? September 8th? There is still 1 year before she turns 18? It's been too long. Liu Yuling is very regretful now, wondering why she didn't give birth a few months earlier. When Lin Feng returned to the square, he found that his stuffed pancake stall was very lively and there was a crowd of people surrounding it. It turned out that there was a female anchor broadcasting a live broadcast. Female anchor: look, family and friends, I found a weird stuffed pancake stall. As long as you make your own stuffed pancake, it's free. I want to ask you, is this awesome? There are a lot of comments below, awesome. Where is it? There is such a good thing? I want to go. Female anchor: it's in Blackstone Square, come quickly if you want to get a bargain. The female anchor pointed the camera at Lin Feng's stall, where a college student was making stuffed pancakes. As it was his first time, he was in a hurry and either the pancakes stuck to the rolling pin or they didn't puff up. There was no place to put the egg and it spilled everywhere. Netizens were delighted. This guy's skills are so poor, it's obvious that he has never made pancakes at home. Who said that? Others roll out 5-pointed stars. Can you make one? Ha ha ha, it's true. Someone asked, host, why does this stall owner do this? How does he make money? Host, that's a good question. I'm curious too. I just learned that this stall owner is not a simple person. He is not short of money at all. He drives a U8, how can he be short of money? The comment section exploded. What? Did I hear you right? You're setting up a stall in Yangwang U8? I just heard a joke. The guy selling egg-filled pancakes actually drove up to U8. You heard me right. I went there to buy stuffed pancakes and I thought I saw a U8 parked next to it. At this moment, the female anchor suddenly saw a powerful U8 parked in the square. The female anchor quickly pointed the camera at the U8 car and said, look, there is a U8 car coming over. Could it be this one? The female anchor's hands were shaking with excitement. The car door opened, Lin Feng got out of the car and walked towards this side. He was in a good mood as he had just come out of the beautiful girls' dormitory, so he walked briskly and in high spirits. People who often come to buy stuffed pancakes immediately recognized Lin Feng and shouted, it's him, he's the stall owner. Some people in the comment section also recognized him. Yes, it's this guy, I remember him, damn, he really is driving a Yangwang U8. The comment section exploded once again. It blinded my dog eyes. Looking up at the U8, it's so majestic. I really want to own one. I want +1 too. +1. Plus 10,086? Don't let anyone stop me, I'm going to buy stuffed pancakes. Lin Feng came to the stall and shook his head when he saw others busy and flustered. The female anchor said cautiously, handsome guy, are you the stall owner here? Lin Feng nodded and said, yes. Can I live stream here for a while? She was afraid that Lin Feng would not allow it, and she did not dare to offend the person who opened Yangwang U8. Moreover, this was definitely a gimmick. Didn't she see that the number of people in the live broadcast room had soared to 20,000? When had her live broadcast room ever had so many people? If the other party refuses, she will suffer a great loss. All right. Although Lin Feng was not very willing to be photographed by a mobile phone, he did not have much aversion and agreed. Thank you. The female anchor looked delighted. I'll do it. Lin Feng couldn't bear to watch it anymore, so he rolled up his sleeves and started to work. Lin Feng was very familiar with the process and had a very skillful technique. He rolled out the pancakes in the same size, round and thin. After baking, they were golden in color and looked very appetizing. The female anchor couldn't help swallowing her saliva and asked timidly, can I buy one? Certainly. After it was done, Lin Feng wrapped one for the anchorwoman. The anchorwoman took a bite and found it soft and fragrant, with the flavors of egg, sweet noodle sauce and noodles blended perfectly together. It's delicious. The female anchor closed her eyes and enjoyed it. After taking a few bites, she began to comment, dear friends, to be honest, I have eaten stuffed pancakes before, but the stuffed pancakes made by this little brother are the most delicious. Really, I feel full of happiness after taking a bite. Comment section. Watching this in the middle of the night makes my mouth water. I have 5 seconds to reach the battlefield. The female anchor began to interview Lin Feng. Little brother, is that Yang Wang you ate yours? Lin Feng, yes. Hearing Lin Feng's admission, the female anchor couldn't help but exclaimed, suppressing her inner excitement, and asked, then why do you still want to set up a stall when you drive the U8? Chapter 23, Reward, a Western restaurant worth 80 million. Lin Feng said, because I like to make stuffed pancakes, don't you think they're delicious? The female anchor nodded quickly, yes, it is delicious. Then why do you let everyone make stuffed pancakes for free? Wouldn't you lose money that way? Lin Feng naturally wouldn't say that he went there because there were no people in Lin Miumiao's dormitory. Instead, he said seriously, I went to deliver stuffed pancakes to people, but there were still so many people queuing up. How could I bear to let everyone leave? I could only let everyone do it themselves. Since they did it themselves, how could I have the nerve to ask for money? Besides, you can see that I already drive Yang Wang U8, do I still need this little money? What you said makes so much sense that I am speechless. But I always feel like you're pretending to be cool. At this time, a netizen suddenly shouted in the comment area, look, the watch the stall owner is wearing seems to be a Patek Philippe watch. Anchor, move the camera closer. When the female anchor heard this, she quickly moved her phone close to Lin Feng's wrist for a close-up. Yes, it's definitely Patek Philippe, Starry Sky 6102, it's said to cost more than 2 million. The comment section exploded once again. What? A watch worth more than 2 million? How rich is this stall owner? I can't stand it anymore. The female anchor shivered and suddenly felt that Lin Feng's aura was so strong that she wanted to kneel down. Driving a Yang Wang U8 worth more than 1 million, wearing a 2 million watch, and selling stuffed pancakes at a stall, this world is too crazy. At this time, the female anchor's live broadcast room was extremely popular, reaching more than 100,000 people, which had never happened since she started live broadcasting. Her previous live broadcasts had a maximum of more than 3,000 people. Many passers-by also gathered around out of curiosity, forming 3 layers inside and outside. Lin Feng is a little overwhelmed. How long will it take to finish the work with so many people? I need to rest now, okay? Who would have thought that a live broadcast would make him famous? At this moment, the system's voice suddenly came into my mind, since you have completed a special order, you will be rewarded with a King Western restaurant worth 80 million. Another reward? What kind of special order is it? Is it to send stuffed pancakes to Lin Miumiao or to let everyone make stuffed pancakes for free? King Western restaurant? He had taken Su Xiaoxiao to eat there before, but he didn't expect that this restaurant would become his own. Lin Feng cheered up. The female anchor continued broadcasting for a while and gained a lot. Then she put away her phone, thanked Lin Feng, and left. Lin Feng finished making the stuffed pancake for the last customer. He was exhausted and very hungry. Lin Feng remembered the Western restaurant that the system had just rewarded him. Oh, let us go there to have a meal and get to know the place. King Western Restaurant is located in Xinhui Plaza. It has 2 floors and is luxuriously and modernly decorated. It brings together food from all over the world, and all the ingredients are imported, so the food cooked here tastes very authentic and delicious. Lin Feng entered the restaurant and found a seat by the window upstairs. Looking out the window, he could see the bright lights of Xinhui Plaza and the magnificent and dazzling Xinhui Castle on the mountain in the distance. At this time, a waiter came up and asked Lin Feng what he wanted to order. Lin Feng ordered a plate of French foie gras for 399 and a plate of beef Wellington for 788, then told the waiter to call their manager and told him that my last name was Lin. The waiter hesitated for a moment, but when he saw that Lin Feng was wearing designer clothes and had an extraordinary demeanor, he agreed and left. Lin Feng smiled. If it weren't for his outfit, he would have probably been looked down upon by the waiter again. After a while, the manager came over to Lin Feng, nodded politely and said, "Hello, are you Mr. Lin?" Suddenly seeing Lin Feng's face, he was startled. Could it be that you are the new boss? Lin Feng? Lin Feng looked up and was also surprised. A woman? He didn't expect that the manager was actually a woman. She was dressed in a black business suit, beautiful, elegant, and polite. It turned out that the restaurant manager's surname was Xu. She graduated from a famous university, was in her early 30s, had been in the industry for many years, was experienced, mature and intellectual. She just learned tonight that the restaurant had changed its owner and had seen Lin Feng's information. Lin Feng nodded, "It's me." Fortunately, the restaurant manager recognized him, Otherwise it would be so embarrassing. Manager Shu didn't expect that Lin Feng was even more handsome in person than in his profile. He was shocked for a moment, but soon regained his composure. "Welcome, Mr. Lin. Can I show you around our restaurant?" Lin Feng, "No need, sit down and talk." "Okay." Manager Shu sat opposite. "Please introduce our restaurant to me." "Okay, Mr. Lin, this Western restaurant is the most high-end Western restaurant in Bincheng. Some of the main ingredients are airlifted in from abroad, and the chefs are also hired from various countries. Therefore, all the bigwigs and celebrities in Bincheng and even the whole province are willing to come here to dine. Our annual profit here is about 20 million. No wonder it's so expensive, that's why." When Lin Feng came here to eat before, he complained that it was too expensive, but now he knows that it has its reasons. 20 million a year is a little less than his Hilton hotel, but as a pure restaurant, it is not a small amount. Moreover, he is the only boss here and Hilton is one of its shareholders. So, the actual income of the two companies is almost the same. Chapter 24-6-60-000. The waiter brought Lin Feng's order and Manager Shu said, "Boss Lin, take the foie gras you ordered as an example. This is the Langda goose that was airlifted from the country of origin. The liver of this kind of goose is 2 or 3 times larger than that of ordinary goose liver. Only this kind of goose liver is the real French foie gras. 99% of the foie gras on the market is actually duck liver. This kind of goose liver has a small production volume, so it is expensive and not affordable for ordinary people." Lin Feng looked at the golden fried foie gras. The aroma was wafting into his nose. He cut a piece and put it into his mouth. It tasted delicate and melted in his mouth. Lin Feng nodded and praised, "It tastes really good." Manager Shu nodded with a smile and said to the waiter, "Go get another bottle of Romanée Conti red wine." The waiter glanced at Lin Feng. Who was this? How could the manager be so respectful and even serve him the best red wine? That bottle cost 100,000 yuan. Manager Shu rolled his eyes at him and said, "Hurry up, this is our boss, Mr. Lin." "Ah? Hello, Mr. Lin." "Mr. Lin." The waiter trembled all over, bowed quickly, and slipped away in a hurry. After the red wine came up, Manager Shu poured a glass for Lin Feng. "This is Romanée Conti Grand Cru dry red wine, the best red wine in the world." Lin Feng was shocked. "Really?" Manager Shu said, "Yes, this wine is produced by the DRC Group. There are 9 types in total, each produced from a different vineyard area. The price ranges from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. This wine is produced from the Conti vineyard area. It is the most expensive one among them. The annual production is only 5,300 bottles. The price fluctuates slightly every year, but it is still around $20,000. It can be said to be the most expensive wine in the world. The 1982 Lafite is nothing compared to it. $20,000? That's $130,000 a bottle. Damn, I just drank a beer that cost $20,000 a few days ago and I thought it was a sky-high price. I didn't expect there are more expensive ones. This one sip must cost several $100s, right?" Lin Feng took a sip carefully. It was mellow and delicate, with a light fragrance. It was not bad. But it was not extremely delicious. The main reason was that Lin Feng had never drunk any red wine before, so he really couldn't taste how delicious this top-quality red wine was. He took a cup and poured some for Manager Shu. "Sister Shu, let's drink together." Manager Shu was flattered and waved his hands repeatedly. No, this wine is too expensive, I dare not drink it." "Are you kidding? This kind of wine is said to be affordable for millionaires and billionaires. How can she, a manager with an annual salary of hundreds of thousands, be qualified to drink it? To be honest, she has never drunk this wine in all these years of working in the industry." Lin Feng smiled and handed the glass forward. "Why are you afraid? I'm the boss. If I say you can drink, you can drink." Manager Shu saw that Lin Feng was very determined, so he took the wine glass and took a sip. "Thank you, boss." His eyes were a little red when he spoke. He didn't expect that this young boss was so nice. He spoke in a gentle and polite manner and even treated him to such expensive wine. Compared with the previous boss, there was a world of difference. She secretly made up her mind to run the restaurant well and make the boss satisfied. The two drank about half a bottle of red wine, and Lin Feng went downstairs satisfied. Manager Shu saw Lin Feng to the door. As luck would have it, the green tea bitch Wang Liping and her boyfriend Wang Jian passed by this Western restaurant. Wang Liping took one look at the luxurious Western restaurant and shook Wang Jian's arm to go in for dinner. Wang Jian shuddered with fear and said quickly, "This place is very expensive. It's not an ordinary Western restaurant. I heard that a meal costs several hundred yuan." Wang Liping was angry. "How can you not afford several hundred yuan? Our monthly income is more than 10,000 yuan. What's wrong with eating once?" Wang Jian said, "You have to buy clothes and bags every month. Besides food and rent, how can you have any money left?" Wang Liping became even angrier. "If I had known you were making so little now, I shouldn't have been with you in the first place. Now you can't even afford a meal." In fact, Wang Jian's family conditions were not bad, but Wang Liping was crazy about shopping. Wang Liping thought Wang Jian's major was good and he would definitely get a good job after graduation. Who knew that this guy had average ability and found an average job? She regretted it a long time ago, and she regretted it even more after meeting Lin Feng. Wang Jian was scolded by her and his face turned pale. Just as he was about to get angry, he saw Lin Feng coming out. Manager Xu said respectfully, "Take care, Mr. Lin." Wang Liping heard the voice, turned around, and saw Lin Feng, and was stunned for a moment. "Why is it him? Mr. Lin?" Wang Liping seemed to hear the woman calling Lin Feng Boss Lin. With Lin Feng's wealth, it would be easy for him to have a meal here, but why did the woman call Lin Feng like that? And her attitude was so respectful. Lin Feng also recognized that it was Wang Liping. In fact, he had heard some of their quarrel just now, but he didn't expect it was them too. Lin Feng asked intentionally or unintentionally, "Why? You want to come here to eat? The food here is delicious." Wang Liping asked, "Did you eat here just now?" "Yes. I heard that this place is very expensive." "How much did you spend on the meal just now?" Wang Liping asked in a low voice, somewhat embarrassed. "Well, if you don't count the wine, it's more than 1,000 yuan. If you count the wine, how much is it, Manager Xu?" Lin Feng said and turned to look at Manager Xu. Manager Xu said calmly, "That bottle of wine costs 130,000 yuan. We drank half of it, so it's just over 60,000 yuan. 660,000? Chapter 25, Gold Digger fights with her boyfriend in front of Lin Feng. Wang Liping and Wang Jian's knees went weak and they almost fell to the ground. He spent 60,000 yuan just on drinking. What kind of wine was that? They had never heard of it. Even if he didn't drink, Lin Feng alone spent more than 1,000 yuan on food, so wouldn't that cost 2,000 yuan for two people? So expensive. They had never eaten such an expensive meal in their lives. Lin Feng said jokingly, "Oh, it's 60,000. I still have half a bottle. How about you guys have some? It tastes really good." "No, no." Wang Jian waved his hands hurriedly. "Damn it, 60,000, and it's only half a bottle, which is equivalent to his annual salary. He wouldn't dare to drink it even if he was beaten to death. After drinking this bottle of wine, he will have nothing to eat for the whole year." At this time, he also recognized who Lin Feng was. Wasn't this kid very poor when he was in school? That's why he was dumped by Wang Liping. How come he has become so rich after not seeing him for a few years? Lin Feng glanced at Wang Liping and suddenly said, "By the way, Wang Liping, didn't you say the other day that you and your boyfriend had broken up a long time ago? What's going on?" Wang Liping was startled, then she remembered that she lied to Lin Feng that night. Her mind raced, and she suddenly changed her expression and said, "Yes, we broke up a long time ago. We just happened to meet today." Lin Feng spent more than 60,000 yuan on a meal. Wang Liping realized that Lin Feng was a real rich man. Wang Jian in front of her was nothing and was not even worthy of polishing Lin Feng's shoes. The more she looked at Wang Jian, the more he looked like a bumpkin, short, poor and ugly. She should get rid of him as soon as possible. The real thing is to find a way to get on Lin Feng's good side, no matter what you do. Wang Jian was furious. He didn't expect Wang Liping to say that. "Wang Liping, what do you mean? When did we break up? And you met before? When did it happen?" Wang Liping simply tore her face off and said, "Yes, Lin Feng and I met a few days ago. So what? I even stayed at his house for a night. Humph, you are a poor bastard. I have had enough of you. If I had known that you would end up like this, I should not have chosen you. If I had followed Lin Feng at that time, I could also afford to drink wine that cost 60,000 yuan a bottle now. You. Wang Jian had never heard Wang Liping say such harsh words. She used to be very polite. What happened today? She even stayed at Lin Feng's house for a night. Isn't this cheating on herself? He was usually not good at speaking, and now he was so angry that he was speechless. Lin Feng finally understood that Wang Liping had not broken up at all, and she lied to get close to him. She even offered herself to him and was willing to send her boyfriend to Hulenbar Prairie. What a green tea bitch. In this case, I will fan the flames. Lin Feng said, if you want to live a decent life, you have to have some green on your head. Brother, look at it more positively. When Wang Jian heard this, he finally exploded. He usually played the role of a bootlicker, listening to Wang Liping in everything and rarely daring to refute. He didn't expect that Wang Liping seduced someone else behind his back and humiliated him in public. How could he tolerate this? Wang Jian stepped forward and slapped Wang Liping on the face. It was a very loud slap and Wang Liping's left cheek immediately turned red. Wang Liping was stunned at first, and then rushed towards Wang Jian like crazy. You dare to hit me? You shameless bitch, I'm going to beat you up. Wang Jian also gave it his all and the two of them started fighting. Wang Liping used all her hands and feet, even her mouth, and soon gained the upper hand. Wang Jian's small body of 1.70 centimeters was no match for Wang Liping. Wang Jian's screams could be heard throughout the whole street. It's true, when women go crazy they are really ferocious. Lin Feng was watching in amazement, said goodbye to Manager Shu, and slipped away quietly. But before leaving, he turned around and explained to Manager Shu, she insisted on staying at my place for a night on the pretext that she had lost her key. I didn't do anything. Manager Shu looked as if he understood. I understand, Mr. Lin, why would you fall for such a piece of junk? Lin Feng was very satisfied with Manager Shu's answer and had a better impression of him. Manager Shu turned and walked into the restaurant. She had no interest in this kind of stuff. The remaining two were still scuffling in the street. At this time, Louis, the largest shareholder and chairman of Hilton Hotels, was talking to Manager Li. Louis had just returned from a business trip and heard that Lin Feng had become the second largest shareholder. Louis and Manager Li shared the same opinion that Lin Feng had become a shareholder of an international hotel at such a young age, so his background must be very strong and he must be treated well. Moreover, he has been in China for so many years and has long known that in China, people with the surname Yi or Lin are not easy to mess with. Manager Li said that he had invited Lin Feng to stay in the presidential suite and gave him 20,000 yuan a pack of Likin cigarettes. Louis praised Manager Li for his good work. Manager Li was relieved at this time. After all, these things were not approved by the chairman. Louis was very interested in Lin Feng, so he asked Manager Li to invite Lin Feng to the hotel for a dinner at noon tomorrow. Manager Li quickly called Lin Feng, and Lin Feng thought about it and agreed. After Lin Feng returned, he had a good sleep and got up the next day to keep the appointment as scheduled. Wearing Versace, John Lobb on his feet, and a Patek Philippe worth more than 2 million on his wrist, Lin Feng looked energetic and handsome. When Louis saw him, he hurriedly stood up and shook hands with Lin Feng to express his welcome, and then noticed that Lin Feng's watch was a Patek Philippe Starry Sky watch. Damn, it's more expensive than the Patek Philippe I have. I immediately respect Lin Feng even more. Chapter 26 Dinner with the Boss. In addition to Lin Feng, Louis also invited several business people and political officials to this dinner. After the food and drinks were served, Louis raised his glass to toast Lin Feng, welcome Lin to our dinner, and welcome Lin to join our Hilton Group, cheers. Lin Feng raised his glass, thank you Louis for the invitation. Afterwards, everyone ate and talked. These people were elites from various fields, experienced and eloquent, so Lin Feng basically just listened, but when it was his turn to speak, he was still able to talk freely. Lin Feng studied administrative management, but also had some experience in business management. In addition, he had excellent grades, so he could handle both business operations and government operations. Everyone admired Lin Feng even more, and they all thought that Lin Feng was able to become the second largest shareholder of Hilton Hotels not only because of his background, but also because of his personal abilities. When Louis heard that Lin Feng understood management, he immediately invited Lin Feng to join the board of directors. Lin Feng thought that if he joined the board of directors, there would be all kinds of things to deal with and it would definitely be very busy. Besides, he was a person who liked to be free busy dating, so he politely declined. Louis sighed, "That's such a pity. May I ask, Lin, what is your main business now?" Lin Feng said seriously, "I work in the wind and rain all day long, serving all kinds of people and saving them from hunger and cold." When everyone heard it, it sounded very noble. "Could it be a charity?" Louis continued to ask, "Can you please tell me more details, Lin?" Lin Fengyun said calmly, "Set up a stall selling stuffed pancakes." Plop, plop. Everyone fell to the ground. Damn, I thought it was some high-end business, but it turns out it's just setting up a stall on the street. You, a billionaire worth hundreds of millions, actually set up a stall to sell stuffed pancakes. Do you have any special hobby? Louis asked in surprise. "Oh, Lin, you are such a prestigious person, why do you want to do such a lowly job?" Lin Feng said seriously, "I don't think it is a lowly job. As long as the wealth is created by your own hands, it is worthy of respect." Louis hurriedly said, Yes, I was wrong, you are right." If Lin Feng had said this when he was a student, no one would have listened. But now that Lin Feng is young and worth hundreds of millions, his words carry a lot of weight. Therefore, the weight of a person's words is directly proportional to his money and status. If you have money, other people will think your farts smell good, at least on the surface. Lin Feng continued, "I just want to experience a different life. If I don't sell stuffed pancakes, how can I get generous rewards and sit here and show off to you?" Everyone suddenly realized that Lin Feng just wanted to experience the life of a poor person. This explained it all. Everyone praised Lin Feng for his vision and ideas. Qiu Yi, the head of the Law Enforcement Bureau, said, "General Lin's approach is really worth learning from. This is called going deep into the grassroots, taking the mass line, and being down to earth. Come, let me toast to General Lin." "Thank you, Director Qiu." Lin Feng and Qiu Yi touched each other. Qiu Yi added, "Boss Lin, if you set up a stall, it will be within my jurisdiction. If you have any problems in the future, just come to me." "Okay, thank you very much, Director Qiu." The two of them exchanged contact information. Everyone enjoyed the lunch very much. In the evening, Lin Feng set up his stall as usual. Because of yesterday's live broadcast, many people knew about Lin Feng's stall. Although they didn't know Lin Feng's specific identity, they were sure that Lin Feng was a rich man. Out of curiosity, many people wanted to see it with their own eyes. Therefore, as soon as Lin Feng set up his stall, many people gathered. Lin Feng is overwhelmed. With so many people involved, how long will it take to finish the work? I just want to make some easy money. After a while of busy work, a group of hooligans suddenly came. They were dressed in strange clothes, had fancy dyed hair and were smoking cigarettes. The leader, a thug with half red and half green hair, came up to Lin Feng and said in a frivolous tone, "Boy, I heard that you're selling very well. Don't you know that this is our territory? Have you paid the protection fee?" The stall owners nearby were all gloating when they saw the hooligans coming to harass Lin Feng. Lin Feng had been so popular these past few days, and they were all envious and jealous. However, they knew that Lin Feng drove a luxury car, so they didn't dare to complain. Now that someone was coming to cause trouble, they were all very happy. Lin Feng's heart tightened. There were quite a lot of people coming, 5 or 6 of them. He couldn't defeat them all. The system hadn't rewarded any skills yet, and it was too late to call the police. He could only compromise for the time being. He remembered the lickin' cigarettes that Manager Li had given him, took them out, and handed one to the two-color gangster. The gangster pushed Lin Feng's hand away and said, "What good cigarettes can you have as a pancake seller? Are they as expensive as my Huazi?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "I don't know about that because I don't smoke, but I think this cigarette can't be too bad." The two-color-haired thug was about to lose his temper when a small thug next to him suddenly noticed the pattern on the cigarette box. He was shocked and pushed him hurriedly, whispering, "Brother, that looks like Lickin' Fuchin Villa." "What? Fuchin Mountain Residence?" Chapter 27 The Crown Prince in Cigarettes. The double-haired gangster was shocked all over, stretched out his hand to take Lin Feng's cigarette, looked at it, then snatched the cigarette box and looked at it carefully, and was shocked. "Oh shit, this isn't really Fuchin Villa, is it? That's 20,000 yuan a pack of cigarettes. These hooligans usually don't have any hobbies, just smoking, drinking, picking up girls, etc., so they are very knowledgeable about cigarettes. They know that Lickin' Fuchin Villa is the most expensive and best cigarette in the country, known as China's #1 cigarette. However, it is too rare and is not sold on the market. People of their level have never smoked it, but they have seen their boss's boss smoke it before. Where did you get this cigarette? It was given by the manager of the Hilton Hotel. Lin Feng said. The hooligans looked at each other and thought that this must be true. It was given by the manager of the Hilton Hotel, so how could it be fake? Lin Feng, why? Is this cigarette expensive? The gangster said, it's not just expensive, it's extremely expensive, 20,000 per pack. A box is 2,000 yuan. This is the crown prince of cigarettes. Lin Feng was also a little surprised. Oh? So expensive? He knew that the cigarettes manager Li gave him must be good, but he didn't expect them to be so expensive. 20,000 yuan a pack? Damn, he didn't know there were such expensive cigarettes before. He thought that Zhonghua cigarettes that cost a few hundred yuan were the best. Lin Feng muttered to himself again, Manager Li is so kind. He gave me a pack of such expensive cigarettes. The gangster was surprised when he heard this. What? I gave you a pack? This is a special supply cigarette. It's good enough to smoke one at ordinary times. How come you suddenly got one? Where did this guy come from? Although the gangster is a bit of a scoundrel, he is not stupid. He knows that the guy in front of him is probably no simple person and cannot be offended, so he immediately put away his previous arrogance. He returned the cigarette box to Lin Feng. Sorry, buddy, we don't dare to smoke this cigarette. Lin Feng didn't take it and declined. Hey, what's there to be afraid of? It's just a box of cigarettes. This box is for you. The gangster was stunned. This whole box is given to us? The gangsters were excited. After all, their boss had only been rewarded with one Lichuan cigarette, and they got a whole box all of a sudden? That is a full 20 of them. The gangster bowed to Lin Feng and said, Brother, I won't say anything more. If you need anything in the future, just come to us. He didn't dare to say anything like he was protecting me. The other person might be a big shot, so why did he need them to protect him? After the gangster left, I couldn't wait to light up a cigarette and took a puff. It was delicate and smooth at the beginning, with a mellow and elegant taste. It was extremely enjoyable. The price of 100 yuan a cigarette was really not a joke. It's worth it. It's worth it to be able to smoke such a high-quality cigarette once. A pack of cigarettes costs 2,000 yuan, which seems not expensive and anyone can afford it. But are you willing to spend 2,000 yuan to buy a pack of cigarettes? Brother, please give one to me too. The other gangsters were envious. The double-haired gangster was quite righteous. He gave each of them one and kept the rest on himself, intending to enjoy it alone. When passing by several other stalls, he took the opportunity to collect protection fees, 1,000 yuan per person. Several stall owners were filled with tears. They thought that the gangster could easily deal with Lin Feng, but they didn't expect that he could deal with it with just a box of cigarettes and even rob them before leaving. After sending away the gang of thugs, Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. But a few minutes later, a pickup truck suddenly stopped on the side of the road with the words Law Enforcement Bureau printed on it. 4 men in uniform got out of the car and headed straight towards Lin Feng, driving the crowd away as they walked. When people saw that it was the urban management officers, although they felt uncomfortable, they did not dare to provoke them. They all knew what kind of people these urban management officers were. They were all ferocious and inhumane. They specifically bullied old men and women and would weigh and snatch people's vegetables at any time. Lin Feng frowned. What happened today? Just as one group left, another group came. Since he set up the stall here, everything has been going smoothly. Why do people keep coming to cause trouble today? The leading city management officer was called Liu Bin, their captain. He came to Lin Feng, slapped the table with his palm, getting noodles all over his hands, pointed at Lin Feng angrily and roared, "We are from the Law Enforcement Bureau. Who asked you to set up a stall here? Do you have a permit?" Lin Feng calmly took out a license from the cart and handed it to Liu Bin. "Here is the license." Liu Bin didn't take it. He just glanced at it and saw that the seal and other things looked real. He also looked at the name on it and asked with a squinting eye, "Your name is Lin Feng?" Lin Feng nodded. Liu Bin's eyes rolled, and he looked like he had won. He suddenly slammed the license in Lin Feng's hand and shouted, "The seal on it is blurred. Your license is fake." The license fell to the ground. Everyone around was furious. This urban management officer was too bullying. People showed him the license, but he refused to take it. Now he is even destroying other people's licenses. Isn't this an insult? Lin Feng's face changed. This guy was lying with his eyes open. This license was clearly obtained by him from the Law Enforcement Bureau. It was absolutely true. Even if the seal was not clear, it was the business of their Law Enforcement Bureau. What's more, the behavior of this urban management officer was quite arrogant, as if he was deliberately looking for trouble. Lin Feng vaguely felt that this guy had ill intentions. Chapter 28 Arrogant Urban Management. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, "What do you want?" Liu Bin saw that the stingy man's tone was quite tough, and he became even more angry. "You are operating illegally. This is a busy area. You, a stinky stall owner, have made this place a mess. The hygiene is extremely poor and it affects the appearance of the city. Do you know that? Lin Feng's car is always kept clean. Customers buy stuffed pancakes and leave, and they don't eat here, so how can the hygiene be bad? This urban management is obviously looking for trouble." Lin Feng became more certain of his judgment and remained silent. Liu Bin waved his hand and said, "Brothers, throw all his stuff into the car and take it away." The other 3 urban management officers agreed and rushed forward to grab the things. As a result, one of them accidentally touched the pan and the hot oil splashed on his hand, scalding him and making him scream. The onlookers covered their mouths and laughed. Lin Feng then said, "Wait a minute, you are from the Law Enforcement Bureau, right? I know your leader." Liu Bin laughed out loud, "You know our top leader? Are you kidding? How can a stuffed pancake seller like you know my leader?" Lin Feng said, "Your top leader is called Qiu Yi, right?" Liu Bin was stunned. He actually knew the name of our top leader. But so what? With the internet being so advanced now, he might have found it out online. Lin Feng said, "I don't want to make a big deal out of this, so as to avoid embarrassment later. If you stop now, I can pretend that nothing happened." Liu Bin got even angrier when he heard this. "How dare you threaten me? If you know our leader, I'll eat this noodle." Liu Bin pointed to a piece of raw noodles and said. Lin Feng sneered and said, "Since you want to die, don't blame me for being rude." He took out his cell phone and called Qiu Yi. "Hello, is this Director Qiu?" When Qiu Yi saw that it was Lin Feng's call, he quickly said, Yes, Mr. Lin, why are you calling me at this time? Is there something wrong?" Lin Feng said, "It's a little troublesome. Director Qiu, a few people from your law enforcement department came to trouble me, saying that my license is fake and they want to tow my car away. What do you think we should do about this?" "What?" Qiu Yi was furious when he heard this. "Is there such a thing? Who is so blind?" He lowered his voice and asked, "Boss Lin, can you ask him what his name is?" Lin Feng looked at Liu Bin. "Your director asked what your name is?" Liu Bin felt a little scared when he saw Lin Feng talking on the phone seriously. Could it be that this guy really knows our top leader? Liu Bin. I'm already lacking confidence. Lin Feng said, "Director Qiu, he said his name is Liu Bin." Liu Bin? When Qiu Yi heard this, he couldn't remember who this person was for a moment, and then he remembered that this person was not a formal staff member, but just a non-staff member. Damn it, when did a non-staff member like you become so arrogant that you dare to falsely accuse others of having a fake license? Why do you have to pick on Lin Feng, who is worth hundreds of millions, when you could pick on anyone else? Who gave you the courage? Fish Liang? Qiu Yi said to Lin Feng, "I understand, Mr. Lin, let me handle it. I guarantee that Mr. Lin will be satisfied." "Okay, thank you Director Qiu." Lin Feng hung up the phone and looked at Liu Bin with a smile. Liu Bin had a bad feeling. Qiu Yi hung up the phone, searched for a long time before finding Liu Bin's phone number and dialed it. Liu Bin's phone rang. He saw it was Qiu Yi calling and was shocked. Oh shit, could it be that this guy really knows the top boss? Liu Bin's face turned green. He didn't know whether he should answer the call or not. What would be the consequences if he answered the call? Lin Feng smiled and said, "You answer it." Liu Bin gritted his teeth and answered the phone. As soon as he said hello, a thunderous roar came from the other end. "Liu Bin, you don't want to do this anymore, right? Why are you so slow in answering the phone?" Liu Bin was so frightened that he almost dropped his phone to the ground. He stammered, "Qiu. Director Qiu, I'm sorry.
Are you looking for trouble with a man called Lin Feng?
You must apologize to him right now. I don't care what method you use, but you must satisfy him, otherwise you can quit.
Do you understand?
Liu Bin was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. Yes, yes. Liu Bin hung up the phone and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. He was just a non-staff member and it would only take a word for the boss to tell him to get out. He only has a high school education and it was not easy for him to find this job. He had to beg everyone for help to get the job. He has made a lot of money by being domineering in the past few years, and he doesn't want to be fired for this. Several other urban management officers also trembled when they heard their leaders roar. The onlookers laughed. Weren't you very arrogant just now? Why are you so cowardly now? Liu Bin lost all his arrogance at this time and said tremblingly, Mr. Lin, I'm sorry. Lin Feng said, is that all? Each of you should slap yourself 10 times. Liu Bin was stunned for a moment. Should he slap himself in the face in front of so many people? But thinking about Director Chio's anger, he could only do as he was told. He slapped himself in the face. Seeing that the captain had started smoking, the others had no choice but to follow suit.
Are you massaging?
Use more force. Lin Feng said coldly. Bang! Bang! Liu Bin increased his strength and slapped himself hard on the face. He dared not disobey, as his future depended on the hands of the young man in front of him. It would be fine if the young man was easy to talk to, but when Lin Feng's face darkened, he shuddered in his heart and dared not show the slightest disrespect. So, sometimes people should not be nice to others, otherwise the other party may easily take advantage of you. The 4 urban management officers slapped themselves hard on the face one after another, and the sound of slapping could be heard throughout the square. The onlookers suppressed their inner excitement. It was so fucking exciting.
When have they ever seen such a scene?
Usually, it is the urban management who bullies others, but when have they ever been bullied? Seeing these 4 bastards beating themselves, they couldn't help but laugh. Chapter 29, the urban management officers were tough. After the slap, both sides of Liu Bin's face were red and swollen, burning with pain. He asked tremblingly, is it okay? Is it okay, Master Lin? Lin Feng didn't respond, and suddenly asked, where is my license? Liu Bin trembled, and quickly lowered his head to look for the permit on the ground. He then kicked the urban management officer next to him hard, hurry and find it. Several urban management officers crawled on the ground and finally found the license. Liu Bin excitedly took it and handed it to Lin Feng. But Lin Feng did not answer, but said calmly, is this my license? Liu Bin took a look and said, yes, absolutely correct. Lin Feng leaned over and took a look. Oh, didn't you say that my license was fake? Liu Bin forced a smile, really, it's true, I didn't see it clearly just now.
Are you nearsighted?
No, my eyesight is very good, 1.5. Oh, my eyesight is 1.5 and I can't tell whether the license is real or fake. Liu Bin's heart trembled, and he quickly said, I'm afraid it's dark and I can't see clearly. It's dark, hee. Lin Feng still refused to take it, so Liu Bin kept holding it and didn't dare to put it down. After a long time, it became very painful. The onlookers felt relieved when watching this. Just now, when Lin Feng gave it to you, you refused it, and now it's your turn. This is what you deserve. Lin Feng asked incoherently until he could no longer hold on, then he took it and put it down. Seeing that Lin Feng had accepted it, Liu Bin felt relieved and shook his sore arms. Just as he breathed a sigh of relief, he heard Lin Feng say, who said just now that if I knew your leader, I would eat this piece of dough? The onlookers were furious. What the hell?
Are they going to make the urban management eat dough raw?
We should always leave some room for error and not go too far. Then, they all took out their cell phones and prepared to film. Lin Feng had already told him before not to make it too awkward so as not to lose face, but he refused to listen. What could he do? People like this who bully the weak and fear the strong should be taught a lesson. Liu Bin was about to collapse. Who made him so arrogant and boastful? The key point was that the old men and women he had arrested before had no background. Who would have thought that this guy really had a background? He had never eaten raw noodles before, and the thought of how he could swallow it made him feel sick. He had no choice but to beg for mercy, hoping that Lin Feng would let him go. Mr. Lin, please be magnanimous and forgive me, please? Lin Feng sneered, what? You don't count what you said? This. Lin Feng, why don't I give Director Chiu a call? I'm not satisfied with your performance. Of course he heard Chiu Yi yelling so loudly just now, and Liu Bin must satisfy him, otherwise he will get out. Liu Bin shuddered, remembering what Director Chiu had said. He gritted his teeth, grabbed the dough and took a bite. I chewed it a few more times, but I couldn't chew it at all. The more I chewed, the stickier it became. Liu Bin tried to swallow it, but when it reached his throat, he finally felt nauseous and vomited it out. The onlookers felt sick and tried to avoid it. Lin Feng then said, "All right, you don't need to eat the rest, go away." It wasn't out of kindness that he did that, but if Liu Bin didn't leave, he would vomit. Liu Bin felt relieved and was about to leave. Lin Feng added, "Wait, clean this place up before you leave, so as not to affect the city appearance." Yes. Liu Bin quickly called the other 3 people to get in the car and use tools to clean up the dirt on the ground. The other stall owners, seeing how Lin Feng gave the urban management a hard time, it was the urban management who had given them the hard time in the past, were so scared that they dared not even breathe, and never dared to be disrespectful to Lin Feng again. From then on, they would be cautious and greet Lin Feng with a smile. Lin Feng looked at the city management officers and suddenly thought of a question. He stopped Liu Bin and said, "Someone ordered you to come here today, right? Tell me, who was it?" Liu Bin was shocked. This guy was too powerful. How did he know that he was being ordered around? The reason why Lin Feng thought so was that Liu Bin parked his car in front of him as soon as he arrived, and the other stalls had no intention of paying any attention to him. Second, when looking at the license, he also asked if it was him. When Lin Feng said yes, Liu Bin's eyes betrayed him. Liu Bin didn't dare to hide it at this time, and quickly said, "Yes, that kid Yang Yanbo asked me to come. He said you are his classmate and he embarrassed him at the last class reunion. He also had his driver's license confiscated because of drunk driving, so he asked me to come and deal with you. Yang Yanbo is such a jerk. He just said you were a street vendor and didn't say anything else. If I had known you knew Director Chiu, I would never have dared to cause trouble to you." Lin Feng then realized that it was Yang Yanbo who had ordered this. He was caught for drunk driving that night? No wonder he suddenly asked himself if he had been caught in the morning? Ha. Then what is your relationship with Yang Yanbo? He is my cousin. Lin Feng nodded. "Okay, you can go now." Liu Bin rushed to the car and fled as if he had been pardoned. Lin Feng looked in the direction of the University of Finance and Economics and thought to himself, "Yang Yanbo, you really are still harboring evil intentions. In that case, don't blame me for being rude." He really didn't expect it. They were all classmates, how could they do such a thing? "You were embarrassed that night, but I didn't humiliate you, but you kept humiliating me and even tried to steal my girlfriend in front of me. Did I say anything? Besides, it was the hotel manager's idea to send the king crab, and I didn't know it at all. If you feel humiliated, you can choose not to eat it, but didn't you eat a pack of tasty treats that night anyway?" Lin Feng has always been of the principle of I won't offend others unless they offend me. In the past, I had no connections and no money, so I couldn't do anything to my opponents. But now it's different. If you dare to offend me, I will make you die a miserable death. Chapter 30. The Dean of the School of Finance forces Lin Miumio to date. A lot of things happened tonight. After selling the stuffed pancakes, Lin Feng felt tired and got in the car to go home. At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang. Lin Feng tapped on the central control screen and the call was connected. His phone was already connected to the car's system via Bluetooth, so he didn't even have to take it out. "Elder brother." A sweet voice came from the phone. Lin Feng was stunned. He looked at the screen and realized that it was Lin Miumio calling. "What's the matter? Do you want to eat stuffed pancakes?" Lin Feng asked. "I don't want to eat stuffed pancakes. I have other things to do." "What is it? Tell me." "Our dean, who is also my mentor, wants to treat me to a meal tomorrow." "What do you think I should do?" Lin Feng was stunned. "The dean invited you to dinner? Shouldn't you be the one inviting the dean?" Lin Miumio said angrily, "What? Have you forgotten what I told you about my supervisor? He always said my paper was not good enough and asked me to revise it again and again. I suspect he invited me to dinner with bad intentions." Lin Feng then remembered that this was the case. That night, in addition to saying that their dean asked her to revise her thesis, Lin Miumio also said that the dean often harassed female students, some of whom even got pregnant. The girl was eventually forced to have an abortion. So, the dean's next target is Lin Miumio? What should we do then? Can you be my boyfriend and go with me? I don't dare to go alone. Okay, where shall we eat? It seems to be called something like King Western Restaurant. When Lin Feng heard this, he was happy. Isn't he that my restaurant? Okay, I'll go too then. Lin Miumio said, well, okay, with you by my side, I won't be afraid. Let's see what tricks he can play. Lin Miumio is in the School of Finance, a key school of the University of Finance and Economics. Its enrollment is second only to the School of Accounting. There are also many well-known alumni among its graduates, so the dean of the School of Finance is very powerful. The dean is Feng Duo, who is in his 50s. In addition to being an undergraduate and graduate tutor, he also holds many other titles, including Vice President of the Insurance Association, Vice President of the Investment Association, and Honorary Professor of many universities. Moreover, this person is very conceited and overbearing. He has the final say in the School of Finance and his words carry a lot of weight in the entire school. Therefore, Feng Duo thinks that he is very successful and has a superior status. In his eyes, students are like chicks, he can do whatever he wants with them. In the past few years, he has raped several female college students, but nothing has happened to him. This made him even more unscrupulous, and he set his sights on Lin Miumio. Lin Miumio is not only beautiful and has a good figure, but also speaks in a charming way. Which man would not be attracted to her? Feng Duo has been itching to please her for a long time. Originally, when Lin Miumio was choosing a supervisor, she did not choose Feng Duo, but Feng Duo put Lin Miumio under his own name, with the purpose of doing something when Lin Miumio graduated. He deliberately found faults in Lin Miumio's thesis, and if Lin Miumio gave in, he could take advantage of the opportunity. I didn't expect that Lin Miumio was so stubborn, she changed when asked to. I had no choice but to bribe her, treat her to a good meal, buy her some clothes and bags. Wouldn't that win her over? As a beautiful girl, which one doesn't he like brand name clothes and bags? When Feng Duo heard that Lin Miumio agreed to have dinner, he was so happy that he fantasized about it all night. The next night, Feng Duo arrived at King Western Restaurant on time. At first glance, the restaurant was luxurious and upscale, and should be very expensive, which was a bit beyond his expectations. He had brought girls to Western restaurants before, but never to such a high-end one, because he felt that young girls could just eat something casually and there was no need to eat something so expensive. But when I think of Lin Miumio's face and figure, I feel that this restaurant is worthy of her, and it is worth spending a little more money. He gritted his teeth and walked in. I went to the second floor and chose a seat by the window. After a while, Lin Miumio came and sat diagonally opposite him. When Feng Duo saw Lin Miumio arriving as promised, his eyes narrowed into slits with smile. Miumio, this restaurant is great, isn't it? This environment, this level, only this kind of restaurant is worthy of you. Lin Miumio said, no need for the dean, just find a cheaper restaurant, no need for such a nice restaurant. Feng Duo waved his hand and said, how can a cheap restaurant do that? I am the dean of a finance school with a monthly income of 20,000 yuan. What restaurant can I not afford to eat in? Yes, yes. Lin Miumio forced a smile. Look outside, you can see the beautiful sea view. It's more romantic to eat here, he said with a meaningful look at Lin Miumio. Lin Miumio quickly lowered her head and anxiously sent a WeChat message to Lin Feng. Where are you? Why haven't you arrived yet? Didn't we agree to come together? Why is there no sign of him yet? Lin Miumio was restless and a little scared. How could a little girl like her deal with this stupid dean? Lin Feng saw the WeChat message, smiled, and walked out, followed by Manager Xu. Lin Feng sat down next to Lin Miumio. Lin Miumio turned around and saw Lin Feng. A smile appeared on her face. Brother, you are finally here. Feng Duo was fantasizing when he suddenly saw a strange man sitting next to Lin Miumio, right opposite him. He immediately felt unhappy. Who are you? Did you sit in the wrong place? Lin Miumio said, Dean, I'm sorry, he is my boyfriend, Lin Feng. Feng Duo was surprised. What? Boyfriend? Why did you call your boyfriend over? What should I do? Chapter 31. Who are you looking down on? Give me a whole bottle. Lin Miu Miu was busy explaining, I didn't tell you before I came, I hope the dean doesn't mind. After all, Feng Duo has been in the officialdom for a long time. If he fell out with her, it would have a bad impact and would damage his glorious image. He put on a smiling face and said, oh, so you are my boyfriend, Miu Miu. Look at you. You didn't tell me in advance if you had something.
Do you think I can't afford it? I still need you?
I'm treating you today. Don't snatch it from me. At this time, Manager Shu took the opportunity to say, hello, sir. I am the manager here. Here is the menu. Feng Duo looked Manager Shu up and down. Oh, this manager is not bad looking. But he couldn't show it in front of Lin Feng. He took the menu and ordered. But when I saw the prices of vegetables, I was shocked. They were so damn expensive. The cheapest one cost more than 100 yuan, and the expensive ones cost hundreds or thousands of yuan. Damn it, I chose the wrong place. Lin Feng saw that Feng Duo was in pain, so he deliberately said, the prices of vegetables here seem to be quite expensive, why don't we go to another restaurant? Feng Duo is the head of the School of Finance, and he is a man who values his reputation. Changing to another school? That would be too embarrassing, absolutely not. It's just a little more money, it doesn't matter, when I get Lin Miu Miu in the future, I will definitely ask her to pay back double. Thinking of this, he felt balanced. I ordered a few cheap dishes at random and handed the menu to Manager Shu. Manager Shu took a look and looked down on me, thinking that I was too stingy, so I just ordered the cheap ones. He exchanged glances with Lin Feng, then said, hello, sir. This is a high-end restaurant, and the portions are small. I'm afraid the dishes you ordered are not enough for the three of you. Feng Duo was slightly embarrassed and said, then let's order a few more. What are your signature dishes? Recommend a few. Okay, our signature dishes here include braised white meat with black truffle ink and assorted mushrooms, and steamed caviar with hibiscus and huajie wine. Although the price is a bit expensive, the ingredients used in our restaurant are all imported from abroad, and the chef is also a world-class chef, so the taste is absolutely authentic and you are guaranteed to be satisfied. Moreover, the people who can dine here are all celebrities from all walks of life. Being able to dine here is a symbol of identity and status. I can tell from the way you are dressed, sir, that you must be an upper-class person. Only such delicacies can match your identity and status. Although Feng Duo had never tasted caviar or black truffle, he knew that these things were very expensive. He originally wanted to refuse, but after hearing Manager Shu's praise, he became elated. That's right, I'm the dean of a prestigious university and I haven't eaten these things. Isn't that a bit embarrassing? The worst that can happen is that I can find a way to get the money reimbursed. He waved his hand and said, okay, I'll take them all. Lin Feng glanced at Manager Shu, his eyes full of praise. He was indeed worthy of being the manager of a high-end restaurant. Well done. Manager Shu felt a little uncomfortable. She had never done such a thing before. It was not in line with professional ethics to ask customers to pay more. But this was all instructed by the boss, and she knew that the dean was not a good person, so she agreed. Lin Feng winked at Manager Shu again, and Manager Shu said stiffly, sir, Western food must be paired with red wine. Do you want to? Yes, give me a bottle. Before Manager Shu finished speaking, Feng Duo agreed without hesitation. Okay, wait a moment. Manager Shu stepped back and after a while, he brought up half a bottle of Romanée Conti, which was what Lin Feng had left over from last time. Sir, this is the best red wine we have here, Romanée Conti. It's very expensive, so I suggest you drink half a bottle. Feng Duo was furious and slammed the table. Who the hell are you looking down on? You gave me half a bottle. Give me a whole bottle, do you think I can't afford it or something? Manager Shu kindly reminded, but the price of this wine. Feng Duo said arrogantly, don't mention the price to me, I can afford any price of wine. Okay, you insisted on doing this, it has nothing to do with me. Manager Shu sighed and turned to get the wine. Lin Feng, Dean, why don't you just stop drinking? What if it's too expensive? Feng Duo glared, how expensive can it be? I earn more than 200,000 yuan a year, and I can't even afford a bottle of red wine. He glanced at Lin Miu Miu. With a beautiful woman next to him, he absolutely could not be timid. Lin Feng shook his head and said, I originally wanted to turn my heart to the bright moon, but the bright moon only shines on the ditch. I have advised you, but you didn't listen. While waiting for the food, Feng Duo asked Lin Feng, "What's your major? How old are you?" "I have graduated with a degree in administration." When Feng Duo heard about this major, he immediately looked disdainful. "Administrative management, this major is not very good, and graduates will be unemployed. It's not like our finance major graduates, who will either work in banks or securities fund companies after graduation, and are definitely white-collar workers. Miu Miu, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but when choosing a boyfriend, you can't just look at his looks.
Can being handsome be enough to make a living?
You have to look at his ability when choosing a partner. What's your boyfriend's name?" "Lin Feng, right? He majored in administrative management. He definitely can't find a good job. In other words, it's good enough for him to find a job.
Can he be worthy of you? Can he give you a good life?"
In front of Lin Feng, Feng Duo belittled Lin Feng's profession and said that he was not worthy of Lin Miu Miu, which was quite harsh and unpleasant to hear. This guy came to ruin his good deeds, how could he still give him a good face? By the way, he warned Lin Miu Miu that she must find a rich man when looking for a man. Lin Miu Miu felt uncomfortable when she heard Feng Duo say this about Lin Feng, and said, "Dean, we young people may have different ideas from you. We don't consider income, as long as we like each other." Lin Feng smiled and glanced at Lin Miu Miu to show his approval. He turned to Feng Duo and said, "Our major is not as good as the finance major, but the major is just a stepping stone. When you enter the society, what really depends on your personal ability. As long as you work hard, you will definitely have a good development." Feng Duo was stunned. "Oh, this boy is quite eloquent. I am the dean, how can I be defeated by you in an argument? So what do you do now?" Lin Feng told the truth. Feng Duo laughed, "I thought you were doing some high-end job, but after all the fuss you set up a stall to sell stuffed pancakes, and you shamelessly talk about your abilities. If you have the abilities, why do you sell stuffed pancakes?" "Selling stuffed pancakes? How can you be so embarrassed? Don't you make 2,000 yuan a month?" "Ha ha, Miu Miu, what can I say about you? You can even look down on a stuffed pancake seller? No matter what, you graduated from the University of Finance and Economics, which is one of the most prestigious universities in Bincheng. Aren't you bringing shame to our school? Don't say you graduated from the University of Finance and Economics in the future." The spit was about to fly onto Lin Feng's face. Lin Feng smiled and said nothing. "You will cry later." Chapter 32. The Dean feels like he has fallen into a trap. At this time, the waiter brought the dishes and Manager Shu also brought a bottle of Romanée Conti red wine. "Open and wake up." Feng Duo took a bite of the white meat and mushroom stewed with black truffle ink. Delicious. I scooped a spoonful of caviar hibiscus huajiao. Wow, not bad. You know what, there is a reason why it is expensive. He poured a little red wine for Lin Feng and Lin Miu Miu, and poured himself a large glass. Young people should drink less. Lin Feng shamelessly took the decanter and poured himself a large glass. "It's okay, Dean, I can drink a lot. Such good wine is free, how can you not drink more?" "Feng Duo, you are such a shameless boy." Feng Duo took a sip. It tasted really good. The more he drank, the better it tasted. After finishing one cup, he quickly poured another one to prevent the boy across from him from drinking it all. Lin Feng was not to be outdone and drank one cup after another. Then the two of them took turns drinking, and soon the bottle of 130,000 yuan worth of wine was finished. "Lin Miu Miu, have you two never had red wine? Besides, this wine isn't that good." Half an hour later, Manager Shu came to settle the bill. When Feng Duo saw the prices, he was so scared that he almost slipped off his chair. 140,000? Are you kidding? Did you get the wrong bill? Feng Duo looked at the 140,250 yuan on the bill and thought he was dazzled. Just these few dishes and a bottle of wine cost 140,000? Manager Shu said politely, "No sir, you can check the bill." Feng Duo checked the menu carefully and found that the wine was indeed expensive. "What kind of wine is this? It costs 130,000 yuan? Aren't you cheating me?" Feng Duo said angrily. Manager Shu handed him the menu again and said, "Our store has clear price tags. They're all written here." Feng Duo looked over and saw that it clearly said 130,000. Feng Duo was sweating profusely. Damn it, he could only blame himself for not carefully checking the price of the red wine. He usually drank white wine and had no knowledge of red wine. He thought it couldn't be that expensive. Maotai was only 2,000 yuan a bottle, and a bottle of red wine was only a few hundred yuan at most. Who would have thought that there is wine that costs 130,000 yuan a bottle? Feng Duo regretted it so much. This meal cost him 140,000 yuan. Damn it! His entire year's income was gone. No, he couldn't just let it go. You were the one who recommended this red wine to me. You were the one who induced me to order it. Manager Shu said calmly, "Sir, please be careful with your words. I didn't try to induce you. I told you at the time that this was the best wine in our restaurant. And I wanted to talk about the price, but you refused." Feng Duo was suddenly choked. It seemed that this was the case. At that time, he wanted to show off and just didn't want others to mention the price. "I recommended you to drink half a bottle, but you insisted on drinking a whole bottle, right?" Feng Duo was so angry that he wanted to vomit blood. If he had listened to this woman earlier, he could have saved 60,000 yuan. 60,000? That's half a bottle of wine. Wait, that's not right. This kid must have drunk all the half bottle. Lin Feng, you drank that half bottle of wine, you pay 60,000. Lin Feng acted innocent. "Dean, didn't you want to invite us? Why did you ask me to pay? If you were like that, why didn't we come in the first place?" Feng Duo was speechless, as if it was indeed the case. He even slammed the table and insisted on treating everyone. "Besides, I also advised you not to drink this wine since it's expensive, but you didn't listen." Feng Duo felt his blood pressure was a little high. What the manager and Lin Feng said seemed to make sense, except that he was wrong. He was just showing off. "But why do I always feel like I'm falling into a pit?" At this time, Manager Shu raised his voice, "President Feng, you are not going to run away with the bill, are you?" The customers around all looked over here, and Feng Duo's face turned red. He didn't want to show off that he was the dean of the school at this time. He just hoped that no one knew him. If this got out and he couldn't afford a meal as the dean of the School of Finance, where would he put his face? He said with a cruel heart, "How could it be? I took out all the cards I had on me, added WeChat and Alipay, and swiped tens of thousands of credit cards to finally pay off the bill. There's no way. Although he has a high income, most of it is in fixed deposits and he doesn't have that much money on him." Lin Feng smiled at this time and said, "Thank you, Dean Feng, for the treat. Thank you, Dean Feng, for visiting my restaurant." Feng Duo was shocked when he heard this. "What the hell? Your restaurant?" Manager Shu bowed to Lin Feng and said, "Hello, boss." Feng Duo suddenly felt his blood pressure rising rapidly. He felt dizzy, unsteady on his feet, and almost had a cerebral hemorrhage. What the hell is going on? This high-end restaurant is actually owned by Lin Feng? Didn't he just say that it sells stuffed pancakes? Feng Duo seemed to understand a little bit. Lin Feng and this manager had colluded and deliberately recommended the most expensive dishes and ordered the most expensive wine just to rip him off. Thinking of this, Feng Duo felt a piercing pain in his chest. That's 140,000 yuan, and the key is that at least half of it was drunk by this kid. This bastard is not a human being at all. Manager Shu saw his pain and asked quickly, "How are you, sir? Do you want to call an ambulance?" Other customers saw the situation and laughed at him, saying, "Are you having a heart attack over a meal? If you can't afford it, then don't eat. Weren't you so pretentious just now? You even wanted to drink the most expensive wine, but now you must be dumbfounded when you pay the bill. Romanée Conti is so expensive, they didn't ask for an exorbitant price." Feng Duo listened to the sarcasm from the crowd and his face turned red and green. He quickly stood up, covered his face and went downstairs. Lin Miu was still in a state of confusion. Did this meal cost so much? Moreover, this restaurant belonged to Lin Feng? Lin Feng pulled Lin Miu out of the restaurant, boarded the U-8, and sped all the way to the beach. Lin Miu faced the sea and cheered loudly. "I'm so happy. I didn't expect our dean would end up like this. Today I finally let out a gust of anger. It was because he asked me to revise my paper repeatedly and made me have bad intentions towards him. I couldn't help laughing when I saw how embarrassed he was just now." Thinking back, this was all Lin Feng's work. Otherwise, how could she have dealt with the dean? It was right to call Lin Feng. I didn't expect that Lin Feng actually drives a luxury car and is the owner of a high-end restaurant. This guy is really hiding his true identity. She had a good impression of Lin Feng before, not only because she was lonely, but also because she thought Lin Feng was sunny and handsome, and definitely not a scumbag. The fact that a college student was willing to set up a street stall also showed that he was a down-to-earth person. After several contacts, he found that Lin Feng was very good in conversation and all aspects, so he wanted Lin Feng to play his boyfriend. To be honest, a school beauty like Lin Miu has many suitors, but there are no suitors that Lin Miu particularly likes. Either the suitors are rich but arrogant, or the suitors are ugly and fat. Although Lin Miu is good-looking, she is also ambitious. She doesn't want to rely on men in the future, so she has never compromised or agreed to a man casually. So this time, Lin Miu didn't look for anyone else but Lin Feng. What she didn't expect was that Lin Feng was actually an invisible rich man. Are you surprised or shocked? She had asked Lin Feng to pretend to be her boyfriend before, but now it seems that it is not impossible to turn the fake into reality. Brother, is this your car? Yes. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I thought it was just an ordinary car. Otherwise, why would the dean scold you so much? I'm a low-key person. You're too low-key. You didn't even tell me that there's a high-end Western restaurant. I didn't even know about it. You said you're the owner of a restaurant, so why are you still selling stuffed pancakes? Lin Feng thought, it's not that I didn't tell you, I really didn't have a Western restaurant at that time. Didn't this just open? Lin Feng smiled and said, how can I know you if I don't sell stuffed pancakes? Lin Miu smiled and said, that's true. Today is all thanks to you. Thank you, brother. Lin Feng smirked, then how are you going to thank me? You can't just say it, okay? It doesn't seem impossible. Lin Miu bit her lip, stared at Lin Feng and asked, so what do you want to do? The voice was soft and gentle and tingling, and Lin Feng felt a burning sensation in his abdomen. Lin Feng took a look at the back seat of U8. The back seat design was very thoughtful and the space was very large. Lin Miu blushed and glanced at Lin Feng shyly. Chapter 33 Unlocking the Doomsday Level Alien Dimension. An hour later, Lin Feng returned to the driver's seat, and Lin Miu was still slumped in the back seat. Lin Feng is too fierce. Twice. There is no way. Lin Feng has not touched any woman since breaking up with Jin Zhen. Lin Feng sent Lin Miu back to the school dormitory. On the way back, he heard a ding sound in his mind. Detected that a 95-point goddess was knocked down in the dormitory, unlocking the apocalyptic level alternate dimension. This space can store any object. The host can put it in, or open the door of the space and let the object enter by itself. The host can open the door of the space anywhere within 10 meters of the host. Storage space? Lin Feng couldn't help but feel pleasantly surprised. He didn't expect that after pushing Lin Miu down, he would actually gain the skill of storage space. That was so awesome. If the system hadn't reminded him, he would have forgotten that knocking down the goddess could unlock skills. Lin Miu's appearance is 95 points, and the Doomsday space should be considered advanced or above. Although Lin Feng knew Su Xiaoxiao first, he didn't expect that the first person he pushed down was the more beautiful Lin Miu. In fact, being more beautiful does not mean being harder to seduce. Girls with good looks actually have relatively simpler and more straightforward personalities, and some are even a little silly. It is often seen that a goddess marries a thin boy, mostly because the boy is sweet-talking, and another reason is that other boys dare not approach the goddess. On the contrary, those women who score 70 or 80 points are the most scheming. These girls are not that good-looking and will not give people too much oppression, so they have more pursuers. The greater the chance they have to choose, the more picky they are and the more they play with men. Of course, Lin Feng also knew that Su Xiaoxiao had a good impression of him, so it was not difficult to push Su Xiaoxiao down. However, Lin Feng treated every woman with his heart first and then his body, and it would come naturally, which was best. Lin Feng's words today were actually a joke, but he didn't expect Lin Miu to go along with it. Lin Feng moved his mind, and suddenly a thing like a wind tunnel appeared above the wireless charging pad. It was as big as a basketball, and there were smoke-like blades rotating inside. The mobile phone placed on the charging pad was sucked into the space in an instant. Lin Feng thought again, and the phone returned to the charging pad. Holy shit! This skill is so cool. At night, when Lin Feng was lying on the bed and watching Douyin, he saw a promotional post. It was about a newly opened Eden Hot Spring Hotel, which was luxuriously decorated and had hot springs, saunas, and high-end buffet. How about going out here to play? He immediately sent a WeChat message to Lin Miu to ask her to go tomorrow. Men and women who have just had sex will be inseparable. Lin Feng is like this, Lin Miu is like this, and her mind is full of Lin Feng's figure. So she agreed immediately. Unexpectedly, the weather was not good and it rained heavily the next day and continued for 3 days. The two could only communicate through WeChat to relieve their lovesickness. On Saturday, when the weather cleared up, Lin Feng drove to pick up Lin Miu. Lin Miu wore a belly-bearing top and a miniskirt, looking pure and beautiful. The Hot Spring Hotel was located in a remote village more than 20 kilometers away from Bincheng. Lin Feng opened the navigation and entered the address. After starting, Lin Feng drove the car with one hand and held Lin Miu's left hand with the other hand. Lin Miu looked at Lin Feng affectionately and said softly, "Miss me?" Where do you miss me?" "Everywhere." "You're annoying." Lin Miu gently hit the back of Lin Feng's hand, with a shy look on her face. Lin Feng looked at Lin Miu's charming expression, and his heart moved. He couldn't help but move his hand to Lin Miu's thigh. "Dove is not so silky. Let me explain this on 2 sides. The administrative department where Lin Feng had previously worked was planning a team-building event, and Sunja coincidentally chose the Eden Hot Spring Hotel as the location. There are 4 people in their department. Sunja drives 1 car, and the other 3 drive 1 car. When we were 5 kilometers away from the hotel, a river suddenly appeared in front of us. The river water rose rapidly and washed away the bridge, making it impossible to cross. 4 people came down to look. The river was only a few meters wide before, but now it is more than 20 meters wide, and the water is rushing. Sunja cursed, "Fuck, another shoddy project. What bad luck." Xiao Du asked, "What should we do as supervisor? Should we go or not?" Sunja said angrily, "Where are you going? How do we get through here?" Female colleague Zhao Yunting said, "It seems that we can go around it from another place, but it seems quite far." Sunja felt unhappy when he thought about driving dozens of kilometers. He had originally planned to relax, but who knew the bridge would collapse? A few people were just worrying when they saw another car driving towards them from behind. It was Lin Feng. Lin Feng noticed someone in front of him. He didn't pay much attention at first, but when he got closer, he saw clearly that it was his former colleague. What a coincidence! Lin Feng opened the car window and said to Xiao Du, "What's wrong?" Xiao Du thought it was some rich guy, but when he saw it was Lin Feng, he was stunned for a moment, then ran over excitedly and said, "Brother Lin? Why is it you?" "It's me, what's wrong?" "Is this your car?" "It's mine." "Oh my God, Brother Lin, you bought a car right after resigning. You still look up to U8. Great, brother." Sunja and the other 2 female colleagues were also shocked when they found out it was Lin Feng. Zhao Yunting and Wu Yixuan came over to greet Lin Feng, while Sunja stood far away. Sunja was very unhappy. He thought that Lin Feng would not be doing well after leaving his job, but he didn't expect that after not seeing him for a few days, he actually drove a Yangwang U8, and there was an incredibly beautiful woman sitting in the passenger seat. How could he accept this? After Lin Feng and Xiao Du chatted for a while, he understood the current situation and learned that they were also going to Eden Hot Spring Hotel, so he said, "It's okay, I can take you there." Zhao Yunting said, "Why did you take us there? The bridge has collapsed." Xiao Du said, "You are stupid. The U8 has a water wading function. Come on, get in the car." Thinking about being able to experience the wading function himself later, Xiao Du excitedly urged his 2 female colleagues to get in the car. "What about Manager Sun?" Lin Feng glanced at Sunja and said, "Manager Sun is so capable, I am sure I can find a way." The 2 female colleagues then got in the car. Lin Feng drove past Sunja, and Sunja deliberately glanced away. Lin Feng ignored him, turned on the wading mode, and rushed directly into the river. The 2 female colleagues closed their eyes nervously. "Is this really okay? Lin Feng?" Xiao Du sat between them, patted their thighs and said, "Don't worry, you don't have to believe Brother Lin, but you must believe in Xinwang U8. In fact, Lin Feng was also a little nervous. After all, he had never driven a U8 into the water before. Fortunately, the videos on the internet were not deceiving. The car floated up as soon as it entered the water. Lin Feng stepped on the pedal and the car slowly moved forward. Xiao Du opened the car window. The river water was just a few centimeters below the window and he could scoop it up with just his hand. Xiao Du shouted excitedly, "This is so cool. This car is so awesome." The two female colleagues opened their eyes and saw the river flowing on both sides, feeling nervous and excited. Although the river was turbulent, the U-8 had enough power and quickly reached the other side. Landed successfully. There was a cheer in the car. Sanjia watched Lin Feng drive across the river and was so angry that his lungs exploded. "Not only did you act cool in front of me, but you also abducted my men." He was so angry that he shouted from behind, "I won't go, I won't reimburse the team building expenses." "Ah? What should I do then?" Wu Yixuan was worried. Did she have to pay for the trip? It was said that the cost of this hot spring hotel was quite high. Lin Feng shouted from a distance, "It's okay, I'll cover all your expenses." He said this to his colleagues and also let Sanjia hear it. Xiao Du cheered, "Great! Brother Lin is awesome." Yeah. The two female colleagues were relieved. Sanjia was so angry that his teeth were itching, but he had no place to vent. After crossing the river, Xiao Du became talkative. He had noticed Lin Miumiu a long time ago, and now he finally got the chance. "Brother, have you changed your sister-in-law?" He had met Jin Chen before and knew that Jin Chen was Lin Feng's girlfriend. When Lin Feng heard this, he almost stepped on the brake. "Damn it, you are still so outspoken." Lin Miumiu blushed. Lin Feng was so handsome. Isn't it normal for him to have a girlfriend before? So she said nothing and just looked back at Xiao Du. Xiao Du saw Lin Miumiu's face more clearly at this time and couldn't help but exclaimed, "Wow, is the new sister-in-law so beautiful? She is 10,000 times more beautiful than Jin Chen, and her legs are so beautiful." Lin Feng couldn't stand it anymore and scolded with a smile, "Where are you looking? Also, don't call me sister-in-law, we've only been together for a few days." Xiao Du rolled his eyes, "New deal? How do you pay?" Puff! The whole car was sprayed with spray. This post-2000s guy has a really weird way of thinking. Lin Feng even regretted letting him get in the car. After a while, Zhao Yunting asked, "Brother Lin, what business did you do later? Why did you buy a U-8 after not seeing it for a few months?" This is also what they have always wanted to ask. After Zhao Yunting asked, several people stretched their necks and waited for Lin Feng to answer. They wanted to know what opportunity Lin Feng had to suddenly become rich. Lin Feng said calmly, "Selling egg-filled pancakes. Small business." I fell. When the three heard this, they almost fell to the ground. I thought it was some high-end business, but it turned out to be a stall selling stuffed pancakes. When did selling stuffed pancakes make so much money? How come I didn't know? Brother Lin, you are not kidding, right? Lin Feng said, "I'm not kidding, my stall is right in Blackstone Square, your sister-in-law is the witness, she often comes to me to buy stuffed pancakes, that's how we met." The three of them looked at each other, could this be true? Lin Miumiu turned around and smiled, "It's true, I can testify to that. But it's also true that he also owns a Western restaurant." Oh, so that's how it is. The three colleagues realized at the same time that this was the truth. I said that it was impossible to buy stuffed pancakes and look up at U-8, but it was normal to open a Western restaurant. But Brother Lin, when did you own a Western restaurant? You are a rich second generation, and you came to work in our company purely for the experience of life, right? When Lin Feng heard this, he felt that this explanation was correct. Otherwise, it seemed really hard to explain how he could make a fortune by selling stuffed pancakes. Do I have to tell you that I have a system? In order to avoid unnecessary trouble, Lin Feng nodded and let them use their imagination. Anyway, whatever you say is right, as long as you are satisfied. A few people arrived at the place while talking. As soon as they parked the car, they saw a Lexus ES suddenly stop next to them and a man and a woman got out of the car. The man was in his 50s and the woman looked like a college student. Dean Feng? Chapter 34 Happy Eden. Lin Miumiu recognized that the man was actually the dean of their school of finance. Why was he here? It turned out that Feng Duo was plotted against by Lin Feng a few days ago, and he was so angry that he had no place to vent, so he brought the female college student he had seduced before to relax and vent his anger. But he met Lin Feng again. He looked at Lin Feng angrily, snorted, and took the female college student into the hotel.
"Why don't we go back?"
Lin Miao said.
"What are you afraid of?"
"He plays his game and we play ours." Lin Feng comforted. After entering the hall, I saw that it was very large and luxuriously and beautifully decorated. It was indeed a high-end leisure and entertainment venue. After receiving hand cards and towels, Lin Miao and 2 female colleagues went to the women's bathing area, while Lin Feng and Xiao Du went to the men's bathing area. The 2 of them simply rinsed off and went to the public area. This hot spring hotel is very large. The first floor has bathing areas for men and women, a shared swimming pool, an indoor hot spring area, an outdoor hot spring area, and a fruit buffet area. The ticket price is 108 per person, which includes a fruit buffet and a free bottle of Häagen-Dazs. The second floor is the steaming area, with jade steaming rooms, herbal steaming rooms, infrared steaming rooms, etc., ranging from 35 degrees to 55 degrees. There is also a buffet restaurant, 358 per person, with a variety of seafood, but there is no king crab, but there are Boston lobsters for you to make. The third floor is the massage and entertainment area. I have never been there and I don't dare to ask what specific services are included. The fourth floor is the accommodation area. Lin Feng and the other person came to the indoor hot spring area, found a pool, and sat down. The hot spring water was very hot, and the 2 of them couldn't help but grin. After a while, Lin Miao and 2 female colleagues came over. Lin Miao was wearing a black swimsuit bikini with perfect proportions and curves. She immediately attracted everyone's attention when she appeared. Xiao Du's eyes widened. The other 2 female colleagues were far worse. They were less than 165 centimeters tall, had no breasts or buttocks, and wore jumpsuits. There was nothing special about them. Lin Miao sat next to Lin Feng, scooped some water with her hands, and said, "Wow, it feels so good." Suddenly I saw Xiao Du covering his nose, so I asked, "Xiao Du, why are you covering your nose?" Xiao Du said, "I'm afraid of nosebleeds." Everyone laughed. Lin Feng turned his head to the side and said, "Then stop looking at it and turn around." Zhao Yunting said, "We both really envy Lin Miao's figure, it's so great, as girls we all love to see it. Miao, how do you maintain it?" Lin Miao smiled and said, "I don't try to maintain it on purpose. I can actually eat a lot. I just exercise sometimes, and I kick my legs when I lie in bed at night." Lin Feng said, "Don't listen to her. I know that I only eat a lot when I see delicious food. I usually only eat 1 stuffed pancake for a meal." Lin Miao patted Lin Feng lightly and said, "No way, there are obviously 2 of them." As everyone was making a noise, a man and a woman suddenly came over. They were Feng Duo. Feng Duo also saw Lin Feng and the others, and turned to go to a pool nearby. Sitting in the pool, he would secretly glance at Lin Miao from time to time. Lin Miao's body is really too hot. After looking at Lin Miao, the one next to me is simply incomparable. Lin Miao felt sick when she saw Feng Duo, especially when she saw that he was with a female college student, so she said, "Brother, let's go eat some fruit." "Okay. We'll go too." The 2 female colleagues also love eating fruits and have long wanted to try the free fruits. This hotel is quite conscientious. It has dozens of kinds of fruits. Except for high-end fruits like durian, almost all other fruits are available. After eating the fruit, everyone went to the second floor steaming area. It was almost noon. Everyone came to the buffet restaurant on the second floor. Xiao Du and the other 2 had never eaten such an expensive buffet before. They were so excited that they started to eat seafood because seafood was the most expensive and didn't take up too much space. If they ate other beef and mutton, they would be full after eating a little. Xiao Du and his 2 friends ate for 2 hours before they stopped. In the afternoon, several people had free time. Lin Feng and Lin Miao came to the outdoor hot spring area, which was very large and had a rockery, an artificial cave, and inverted stalactites. It was illuminated by colorful lights, but the lights were dim, making it very suitable for a date. There are also hot spring pools here, but they are far apart and surrounded by rockery. Lin Feng took Lin Miao to find an empty pool and sat in it. Lin Feng held her small waist and Lin Miao leaned against Lin Feng tightly. In such a dim and quiet place, it is hard not to have thoughts. If we don't do something, we'll be doing this place a disservice. Soon, their tongues were entangled together. Then, the two of them started their daily activities. At around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the fun was almost over, so a few people took a shower and prepared to go home. In the locker room, Lin Feng met Feng Duo again. Feng Duo was in a bad mood all day. He was furious when he thought that the hot Lin Miao was ruined by Lin Feng. He looked at Lin Feng fiercely and said, "Boy, don't be too happy too soon. Lin Miao can't escape from my grasp. Don't forget, she hasn't graduated yet."
Really?
Then we'll see. Lin Feng sneered and thought, this old guy still hasn't learned his lesson. After leaving the hotel, Lin Feng saw the Lexus ES driven by Feng Duo at a glance. He remained calm, got into the U8, started it, and drove away slowly. After walking a few meters, he thought about it and a space door with a diameter of 3 meters appeared above the car, and the Lexus was sucked in. Lin Feng saw it clearly from the rearview mirror. It seemed that the space gate would automatically adjust its size according to the size of the object. I didn't expect that this different dimension could absorb such a huge thing without even a needle poking at it. Lin Feng raised the corner of his mouth and said, "Old man, let me see how you drive back." After Feng Duo paid the bill and came to the parking space, he suddenly found that his car was gone.
Where's my car? Why is my car gone?
On the way back, Xiao Du and the two female colleagues were very grateful to Lin Feng. If it was Sunja, they might not have had a good time. Sunja would definitely teach them a lesson and order them around. It was different with Lin Feng. Lin Feng was easygoing and humorous. This time, they spent more than 3,000 yuan, and Lin Feng didn't even blink an eye. When they came to the river again, when crossing the river, Lin Feng moved his mind, and the Lexus fell into the river and was washed away by the river. Lin Feng turned his head and watched the car slide into the river, with a smile on his face. This space skill is really amazing. After Feng Duo found out that his car was missing, he went to the hotel to check the surveillance. The car disappeared suddenly, but he couldn't tell how it disappeared. The only explanation was that he saw a ghost. Feng Duo was of course reluctant, but after he revealed his identity as the Dean of the School of Finance at the University of Finance and Economics, the other party gave him some face and agreed to send the hotel car to take him back, but they would definitely not compensate for the car. Because there is a warning sign outside, free parking, damage to the car is at your own risk. Feng Duo had no way to deal with this. He felt that he was extremely unlucky today. Not only did he meet Lin Feng, but his car was also stolen. The hotel car carrying Feng Duo and the female college student chose another route to go back. There was a river on the road. Coincidentally, this was the downstream of the same river, and the bridge was not washed away. Then, Feng Duo saw a car rushing down the river.
Why did it look so familiar?
Stop the car. Feng Duo hurriedly got out of the car and took a closer look.
Wasn't that his car?
What the hell?
How did he fall into the river? What on earth are the car thieves thinking? Are they just trying to steal the cash in the car?
Or are they just throwing the car into the river after stealing the cash?
Aren't you fucking bastards? Wouldn't it be better to sell the car?
The car is now submerged in water and will be useless even if it is fished out. Feng Duo was pulling his not-so-long hair and going crazy. A few days later. One night when he was about to close his store, Lin Feng received a strange phone call.
Hello? Is this Lin Feng?
I am. I'm Sun Xueyao's best friend, and she's in trouble now. Can you come over?
Sun Xueyao?
Is that the high school student? Haven't contacted you for a long time. Lin Feng asked, what happened? Oh, come quickly, and we'll talk when you come. Lin Feng had no choice but to ask, where is it? Kimberly KTV. At this time, in a private room of Kimberly Clark, the lights were dim, shadows were everywhere, and all kinds of noises were loud. Sun Xueyao was surrounded by several hooligans. The one in the lead was their leader, Sun Shu, who was wearing a black vest that revealed the tattoos on his chest and arms. Sun Shu said, Sun Xueyao, these are all our people, where are you running to? Sun Xueyao tightly hugged the LV baby handbag that Lin Feng bought for her and said in panic, this is something someone else bought for me. I won't give it to Ding Qian. Sun Shu smiled and said, Ding Qian is only carrying you for a few days, and she doesn't want you, so what are you afraid of?
Humph, I don't believe that. I've only been memorizing it for a few days. I haven't memorized enough yet.
Sun Shu was angry.
Why don't you get it? Do you think you can leave without giving it to us? You want to leave without having fun with us?
Sun Xueyao insisted, impossible. Sun Xueyao's classmate came up and weakly advised, Brother Sun, please let Xueyao go. Today is my birthday. She thought to herself, it's my birthday today and I invited you all here, and now you're having an unpleasant argument over a bag, what's the big deal? But Sun Shu didn't give him face at all and scolded, what birthday are you celebrating? Shut up, or I'll punish you too. The female classmate shuddered and quickly hid aside, not daring to speak anymore. Sun Xueyao was wearing jeans with holes tonight, and the white patches of her skin made the gangsters salivate. One of them said with a smile, Brother, this girl is really good looking, with such a good figure and skin. In addition to the bag, you have to stay with her tonight, too, right brothers? Ha ha ha. Several gangsters started laughing. Sun Shu took a look and found that it was true. Sun Xueyao was much better than his girlfriend Ding Qian in both appearance and figure. She was such a rare beauty that he absolutely could not let her go. Oh, I would have forgotten if you hadn't told me. Xueyao, you have to have fun with us tonight. As he said that, he reached out and grabbed Sun Xueyao's shoulder. Ding Qian next to her was unhappy. I asked you to grab the bag, why the hell did you fall for me? He grabbed Sun Shu and said, Brother, what do you mean? I am your girlfriend. Sun Shu smiled awkwardly and said, Okay, it's just for fun, I won't replace you. You? Ding Qian was speechless. Sun Shu moved closer to Sun Xueyao, his smile growing wider, and he reached out to touch her shoulder. Sun Xueyao squatted down in fear, almost screaming. The other students were angry and anxious, but no one dared to stop it. At this moment, the door was pushed open with a clang, and a tall and handsome young man rushed in. It was Lin Feng. Chapter 35 Driving Vigorously. As soon as Lin Feng entered, he attracted the attention of most people. When Sun Xueyao saw Lin Feng, she felt like she had seen a savior. When Sun Shu and the other hooligans turned their heads, she pushed them aside, came to Lin Feng, and hugged Lin Feng's arm tightly. Brother, save me. Lin Feng asked, what's going on? Sun Xueyao said, I attended a classmate's birthday party, and her best friend took a fancy to my bag, the one you bought for me, and insisted on carrying it for a few days. I disagreed, so they stopped me from leaving. Lin Feng understood as soon as he heard it. He thought it was something serious and scared himself into panic. Sun Shu came up to Lin Feng and said casually, your boyfriend is here? Could he be the rich guy who bought you the bag? Sun Xueyao said, that's right. Sun Shu, he looks quite handsome, rich and handsome, a rich second generation? Lin Feng said, I'm not some rich second generation. Sun Shu felt relieved when he heard this. Since he was not a second generation rich man, there was nothing to be afraid of. When he saw Lin Feng's appearance and clothes before, he was afraid that he was a second generation rich man. If he angered him, it would be troublesome. Sun Shu lifted up Lin Feng's wrist, pointed at the Patek Philippe and said, hey, this watch is nice, it's a Starry Sky watch. It must be very expensive, how about it, let me try it on. Lin Feng sneered, you and your girlfriend are such a pair. You want to take possession of other people's things. This watch is worth more than 2 million. Do you deserve it? Sun Shu was shocked when he heard that the watch cost more than 2 million, and then he angrily said, who the hell are you saying is unworthy? At this time, Ding Qian came over and said to Sun Xueyao, Xueyao, you are so lucky to have met a rich boyfriend who is handsome and rich. No wonder he can buy you such an expensive bag. Ding Qian was dressed gorgeously and revealingly. Although she was pretty, she was far inferior to Sun Xueyao. She spoke in a coquettish tone and glanced at Lin Feng from time to time. When she heard Lin Feng say that the watch was worth more than 2 million, she was immediately tempted. How could she offend such a rich man? She couldn't even curry favor with him. Lin Feng glanced at her and said, you want Sun Xueyao's bag? Ding Qian quickly said, no, I just thought her bag was pretty and wanted to take a closer look. It's all a misunderstanding. Lin Feng smiled and said, oh, that's easy. It's just a bag worth tens of thousands of dollars. If you want, I can buy one for you.
When Sun Shuiyao heard this, she asked, "What? You're going to buy her something?" She pushed hard and dug her nails deep into Lin Feng's arm. Lin Feng glanced at Sun Shuiyao and asked, "Why are you still jealous?" Ding Qian was immediately delighted when she heard this. This local tycoon was too straightforward. She rushed to the other side of Lin Feng, took Lin Feng's arm, and said, "Is what you said true or false?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "Of course it's true." Ding Qian was so happy that she almost shouted, "You are so handsome, tycoon. I love you so much." She hugged Lin Feng's arm tightly, rubbing her chest against his, completely forgetting that Sun Shu was still in front of her. Sun Shu's face turned green. "Do you fucking think I don't exist?" Lin Feng then said, "But I have a condition. Since I buy you such an expensive bag, you have to be my woman. Otherwise, I can't buy a bag for someone else's woman. She won't agree, right?" As he said that, he glanced at Sun Shu, whose eyes were already blazing with anger. After Lin Feng said this, he felt the nails on his arm digging deeper. Ding Qian just thought of Sun Shu at this time, feeling a little embarrassed. If she agreed to Lin Feng, she would have a bag worth tens of thousands of yuan immediately. It was a bag worth tens of thousands of yuan, and it would be very prestigious to carry it with her. Just like today, when Sun Shuiyao appeared, all the girls in the audience surrounded her. Otherwise, she would not have been so jealous that she would have forcibly snatched her bag away. Moreover, there would be more bags and clothes in the future. But if she agreed to Lin Feng, would Sun Shu let him go? He was a small-time gangster, ruthless and cruel, wouldn't he kill her? Ding Qian looked at Lin Feng, then at Sun Shu, hesitating. Sun Shu pointed at Ding Qian's nose and yelled, "Ding Qian, if you dare to agree to him, I will kill you." After being with this group of people for a long time, Ding Qian realized that these gangsters had no real ability. They kept talking about killing someone, but in fact they dared not kill anyone. They were just talking big. Ding Qian was aroused by his scolding, "Sun Shu, don't scare me, I'm afraid of you, what's the benefit of following you, don't look at you showing off every day, you are just showing off because you are poor, do you have money? If you have 1,000 yuan in your pocket now, I will go with you." What Ding Qian said was right. Small gangsters like Sun Shu usually come from poor family backgrounds. They have no jobs or property, so how can they earn any income? How much money can they make from collecting protection fees? Once they get the money, they quickly spend it all. Sun Shu's past was exposed, his face turned red and blue, he walked up to Ding Qian, pulled her over, and slapped her in the face. "You bitch, you dare to scold me? I give you face, right? You dare to hit me?" Ding Qian didn't know what happened, and she didn't know if it was because Lin Feng was there and she felt like she had someone backing her up. She actually refused to give in and started fighting with Sun Shu. She would never have dared to do this before. After all, she was only a high school student, while Sun Shu was in his 20s, so there was a big age difference between them. However, Lin Feng had no intention of supporting her. Saying he would buy her a bag and make her his woman was just teasing her. His purpose was to make her fall out with Sun Shu and find a chance to escape. Seeing the two of them fighting, Lin Feng pulled Sun Shuiyao and quietly retreated to the door, opened it, and slipped out. As soon as they got out of the door, they quickly quickened their pace and got in the car. Only then did they breathe a sigh of relief. Sun Shuiyao covered her chest and said, "I was really scared today. If you hadn't come, I would have been dead." Lin Feng said, "If you encounter such a thing in the future, just give her the bag. It's just a bag. If it's gone, I'll buy you another one. But if something happens to her, it will be too late to regret it. Do you understand?" Sun Shuiyao snorted and said, "You are so generous. You are going to buy a bag for that bitch Ding Qian and let her be your woman? Do you really think so?" Lin Feng laughed and said, "Do you think it's possible? If I don't say this, will the two of them fight each other? Can we still run away?" Only then did Sun Shuiyao understand Lin Feng's intention. It turned out that she had misunderstood Lin Feng. Sun Shu and Ding Qian were fighting happily inside. When their subordinates found that Lin Feng was missing, they shouted, "Brother, stop fighting. That guy ran away." "What?" Sun Shu was furious. It was this kid who ruined his good deeds and almost got cuckolded. "Go after her." A group of people rushed out and stopped U8, who was looking up. Sun Shu waved his hand, "Get your weapons." A few thugs took out sticks from their cars and smashed the U8.
Sun Xueyo was terrified in the car. Lin Feng, however, was calm and composed. His U-8 was equipped with explosion-proof armor that could protect against bullets, let alone these sticks. After Sun Shu and his gang smashed the car for a long time, they found that the U-8 car was intact. There was no dent, not even a scratch. "Smash the glass!" Sun Shu shouted. There was another round of smashing, but the glass didn't even have a crack. Instead, Sun Shu and the other hooligans were so tired that they were sweating and their hands were sore. Sun Shu was dumbfounded. What the hell is this car? Is the U-8 so tough? Is this a tank? Lin Feng gave Sun Shu the middle finger in the car, then drove out. Fuck, chase him! Sun Shu got in his second-hand Toyota Prado, while the other thugs drove ordinary cars and chased after him. At first, U-8 had an advantage, but when Lin Feng turned into a fork in the road, he found that it was full of cars, and the road had been turned into a one-way street. There was also a stinky ditch against the wall, so Lin Feng couldn't speed up. Sun Shu stepped on the accelerator and gradually approached. Boy, where are you going to run? Lin Feng saw that he couldn't get rid of him, so he had to fight hard. He turned the car around, stepped on the pedal hard, and rushed towards Sun Shu. Sun Shu was shocked. What was this guy going to do? Was he going to crash into the car? He quickly shifted gears and backed up. However, Lin Feng was too fast and crashed into him with a whoosh, causing the car body to shake violently. Damn, this kid is going to die. Sun Shu panicked and turned the steering wheel to avoid it, but Lin Feng didn't give in and hit him again. This time, Sun Shu's car turned over and fell directly into the stinky ditch next to it. Sun Shu rolled over and accidentally pressed down on his arm. With a click, it seemed to be broken. The water in the stinking ditch was not deep enough to kill people, but the stinking water poured into Sun Shu's car through the window and immediately soaked him all over. Sun Shu felt nauseous and wanted to climb out, but his arms hurt so much that he dared not move. In fact, if Sun Shu hadn't turned the steering wheel randomly, the U-8 wouldn't have overturned if it had just looked up at the car. After all, the Prado was not light. The Prado was stuck on the road, and this time it was really Prado. The two cars behind it couldn't pass and could only stare at it. Lin Feng turned around again and sped away. I have to say, sometimes turning around on the spot is really useful. The guy who invented this function is really a genius. Sun Xueyo was still in shock. Brother, you were too strong just now. Lin Feng laughed and said, Really? He forcibly suppressed the words even more powerful in bed and changed his words to definitely powerful when driving. Why do they seem to have similar meanings? Sun Xueyo seemed to understand something and her face turned red. When they arrived at Sun Xueyo's house, Sun Xueyo said, Thank you so much today, brother. Then he crawled over and kissed Lin Feng on the face. Before Lin Feng could react, Sun Xueyo had already gotten out of the car. The next night, Lin Feng went to set up his stall as usual. There were live broadcasts at Blackstone Plaza from time to time, and when it was not busy, Lin Feng would go over to take a look. There was a female anchor with ordinary looks and a wide face, but with the help of beauty and face slimming function, what appeared on the phone was a stunning beauty with fair skin and an oval face. If Lin Feng had not seen it with his own eyes, he would not have believed that this was the same person. The female anchor wore a suspender top and spoke in a very coquettish voice, which attracted many hungry otakus. There were actually more than 2,000 people watching in the live broadcast room. Various gifts floated across the screen from time to time. Lin Feng looked at it for a while, but couldn't accept it, so he returned to the stall and continued selling stuffed pancakes. At this time, a big goose girl Carter came, wearing a pair of black leather pants, showing her perfect curves. Whether you look at it from the front or from the back, it will make people's blood boil. Chapter 36 Reward, A Star Castle. Her appearance is not low, 97 points, blonde hair, blue eyes, and white skin. But her whiteness is pure natural white, not made by makeup or beauty camera. Lin Feng's eyes lit up involuntarily. This was a truly natural beauty. Carter asked in his not-so-fluent Chinese, What is this you made? Lin Feng replied, Egg-filled pancakes. Is it tasty? It's delicious. Oh, give me 2 then. It seemed that this foreign girl had never eaten stuffed pancakes before. In order to leave a good impression on his foreign friend, Lin Feng carefully made 2 stuffed pancakes. Carter watched curiously from the side and exclaimed in amazement from time to time. She really didn't expect that there was a way to cook food. When it was time to pay, Carter's smile froze. Why is my wallet gone? Lin Feng said, it's okay, you can pay with your mobile phone. Carter was clearly confused. How do I pay with my phone? Lin Feng thought, this foreign girl seemed to have only been in China for a short time and didn't even know how to pay with a mobile phone. Do you have WeChat or Zhifubao? No, I didn't. It's okay. I can teach you how to download one. In China, people rarely pay with cash now. They basically pay with their mobile phones. It's very convenient. Oh. Lin Feng took Carter's phone, downloaded WeChat, registered, added the card number, and then scanned the code to pay for yuan. Carter exclaimed in surprise, wow, it turns out to be so simple, you Chinese are really amazing. In line with the principle of helping others to the end, Lin Feng added his own WeChat account. This software can also make friends and chat. Just add them and you can chat. Carter nodded. I know that. We also have social media in our country. Thank you. Smelling the aroma of the stuffed pancake, Carter was really hungry. After taking a few bites, he couldn't help but exclaimed, well, it's really delicious. You didn't lie to me. Lin Feng smiled and said, if it tastes good, you can come here often in the future. Okay, I definitely will. Bye. Carter waved to Lin Feng and left. Looking at Carter's hot back as he left, Lin Feng was in a good mood. He didn't expect to meet a beautiful foreign girl and she even left her contact information. Thumbs up for your wit. When it was almost time to close the stall, Lin Feng suddenly heard the system's voice in his mind. It was detected that the host had completed a special order, and now you are rewarded with a Star Castle. Star Castle? Lin Feng immediately thought of the magnificent castle standing on the hillside. Could it be that castle? How could it be possible? That is the landmark of Bincheng. Many people who come to Bincheng for tourism will check in here. I remember that when Lin Feng first came to Bincheng to study, he also took pictures there. That castle has become yours? Lin Feng could hardly suppress his inner excitement. He packed up in a hurry and drove to Xinghui Castle. After parking the car, a butler was already waiting there. The butler was in his 60s, thin, energetic, polite, a standard British butler. He had already received the news that the castle had changed its owner and knew the information of the new owner. When he saw Lin Feng, he recognized him at a glance. Hello, master. Welcome to your new home. The butler took Lin Feng on a tour of the castle. The castle has a Bavarian architectural style and is magnificent inside. It has dozens of rooms, including living rooms, bedrooms, bathrooms, kitchens, gyms, swimming pools, etc. The decoration is luxurious and extravagant, and all the products are from top international brands, including Menotti velvet sofas, Swarovski crystal chandeliers, and Gaggenau kitchenware, which is known as the Rolls-Royce of kitchenware. The decoration alone cost 1 billion yuan. Looking out from the room, there is the blue sea in the distance and the famous Xinghui Square below. You can enjoy the unparalleled sea view and feel the infinite prosperity of the world. In addition to the butler, the huge castle also has 10 servants who are responsible for food and hygiene, etc. The salary of these 10 servants plus the butler alone is at least hundreds of thousands a year. Lin Feng curled his lips. It seemed that he had to work hard to make money, otherwise he wouldn't be able to afford to live in the castle. The housekeeper chose the largest and most luxurious room for Lin Feng as his bedroom. Lin Feng lay on the bed with his limbs stretched out, in one word, comfortable. I won't have to live in that small rental house anymore. This is all thanks to the Big Goose Girl, because it was the interaction with her that triggered the system's reward. Lin Feng took a picture of the interior, and then took a picture of Xinghui Plaza standing by the window, and posted it on WeChat Moments, with the caption, Xinghui Plaza is really beautiful from this angle. Soon, the circle of friends exploded. Oh, you're staying in a hotel, aren't you in Bincheng? Which hotel are you staying in? That's not right. There shouldn't be a hotel in that angle. Could it be the Xinghui National Treasure? No, the Xinghui National Treasure is close to Xinghui Square. The angle is wrong. It looks like Xinghui Castle. Xinghui Castle? Lin Feng, why are you in Xinghui Castle? You are not working as a waiter there, are you? Ha. I think so. Lin Feng, you better be careful and don't lose anything. You can't afford to pay for it if you lose it. Lin Feng replied, "It doesn't matter if it's lost, it's all mine anyway." After a while, someone else commented, "Did you listen to what he said? It's all his anyway? He talked as if this castle is your home?" It made me laugh to death. That's the Starlight Castle, you can't buy it just because you have money. It's dark now, time to dream. Lin Feng looked at the comments and smiled. No one believes the truth these days? Lin Feng did not return to the rental house, but had a good sleep here. When he got up in the morning, he put on his pajamas, pushed open the large floor-to-ceiling window and walked out. There was a swimming pool below. Lin Feng took off his pajamas and jumped down. Swimming in a private pool is different from swimming in a crowded public pool. Coupled with the fresh and cool air in the early morning, Lin Feng felt very comfortable. After returning from swimming, the servants had already prepared breakfast and Lin Feng enjoyed it deliciously. I have to say, everything from the ingredients to the chef is first rate. Ever since coming here yesterday, Lin Feng had a dreamlike feeling, happy, beautiful, and unreal. It was not until he went downstairs and saw his own U8 that he felt a little more real. I will have my own home in the future and won't have to live in a rental house anymore. Lin Feng came to the rental house and put all the newly bought luxury clothes into the different dimension. He did not take other daily necessities with him. What was there in the castle? This space skill does not require any needles to penetrate, so it is much more convenient to use for moving. After Lin Feng packed up his things and came out, he glanced at the house opposite. Alas, he left just like that? He might never come back again. Lin Feng was somewhat reluctant to leave. After all, he had lived there for more than 2 years. It's the annual college opening season again. A mother and daughter who had just completed their formalities excitedly left the school gate and prepared to tour Bincheng. This is a routine operation. As a well-known tourist city, it would be a pity if you come to Bincheng without traveling. The daughter was admitted to the University of Science and Technology, which is a top-notch university in Bincheng and even in the entire province, a 985 or 211 one, so she is very confident. Her mother was even more proud of it and boasted about it in her hometown. When the two passed by Lin Feng's stuffed pancake stall, the girl looked at Lin Feng a few more times. It was really that Lin Feng's temperament was too eye-catching and he was so handsome. Chapter 37, The Mother and Daughter Who Looked Down on Others. The mother was a middle-aged fat woman. She didn't think so. She planned to take advantage of the situation and pointed at Lin Feng and said, "Girl, look at this man. He must have failed to get into a good university, so he has fallen to the point of selling things on the street. If you hadn't been admitted to the Polytechnic University, you would have married someone like him in the future, and you would have been unable to hold your head up and suffered poverty all your life. But you are different now. When you get out, you will definitely find a good job with an annual salary of hundreds of thousands. The people who can match you must be multimillionaires or billionaires. People who sell things on the street must be kept away from, as far away as possible. Do you understand?" The fat woman spoke very loudly. Lin Feng heard it and looked up at the mother and daughter. Damn it, I got shot even when I was lying down. I was just setting up my stall quietly, so how come I suddenly became a negative example? The daughter said, "Mom, what are you talking about? I never thought of marrying a man who sells stuffed pancakes. It's true. Who would be interested in a guy selling stuffed pancakes? Now that he has been admitted to a prestigious university, it's even more impossible." The two continued walking forward and saw Lin Feng's U8. The fat woman's eyes lit up and she said, "See? This is a U8. It costs at least 1 million yuan. If you want to marry someone, you have to marry a man who drives this kind of car. The car is awesome, and the man is awesome too. There is only one car in the whole square that dares to park here. What does this show? He is awesome. Others don't dare to park, but he does, and he is fine after parking." What the old woman said was right. It was true that Lin Feng was the only car parked in the entire square. No one dared to stop him. The urban management officers had to slap themselves in the face. The gangsters would take a detail when they saw him. Who would dare to mess with Lin Feng? The daughter said shyly, "Oh, Mom, you observe very carefully, it seems to be true. The owner of this car must be very rich, but why would he like me?" The fat woman encouraged her daughter, "My daughter, you must have confidence in yourself. You are very beautiful. In fact, at best you are only 80 points. The most important thing for a woman is her temperament. In the future, you should cultivate your temperament and become a woman with noble temperament. You will definitely be able to catch a rich husband. The mother and daughter began to fantasize, if we could ride in this kind of car home, so many people would be envious, and our family's status and position would be elevated to a new level. TSK, look at this car, it's so beautiful, let's take some more pictures later. At this time, Lin Feng came over and said, you two are right. This car is really beautiful. The fat woman rolled her eyes at Lin Feng and said, does this car have anything to do with you? Lin Feng smiled and said, it does matter, this car is mine. The fat woman laughed as if she had heard something funny. Is this car yours? Are you trying to make me laugh to death? Do you know how much this car costs? Can you, a pancake seller, afford it? Can you afford a wheel with your annual income? The daughter also said, at first I thought you were pretty good, hard-working and pragmatic, but I didn't expect you to be so vain. Love vanity? Lin Feng was almost amused by the mother and daughter, so he stopped talking nonsense, took out the car key, pressed the unlock button, took out a bottle of drink from the car, and took a sip. The fat woman couldn't believe it. Is this really your car? Lin Feng, what else? The mother and daughter were stunned. It turned out that the car really belonged to someone else. They originally thought it belonged to a rich man, but unexpectedly it belonged to the man who sold stuffed pancakes. Isn't he it funny? Just now he was scolding his daughter, telling her not to marry someone like Lin Feng, and to marry the man who drives U8. He didn't expect that it was the same person. Isn't this a slap in his own face? You also say that others are vain, but who is vain exactly? The mother and daughter felt their faces burning and were so ashamed that they couldn't say a word, didn't even take pictures, and turned around and left quickly. But what they couldn't understand was why a man selling stuffed pancakes could afford to drive a luxury car worth 1 million yuan. What was wrong with this world? Xinhui Square is also a landmark of Binhai City. It is very large and its design is a masterpiece of modern urban planning and landscape art. It attracts a large number of tourists every year. The mother and daughter took a taxi here and walked around until night fell. Looking at the brightly lit starry castle in the distance, they were attracted to it. When they got there, they were even more shocked by the magnificence of the castle. It's so beautiful. I didn't expect that there would be such a beautiful castle in China. It's no worse than those in Europe. This trip was really worthwhile. The two of them took a lot of photos. After that, the mother and daughter went to have dinner. They were in high spirits and felt that the trip was worthwhile. This Bincheng was indeed a big city, with the style of an international city. The mother and daughter decided to treat themselves to a good meal and find a high-end restaurant. Only in this way could they be worthy of their status and this city. Then, they saw King Western Restaurant. The entire restaurant is made of glass, and under the lighting, it looks very high-end. This is the one. The two entered the Western Restaurant, found a seat on the second floor, and then the waiter brought them the menu. The mother and daughter were dumbfounded when they saw the prices of the vegetables. Any single dish cost several hundred yuan. This is too expensive. But since I was here, it would be embarrassing to leave like this. I had no choice but to bite the bullet and order 2 servings of pasta, which cost more than 200 yuan in total. It's already the cheapest. After the pasta arrived, the two started eating. Although it was expensive, it tasted really good, and they both felt that it was worth the money. At this time, I saw a man walking in. He was tall and handsome, but his clothes were a bit shabby. Isn't this the guy selling stuffed pancakes? Is he eating here too? But since he can drive a car worth more than 1 million yuan, he can afford to eat Western food. This person was naturally Lin Feng. After Lin Feng left the store, he was hungry and wanted to come over to eat something. He also saw the mother and daughter. What a coincidence! Lin Feng smiled and actually came to my restaurant for dinner. Lin Feng found a seat and sat down. Manager Xu came up and bowed. Boss Lin, you're here? Yeah. Lin Feng nodded. What's for dinner tonight? Just go ahead and do it. Okay, Mr. Lin, please wait a moment. The mother and daughter were a little confused listening to the conversation between the two men. What on earth did this young man do? When he arrived, the manager personally received him, and without using any menu, he just told them to order whatever they wanted. So rich! Also, why did the manager call him Mr. Lin? The mother and daughter ate the noodles slowly with doubts, wanting to find out what was going on. After a while, Manager Shu brought out a large plate of food that looked like a tower with several layers. Manager Shu introduced, "This is a new dish in our restaurant, called Seafood Tower, which has oysters, lobsters, king crab legs, etc. You can try it." Seafood Tower? The mother and daughter next to them were shocked. They had seen this dish before when they were looking through the menu. It cost more than 2,600 yuan. The two of them gasped. He actually eats such expensive food? Then, Manager Shu brought another dish and said, "This is the herb butter snail roll. It is made by mixing snail meat with herb butter, wrapping it in puff pastry and baking it." Snail rolls with herbed butter? The two of them quickly looked at the menu, 678 per serving. Two dishes cost more than 3,000 yuan. This guy is really rich, and he is eating alone. When they looked at their pasta again, it suddenly no longer tasted good. Lin Feng ate two top-quality ingredients comfortably. He had to say that the dishes recommended by Manager Shu were really good and tasted very novel. Paired with the top-quality red wine Romane Conti, life was just like that. However, the portion of this seafood tower is quite large, and Lin Feng couldn't finish it after eating half of it. Lin Feng stood up and left. The mother and daughter were puzzled. Why didn't he pay the bill? They had finished their pasta long ago and followed quietly. They saw Manager Shu personally escort the guy to the door of the store with a very respectful attitude. The mother and daughter became more and more confused and waited for Manager Shu to return before asking quietly, "Oh manager, who was that guy just now? Why didn't he pay for his meal?" Manager Shu smiled faintly and said, "That's our boss, why should we pay him?" "Ah? Boss?" Shock. Petrochemical. No wonder the dishes were served randomly, no wonder they didn't pay after eating. It turned out that he was the boss here. The mother and daughter thought of various situations, but they didn't think about the boss. They really couldn't imagine that a pancake seller could afford to open such a high-end restaurant. Fortunately, I didn't say anything rude, otherwise I would have been slapped in the face again. The mother and daughter found a hotel to stay for one night. The next day, they went to Xinghui Castle to take pictures. Because it was late at night, they couldn't see the castle very carefully, so the photos were not very good. When they arrived at the front door, they saw a BMW 5 Series driving up. They thought it was their owner who had returned, so they looked into the car curiously to see what the owner looked like, but they could not see anything clearly. The BMW arrived at the door, the window rolled down, and inside sat a middle-aged woman in her 50s with a look of wealth. "Oh, so this is what the owner of the castle looks like," the mother and daughter thought. Then I saw the guard say to the people in the car, "Aunt Liu, are you back from shopping? Buying groceries?" The mother and daughter were confused. Is this just an aunt buying groceries? Is this car used for buying groceries? A person who goes grocery shopping is actually driving a BMW? How rich must the owner of this castle be? What kind of car does he drive? It's unimaginable. The two became more and more interested in the owner of the castle. Chapter 38. Is this castle yours too? The fat woman seemed to be energized, and said to her daughter, "See, daughter? They drive BMWs to buy groceries. They are truly rich people, super rich. My daughter, if you can marry such a person, your life will be worth it. You will become a wealthy wife, and mom will also benefit from it. Oh, what does it feel like to stay in this castle for a night? You will sleep well, right?" The daughter was also excited. "It must be delicious. It's worth dying for me to stay here for one night. If I can become the hostess here, I will also go to that Western restaurant and order the most expensive dishes. Then I will give you a car, a sports car. The servants drive BMWs, so we have to drive sports cars, one for you and one for me." The fat woman agreed, "Yes, we must drive a sports car, otherwise how can we live up to our status? That pancake seller only drives a 1 million yuan car, which is nothing. The owner here drives a car worth at least 10 million yuan. Then, they saw a familiar young Wang Yu8 driving out and stopping in front of them. Lin Feng poked his head out and said, "It's you two again. What a coincidence. You came to my castle to take pictures?" The mother and daughter's jaws dropped in shock. This castle is yours?" Lin Fengyun said calmly, "Yes." The mother and daughter were struck by lightning and could not believe their eyes and ears. This castle actually belonged to this boy, the one who sold stuffed pancakes. Ah. Why is he everywhere? How many properties does he have? I just said that the owner of this castle is a real rich man, and the car he drives is worth at least tens of millions, but I didn't expect it to be the young Wang you ate. You are too low-key. The two felt like dying. Why were they so mean in the afternoon and looked down on the man selling stuffed pancakes? Now what? That Western restaurant belongs to someone else, and even this castle belongs to someone else. They got slapped in the face for the third time in a row. The two didn't dare to wander around Bincheng for fear of running into Lin Feng's property again. Their daughter stayed at school, and the fat woman quickly bought a ticket to return home. That night, Lin Feng was setting up his stall when he suddenly saw 4 or 5 thugs walking towards him. The one in the lead had a bandage on his left hand and his face looked familiar. Sun Shu! Isn't this the gangster I met at the KTV that night? What a coincidence! Lin Feng quickly lowered his head and tried to hide, but unexpectedly Sun Shu glanced over here and saw Lin Feng. He was stunned for a moment, then recognized him and shouted, "Fuck, it's you, kid!" He took a few steps and came to Lin Feng. So you're just a King egg-filled pancake seller. I thought you were some awesome guy. He pulled Lin Feng's arm, pointed at the Patek Philippe watch and said, "A 2 million watch. This is a cheap product, right? I almost believed you. Oh my god, where is your U8? Is it rented too?" A few other hooligans drove away the person who was buying stuffed pancakes, and no one dared to provoke them and stayed away from them. Lin Feng was trying to figure out how to get out of this situation. "Brother, what are you talking about? Did you recognize the wrong person?" Sun Shu angrily said, "How could I recognize the wrong person? I remember this watch clearly. You broke my arm and you want to let it go like this?" That night, his Badao was knocked down in a stinky ditch. Not only was he covered in dirty water, but his arm was also broken. It cost several $1,000s to repair the car, and all his money was gone. Sun Shu was so angry that he was going crazy. When had he ever suffered such a loss? If he hadn't thought that Lin Feng was driving a young Wang U8 with such awesome functions, he would have gone to cause trouble for Lin Feng a long time ago. Now that he saw that Lin Feng was actually a stuffed pancake seller, he was immediately relieved. Wouldn't he have to give him a good beating and make him pay tens of thousands of dollars in compensation? "I'm telling you, your 2 arms are useless today. I will definitely cripple you. It's a comminuted fracture and you'll never be able to recover." Lin Feng deliberately showed weakness. "Brother, you are too cruel." Sun Shu roared, "I am so cruel and brutal. I want to let you know the consequences of offending me. I tell you, in addition to crippling you, you have to pay me 100,000 yuan. Lin Feng, 100,000? Is that too much? Sun Shu, you broke my arm. You want more than 100,000 yuan in compensation. I'm asking you, will you compensate me? Lin Feng, no compensation. Sun Shu was furious. Brothers, beat him up. The other thugs couldn't wait any longer and were about to take action. Who dares to touch my brother? At this moment, a loud shout was heard, and 7 or 8 thugs rushed over and pushed Sun Shu aside. The first one had hair dyed half red and half green, a 2-color hair style. When Lin Feng saw this, he immediately breathed a sigh of relief, knowing he was saved. Lin Feng quickly tried to get closer. Brother, you're here? When the 2-colored head heard Lin Feng calling him brother, his heart warmed up and he said, Brother, what's going on? Is someone looking for trouble with you? Lin Feng, yeah, this guy stole my friend's bag before, and I ran them over with my car. He asked me to pay him 100,000 yuan. How can someone be so unreasonable? The 2-colored head understood immediately. Lin Feng was right, so there was no need to be afraid of him. He patted the small cartway and said, Brother, don't worry. I'm here today. Who dares to touch you? Chapter 39, beat you so much that even your own mother would not recognize you. He turned to Sun Shu and said, Sun Shu, this is my big brother. I will protect him today. You were wrong to steal his bag first. You deserve to have your arm broken. Go where you want. He and Sun Shu were both gangsters and knew each other, but they didn't get along well. It is understandable that the 2-color head is covering Lin Feng. After all, this is the 2-color head's base, but why does he still call Lin Feng big brother? What is going on? Could it be that Lin Feng really has some background? However, Sun Shu was angry and didn't care about other things. He had to vent his anger today. He shouted, "Impossible, two-colored head, I advise you to mind your own business. He broke my arm, there is no way he can just let it go." The two-colored head leaned forward, almost touching Sun Shu. "This is my territory, dare you touch my people?" Sun Shu was not afraid either. "Just give it a try, do you think I'm afraid of you?" The two-colored head said, "Then let you die." The two sides were on the verge of a fight. At this time, Lin Feng added fuel to the fire. He took out a box of Fuchin Shanju and said to Shuangstu, "It's time to finish it. There will be cigarettes to smoke after you finish it." As soon as Shuangstu saw that it was Fuchin Shanju, he immediately became excited. Last time, Lin Feng gave him a box of Fuchin Shanju, and he really indulged in it. The cigarettes were indeed delicious, and the key was that it gave him face. He would take out a cigarette and show it off to everyone he met. The admiration and envy of others greatly satisfied his vanity. "I originally wanted to keep it for a few more days, but I couldn't help it and only had 2 cigarettes left. My eldest brother found them and confiscated them. I didn't expect that Lin Feng would give him a box today. Damn, how could he miss such a good thing?" The two-colored head shouted, "Brothers, kill them!" A punch hit Sun Shu in the face. The two gangs of thugs started fighting. There were already many Shuangstu people, and with the stimulation of Fuchin Mountain residents, these Shuangstu brothers were like chicken blood, extremely excited and brave. As for Sun Shu, he is the best fighter, but one of his arms is broken and his fighting ability is greatly reduced. How can he be a match for the two-color head? After a while, Sun Shu and his men were beaten to the ground, unable to get up. The two-colored head took a breath and came to Lin Feng. "How is it, big brother? Are you satisfied?" Lin Feng glanced at Sun Shu and was about to speak when he saw Sun Shu stand up and curse, "Double-colored head, you better remember this." Lin Feng shook his head and said, if the beating was not light, his mother would still be able to recognize him. As he said that, he took out another box of Fuchin Shanju. 2 boxes? The two-colored head trembled, slapped the cart with his palm, and shouted, "I understand, big brother." He walked over, kicked Sun Shu in the face, and then punched and kicked him until even his own mother couldn't recognize him. The others were unlucky and were beaten up again. Lin Feng handed the cigarette to the two-colored head and said, "Thanks, brother." The two-colored head took the cigarette and said, "It's no big deal, big brother. If you need anything in the future, just come to me." He gave each person a Fuchin Mountain Villa cigarette and left with them. Lin Feng glanced at Sun Shu and others who were still lying on the ground, then packed up and went home. It is not advisable to stay here for long. Lin Feng hasn't seen the big beauty Carter since the last time he met her. That beautiful face and figure are lingering in Lin Feng's mind. I hope I won't meet him again, that would be a pity. Lin Feng really wasn't greedy for her body, he just wanted to express his gratitude. After all, the castle was given to him as a reward because of her. Although they added each other on WeChat, Lin Feng didn't feel comfortable harassing the other person, and Carter didn't take the initiative to contact Lin Feng. One night, Lin Feng did not set up his stall and drove past Democracy Square. That place was a bar street with all kinds of bars gathered in that area. When Lin Feng was driving past a bar called Alice, his eyes suddenly lit up and he saw a face he had not seen for a long time. I saw a beauty standing on each side of the bar door, wearing cool clothes, only tight shorts on the lower body, revealing her slender white thighs. The one on the right is Carter. Lin Feng found a place to park the car and walked over. The other beauty is also a foreigner. Both of them are tall and dressed coolly, so they are very eye-catching and have a 100% rate of turning heads. Some people even stop and admire them from a distance for a while. At this time, several young men were circling around Carter, their eyes almost popping out. Oh my god, this foreign girl is so hot and has such a sexy body. Wow, she's really the best. Carter felt uncomfortable being looked at like this. After all, she had just arrived in China, was unfamiliar with the place, and her Chinese was not good. It was not easy for her to find a good job. Later, she came to this bar after being introduced by a friend. This bar has singing performances, and all the performers are foreigners. Some of the supporting actors and pole dancers are also foreign beauties. Working here is more free, so you can come at night, and the income is high, which is several times that of ordinary office workers. A top-notch person like Carter doesn't need any talent. Just by standing there, she can attract countless male creatures. Carter had just started working, and it was indeed embarrassing for him to stand on the street in front of so many people. Carter lowered his head and twisted his body occasionally, which actually aroused the man's nerves even more. Lin Feng looked unhappy and came up to Carter and asked, "Why are you working here?" Carter looked up and recognized Lin Feng. He said, "Ah? It's you? I didn't find a good job, so I came here to work." Lin Feng grabbed her hand and said, "Come on, don't work here anymore. I'll find you a job." Chapter 40. Lin Feng was called a loser. Lin Feng now owns both hotels and restaurants, so shouldn't it be easy for him to find a job? A few young people were not happy about it. They were enjoying the show, so why were they taking the people away? "Hey, who are you? What are you doing?" The thugs in the bar heard the noise and rushed out to stop Lin Feng. "Boy, what the hell are you doing?" Lin Feng said, "I want to take her away. She doesn't work here anymore." One of the thugs said, "Do you think we are a vegetable market? You can come and go as you please. She is our signature. Since she came here, our business has improved a lot. You can take her away if you want." Lin Feng said, "She has personal freedom, this is just a job, why can't she leave? Ask her if she wants to leave." Lin Feng looked back at Carter, who was a little hesitant. Things came a little suddenly. She knew Lin Feng's occupation, but she didn't know what kind of job he could find for her. Although it was not pleasant to be exhibited, the income was high, 1,000 yuan a day, so it was not easy for her to give up. The henchman noticed Carter's hesitation and laughed, "See? He doesn't want to leave. Why are you pretending to be such a big shot? Besides, who are you to her?" Lin Feng hesitated for a moment. It was hard to say. He and Carter had only met once and they were not even friends. The henchman asked Carter again, "Who is he to you?" Carter glanced at Lin Feng, hesitated for a moment, and said, He is my friend." Lin Feng looked at Carter gratefully, otherwise it would be too embarrassing. He felt a little impulsive at this time. "Why? You have only met her once, and you want to drag her away? Is she willing to go with you? Besides, usually those who run hotels are involved in some kind of gangsterism. Can you afford to offend them?" The henchman said, "I thought she was my boyfriend, but she's just a friend. You don't have the right to take her away." At this time, the bar manager Sun Wei came down. He heard that someone was going to take Carter away, and came over angrily. Sun Wei looked thin, but he had a bad temper and was usually arrogant. When he saw that Lin Feng was just a young man in his early 20s, dressed in ordinary clothes, Lin Feng was not wearing any brand name clothes today, he went up to him and started pushing him. "Where the hell did you come from, kid? How dare you poach my people?" He has played with all the women who came to work here, but he has never met anyone as perfect as Carter. He has been looking for an opportunity to have sex with Carter these days, and now someone wants to take Carter away. How can he tolerate this? Lin Feng staggered after being pushed, and he became angry. "Are you the manager here? Make some conditions. It's nothing more than money. As long as money can solve the problem, it's not a problem." Sun Wei laughed when he heard this. "Make a condition? You sound like you can meet my condition. Boy, what do you do?" Lin Feng said, "I sell stuffed pancakes, what's wrong?" "Ha ha ha." Sun Wei and the others couldn't help but burst into laughter when they heard this. "He's just selling egg-filled pancakes. I thought he was doing something else. Listen, he's just selling egg-filled pancakes. He wants to negotiate with me? This is fucking hilarious." Sun Wei was already bent over with laughter, and everyone else followed suit and laughed. Carter didn't want Lin Feng to be embarrassed here, so she asked Lin Feng to leave quickly. She knew that Lin Feng was a kind boy, but she also knew that people like Sun Wei were not easy to mess with. Although Lin Feng was doing this for her good, how could he deal with these people? She was really afraid that Lin Feng would be beaten if he angered these people. Although she had only been there for a few days, she had seen these people beat up some guests, and their attacks were very cruel. Lin Feng said, "It's okay, trust me, I can solve your problem." Seeing Lin Feng's calm face, Carter's flustered heart calmed down. Although she didn't know what Lin Feng was capable of, looking at his determined eyes, she actually believed that Lin Feng could handle it all. Lin Feng said coldly, "I have changed my mind now. I want to buy this place.
Where is your boss? Sun Wei laughed and said, I'll buy this? Are you going to make me laugh to death? Ha ha ha. A guy selling stuffed pancakes wants to buy my bar. This is the biggest joke I've heard this century. Boy, do you know how much this bar costs? You're just going to buy it. Are you selling stuffed pancakes like that? Have you ever been here to drink? The cheapest wine here is 50 yuan a bottle, which is enough to buy you as many stuffed pancakes as you want. This is a high-end place. Is it for people at the bottom of society like you to consume? You are a loser. Bang! Lin Feng slapped Sun Wei in the face and cursed, Don't talk nonsense. I said I can afford it, and I want cash. Pay now. Although Lin Feng didn't know how much the bar was worth, how expensive could it be? How could it be more expensive than his Western restaurant? He had tens of millions of yuan in his WeChat account, so it would be easy for him to buy a bar, right? The reason why he made this decision was because he thought Sun Wei was abominable. After buying the bar, the first thing he did was to fire him. Sun Wei was stunned by the slap. He didn't expect this guy to dare to hit him. Doesn't this guy know there are so many thugs here? Can he really afford it? Who knows, some people nowadays just like to keep a low profile. Even though they don't dress well, they are damn rich. He covered his face and pointed at Lin Feng and said, Okay, wait, I'll go find the boss, but if you can't afford it, I'll fucking destroy you today. Chapter 41 10 million, deal. Sun Wei went upstairs, and after a while, he came down and asked Lin Feng to come upstairs. Lin Feng brought Carter with him. We reached the third floor and came to a large room with dim lights. Sitting on a sofa on the left was the owner of the bar, Jing Yukang, who was in his 50s and had the air of a gang leader. When he saw Lin Feng, he didn't stand up but stretched out his hand and said, Please sit down. Lin Feng sat aside without any hesitation. Jing Yukang said, I heard that the little brother wants to buy my bar. Lin Feng said, That's right, give me a price. Jing Yukang smiled and said, You are quite straightforward, little brother. I wonder why you thought of buying my bar? Lin Feng glanced at Sun Wei. Of course, he couldn't say that he wanted to fire Sun Wei. After thinking for a while, he said, Nothing. I just like him. Jing Yukang asked, After you take over, will you continue to run this bar? Lin Feng said, Of course. Jing Yukang laughed and said, Then I feel relieved. Actually, my main business is not running a bar, but real estate. Have you heard of Yifang Real Estate? Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, I haven't heard of it. He doesn't buy a house and he doesn't study investment, so how would he know about real estate companies? Sun Wei was angry and said, You haven't even heard of Yifang Real Estate. It's one of the best real estate companies in Bincheng, worth tens of billions, you know? Lin Feng said disdainfully, I don't know. The best real estate companies in the country might know it, but who would know it about a real estate company in a third-tier city like Bincheng? Sun Wei rolled his eyes in anger. This guy is so rude. The boss said that just to raise his own status. Even if you haven't heard of it, you should be polite and say you have heard a lot about it. You actually said you don't know. Jing Yukang didn't expect Lin Feng to be so direct. He coughed and said, Little brother, you have a very straightforward personality. Ha ha, it doesn't matter whether you know it or not. I want to say that I opened this bar because I like it. I like this lively environment. It doesn't matter whether I make money or not. I just come here sometimes to sit, drink and relieve my boredom. Fortunately, Manager Sun is quite capable. Under his management, the bar has made a profit of over 1 million yuan every year. However, due to special reasons, the entire industry has been in a downturn in recent years, and the profit has dropped slightly. In fact, due to some reasons, the profit has not only decreased slightly, but decreased significantly. Lin Feng is not a fool. Although he doesn't come to the bar, he knows whether to open it or not. How can there be any profit if it is not open? I think this is the reason why you agreed to sell it. Ahem, Jing Yukang was choked again. This guy always hits the nail on the head. In fact, the profit did not decrease slightly, but started to lose money. He said that he did not expect to make a profit, but he was a businessman after all. Even if he liked it, he could not stand it if he kept losing money. Fortunately, the bar has been in business for many years and the capital has been recovered long ago, so it is not a pity to sell it. It is a good opportunity to make a lot of money.
This bar cost 5 or 6 million yuan to invest in, so this time it would cost at least 10 million yuan. This young man obviously had no experience, and he probably had no idea how much a bar was worth. If this guy bargains down to 7 or 8 million, he will make a profit. Xing Yuking said, "You look like a smart guy, so I won't waste any more words. How much do you plan to pay for it?" Lin Feng said domineeringly, "You make an offer, I will never bargain." Xing Yukang was stunned. Are all the young people nowadays so arrogant? They buy something worth tens of millions of yuan like buying vegetables and don't even bargain? Sun Wei glared at Lin Feng and said, "Just keep pretending to be cool. When you can't pay, I'll show you how I'm going to deal with you." Xing Yuking held up a finger and said, "If you want to buy this bar, you have to pay this amount." Lin Feng, 10 million? Deal. This is actually not much different from Lin Feng's estimate. Just think about how much the wine and equipment in the bar are worth. If 10 million is not enough, then use 20 million. Anyway, Lin Feng just wants to slap Sun Wei in the face, so what does it matter if he spends a little more money? Sun Wei staggered. He didn't even want to bargain for 10 million? Xing Yukang was slightly surprised. This guy was too straightforward. He didn't even blink an eye. How much money did he have? Whose child is this? He knows all the wealthy people in Bincheng, but Lin Feng looks unfamiliar. Carter on the side was also stunned. She couldn't believe that Lin Feng was so rich that he could spend 10 million to buy a bar without hesitation. No wonder he wanted to take her away and change her job before. Now it seems that Lin Feng really has the ability to do so. But isn't he a street vendor? Is it so rich to be a street vendor in China? Carter's mind was full of question marks. Sun Shishuang asked Sun Wei to draft a contract because they had not thought about selling the bar beforehand, so there was no ready-made one. Xing Yuking invited Carter to sit down, poured wine for both of them, and sat down to chat. Through learning more about the situation, Xing Yuking found out that Lin Feng had no background, was not a rich second generation, and was a stuffed pancake seller. He was puzzled as to where Lin Feng got so much money. Half an hour later, the contract was drafted. Xing Yuking took a look at it and handed it to Lin Feng. Lin Feng took a quick look and found no major problems, so he signed his name immediately. Xing Yuking also signed his name and stamped it. The contract comes into effect. Xing Yuking asked, "Little brother, how are you going to pay? Check or remittance?" Lin Feng took out his phone and said casually, "No need to bother, just scan the QR code and pay with WeChat." Xing Yuking was surprised. How could this guy have so much money in his phone? Are young people nowadays so arrogant? Seeing that Lin Feng had opened his phone to scan him, Xing Yuking had no choice but to open the payment code. Lin Feng came over and scanned it, entered the amount and password, and the payment was successful. After a while, Xing Yuking received 10 million. At this moment, Xing Yuking couldn't help but look at Lin Feng with admiration. You have to know that a person worth tens of billions cannot carry tens of millions with him. His wealth is reflected in either stocks, antiques and paintings, or fixed assets. He really doesn't have much cash. Although Xing Yukang is worth hundreds of billions, this is the first time he has received 10 million through a payment code. This time, Sun Wei also believed that Lin Feng was really rich. Sun Wei was confused. Wasn't he a stuffed pancake seller? How could he have 10 million? Was selling stuffed pancakes so profitable? Chapter 42, Get as far away as you can, you are fired. Xing Yuking stood up, shook hands with Lin Feng, and said, "Little brother, this bar is yours, and this room will also be yours in the future. I hope we can have the opportunity to cooperate again." Lin Feng said, "Okay, Mr. Sunday. Come over anytime you want in the future. All expenses are free." Xing Yuking uttered an A. This kid didn't seem so stupid anymore. His opinion of Lin Feng changed. He smiled and patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "Okay, I will definitely come." He turned around and ordered a henchman, call up a few foremen. "Okay, boss." After a while, 4 people came up, both men and women. Xing Yuking said, "This is your new boss, Lin Feng. I sold the bar to him. From now on, you will follow him and work hard like before. Do you understand?" The 4 people said in unison, "Okay, boss." Xing Yuking also wanted to help Lin Feng out of good intentions. Logically speaking, after he sold the bar, it would have nothing to do with him, and it didn't matter whether the bar was doing well or not. However, he was touched by Lin Feng's words that he was welcome to come back anytime. He patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "This bar will depend on you from now on, but opening a bar is not that simple. You can always come to me if you have any questions in the future." Lin Feng understood what Xing Yukang meant. Opening a bar is not as simple as dealing with customers. Even customers are not easy to deal with. It requires connections from all aspects. Lin Feng's current social relationships are too simple. It would be best if Xing Yukang could take care of him. He nodded and said, "Okay, Mr. Sun." After Xing Yukang left, Lin Feng said to Sun Wei, "You can leave too." Sun Wei's head was still buzzing. He said "Oh" and turned to leave. After walking 2 steps, he suddenly remembered and asked, "Boss, where do you want me to go?" Lin Feng sneered, "Get as far away as you can, you are fired." What? Sun Wei was completely stunned. He was fired. He had not expected this, because he had been wondering whether this guy could come up with the money, and if not, how to deal with him. Now, all of a sudden, this guy turned over and became a boss. The first thing he did as a boss was to fire himself. How can I not fire him? He pushed the new boss away and laughed at him the first time they met. Who can tolerate this? Over the years, Sun Wei was the only one who fired others, and he never thought that this day would come for him. He couldn't bear the thought of leaving here. This was a treasure land. The annual income was hundreds of thousands. Of course, a lot of it was grey income, which the boss didn't even know about. The official salary was only a few $100,000. Another point is that there are so many beauties here, and every year there is a new one, and he plays with each one, and it's free. Where else can you find such a good thing? No, I can't give up so easily. I must get my new boss's forgiveness. Sun Wei crawled to Lin Feng on his knees, hugged Lin Feng's thigh and begged for mercy. "Little brother, no, boss, I was wrong before, I didn't recognize the great man, please forgive me." "Forgive you? Just a while ago, someone called me a loser." Sun Wei was stunned, sweating profusely, and slapped himself in the face. "I was wrong. Boss, I am loser, I am loser." Lin Feng kicked him away and said, "Since you admit that you are loser, what qualifications do you have to stay here? I really didn't want to buy this bar before, but when I saw your arrogant face, I decided to buy it just to get rid of you. Now that I have bought it, do you think I will keep you?" Sun Wei finally understood that the bar was bought just to get rid of him. How could he play this game? Sun Wei was filled with regret and wanted to die. He only hated himself for being so impulsive in the first place. Was he looking down on others? Lin Feng said slowly, "Of course, in addition to firing you, there is another reason, which is to find a job for Carter. Carter will be the manager of this bar in the future." As soon as she finished speaking, Carter opened her mouth wide and stood there in a daze. She really didn't expect that Lin Feng bought this bar for her, and she didn't expect that he would let her be the manager. It's incredible. What? You asked her to be the manager? Sun Wei was even more surprised and was stunned. Lin Feng said to one of his men, "He's been fired. Get him out of here." Ma Zai was stunned for a moment, but he didn't dare to disobey, so he said to Sun Wei, "Let's go, Manager Sun." Sun Wei looked very unhappy and glanced at the 4 foremen, hoping that they could say something good about him. However, the foremen all knew the character of this guy, so no one begged for mercy and turned their heads away. Sun Wei was so angry. "I have been very kind to you guys before, but now you are not willing to say a word for me? Hurry up." The henchman pushed Sun Wei. Sun Wei turned around and cursed, "Don't push me, you used to be my subordinate." The horseman turned his face and said, "It was before, but not now." "You?" Sun Wei was so angry that he couldn't speak. The tea had already gone cold before the person left. In order to show off in front of the new boss, several henchmen pushed Sun Wei onto the road. A car passed by Sun Wei, and the driver leaned out and cursed, "Are you looking for death?" Sun Wei was in an extremely bad mood. He was kicked out of the house like a dog and scolded by passers-by. When had he ever been treated like this? As arrogant as he was before, he is now in a state of disgrace. Carter hadn't recovered yet and asked Lin Feng in surprise, "Lin, are you serious? You want me to be your manager?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "Really?" Carter covered his mouth, unable to believe it. "My God! Thank you so much, Lin." She was already surprised enough that Lin Feng could buy the entire bar in one go, but she didn't expect that he would let her be the manager. This was something she never expected. After all, she had only met Lin Feng once. Could it be that he did this to prevent her from being wronged? Carter excitedly went forward and hugged Lin Feng, and Lin Feng immediately felt what it felt like to be in a turbulent sea. The goose girl is really enthusiastic. Lin Feng patted her shoulder and said, "Do a good job." Then he took her downstairs and gathered everyone together. Lin Feng pointed at Carter and said, "She will be your new manager from now on. She will handle all matters of the bar. If anyone is dissatisfied, you can leave now." Lin Feng swept the crowd with a sharp gaze. Everyone had a different expression and each was making his own calculations. No one expected this outcome. The former manager was directly kicked out, and then Carter, who had only been in the company for a few days, was made the manager. Can Carter do it? He is so young and has no experience at all. But who cares? As long as he gets paid as usual, it's fine. Besides, what's the experience of having a super beautiful girl as a manager? At least it's pleasing to the eyes. Carter is beautiful and gentle, and she won yell at people like Sun Wei. Several people who had a good relationship with Sun Wei were still hesitating whether to leave. Those who had laughed at Lin Feng with Sun Wei before quickly lowered their heads when they saw Lin Feng's gaze, for fear of being discovered. They did not want to be fired like Sun Wei. Chapter 43, Encountering Su Xiaoxiao's Birthday. Seeing that no one spoke, Lin Feng said, "Okay, that means no one wants to leave. The salary of those who stay will be increased by 2,000 yuan each." As soon as these words came out, there was an uproar. This was too amazing, a 2,000 increase in one go? You have to know that the normal salary of these waiters is only 4 or 5,000, and some even less. Now it's 2,000, which is equivalent to a 50% increase. This boss is too generous. You have to know that this is a special period and the industry is in recession. It's good enough if wages don't fall. There's no reason to increase them. Those who had a good relationship with Sun Wei were secretly glad that they did not leave, otherwise they would have suffered a great loss. Sun Wei was nothing and would have been a thing of the past from then on. All the employees were in high spirits. Lin Feng had no choice. He knew the consequences of letting Carter be the manager, so he had to keep him. Only by keeping him could the bar operate. The most direct way to retain employees is to raise their wages. Although this will lead to an increase in costs, it doesn't matter. Lin Feng didn't expect this bar to make money. He just wanted to find a job for Carter. Or to make a beautiful woman smile. Of course, the reason why Lin Feng did this subconsciously was because of his interaction with Carter. The system rewarded him with a castle. That was a castle worth tens of billions. What was this 10 million? Lin Feng was relieved by everyone's reaction. His expression changed and he said, "As income increases, service must also keep up. We must serve every customer with the best attitude." Do you hear me? I heard it. Everyone answered in unison. Lin Feng added, "Very good, work hard with Carter and run the bar well. If the bar business is good, your salary can be increased. Although Carter is a newcomer, I believe she can do a good job. If anyone cheats, I will ask him to get out at any time." No one dared to speak and listened quietly to Lin Feng's lecture. At that moment, Lin Feng had a feeling of looking down on the world and making decisions. Lin Feng suddenly felt that he really had the talent to be a boss. After establishing his authority and giving Carter a few simple instructions, Lin Feng left the bar. Everyone bowed in unison, "Goodbye, boss. Goodbye, boss." After leaving the bar, Lin Feng got in the car and received a call from Manager Shu of King Restaurant. "Mr. Lin, our restaurant has newly set up a 3D holographic projection box. When are you free to come and experience it?" 3D holographic projection? That's high tech, I must go, but I've already had dinner today, so I can only go another day. Lin Feng agreed to Manager Shu and hung up the phone. One night, when Lin Feng was setting up his stall, he saw Su Xiaoxiao and a few girls go into a small restaurant. Lin Feng thought, "I haven't seen Su Xiaoxiao for several days. Why doesn't she come to buy stuffed pancakes? Why didn't you invite me to dinner?" Lin Feng was angry. He parked the car and followed him into the restaurant. Lin Feng was not mistaken, it was indeed Su Xiaoxiao. Today happened to be Su Xiaoxiao's birthday and she had invited her roommates to dinner. Su Xiao's family is well off, but as students, they usually eat and drink in small restaurants near the school. Of course, this does not include those who are rich and like to be high profile. But today, one of my roommates, Liu Fang, was unhappy because she had just celebrated her birthday in a star-rated hotel. She just got a new boyfriend who is richer. She felt that eating in such a cheap restaurant would be detrimental to her status. Moreover, Su Xiaoxiao was one of the 3 most beautiful girls on campus and had many admirers who sent her flowers and fruits, which made her quite jealous. Now that she had the chance, she could take the opportunity to belittle Su Xiaoxiao. This fly-in-the-wall restaurant is so dirty. Look at the peeling walls and the greasy tables. It's disgusting. How can we eat here? Su Xiaoxiao, can't you go to a better restaurant? Last time my boyfriend celebrated my birthday, it was in a star-rated hotel. The private room there was bigger than the entire restaurant, and the environment there was 100 times better than here. Don't you have a lot of suitors? Can't you ask them to take you to a more upscale place? Su Xiaoxiao felt a little embarrassed and didn't know what to say. A classmate next to him couldn't bear to see it and said, Liu Fang, what do you mean? You think you're so great after going to a star-rated hotel? Did you treat us? How dare you say that? Liu Fang did not invite her roommates to her birthday party, so they just celebrated it alone. Liu Fang was exposed and her face changed, but she refused to admit defeat. I didn't invite you, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's my boyfriend's treat, he didn't invite you, how can I ask for it? So you still don't want to invite us? If you tell your boyfriend about it, will he say no? Liu Fang rolled her eyes at her and said, why should I mention this? Can't I just be alone with my girlfriend? Besides, that's a star hotel. Look at what you're wearing. That means that what you are wearing are tattered and not worthy of going to a star hotel. Yes, Liu Fang has a decent appearance and figure, and she is a beauty when she dresses up. She pays attention to her appearance and doesn't care where the money comes from. She is willing to spend money on it. Her clothes and bags are all famous brands, while the other girls wear more ordinary clothes, all of which are street stall goods. This statement aroused the anger of the crowd. Liu Fang, you only went to a star-rated hotel once, and you think you're so great? Star-rated hotels are so great, how many stars are they, 5 stars or 1 star? If you think this place is dirty, you don't have to eat. Who forced you to eat here? Liu Fang said, it was Su Xiaoxiao who invited us, not you. Su Xiaoxiao didn't say anything. What are you guys talking about? To put it bluntly, Liu Fang doesn't have much money, and her boyfriend can't possibly treat her to big meals every day. Most of the time she still eats in the cafeteria. How could she miss Su Xiaoxiao's free treat? Chapter 44 I am her boyfriend. Everyone looked at Su Xiaoxiao, hoping that Su Xiaoxiao would ask Liu Fang to get out. But Su Xiaoxiao was kind and gentle. Although she was very angry with Liu Fang, she couldn't bring herself to say it. Liu Fang said, Xiaoxiao, you are not young anymore and you are pretty, why don't you find a rich boyfriend and let him take you to a star hotel to experience it? Even if you can't go to a 5-star hotel, a 1-star hotel will do. Don't tell me that even rich people look down on you. Ha ha. Su Xiaoxiao is much prettier than her, even without makeup. Liu Fang can only tie with Su Xiaoxiao after putting on a ton of powder. Su Xiaoxiao stammered, actually. She has always kept a low profile and never told anyone about her relationship with Lin Feng. She and Lin Feng had not known each other for long, and although they had eaten together and Lin Feng had bought her a bag, he had never confessed his feelings for her. Just when she was embarrassed, Lin Feng pushed the door and walked in. He had heard everything from outside. Who said Xiaoxiao doesn't have a boyfriend? I am her boyfriend. Su Xiaoxiao stood up in surprise when she saw Lin Feng and asked, Brother Lin, why are you here? Lin Feng smiled and said, I'm here to celebrate your birthday. How did you know it's my birthday today? Lin Feng did not answer. He couldn't say that he was eavesdropping. The other students were overjoyed to see that Lin Feng was handsome and tall, and a perfect match for Su Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, when did you get a boyfriend? Why didn't you tell us? Exactly. Your boyfriend is so handsome. Where did you find him? When Liu Fang saw Lin Feng, she couldn't help but feel jealous because he was much more handsome than her boyfriend. But when she took a closer look, she suddenly discovered that Lin Feng was wearing all white, like a chef's uniform. Why does it look so familiar?
Liu Fang asked, "Are you Su Xiao's boyfriend? What do you do?"
Lin Feng said, "I sell egg-filled pancakes."
"Have you never seen me?"
After hearing this, Liu Fang finally recognized Lin Feng. "Oh, I see, you're the one selling stuffed pancakes in the square." The other students also suddenly realized, it turned out to be you? Xiao Xiao, no wonder you go to the square every day, it turns out you're going to date a handsome guy.
Is it free to buy stuffed pancakes? Humph, why don't you even invite us?
Liu Fang felt relieved after knowing Lin Feng's identity. Although he was handsome, his identity was not good. He was far inferior to her boyfriend. Liu Fang was full of confidence again, and said sarcastically, "What's the use of being handsome? He's just a stuffed pancake seller. In fact, he's not even a cook." The classmates all glared at Liu Fang. This guy was so hateful and had such a vicious mouth. Liu Fang didn't care at all and continued, "Su Xiao, your taste in people is really terrible. How can you just find someone on the street as a boyfriend? You are a college student, aren't you devaluing yourself?" Lin Feng had seen this kind of green tea bitch many times, and he was no longer surprised. He ignored her and said to Su Xiao, "Come on, Xiao, I'll take you somewhere. I'll celebrate your birthday today." Su Xiao said, "Oh, okay."
Lin Feng asked the other students, "Are you willing to go?"
Yes. Several students agreed immediately. To them, as long as the guy was handsome, it didn't matter whether he had money or not. Lin Feng then said to Liu Fang, "What about you? If you are willing to go, go. If not, forget it." Liu Fang said, "If you are willing, why shouldn't I go?" She was curious about where Lin Feng would take Su Xiao to celebrate her birthday. If that place was low-end, she could take the opportunity to mock her. Lin Feng brought Su Xiao to the side of the Yangwang U8, opened the door and let Su Xiao get in. The other female classmates sat in the back. As soon as they got on the bus, the female classmates were extremely excited. "Is this looking up at the U8? This car is so majestic and has such a large space." Yeah, especially in the back, having sex in the car seems pretty good." Lin Feng was sweating profusely. These girls were really open-minded. "How much is this car? I heard it's 1.08 million. What? So expensive? I've never even ridden in a 50,000 yuan car, and now I'm riding in a car worth over 1 million yuan? Drive quickly, let me experience what it's like to drive a $1 million car." Another asked Liu Fang, "What kind of car does your boyfriend drive? Is it worth 1 million? Liu Fang stopped talking. Her boyfriend drives a BMW 3 Series, which costs only a few 100,000 yuan, which is not in the same league as the Yangwang U8. But her classmates are not going to let her go. "Liu Fang, come on, what car is that? Is it inferior to the Yangwang U8? It must be, otherwise she would have said it long ago. Why would she have waited until now? It must be some crappy car. I'm embarrassed to say it. You said Xiao didn't have a boyfriend. Look, isn't her boyfriend more handsome than yours? You also said that rich people don't like Xiao. Now you see, does driving a $1 million luxury car make you rich? You want to compare your looks with Xiao? If you don't put on makeup, you'll even be better than me. Why are you still talking nonsense?" The tongues of these female classmates were as sharp as knives. They kept saying something to each other, making Liu Fang so angry that her face turned red and blue, but she didn't dare to refute. She was like an eggplant hit by frost, or like her younger brother after playing poker, completely wilted. What else was there to say? Su Xiao completely crushed her. She was so angry in her heart. Su Xiao was so secretive. When did she get such a rich boyfriend? Why was there no sign at all? She had just found a boyfriend who could suppress Su Xiao, but she didn't expect that he would capsize in the gutter. Several female classmates have already begun to look forward to where Lin Feng will take them to eat. After all, he is a man who drives a luxury car worth more than 1 million yuan, how bad can it be? When the car stopped at King Western Restaurant, they were still surprised. Although it was not a star-rated hotel, they had heard about the quality of the hotel and it was no worse than a 5-star hotel. Manager Shu came out to greet Lin Feng, and they were surprised again when they heard Manager Shu call Lin Feng General Manager Lin. Lin Feng put his arm around Su Xiao's waist and said, "Manager Shu, this is my girlfriend. It's her birthday today. Didn't you tell me last time that there is a 3D holographic projection restaurant? Let's go there. Okay, Mr. Lin. Manager Shu added, your girlfriend is so beautiful. Su Xiaoxiao blushed slightly when she was praised and felt very happy. Manager Shu led the way in front, and Lin Feng followed behind with Su Xiaoxiao in his arms. Several female classmates were whispering in the back. Did you hear that? That manager called Xu Xiao's boyfriend Mr. Lin? I heard it. Also, did you notice that? The manager was very respectful to Lin Feng. What's going on? Could it be that this Lin Feng is a rich second generation? Yes, that must be the case. On the second floor, Manager Shu took them to a large private room. When they entered, they were completely captivated. This private room is a newly renovated 3D holographic projection restaurant. The walls around it are all covered with oversized LCD screens. At this moment, the screen is showing the underwater world, with all kinds of fish swimming around, which is very realistic. The scenes can also be switched at will, including mountains, forests, water scenes, and space journeys, giving people an immersive feeling. You can order food using the touch screen on the central dining table, and the cooking process will be displayed on the screen after ordering. In short, it is cool and stylish with high technology. This is the first one in Bincheng. I have to say that Manager Shu has a very advanced business mind. This will definitely become a big gimmick to attract young people to consume. Su Xiaoxiao and several female classmates were shocked. It was the first time they had seen such a restaurant. It was so beautiful and more gorgeous than the real ocean world. They were so busy cheering that they even forgot to despise Liu Fang. Lin Feng asked each of them to order a dish they liked. Several female classmates opened the menu excitedly, but hesitated after seeing the prices. They thought it was too expensive. One dish cost several hundred yuan? Chapter 45 3D Holographic Projection Restaurant. This seems too expensive. Su Xiaoxiao said worriedly, Brother Lin, how about we change to another one? Lin Feng smiled and said, it's okay, go ahead. A female classmate asked again, are you sure? Sure. Seeing Lin Fengyun's calm and relaxed look, the female classmates finally made up their minds and started to order dishes. However, they all ordered relatively cheap dishes. After all, they had never eaten in a high-end restaurant, so they didn't dare to order. Only Liu Fang ordered the seafood tower. Didn't you ask us to order it? I'll order the expensive one and make you broke. This restaurant is really much better than the star-rated hotel her boyfriend took her to. They are not even on the same level. She was burning with jealousy. A female classmate saw Liu Fang ordered a seafood tower and said, Liu Fang, why did you order such an expensive dish? That dish alone costs more than 2,600 yuan. Liu Fang said disdainfully, he told us to order whatever we want. What? Can't you afford it? You. Lin Feng smiled and said, it's okay, everyone can try it, this dish tastes good. After the dishes were served one by one, everyone began to taste them. The taste was indeed extraordinary, and everyone was full of praise. Finally, Manager Shu pushed up a 3-layer cake. It was made by one of the world's top chefs and could not be compared with any other cake shop. Both the ingredients and the craftsmanship were top-notch. It was the best cake they had ever eaten in their lives. This birthday for Su Xiaoxiao can be said to be the most memorable and happiest birthday in her life. It was so dreamy. Lin Feng was very satisfied with this 3D holographic restaurant and praised Manager Shu highly. Manager Shu was very happy and couldn't help but blurt out, as long as the boss is satisfied. Boss? Several female classmates were confused. Is Lin Feng the owner of this restaurant? Is this true? Then Lin Feng said, I am very satisfied. It's confirmed, Lin Feng has admitted it. Several classmates including Su Xiaoxiao were shocked. Lin Fengjun is the owner of this restaurant. No wonder the restaurant manager was so respectful to Lin Feng and had a great service attitude. He allowed everyone to order whatever they wanted. It seemed like this was his own restaurant. A female classmate quietly pulled Su Xiaoxiao's arm. Xiaoxiao, do you know? He is really the owner of this restaurant? Su Xiaoxiao was also shocked, I don't know. She really didn't know. Lin Feng had invited her to dinner here before, and Lin Feng had paid the bill. Lin Feng never said that he was the boss here, right? Coincidentally, Lin Feng was not the boss here at that time because the system had not rewarded him yet. Later, Lin Feng never brought Su Xiaoxiao here to eat. Liu Fang's head was buzzing. Su Xiaoxiao's boyfriend was actually the owner of this high-end restaurant? This restaurant was so luxurious and expensive, it must be worth tens of millions, right? After the birthday, several female classmates got on the bus, still immersed in the joy. This restaurant is so beautiful. I want to celebrate my birthday here, even just once. Xiao, can you talk to your boyfriend and let me celebrate my birthday here, too? Su Xiaoxiao looked at Lin Feng. Lin Feng nodded and said, no problem, I'll arrange it. Oh yeah, that's great, Xiao, I love you, your boyfriend is so nice, I really want to kiss him, Xiao, do you agree? Su Xiaoxiao glared at her and said, you wish. The girls burst into laughter. Only Liu Fang huddled in a corner, not saying a word. How could she have the face to speak? This restaurant completely surpassed all the star-rated restaurants she had been to. The environment of the private room was far better than that. And the dishes, cakes, everything was much better than her birthday. Although Lin Feng did not pay the bill, but according to the price of dishes, this meal would cost at least more than 10,000 yuan, while her boyfriend only spent 700 or 800 yuan on her. At that time, she thought it was very expensive. When they arrived at the school gate, several girls got off the car. Su Xiaoxiao wanted to get off too, but several girls pushed her back. Why are you going back to the dormitory? I've celebrated your birthday so much, and you still have the nerve to go back? Why don't you quickly pledge yourself to me? Are you going or not? If you don't go, I will go. A girl whispered in Xiaoxiao's ear, don't miss such a good boyfriend, get him quickly, otherwise someone else will get him first. Su Xiaoxiao returned to the car embarrassedly. Lin Feng didn't say anything and drove towards the castle. After returning to the dormitory, several girls finally remembered Liu Fang and started to argue with her. Liu Fang, why don't you talk nonsense? Don't you look down on Xiaoxiao? How are you now? Can you compare? Have you ever been to a 3D holographic projection restaurant? Does your birthday cake have 3 layers? Xiaoxiao's boyfriend is the owner of King Restaurant. What kind of boss is your boyfriend? Look at how low-key Xiaoxiao is. Unlike you, you think you're so great just because you went to a crappy star-rated hotel once? Humph. Liu Fang got on the bed, pulled the curtains, hid under the quilt, and didn't dare to say a word. The girls cursed at each other and finally vented their anger. When Lin Feng drove Su Xiaoxiao into the castle, Su Xiaoxiao was confused. Brother Lin, why did you bring me here? Lin Feng said, is this my home? Su Xiaoxiao covered her open mouth with both hands and asked in shock, your home? Lin Feng looked calm. Chapter 46 The Gentle Little Lamb. Su Xiaoxiao was speechless. This Starlight Castle was a place she often checked in. She had also imagined who the owner of this place would be and what he looked like. I didn't expect to meet him today. It turned out to be her boyfriend, the young man who pushes a cart to sell egg-filled pancakes every day. How is this possible? It was indeed impossible. Lin Feng had just become the owner of this place, and the castle did not belong to Lin Feng when Su Xiaoxiao came here to check in a few years ago. But Su Xiaoxiao didn't know, she thought Lin Feng had always been the owner of this place. However, if Lin Feng was the owner of this castle, then everything seemed to make sense, driving a 1 million luxury car and running a luxurious Western restaurant. Lin Feng brought Su Xiaoxiao into the hall. Su Xiaoxiao was immediately shocked by the luxury and atmosphere here. This was the most luxurious building she had ever seen in her life. If she had to describe it in one word, it would be like a palace. At this time, the housekeeper came up and Lin Feng introduced him to Su Xiaoxiao. The housekeeper bowed and said, hello, Miss Su. Su Xiaoxiao was very terrified and said, oh, hello. I've never been called Miss in my life. It feels so awkward. The housekeeper said to Lin Feng, Boss Lin, do you need me to prepare dinner for you? Lin Feng said, no need, just go and do your thing. Okay, Mr. Lin. Lin Feng took Su Xiaoxiao upstairs to his oversized bedroom. Su Xiaoxiao looked out the window and exclaimed, wow, we can see the panoramic view of Xinhui Plaza from here. It's so beautiful. Lin Feng hugged Su Xiaoxiao from behind and said softly, no matter how beautiful she is not as beautiful as you. Su Xiaoxiao's face turned red instantly. This was the first time that Lin Feng said such sweet words to her, and also the first time that he hugged her so intimately. Su Xiaoxiao felt completely numb. I'm going to take a shower. Lin Feng went into the bathroom. After washing, Lin Feng said, Aren't you going to wash? Su Xiaoxiao, ah? Oh. Su Xiaoxiao's heart was pounding and she quickly went into the bathroom. She knew what would happen next, and it seemed natural. Lin Feng had already admitted that he was her boyfriend and gave her an unforgettable birthday tonight. He severely suppressed the arrogance of her roommate Liu Fang and earned enough face. Lin Feng was young and rich, so there was no reason for him to refuse. Just as her other roommate said, if she didn't catch him in time, someone else would snatch him away. When she finished washing, Lin Feng had already prepared a silk suspender pajamas for her. Put it on. Oh, then turn around. Are you afraid that I will peek? Won't I be able to see everything later? However, in order not to embarrass Su Xiaoxiao, Lin Feng turned around. After Su Xiaoxiao put on her clothes, Lin Feng turned around and his breathing became rapid. Su Xiaoxiao's breasts were so big that they were about to burst through her pajamas. Her pair of beautiful white legs were also exposed. A little lamb like Su Xiaoxiao had no experience and had never worn such revealing clothes in front of Lin Feng. She blushed with shame and didn't know where to look. But Lin Feng was already an experienced person. He directly picked up Su Xiaoxiao and put her on the bed. An hour later, Su Xiaoxiao lay softly on the bed. Thank you, Brother Lin, for making my birthday an unforgettable one. Lin Feng gently touched her nose and said with a wicked smile, Then how are you going to thank me? Su Xiaoxiao screamed, No. I'm still in pain. After today, Lin Feng realized that Su Xiaoxiao was a virgin. The two of them slept until noon. Su Xiaoxiao leaned lazily against Lin Feng. I can't believe it, is this true? Lin Feng also said, I am the same as you. A few days ago I couldn't believe this was true. Su Xiaoxiao asked doubtfully, What did you say? Lin Feng smiled and didn't answer her, but pulled her up to go swimming. Su Xiaoxiao was surprised and asked, Swimming? But I didn't bring a swimsuit. Lin Feng pulled Su Xiaoxiao to a large wardrobe, opened it and said, There are plenty of swimsuits, just pick one. Su Xiaoxiao opened her mouth wide and saw all kinds of swimsuits hanging inside. Su Xiaoxiao chose a bikini swimsuit with a Pikachu pattern on it. Lin Feng jumped down from the diving platform and shouted from below, Come down! Su Xiaoxiao looked at the high water level below and didn't dare to jump down, so she chose to walk down the stairs next to her. After swimming, the servants had already prepared breakfast and the two of them had a delicious meal. Lin Feng brought Su Xiaoxiao to a room next door and said, This will be your room from now on. You can come and stay here whenever you have nothing to do. Su Xiaoxiao, ah? You still want to give me a separate room? Yeah, otherwise how can we accommodate all the dozens of rooms here? Oh. Afterwards, Lin Feng sent Su Xiaoxiao back to school. On the way back, suddenly, the system's voice came into Lin Feng's mind. It was detected that the host pushed down a goddess and unlocked the king-level racing skills. Lin Feng thought that this could only be Su Xiaoxiao. But, car king level? Well, Su Xiaoxiao's appearance is only 90 points, reaching the standard of goddess, but not the top level, otherwise it should be car god level racing skills, right? But this king level car should be enough, right? Immediately afterwards, a large amount of information was input into Lin Feng's brain, and Lin Feng instantly felt that his driving skills had soared. Lin Feng braked and turned the steering wheel sharply. The tires made a harsh friction sound on the ground, and the U8 turned around with a drift. Handsome! The car behind was so scared that it quickly turned right and turned back to curse, Are you crazy? Lin Feng was still having fun in the car and didn't notice it at all. Besides, the car was well sealed and he couldn't hear anything. When I was setting up the stall in the evening, I actually met an acquaintance, Louis, the first shareholder of Hilton Hotel. Louis saw Lin Feng and ran up excitedly, Lin, so you are setting up a stall here, it's great to see you. Lin Feng was also very happy, Brother Louis, long time no see. Louis was very curious about Lin Feng's egg-filled pancake. Lin, what do you call this? Give me one, I'm curious about your cooking skills. Lin Feng said, This is called egg-filled pancake. Don't worry, I'll make one for you right away. Lin Feng quickly made a stuffed pancake, wrapped it and handed it to Louis. Louis couldn't wait to take a bite and exclaimed, It's hot, but delicious. Lin, your cooking skills are good. Louis took out $100 bill and gave it to Lin Feng. Lin Feng hurriedly said, "Louis, what are you doing? It's just a cake, no money." Louis waved his hand and said, No, how can I eat your food without paying? Save it first, I will come again in the future." Having said that, he got into his car and left. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly and bought a pancake for 100 yuan. This bargain was really unacceptable. Louis said he would come again, but in fact, how could such a big boss always hang around the street? It was not certain when he would come next time. It seems necessary to develop some new varieties, with some high-end ingredients in them, which can be matched with hundreds of yuan bills. Because how can a big guy like this carry 2 yuan, and even if he has it, he would be embarrassed to take it out. Chapter 47 Reward, the Hongqi S9 Supercar. After Louis left, a college student named Ma Xiaodong came. Because of his poor family background, he often worked part-time outside to earn a living. He came to Lin Feng's stall and wanted to help here, because he found that many people came to Lin Feng every day, and he couldn't handle it alone. Lin Feng thought about it and thought it was not impossible to have an assistant. So he asked him, "Do you like making stuffed pancakes?" Ma Xiaodong said, "I like it. Every time I see you making stuffed pancakes, I envy you." Lin Feng said, "That's fine, congratulations, you're now my assistant." Ma Xiaodong was surprised and asked, "You agreed so quickly?" "Yeah, why hesitate? I need a helper and you need a part-time job. Isn't this a perfect match?" "Thank you, Brother Lin. Then I'll give you 2,000 yuan a month from now on. Is that okay with you?" "Ah? 2,000? That's too much. I'll be satisfied if you can give me 1,000. Indeed, according to current college students, 1,000 yuan is enough for living expenses per month. Ma Xiaodong only comes here to help for a few hours a day, not all 8 hours a day, so 2,000 yuan a month is indeed a lot." No, if I say 2,000, then it's 2,000. That's it. Lin Feng is a wealthy man, so how could he lack the 1,000 yuan? He knows what it feels like to go to college without money. He was once so poor that he had to eat instant noodles every day. That was not a pleasant feeling. That was because I celebrated Jin Chen's birthday. I bought a very expensive cake and had a meal together, which cost several $100s. That month was miserable. Since Ma Xiaodong came to him for help, it must be really difficult, and Lin Feng couldn't refuse. And later he learned that he was studying finance at the University of Finance and Economics, and they were alumni, so he had to help him even more. Lin Feng first asked him to help flip the pancakes, which was simple after all, and then taught him how to knead the dough and roll the pancakes. Ma Xiaodong was very smart and learned quickly, and he learned it in a few days. Of course, this is a later story. After closing the stall, Lin Feng suddenly remembered the system's voice in his mind. The system detects that the host has completed a special order and now rewards you with a supercar worth 15 million Hongqi S9. S9. Lin Feng knew this car. It was a new domestic sports car launched by Hongqi. It was also the first mass-produced sports car in China, with a limited edition of 99 units worldwide. Hongqi sedans have a certain upper-class meaning and are loved by many bigwigs. The S9 is even more so, and it can show identity and status. With so many wealthy people in China, you can't just buy one with money. You must have a very high status and connections. You can never get one in a third-tier city like Bincheng. And the system got it. Lin Feng followed the system's prompts and came to the beach. There was a cool blue sports car parked on the road. It was the Hongqi S9. The Hongqi logo was running from head to tail, and the whole body was made of carbon fiber. V8 engine, acceleration from 0 to 100 km/h in 1.9 seconds, even a Bugatti Veyron can't catch up with it even if you take off your shoes. Lin Feng pressed his palm on the car logo, and the door slowly opened like wings. Lin Feng sat in the car and was dazzled by the gorgeous interior. The seats were completely wrapped, which was a completely different feeling from looking up at the U8. Not everyone can drive a sports car like this, but fortunately Lin Feng has mastered the skills of racing, so driving a supercar is no problem. Lin Feng pressed the start button and stepped on the accelerator, and a roar sounded, which made people excited. After Lin Feng adjusted himself, he stepped on the accelerator and the S9 flew out like an arrow. There was a red light ahead, so Lin Feng stopped. Coincidentally, a Lamborghini Bull happened to be parked next to him. There was a man and a woman sitting in the car. The woman was wearing very cool clothes. She took a look at Lin Feng's S9 and shouted, "Look, what kind of sports car is this? It's so cool." The owner of the Danu was in a bad mood. How dare he say other cars are cool in front of my Danu? He rolled down the window and shouted at Lin Feng, "Hey, what car is this?" Lin Feng said, "Hongqi S9. Domestic sports car? TSK. Boy, do you have the courage to compete?" The owner of the Danu pointed to the traffic light. Lin Feng shook his head. Why should he compete with him? The owner of the Danu looked at Lin Feng with disdain. Domestic cars are garbage, and domestic sports cars are also garbage. When the woman in the passenger seat heard that it was a domestic car, she rolled her eyes and said disdainfully, "I thought it was some other car, but it turns out to be a broken domestic car." After saying that, she rolled up the window and no longer looked at Lin Feng. The attitude of this couple completely angered Lin Feng. Domestic cars have been upgraded to a higher level in recent years. Not only are they well made, but their configurations are far better than joint venture cars. It was understandable to say that domestic cars were garbage 10 years ago, but now domestic cars have risen. This kind of person must be taught a lesson. Lin Feng gave a thumbs down to the owner of the Danu car, then pointed at the traffic light in front, meaning that he wanted to compete with him. The owner of the Neo was also angry. "How dare you despise my Neo?" He stepped on the accelerator, and the car made a loud roar and jumped forward. Lin Feng faced forward, concentrated his attention, stared at the traffic light, and began counting seconds. 9, 8, 3, 2, 1. Chapter 48, Killing Lamborghini. At the moment when the red light turned green, Lin Feng stepped on the accelerator hard, and the S9 flew out, crossing the pedestrian lane in an instant. The airflow generated even blew up the skirt of a girl. The owner of the Danu was stunned. Before he could react, he saw the S9 rushing out and disappearing in an instant, leaving only a puff of black smoke. Damn, is this a Chinese car? Can it accelerate so fast? This is a Lamborghini worth more than 6 million yuan, and it can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in 3 seconds. How fast must this domestic sports car be? He was careless. He was wondering how fast a domestic car could run, so he asked him to run 100 meters first. Unexpectedly, he became the rabbit. The owner of the Neo stepped on the accelerator and chased after it. After more than a minute, he didn't see the shadow of the S9. He was shocked. What kind of car is this? How come I don't know it? I quickly parked the car on the side of the road and searched online, only to find out that Hongqi has launched a sports car, the S9, which accelerates from 0 to 100 km/h in 1.9 seconds, 1 second faster than its big brother. No wonder. The owner of the Danu car is convinced, "I want to buy S9 too." But when he saw the price, 15 million, more than twice the price of his Lamborghini, he couldn't afford it. The next day, Lin Feng got up and found a mountain bike in the castle. It would be nice to go out for a ride. Lin Feng rode his bicycle to Xinhui Square and took a spin. The morning air was fresh and cool, not as hot and humid as during the day. Lin Feng was in a good mood and unknowingly arrived at the apartment of the University of Finance and Economics while riding his bicycle. Then he saw Lin Miumio. There was a man standing in front of Lin Miumio, and behind him was a brand new Mercedes-Benz G. It turned out that the man was from another school. After accidentally seeing Lin Miumio a few days ago, he was impressed by her sexy figure and vowed to pursue Lin Miumio. Lin Miumio said unhappily, "Hey classmate, could you please stop bothering me?" The man driving the Mercedes-Benz G-Class said, "Why?" "I have a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, which I just purchased for over 1.5 million yuan. If you like it, I can give it to you." Lin Miumio said, "I'm sorry, I don't like Mercedes-Benz." "What about the BMW?" Lin Miumio was speechless. "Classmate, even if you give me a sports car, I won't like it." The man in the G-Class was surprised. He didn't expect Lin Miumio to refuse so immediately and didn't even take the sports car seriously. This was different from the girls he had met before. Those girls would immediately agree if he wanted to give them cars worth hundreds of thousands, let alone cars worth more than 1 million yuan. They would go to bed with him and do whatever he asked them to do. It's so rare to find a girl like Lin Miumio who doesn't love money. The big G man became even more interested. "Then what do you want?" "I can give it to you." Lin Miumio said coldly, "I don't need anything, can you please stop bothering me?" Some students passing by secretly praised Lin Miumiao, saying that she didn't even care about the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Well done to her for not bringing shame to the girls from our University of Finance and Economics. In order to stop the man from thinking about her, Lin Miumiao said, "To tell you the truth, I already have a boyfriend." Big G was stunned and asked, "What? You have a boyfriend? Who is it?" Such a sexy and beautiful girl actually let someone take advantage of her. I must beat him to death. It's none of your business. At this time, Lin Feng rode his bicycle to the front. When he first saw Lin Miumiao standing with a strange man, he was a little angry, but when he saw Lin Miumiao decisively rejected the man, he felt inexplicably relieved. When he saw that the man was still pestering him, he knew it was time for him to make his move. Lin Feng waved at Lin Miumiao, "Miumiao." Lin Miao turned around and saw Lin Feng. He was overjoyed and quickly came up to him. "Why are you here?" Lin Feng joked, "I'm here to save you. If you don't come, my wife will be taken away by someone else." "You're annoying." Lin Miumiao patted Lin Feng's shoulder. "Get on." Lin Feng gestured to Lin Miumiao to sit on the back seat of the bicycle. Lin Miumiao sat in the back seat as he was told, and Lin Feng was about to leave when suddenly a figure flashed before his eyes, and a man stood in front of Lin Feng. It was the man in the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. "Wait, Miumiao, you would rather ride a bicycle than my G-Class?" Lin Miumiao said, "Yes, I prefer green travel." Then he patted Lin Feng and said, "Let's go, brother." "Wait." The man in the Mercedes-Benz G-Class stopped Lin Feng. "Are you her boyfriend?" Lin Feng said, "Yes." "I'll give you 10,000 yuan, just leave Lin Miumiao." The man in the Mercedes-Benz G-Class said, taking out a stack of RMB from his bag. He saw Lin Feng riding a bicycle, and he probably didn't have much money, just a poor student. Although 10,000 yuan is not much, it is enough for his living expenses for a year. Lin Miumiao doesn't value money, but he doesn't believe that Lin Feng doesn't value it either. Lin Feng took the RMB and said, "You want me to give up my girlfriend for 10,000 yuan? The big G man said, "Then add another 10,000. Then he took out another 10,000. 10,000 yuan was nothing to him. Even if he spent a few tens of thousands more, if this kid could leave Lin Miumiao, then he would have a chance. He became excited. He thought Lin Feng had taken the bait and would give up Lin Miumiao for money. Chapter 49 I Believe in Love Again. When the students nearby saw Lin Feng take the money, they became nervous and talked among themselves. "Don't do that. You can't sacrifice love for money. TSK, love is nothing. As long as you have money you can have love." "That's right. 20,000 yuan is not a small amount. It's my living expenses for 2 years. Lin Feng took the 20,000 yuan in his hand and looked at it, thinking to himself, "You are throwing money at me, isn't that a trick I have used before?" The big G man thought Lin Feng was hesitating, and said excitedly, "Is it enough? If not, you can add more." Tens of thousands of dollars were nothing to him. If he could really win Lin Miumiao, it would definitely be worth it. Thinking of Lin Miumiao's devilish figure, the big G man's voice trembled. Lin Miumiao, who was sitting in the back, was also extremely nervous. Seeing Lin Feng weighing the RMB, she felt anxious in her heart. "Lin Feng, you are not really going to sell me out for 20,000 yuan, are you? You are a man worth tens of millions, why would you be interested in these 20,000 yuan?" Although Lin Miumiao thought so, she was still unsure. At this time, Lin Feng threw the money on the big G man's face and shouted, "Lin Miumiao is only worth 20,000 yuan, are you crazy? She is my goddess. Let me tell you, even if you offer 1 million, I will not agree. I want love, not money." After saying that, he kicked his foot and rode away on his bicycle. "Look at you, you took out 20,000 yuan after digging for a long time. You are so stingy." The man was stunned. He thought the other party was teasing him. He didn't care about the 20,000 yuan. He didn't even agree to 1 million yuan. How could it be? Are there still people who don't love money? The big G man covered his face and picked up the money that fell on the ground. The students watching were excited. They didn't expect that Lin Feng really didn't bow down for money. It was so inspiring and exciting. This guy is so handsome, just throw the money on his face, cool. You don't even care about $1 million. You treat money like dirt. Good job. Someone cursed Big G man again. I was told to show off, but now you've failed, haven't you? You dare to come to our University of Finance and Economics to pick up girls? Go to hell. Listening to everyone scolding, the big G man got into his car dejectedly and ran away. A boy wearing glasses watched this scene and murmured to himself, I believe in love again. Lin Feng brought Lin Miu into the campus. The scenery of the University of Finance and Economics is the most beautiful in Bincheng, with mountains, water, and green meadows. The plane trees on both sides of Jixing Road are lush and green. Under the sunlight in summer, spots of light appear on the road. Walking under the trees is particularly cool and feels very wonderful. Lin Feng hasn't been to the campus for more than 2 years. This time, he felt very different walking around the campus with Lin Miu, this top girl. Both of them have divine looks, which attracted the envious gazes of countless passing college students. Lin Miu hugged Lin Feng's waist and said happily, I haven't felt this way for a long time. It feels so good. Lin Feng drove Lin Miu to the school playground. The playground was relatively remote, so there were not many students visiting here. And today, for some reason, there were even fewer people coming, and it seemed that there was only a couple on the playground. The couple was sitting on a bench, performing an action movie, using the old tree's twisted roots move. Lin Feng said it was an eyesore. No, in broad daylight, you really think this is a playground? No, it seems like this is the playground. Are today's junior and senior students so open-minded? Lin Miu was a girl, so she was naturally embarrassed and ran away with Lin Feng. The two found a secluded place to sit down, and Lin Miu asked, why did you think of riding a bicycle today? Lin Feng said, you are tired of driving, why not try something else? Bicycles are fun, right? I will get you one someday and we can ride together. Lin Miu pouted and said, I don't want to. Riding a bike is tiring. I still like you to take me with you. Lin Feng gently scratched her nose and said, you lazy bug. Then he asked, how are you doing recently? Has your dean given you any trouble? Lin Miu pouted and said, yes, I was the head of the propaganda department of the student union in the college, but I was dismissed because of his words. He said that there was something wrong with my lifestyle, but it was obviously his problem, okay? It really pissed me off. Lin Feng frowned and said, this dean is really unwilling to give up. It seems that it is not enough to punish him. Normally speaking, a dean would not bother to intervene in the affairs of the student union. Feng Duo did this, which obviously shows that he is mad with anger and is shameless. Lin Miu said, by the way, I heard that the last time we went to the hot springs, the dean's car was stolen and it was finally found in the river. It was scrapped when it was fished out, so the dean was very angry. He has been in a bad mood these days and curses at people at every turn. He also said in front of many classmates that my thesis was shit and useless. As she spoke, Lin Miu's eyes turned red. Lin Feng felt pity for you and said, I'm sorry, Miu, I got you into trouble. I didn't expect to make a prank on your dean and cause trouble. Lin Miu said, it's okay. I'm already very happy that you're venting my anger. You just graduated, and although you have money, you're not a school leader or an official. How can you manage a dean? At worst, I won't graduate. What's the big deal? Although he said this, he felt sad in his heart and felt that the future was bleak. Lin Feng felt bad and said, don't worry, Miu, I will definitely help you solve this problem and let you graduate smoothly. Students are a disadvantaged group. It is not easy to bring down an ordinary teacher, let alone a dean. Although Lin Feng is now rich and has property, which makes him much better than ordinary students, his social connections are still too shallow. He wants to bring down Feng Duo, but it is not easy to do so. But if Feng Duo is not brought down, how can Lin Miu graduate successfully? This matter really needs to be thought about seriously. Lin Feng took Miu out to play for the whole morning, and Lin Miu finally felt better. After lunch, Lin Feng rode his bike back home. Unexpectedly, the next morning, Lin Miu sent another message saying that the man in the Mercedes-Benz G-Class had come again. Lin Feng drove the Hongqi S9 and came like the wind. The man in the Mercedes-Benz G-Class was pushing a bicycle. He stopped in front of Lin Miu and said, Miu, I think what you said is absolutely right. Green travel is more fashionable and more environmentally friendly, so I bought a bicycle when I went back, a Linsky GR300. This bicycle costs more than 10,000 yuan. The action of the big G-man made Lin Miu speechless. Oh my god, you are really... No, classmate, that's not the point. The point is that I don't like you as a person, okay? This time, Lin Meow Meow didn't save his face. Big G was embarrassed and said, "What's wrong with me? Am I not handsome enough? Don't I have money? How am I worse than your boyfriend?" Lin Meow Meow said coldly, "You are worse than my boyfriend in every way." The G-class man was angry. "What? How can he be richer than me? He's a poor student, what kind of money can he have? Can he afford a G-class?" Lin Meow Meow was about to refute when suddenly, a roar was heard and a cool sports car came whizzing over and stopped in front of the man in the G-class, only 20 centimeters away. The man in the G-class was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. Just as he was about to lose his temper, he saw the doors of the S9 slowly rise up, like two beautiful bird wings. Lin Feng got out of the car. Lin Meow Meow was shocked. Big G Man was shocked. This car is actually his? Isn't this guy a poor student? Lin Meow Meow asked, "Brother, did you change the car?" Lin Feng, "No, the Yongwang U8 is still there." Lin Meow Meow, "What kind of car is this? It's so cool. Hongqi S9, come on, I'll take you for a ride." Okay. Lin Meow Meow walked around the S9, amazed, her eyes full of stars. The Mercedes-Benz G-Class man was even more shocked. Hongqi S9? No wonder it looked familiar. He knew this car. It was the first domestically made supercar. 15 million yuan was enough to buy 10 of his G-Class cars. He never thought that this guy, who looked inconspicuous, was actually so rich. Moreover, he also has a U8. How many cars does this guy have? No wonder he didn't take the 20,000 yuan seriously yesterday. It's not because he regards money as dirt, but because he has no shortage of money at all. Lin Meow Meow was about to get into the car, but the man in the G-Sport suit stepped forward and stopped her, saying, "Wait, didn't you say you like green travel? I bought a bicycle especially for you today, you can't just leave like this." Chapter 50, Gold Digger has plastic surgery. Only then did Lin Feng see clearly that the guy was pushing a bicycle. If he hadn't said it, Lin Feng wouldn't have noticed. Lin Feng was speechless. Is this guy crazy? Lin Meow Meow's words were just an excuse. How could she really like green travel? This guy actually bought a bicycle just to please Lin Meow Meow? If a woman rejects you, she will have 10,000 reasons, and it is very likely that none of these 10,000 reasons are true. This guy doesn't look like he's in a relationship for the first time, it's impossible that he doesn't understand this. He acts like a loser. Lin Meow Meow rolled her eyes at him and said, "I said I like green travel, but I didn't say I don't like sports cars." As she said that, she pushed open the G-Class man and got in. The G-Class man was confused. It sounded like that was the case. The other person just said that he liked green travel, but didn't say he didn't like sports cars? Sports car? Oh, yes, she must think my G-Class is not classy enough. What woman doesn't like sports cars? The Mercedes-Benz G-Class man felt hopeful again, but when he thought about his savings, he couldn't afford it. He just bought a G-Class, so where would he get the money? Even if he bought it, he couldn't afford the 15 million S9. He still couldn't compare to Lin Feng. The man driving the Mercedes-Benz G-Class collapsed. Why does this scene seem so familiar, except it's the opposite? In the past, he was always the one who stole other people's girlfriends, and no matter how hard the other party tried to please women, they could never compare to him. Now, the situation is reversed. In front of the rich people who are richer than him, he has become a loser. Lin Feng got into the car, stepped on the accelerator, and the S9 roared away like a wild beast. In the car, Lin Feng joked, "That man heard that you like green travel, so he bought a bicycle. Today he heard that you like sports cars, so will he really buy a sports car tomorrow?" Lin Meow Meow said, "I don't care whether he buys a sports car or not. What I'm curious about now is, what do you do and how come you are so rich?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "I sell stuffed pancakes." Lin Meow Meow patted him coquettishly and said, "Don't lie to me, no one will believe it." "Are you a hidden rich second generation?" Lin Feng said, "I am not some second-generation rich man. My wealth is earned by my own hands and brain." He was right. His hands were used to sell stuffed pancakes, and his brain was equipped with a system. He stimulated special orders by selling stuffed pancakes, and then received rewards from the system to accumulate wealth. Lin Meow Meow still didn't believe it. "How old are you?" Even if you earn money, you can't earn this much, right? Lin Feng started to talk nonsense. That's because you don't understand. When your capital is large enough, it's easy to earn a small goal. When you first start your business, you have to invest everything, and it is difficult to make money at that time. But once your business is on the right track, you will make money like water and you can't stop it. When the user base is large enough and likes your product enough, it will no longer be under your control and will completely exceed your expectations. Lin Miumio stopped talking. What Lin Feng said seemed very profound and was not something she could understand right now. Lin Feng drove onto the cross-sea bridge and opened the car hood. Lin Miumio opened her arms and cheered. After crossing the cross-sea bridge, Lin Feng drove onto the coastal road. The coastal road was built on the edge of a rugged cliff, and below the cliff was the sea. Driving along the coastal road, you can enjoy the beautiful sea scenery, which is also a highlight of Binhai City. Although the coastal road is flat, it has many bends. It is not an exaggeration to describe it as a mountain road with 18 bends. However, since Lin Feng has mastered the king-level racing skills, Lin Feng drives very smoothly and drifts from time to time. Every time this happened, Lin Miumio would be so scared that she would grab the handrail tightly and scream. However, the more Lin Miumio screamed, the more excited Lin Feng became. Then, he drove faster and faster. After coming down from Binhai Road, the two felt a little thirsty. There happened to be a Starbucks coffee shop on the side of the road, so Lin Feng parked the car in front of the store and walked in. The waiter saw that the two men were of extraordinary demeanor, well-dressed, and very respectful, so they found a table by the window and ordered 2 cups of coffee. At this time, a woman with a face full of high-tech came over and said to Lin Feng, "Lin Feng, it's you?" Lin Feng glanced at the woman and didn't recognize her. He said, "You are." The woman suddenly laughed and said, "I'm Wang Liping." "How about it? You don't recognize me, do you?" "Wang Liping?" Lin Feng was surprised. It was this woman. When did she have plastic surgery? She had it done so thoroughly that her own mother probably wouldn't recognize her. If Wang Liping hadn't introduced herself, he really wouldn't have recognized her. "You had plastic surgery?" Wang Liping said proudly, "Yes, I spent 200,000 yuan to have it done in Korea." "How is it? Isn't it much more beautiful than before?" The gold digger broke up with her boyfriend the last time she made a fool of herself in front of Lin Feng's Western restaurant. She vowed to find a rich man and live a rich life, driving a luxury car, living in a luxury house and eating high-end Western food. She couldn't stand this kind of civilian life anymore. But with her current appearance, how could she possibly attract the attention of rich people? So, she made up her mind, took out all her and her ex-boyfriend's savings, borrowed more than 100,000 yuan, and went to South Korea for facial plastic surgery. Overall, she has a snake-like face, a high nose bridge, and a whiter complexion. She is indeed several times prettier than before, and can reach 85 points. But if you look closely, you can still see the stiffness of her facial muscles. After Wang Liping returned to China, after many twists and turns, she finally got in touch with Liu Jinchao, vice president of Starbucks coffee shop in China. Today, Wang Liping was inspecting the cafe with her boyfriend, the vice president. She happened to see Lin Feng and walked over. Chapter 51. Show off your 1.8 meter long legs. Not only does she want to take the opportunity to show off her beauty, she also wants to show off her boyfriend, who is a real upper-class person. She is no longer a commoner, but a socialite. She wanted to show Lin Feng that she could still be with a rich man and live a wealthy life even without Lin Feng. How could Lin Feng let her succeed? He said, "Well, she is indeed beautiful, but she is still far inferior to my girlfriend." Lin Feng looked at Lin Miumio, and Wang Liping then noticed that there was a beautiful woman sitting opposite her. Wang Liping took a closer look and found that she was indeed beautiful and especially pretty. The key point was that her face was very natural, all natural. There's no comparison. Wang Liping was a little embarrassed. No wonder Lin Feng looked down on her. Compared with Lin Miumio, she was so inferior. At this time, Lin Feng added another point. The key is, can your short legs be lengthened? Come on, Miumio, show her your 1.8 meter long legs. Lin Miumio rolled her eyes at Lin Feng, but still stretched out her long legs as he said. Lin Miumio was wearing a loose purple long shirt today and knee-length jeans. She was bare from her knees to her thighs, so she was very eye-catching. Although Wang Liping is a woman, she couldn't help but envy and admire those smooth and slender thighs. Yes, the face can be reshaped, but the length of the legs cannot be adjusted, so her body proportions are still not harmonious. This is a flaw that cannot be compensated for. Wang Liping was very embarrassed and did not dare to stay any longer. She left in disgrace. Lin Miu asked, "Brother, who is she?" Lin Feng said, "This is a long story, this is what happened." Lin Feng explained the whole story, and Lin Miu said after listening, "Ah? So she is this kind of person, a typical gold digger, so hateful. If I had known earlier I would have stood up and compared myself with her." Lin Feng smiled and said, "No need. How can a high-tech product like hers compare to yours? You can defeat her just by sitting there." Lin Miu made a charming gesture and said, "Am I beautiful?" Lin Feng said, "Is there any need to say more?" The two chatted and drank their coffee. When they were about to leave, Wang Liping chased them out again. She was unwilling to let Lin Feng go just like that, and she had to defeat him. "Lin Feng, are you leaving now? What's the hurry? Are you still driving that young Wang U8? Oh, what's so great about young Wang U8? My boyfriend drives a 6 million Ferrari, that's cool." Then he walked over to a yellow Ferrari, patted the car body and said, "How is it? This is it. Isn't it beautiful? To be honest, your young Wang U8 is just a big square shell. It's really ugly. Ferrari supercars are streamlined. This is the car driven by the upper class." She took the opportunity to belittle Lin Feng, and her intention was very obvious. Just as Lin Feng was about to speak, Wang Liping's current boyfriend, Liu Jinchao, vice president of the 3 northeastern provinces, came out and said, "You must be Lin Feng, right? I've heard Lily talk about you. You're young and can afford a U8, which is not bad, but it's still far behind my Ferrari. My Ferrari, which costs 6 million, ranks among the top 3 in Bincheng, and accelerates from 0 to 100 km/h in 3.4 seconds, which is unmatched. Haha. Bincheng is just a third-tier city. There are no sports cars worth tens of millions, and the most expensive ones are only 6 or 7 million, so his Ferrari might really rank among the top 3. When Lin Feng saw the man, he was in his 50s, bald, fat, and had a wretched and ugly appearance. If he hadn't introduced himself, he would never have imagined that he was Wang Liping's boyfriend. No wonder he fell in love with Wang Liping. With his age and appearance, what could he choose? Besides, it was Wang Liping who took the initiative to throw herself at him. When it comes to material things, Wang Liping has no bottom line and will accept any kind of man. Thinking of this, Lin Feng couldn't help but shook his head. When Wang Liping saw her boyfriend coming out, she looked at him with some resentment, because compared with Lin Feng, his appearance was like a toad and a prince. She just wanted to use his Ferrari to show off, but didn't want him to show up. Seeing that this toad was very arrogant and self-righteous, Lin Feng decided to teach him a lesson. 6 million is already in the top 3, I wonder where my car will rank. As he spoke, he took out his cell phone and pressed a few buttons. The Hongqi S9 parked not far away made a roar, then automatically reversed, drove out, and slowly stopped in front of Lin Feng. This car is equipped with the latest autonomous driving system, which can accurately navigate to the destination according to the location. Self-driving? What kind of car is this? Liu Jinchao was shocked. This function was so cool. No one had to get in. Just one command and the car would drive over. Liu Jinchao finally came to his senses when he saw the elongated red car logo. Hongqi S9? It's said to be worth 15 million? There are only 99 cars produced worldwide, and you can't buy it just because you have money. How did you get it? Lin Feng smiled and said, "You still have some knowledge. How I got it is not something you can know." 15 million? Wang Liping covered her mouth in disbelief. When did Lin Feng buy another car, a supercar? It was worth 15 million, 9 million more than his ex-boyfriend's Ferrari. Originally, she wanted to use her boyfriend's wealth and status to severely attack Lin Feng, but in the blink of an eye, she was outdone. Wang Liping felt mixed emotions. Lin Feng was too rich, even richer than she had imagined. Wang Liping looked at Lin Feng differently at this time. Chapter 52, Xingba is boycotted. Liu Jinchao saw Wang Liping's eyes and was furious. He suddenly said, "I heard that you have a restaurant. It's just a restaurant, but Starbucks is the most famous and largest coffee chain in the world. The dozens of Starbucks in the 3 northeastern provinces are mine. This guy is not good at comparing cars, so he started comparing industries. Lin Feng sneered, "You do manage a lot of coffee shops, but do you own any of them? Besides, you are just a vice president, a vice president." Lin Feng deliberately emphasized the word deputy. "You." Liu Jinchao couldn't argue with Lin Feng, so he turned around and walked into the house angrily. Suddenly, he saw a few people in uniform sitting at the dining table at the door, eating lunch boxes. He immediately became angry and shouted, "Who told you to sit here to eat? This is a table reserved for Starbucks. Can anyone sit here to eat?" Lin Feng looked over and saw several policemen eating boxed lunches there, each drinking a bottle of mineral water, which seemed out of place in this high-end place. The policemen were from a nearby police station. They were on duty, and because they were late in handling some matters, they asked for a boxed lunch to eat. Who knew that they would be looked down upon by the vice president of the coffee shop? These policemen were relatively young and probably had just started working. They had little confidence and experience. With so many people watching, they felt embarrassed to be scolded. Although they were very angry, they did not say anything and stood up to leave. At this time, Lin Feng stepped forward and said, "Wait, you guys take a seat first. Since this is a special table in the coffee shop, can't you just order a cup of coffee? I'll treat you to coffee." He turned to Liu Jinchao and said, "Give me 4 cups of coffee. It's my treat." Liu Jinchao was furious and sneered, "You want to stand up for them? I might agree if it were someone else, but I just don't agree with you. What can you do to me?" Several policemen were young and energetic, so they stood up and left. One of them patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "Thanks, brother. If you don't want to come to this place, then don't come." Lin Feng felt guilty. He had originally wanted to save the policeman's face out of kindness, but the situation ended up getting worse. This Liu was really petty. Liu Jinchao was very happy when he saw Lin Feng's embarrassed expression. "So what if you have a 15 million yuan car? I won't sell you coffee. How about that? I have the final say in my coffee shop." At this time, a loud voice suddenly came, "Look, this is the true face of Xingbegu. He discriminates against Chinese people and frontline police officers. He thinks it is embarrassing for them to eat boxed lunches. I never thought that Xingbegu is like this." Everyone looked back and saw that it was a girl holding a mobile phone and broadcasting live. Lin Feng looked and realized that this was the female anchor who had broadcast him selling stuffed pancakes live before. Originally, the female anchor saw Lin Feng and his Hongqi supercar and wanted to take the opportunity to increase the popularity of the live broadcast room, but she didn't expect that she actually recorded what happened just now. The fans in the live broadcast room witnessed the development of the situation and were already furious. Xingbegu is really shameless. He knows to call the police when he has something to do, but when he has nothing to do, he won't even let me eat at your doorstep. The point is, someone wanted to buy coffee for the police, but the manager refused to sell it. It's really infuriating. I used to drink Starbucks a lot, but I declare that from now on, I will never drink Starbucks again. I don't drink either. Count me in. Boycott Xingbegu. Let him shut down. The popularity of the live broadcast room skyrocketed, reaching 150,000 people. A few people who originally wanted to go to Xingbegu stopped and turned away after seeing the situation in the live broadcast room. Seeing this, Liu Jinchao flew into a rage and yelled at the female anchor, "Who the hell told you to broadcast live? Get out of here." The female anchor stepped back and said, "Did you see that? Family members, this manager cursed and told us to get out." Liu Jinchao said angrily, "Who is the manager? I am the vice president of the entire 3 northeastern provinces." The female anchor shouted, "Hey, where's the vice president?" Netizens were furious. "Anyone who has taken a screenshot, please repost it quickly to let this bastard know how to behave in the future." "Yes, I recorded it. If you want it, please PM me." Next, this incident completely exceeded everyone's imagination. The video of Liu Jinchao driving away the police was forwarded crazily and was scolded by the whole network. Xingbegu was also boycotted. 2 months later, Starbucks sales plummeted across the country. The Bincheng store was even worse. Not only was it criticized online, but people also hung banners and placed chrysanthemums outside the store. As a result, no one dared to eat inside. Finally, the store was forced to close. Liu Jinchao also had a miserable end. Considering that the entire chain was negatively affected and suffered heavy losses, Liu Jinchao was first fined 3 million yuan and then fired. Liu Jinchao really didn't expect things to develop to this point. Wasn't it just to drive people away? Wasn't it just to curse a few words? How could it be boycotted by the entire network? Are Chinese people so united now? In fact, he had a chance to make amends. If he had agreed to Lin Feng and sold a few cups of coffee to the police, things would not have developed in a bad direction. However, he chose to suppress Lin Feng and did not give Lin Feng face, and ended up losing his job. This is what it means to bring disaster upon oneself. Wang Liping was even more confused. What was going on? She finally hooked up with a rich man, but she hadn't made much money yet and still had to pay off her loan. This bald man was fired? He was also fined 3 million yuan? Wasn't this turn of events too fast? Liu Jinchao thought about it and realized that it was all because of that bitch Wang Liping. If she hadn't wanted to show off in front of Lin Feng, all these subsequent things wouldn't have happened. Thinking of this, he slapped Wang Liping a few times and kicked her out of the house. All the expensive clothes and bags bought for Wang Liping were confiscated, and Wang Liping was left with nothing again. Chapter 53 Reward, a helicopter. It was already November and the temperature had dropped. Wang Liping was wearing thin clothes, her hair was disheveled, and she was walking barefoot on the cold ground. Even with her arms around her body, she could not stop the cold air from entering her body and she was shivering with cold. It was as miserable as it could be. When the residents of the community saw her appearance, they started talking about it. Isn't this the woman who lives in 401? What's going on? He must have been kicked out. His hair was all messed up and he had no shoes on. His face was swollen from being beaten. Ouch, that was so tragic. What's so miserable about that? This woman thought she had found a rich man. She was so proud of us before. Now she's been kicked out. She really deserves it. It's disgusting that a young person doesn't want to find a partner properly, but instead finds a 50-year-old man. Wang Liping felt so ashamed when she heard these sarcasm and couldn't hold back her tears any longer. She is so regretful now. Wasn't she such a slut that she had to provoke Lin Feng? As a result, she failed to show her superiority and got slapped in the face. Even her old boyfriend was slapped in the face and now he kicked her out of the house. It's so embarrassing. Lin Feng saw Liu Jinchao's end on the internet and sighed, retribution comes so quickly. Winter soon came and heavy snow fell. That night, Lin Feng took the trouble to set up the stall. Fortunately, he was leaning against the stove, so it was not too cold. By chance, Lin Feng saw a sanitation worker in orange clothes sitting on the side of the road eating something. He seemed to be chewing a steamed bun, and when he was thirsty, he scooped a handful of snow and put it in his mouth. The sanitation worker looked quite old, with a hunched body, which shocked Lin Feng. How poor was his family that he couldn't afford to buy a bottle of water and only had one steamed bun for a meal? Lin Feng immediately made a few stuffed pancakes, went to the nearby shop to buy a cup of hot soy milk, and came to the sanitation worker. Uncle, drink something hot. The weather is too cold. At the same time, she stuffed the hot stuffed pancake into his hand. The sanitation worker was deeply moved. He took the things with fear, wiped his eyes, and said to Lin Feng with a smile, "Thank you. Thank you, young man, you are so nice." Lin Feng looked at his eldest brother's face full of vicissitudes of life and felt bad. He did not ask more questions. Maybe someone would say that he must not have studied hard when he was young, and now that he is old, no one takes care of him. Who can he blame? But maybe it was because something happened in his family. Who can be sure about what is happening in the world? Lin Feng didn't stay for long. He would not be able to bear it if he stayed for too long. He suddenly thought of his parents. Would they also be this old one day? Would there be no one to accompany them in the future? It seemed like he hadn't been home for a long time. Since setting up the stall, Lin Feng hadn't been home. Although he earned a lot, it was not a decent job after all. He didn't dare to tell his parents, lest they lose face. Things are different now. In addition to owning property, he also lives in a huge castle. It's time to bring his parents over to enjoy a good life. When leaving, the old man said to Lin Feng, "Good people will be rewarded." Lin Feng smiled and didn't take it seriously. But when he returned to the store, he suddenly heard a long-lost electronic voice in his mind. It is detected that the host has completed a special order. Now I will reward you with an EC-120 Hummingbird helicopter worth 17 million. It has been parked in your star castle. Lin Feng was pleasantly surprised that the reward had really been triggered. He looked back at the place where the sanitation worker had sat before, and the old man was gone. A helicopter can be rewarded? This is amazing. Lin Feng quickly packed up and drove back to the castle. Because Xinghui Castle was built on a mountain, there was an open space on the top of the mountain, which was just right for parking helicopters. When Lin Feng came up, a pilot came down from the helicopter. He was burly and had a stern look in his eyes. Hello boss, from now on I will be your exclusive pilot, just call me Da Fei. There are also dedicated pilots? The system is really considerate. Think about it, an airplane is not a car. It is more complicated and dangerous to operate. If you are not careful while flying in the air, you may fall down. That is no joke. Hello, Da Fei. Lin Feng stepped forward and shook hands, then couldn't wait to get on the helicopter. The Hummingbird helicopter was jointly developed by my country, France and Singapore. It is a 5-seat single-engine, single-main rotor light helicopter with first-class design, advanced avionics and powerful power. It is one of the most advanced helicopters in the world. Lin Feng was very excited and wanted to ask Da Fei to start the helicopter and fly out for a while, but when he thought about how it was getting dark, he gave up the idea for safety reasons. Back in the room, Lin Feng called his mother and told her that he wanted to bring them over to live with him. But he didn't mention using a helicopter, so as not to scare her. Lin Feng's mother refused, saying there was no need to pick him up and that she and his father could just take the train themselves, which made Lin Feng very helpless. Lin Feng's home is in a small village near Bincheng. It takes 2 hours to get there by train, but it takes another half an hour by bus to get to the train station. Lin Feng's parents had planned to go to Bincheng the next day, but it snowed heavily a few days ago and the roads were difficult to travel on. When they arrived at the train station, they were a few minutes late and the train had left. The next bus was in the afternoon, which was still several hours away, so Lin Feng's parents had no choice but to take a bus back home. When he got home, he ran into his neighbor, Mrs. Wang. Usually, Mrs. Wang had a good relationship with Lin Feng's parents, but she was a bit sharp-tongued and mean. After one of her daughters bought a car this year, she became even more arrogant. When they heard that Lin Feng's parents had come back because they couldn't catch the bus, they couldn't help but laugh at him. You two are only in your 50s, how come you look like you have Alzheimer's disease and can't catch the bus? Oh, that's right, it's your son's fault for being so incompetent. If he could buy a car, wouldn't it be nice to come pick you up now? Chapter 54, Flying a Helicopter Home. Look at my daughter. Although she didn't do as well as your son in the college entrance examination, she still found a good job after graduation. The key is to marry someone better. My uncle-in-law can make money. He has bought a car and a house. My uncle-in-law took me to live in his house for 2 months. It's over 100 square meters, with 3 bedrooms and 2 living rooms. That house is very big. My uncle's car is a domestically made one, it costs hundreds of thousands, it's spacious and comfortable. His aunt, you don't know how convenient it is to have a car. My uncle is at home, why don't you ask him to take you two to the station? He can also take you to Bincheng, he works in Bincheng anyway, it's on the way, but he won't be back until tomorrow, you have to wait until tomorrow. It sounds like Mrs. Wang is doing this for the good of Lin Feng's parents, but in fact she is just showing off her superiority. How could she really let her son-in-law send it off? It would just be an empty favor. Lin Feng's mother Chen Yun was simple and honest. She was unwilling to confront others and endure the discomfort in her heart. But Lin Feng's father, Lin Rui, had a hot temper and immediately retorted, "No need, we can just take the train." He then pulled Chen Yun towards home. Seeing Lin Rui angry, Mrs. Wang felt even happier and said with a smile, "Hey, uncle, why are you still angry? I am doing this for your own good. You said that Lin Feng has graduated from a prestigious university for 2 years. What has he given you?" Chen Yun said, "Although Lin Feng has never given us anything, I know he is a filial child and he has us in his heart." Mrs. Wang laughed and said, "You still have any doubts? To put it bluntly, you are just incompetent. Well, my son-in-law's company is one of the Fortune 500, a large company with an annual income of more than 100,000 yuan. Can you ask him to introduce them to your son?" Lin Rui knew that Mrs. Wang was not so kind. How could she ask her son-in-law to introduce Lin Feng to their company? She was just talking. He said angrily, "There is no need for that. What's so good about your son-in-law? He is 10 years older than your daughter and is like an old man. Sister Wang's son-in-law is good in every way except that he is too old and not very good looking. This is also Sister Wang's sore spot." When Lin Rui exposed her, her face changed and she became angry and said, "Why are you so ungrateful? You are not willing to introduce a job to your son? With your son's job, can he afford a house or a car? I'm afraid he will have to rent a house for the rest of his life. Can you two live comfortably there? You have to share a bed?" Lin Rui's blood pressure rose, but he was powerless to refute. He felt guilty. He should have saved some money to buy a house for his children in Bincheng, or at least pay a down payment. In today's world, how can you get married if you don't have a house or a car? Mrs. Wang was about to mock when she suddenly heard a loud roar and a strong wind blew up from the ground. Everyone looked up and saw a helicopter flying over and landing on the roof of Lin Feng's house. The roofs of the houses here are all flat concrete roofs, so they are just big enough for a helicopter to park. Helicopter? What's going on? Everyone was confused. Lin Feng's parents saw a helicopter landed on the roof of their house. They were still wondering when they saw their son walking down from the helicopter. With her hair flying, she walked with a step that showed no regard for her relatives. At this moment, time seemed to slow down. The two couldn't believe their eyes. Their son came back in a helicopter. The two families had just had a quarrel, and many neighbors gathered around. When they saw Lin Feng coming back in a helicopter, they were all stunned. Is this Lin Feng? Oh my, this is incredible. Did he come back by helicopter? This kid has made a lot of progress. Has he made a fortune? Mrs. Wang was so shocked that her eyes almost fell to the ground. How could this be possible? She was just laughing at Lin Feng for not having money to buy a car or a house, but now he actually came back in a plane. Impossible, impossible, it must have been rented by Lin Feng. Does he even have a car? Where did he get the money to buy a plane? Thinking of this, he suddenly felt relieved. This helicopter must be rented. How could Lin Feng afford it with his income? The neighbors who were watching said, "Mrs. Wang, you are jealous. Who would rent a plane for nothing? Even if they did, it would cost a lot of money." Mrs. Wang was not giving up and said, "Just pretend to be rich." At this time, Lin Feng walked down from the roof, out of the yard, and came to his parents, smiling and calling, "Dad, Mom." Chen Yun took Lin Feng's hand, pointed at the helicopter on the roof, and said excitedly, "Lin Feng, you, this." Lin Feng said, "Mom, you read it right, this is my helicopter, specially here to pick you up." It turned out that Chen Yun called Lin Feng after he missed the train. Lin Feng thought it was too much of a waste of time, so he simply drove a helicopter back to pick him up. Lin Rui said, "Lin Feng, where did you get the money?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "Dad, don't worry, my money is all from legitimate sources. I, your son, now own a hotel and a restaurant, and I no longer work for others." Although Lin Rui didn't believe it, he still nodded and felt relieved. He had been honest all his life, and even if he was poor, he didn't want his son to do something illegal for money. The neighbor was immediately shocked. "Look, Lin Feng's family has opened a hotel and restaurant, no wonder they can afford a helicopter." "Hey, Lin Feng, how much is this helicopter?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "Not much, 17 million. Everyone gasped. 17 million is not a lot. Lin Feng, could you be a little more arrogant? Someone saw Aunt Wang standing there in a daze and started to laugh at her. "Aunt Wang, what did you say about Lin Feng just now? He couldn't even afford a car or a house. Now he's back in a helicopter worth 17 million. Your uncle's shabby car is only worth a few $100,000, not even a fraction of his. How can you compare?" Chapter 55. The house is too big, so I won't waste your time. Mrs. Wang's face was full of expressions: shock, jealousy, resentment, and shame. She had never thought that Lin Feng could come back driving a plane. Even if he was doing well, at most he could drive a BMW or Mercedes-Benz, which was one level better than his brother-in-law. She could still accept that. But now, one is flying in the sky and the other is running on the ground. There is no comparison at all. At this time, the neighbors around were all praising Lin Feng's parents for giving birth to a good son and flattering them. Mrs. Wang saw this and was extremely jealous. But she still refused to give up and said angrily, having a helicopter is a big deal. Lin Feng, do you have a house? How big is it? When Lin Feng heard the conversation, he knew what was going on. He also knew what kind of person this Wang Desao was. He said calmly, I do have a house, but I don't know how many square meters it is. Mrs. Wang squinted her eyes and said, Oh, you don't know how many square meters it is. Even if it's a villa, it's only a few hundred square meters, right? Lin Feng took out his mobile phone with a smile and clicked on a video. It was a video of Star Castle that he had recorded when he had nothing to do. This is my home, everyone look. 5 minutes later, the video hadn't finished yet. Lin Feng put away his phone and said, the house is too big, so I won't waste your time. There was a pause. Then the neighbors went wild. Oh my God, Lin Feng, this Xinghui castle is yours. I've been to see it before. Lin Feng, you hid it really well. I thought before that people who come back from a plane would at most live in a villa, but who knew that you live in a castle? Oh my God. No wonder you don't know how many square meters it is. I don't even know how many rooms there are, let alone the area. Lin Feng is a very honest kid. He didn't lie. Mrs. Wang was completely petrified. Castle? This guy actually lived in a castle? She felt a little guilty when she asked Lin Feng if he had a house. After all, he could fly a helicopter, so how could he not have a house? But she just had a little bit of luck in her heart. What if the helicopter was rented? What if he really didn't have a house? The reality is a slap in the face. Lin Feng lives in a castle that is dozens of times bigger than the villa. This is where only European nobles can live. His brother-in-law's house of over 100 square meters is only as big as someone else's toilet. She didn't dare to question anymore that the castle didn't belong to Lin Feng, because that castle was not something that anyone could enter casually. The servants and chefs in the video all bowed and nodded to Lin Feng, being extremely respectful. By the way, there are 3 chefs alone. However, Sister Wang was a master at changing her attitude according to the situation. Knowing that Lin Feng was no longer ordinary, she quickly admitted her mistake and said to Lin Feng, I was wrong before. I was blind. I didn't expect that you would become rich and wealthy now. You can even afford a helicopter and live in a castle. Oh, who could have thought that you are now the richest person in the village? Someone immediately interrupted Wang Desao. What do you mean the richest in the village? The richest in the county. You are really a troublemaker. There is only one Xinghui castle in Bincheng. If you ask me, Lin Feng is the richest man in Bincheng. Yes. Everyone else followed suit. Sister Wang pretended to slap herself lightly on the mouth and said, Yes, look at my mouth. Lin Feng is the richest man in Bincheng. I am short-sighted. Don't argue with me. I apologize to you. Lin Feng said calmly, I don't care, the main thing is. He turned around and glanced at his parents. Mrs. Wang immediately turned around and took Chen Yun's hand and said, His aunt, we are all neighbors, so don't make a fuss. I was the one who was mean before. I admit that I was talking nonsense. My son-in-law is nothing. In front of your son, he is nothing. Her son-in-law heard the commotion outside and came out to see what was going on. Then he heard his mother-in-law say this. Mother-in-law, what do you mean? How come I am a fart? This is not what you say at home. But he didn't dare to say anything, because in fact he was nothing in front of Lin Feng. Seeing his son's success and listening to everyone's compliments, Chen Yun's anger had long since subsided. He said coldly, watch your mouth in the future and don't criticize others casually. There are many people buying houses and cars now, and your son-in-law is just an ordinary person, not much better than others. Your uncle is just an ordinary person. It hurts. Mrs. Wang felt like she was stabbed in the heart. Under normal circumstances, she would have fought back long ago, but now she could only go along and say, yes, he is just an ordinary person, as ordinary as can be. Her uncle stumbled behind her. Lin Rui continued, actually, he's not ordinary. Others in their 30s aren't as old as him, right? The uncle couldn't bear it any longer and spurted out a mouthful of blood. Mrs. Wang only felt a tightness in her chest and dizziness. Lin Feng saw that it was almost time, and said to everyone, go away. I came back this time to bring my parents to live with me. You are all welcome to visit my home in the future. When everyone heard this, they were excited. Really, Lin Feng, can we really live in your castle? Lin Feng laughed. Yes, yes. At this time, a young man came up to Lin Feng and said excitedly, Brother, is there any space left in your helicopter? Can I go with you? This young man is called Xiao Hao. He hasn't even graduated from junior high school and has been hanging around all day. Although he is cunning, he is not a bad person by nature. When he has nothing to do, he always goes to Lin Feng's house and they have a good relationship. Chapter 56, suddenly told to attend the school celebration. The helicopter had 5 seats and there was indeed one spot left. Lin Feng couldn't refuse, so he had to agree. Xiao Hao cheered, picked up Lin Feng and ran to the yard. Lin Feng cursed, put me down and go get the bag. Xiao Hao picked up Lin Feng's parents' bags and rushed to the roof. Lin Feng helped his parents into the helicopter and closed the door. Da Fei pushed the lever, and the helicopter glided back beautifully, drew a big circle in the air, and flew into the air, gradually disappearing from everyone's sight, leaving behind a host of envious neighbors. I really envy Lin Rui and his wife for raising such a promising son like Lin Feng. Look at him, he even rides on a helicopter. Comparing yourself to others makes you angry. I can't even ride in a car. In less than half an hour, we arrived at the castle. It is indeed much faster than the train. Lin Feng's parents couldn't help but sigh. After getting off the helicopter, the 2 elders were shocked by the castle in front of them. They had only seen it in pictures before, but seeing it from such a close distance, they realized how tall and majestic it was. When they went inside, they realized how gorgeous and high-end the decoration inside was. Xiao Hao was so surprised that he screamed and ran around. When he saw the young Wang Yu8 and Hongqi S9, he begged Lin Feng to take him for a ride. Lin Feng had no choice but to take him and his parents to visit Bincheng. Lin Rui said in the car, so many things have happened to you recently, and you didn't even tell your family. Lin Feng chuckled and said, isn't that busy? I'll contact you and my mom as soon as I have time. Lin Rui asked again, how much money do you have? Lin Feng said, a little bit. Lin Rui didn't know that Lin Feng was talking about billions, so he glared at Lin Feng and said, what do you mean by a little bit? We've already driven a sports car and a plane, and a little bit. Then what's the matter with this castle? Of course Lin Feng couldn't say that it was given by the system, so he had to make up a story, saying that he once helped a big boss and the big boss gave it to him. Although Lin Feng's parents were skeptical, they finally felt relieved as long as it was not obtained illegally. At the same time, they also sighed that they had to do good deeds, and good people would be rewarded. These days, Lin Feng's parents did nothing but eat and sleep, and travel with Lin Feng, going to 5-star hotels and high-end restaurants. Xiao Hao followed Lin Feng and enjoyed all the wealth in the world. Seeing that Lin Feng was doing well now, Xiao Hao wanted to follow Lin Feng. Lin Feng knew what kind of person Xiao Hao was. He was lazy and had no stable character. Such a person would not last long no matter where he was assigned. Western restaurants and Hilton Hotel were both high-end places, and he would not be in line with his image if he went there. As for the bar, he was afraid that he would degenerate if he went there. After thinking about it, Lin Feng had an idea. He took him to set up a stall to sell egg-filled pancakes, and told Xiao Hao that everything he had was earned from selling egg-filled pancakes. Lin Feng guessed correctly. Xiao Hao felt tired and quit working after working for less than half a day. The egg-filled pancakes sold by Lin Feng are no different from those sold by others. He would never believe that he could make billions of wealth by doing this. There was no choice but to send him home. After returning, Xiao Hao fell silent. When the neighbor saw Xiao Hao's appearance, he asked hurriedly, what's wrong? Why are you still so depressed after going out for fun? Is Lin Feng's castle fake? Xiao Hao shook his head and said no. The neighbor asked again, did Lin Feng rent his helicopter? Xiao Hao shook his head again. Since it's all true, why are you sighing? Xiao Hao said seriously, do you know? Lin Feng's job is actually selling egg-filled pancakes on the street. He said that his billions of wealth were earned from this. Do you believe it? The neighbor shook his head, and then the neighbors were silent. They didn't believe it, but the facts were before them. Lin Feng used to be an ordinary office worker, but things changed after he set up a stall. How about we try setting up a stall? Try it and you will die. A few people actually tried it. They went to Bincheng and set up stalls in several busy places. Some went to the square and some went near the university. But at the end of the month, they only made 7,000 to 8,000 yuan, which was more than working, but only 100,000 yuan a year. How could they afford sports cars and helicopters? And they also do good deeds, helping some elderly and poor people, but people just say thank you at most, nothing else. Damn it, why doesn't a miracle happen when it comes to us? They all went to find Lin Feng. Lin Feng spread his hands and could only smile bitterly. He didn't know what to do. Lin Feng's parents lived in the castle for a month. Every day, except for eating and going to the toilet, they had someone else do everything for them. They were not used to it. They had both worked in the countryside all their lives and were accustomed to hard work. If they didn't work for a long time, they would feel uncomfortable all over. They had spent the past month in a fog with a constant feeling of unease. Plus, they had no acquaintances in the castle and no one to chat with, so they decided to move back to the countryside. Lin Feng had no choice but to agree, but he decided to demolish the old house and build a new one to make his parents live more comfortably. During this period, Dafei became very interested in Lin Feng's Hongqi S9. Dafei used to be a special forces soldier and had a sports car of his own, but it was not as expensive as the S9, nor did it have such an incredible acceleration as the S9. When they have nothing to do, they just go for a little speed on the Binhai Road. The Binhai Road is built along the coast and has many bends, which is very suitable for speeding. It must be said that Dafei is not only good at flying, but also good at drifting. However, Lin Feng has king-level racing skills, and Dafei is no match for him at all, which makes him very unconvinced. He really can't figure out where Lin Feng learned these racing skills. One morning, Lin Feng suddenly received a call from the class monitor Yang Yanbo, saying that the school was going to hold a school anniversary celebration and invited alumni to attend at 10 a.m. Lin Feng looked at his watch and it was already 9:30. It was an hour's drive from here to school, so he was running out of time. Yang Yanbo explained that he was too busy organizing the school anniversary and forgot to notify him earlier. In fact, he didn't forget at all, but he deliberately notified Lin Feng late so that he couldn't make it to the opening ceremony. And when filling in the alumni information, the work column only wrote that he was selling stuffed pancakes at a stall and didn't mention that he was a shareholder of Hilton Hotel. If this identity was written, Lin Feng would be a definite outstanding alumnus and would definitely be valued by school leaders, which was not what Yang Yanbo wanted to see. Forgot? Lin Feng smiled, said nothing, and hung up the phone. Only half an hour later, Lin Feng got into the S9, started it, turned on the navigation, and found that it was all red. Is the traffic so congested? There is no choice but to take a helicopter. At this time, in front of the conference center of the University of Finance and Economics, there were cars coming and going, and it was very lively. 5 large hot air balloons took off, symbolizing the 50th anniversary. Leaders at all levels are busy receiving alumni from all over the place. Of course, these alumni are doing relatively well, either as leaders or with high incomes. Alumni who earn a few thousand yuan a month will never be able to meet school-level leaders, and they won't even be notified. At this moment, suddenly a handsome and powerful Porsche Panamera appeared in front of everyone, and a man dressed in famous brands got out of the car. This man is called Zhao Desi. He is an accounting major, very capable, and he got the position of financial director of a listed company within 5 or 6 years after graduation, with an annual salary of more than 1 million yuan. He is the best among the graduates in recent years. His appearance immediately attracted everyone's attention. After all, this Panamera was too eye-catching, and no alumni could drive a car more expensive than this one. Chapter 57. He pretended again. Alumni who recognized Zhao Desi hurried forward to greet him and introduced him to the principal, Xie Ren. Xie Ren shook Zhao Desi's hand vigorously and praised him. Others had already gathered around his car and licked it. This car is so cool. Brother Zhao, your car is a Porsche, right? It's very expensive, right? Zhao Desi was very proud, but he said, it's not bad, it's only over 2 million, 4.0T, 8-cylinder, 480 horsepower, and 0-100 acceleration in 3.9 seconds. 3.9 seconds. That's as fast as a supercar. Brother Zhao, you're awesome. You can buy a supercar for 2 million. It's worth it. Brother Zhao, your car is the most expensive among all the alumni. Brother Zhao, you are the best among our alumni. Zhao Desi came prepared this time. He knew the news a month ago, and in order to show off, he bought a Porsche. After all, he was promoted to director this year, and his previous income was not enough for him to buy such an expensive car. Now seeing everyone's envious eyes and receiving praise from the principal, he felt that his goal today had been achieved. Zhao Desi was full of vigor and vitality. The highlight of life. Who else? The principal looked at the time, which was 5 minutes to 10, and said, "It's almost time, the alumni should all be here by now." The office director glanced at Zhao Desi and said, "If they haven't come yet, there's no need to wait. With an outstanding alumnus like Zhao Desi, I don't think others need to come." When other alumni heard this, they felt a little embarrassed, thinking that we were just decorations. The office director felt that the atmosphere was a little off and hurriedly said, "Principal, the time is up, why don't we go in for the meeting?" The principal nodded, and everyone turned around to go in. At this time, a female voice came, "Wait a minute, there is still an alumnus who hasn't arrived yet." Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a pretty girl. This girl is none other than Jin Chen. Jin Chen was one of the better students in her class, so she was also invited. She arrived early and didn't see Lin Feng. When the school leaders asked her questions, she asked Yang Yanbo to speak, but Yang Yanbo refused to say anything. Yang Yanbo originally wanted Lin Feng to be late and didn't want Lin Feng to attend the school anniversary celebration, so how could he say that? There was no other way, Jin Chen could only shout out. When the office director saw that it was a girl, his expression softened and he asked, "Which other alumni haven't come yet?" Jin Chen hurriedly said, "It's Lin Feng from our class." Lin Feng? The office director picked up the list from the side and flipped through a few pages before finding Lin Feng's name at the end. He almost vomited blood when he saw the occupation. It said he was selling stuffed pancakes at a stall. Sell stuffed pancakes? What the hell is this? Are there still graduates doing this? Isn't this a disgrace to the school? The office director was furious. Do we need to notify students like this? Isn't this a disgrace to our school? Zhao Desi leaned over to take a look and laughed. He's selling egg-filled pancakes. For an alumnus like him, I guess there's no need to wait. Jin Chen quickly took it and looked at it, and said hastily, "No, director, he doesn't do this." She turned around and glared at Yang Yanbo fiercely. She knew that Yang Yanbo must have written it that way on purpose. The office director said gloomily, "What does he do?" Jin Chen was about to speak when suddenly there was a roar above her head, and then she saw a helicopter flying over and landing on the lawn in the square. A strong wind blew, and the broken grass and snow were blown onto Zhao Desi's car, covering the windshield and hood. The Porsche that was shiny just now suddenly became dirty. My car! Zhao Desi was so heartbroken. There is only a lawn in the middle of the square, and the surrounding areas are full of parked cars. There is no place for the helicopter to park, so it can only land on the lawn. When the helicopter stopped there, it felt like a crane standing out among chickens. A man got down from the helicopter. It was Lin Feng. Lin Feng slowly walked towards this side, with light radiating from his body. A song God of Gamblers BGM sounded. Everyone was stunned. I knocked. Who is this, coming here by helicopter? I've never heard of any alumnus who is so awesome. Zhao Desi stopped picking at the green grass on the car and stared at Lin Feng in surprise and anger. Who is this guy? He quickly searched for his name in his mind. Everyone was also wondering who this cool man was. However, the major of administrative management was too unpopular and there were not many good employment opportunities, so no one could recognize Lin Feng. Except for two people. One of them was squad leader Yang Yanbo, who was hiding in a corner behind the crowd. In an occasion like this, he was just a minor character and couldn't get to the front. He was shocked again when he saw Lin Feng appear. He had deliberately told Lin Feng late, but he didn't expect Lin Feng to arrive in time, and he even took a helicopter. When the hell did he get a helicopter? Damn it, he fooled me again. Yang Yanbo is so hateful. Jin Chen couldn't believe her eyes at first, and only confirmed it when Lin Feng came closer. Jin Chen hurried forward to greet him. Lin Feng, you're here? Yeah, you're here too. Lin Feng passed by with an indifferent expression. Jin Chen felt a prick in the heart, but she forced a smile and walked up to the principal. Principal, this is Lin Feng from our class. When the principal heard this, he was really an alumnus. Damn, at first he thought it was some big star. Lin Feng's appearance was really amazing. Chapter 58 Zhao Desi's Resentment. The principal walked over quickly, held Lin Feng's hand and said, Lin Feng, okay, Okay, this helicopter is yours? Lin Feng said, yes, principal. Oh, good, 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 classmate Lin Feng, you are amazing. Others came by car, but you came by helicopter. This is the first time in our school's 50 years of history. You really bring honor to our school. Lin Feng said, Principal, if you need anything, I can send a helicopter to take you there. When the principal heard this, he was stunned for a moment and said, Ah? Is it convenient? Lin Feng smiled and said, it's convenient. I don't usually take helicopters. The principal smiled happily and said, oh, that's good. I'll trouble you, Lin, from now on. The principal has a lot of meetings every day. When he goes to other places, he either takes the high-speed rail or a plane, which is both very tiring. When I think about being able to take a helicopter to any meeting in the future, that would be so cool. I would be 100 blocks ahead of other principals, ha ha ha. This alumnus must be flattered, no, must be taken care of. Lin Feng pointed at the lawn and said, Principal, my helicopter is parked on the lawn. Will it crush the flowers and plants? The principal immediately said, no, from now on that lawn will be your exclusive helipad. Office director? Other alumni, I remember that this lawn was strictly managed in the past, and no one was allowed to sit on it. Principal, you are too partial now. It really is true that money means privileges. Principal Xie Ren put his arm around Lin Feng's shoulders and walked towards the conference center. They looked like two brothers. Lin Feng felt flattered. When he was in school, he could count the number of times he met the principal, let alone talk to him. Moreover, every time they met, they just looked at each other across the river. The closest opportunity to the principal was probably to get his signature on his graduation certificate. Everyone else followed the principal and Lin Feng inside, and they were all curious about Lin Feng. No one paid any attention to Zhao Desi anymore. Zhao Desi, who am I? Where am I? Jin Chen seems to have been forgotten as well. After entering the auditorium, the principal arranged Lin Feng and some alumni who had already held high positions to sit in the first row. The University of Finance and Economics used to be directly under the Ministry of Finance. In the early years, after graduation, students directly entered the Ministry of Finance or various departments and bureaus. Therefore, the University of Finance and Economics is very well known in the 3 northeastern provinces. Major financial institutions also have graduates from the University of Finance and Economics. Over the years, there have been some alumni who have made great achievements. However, after it was affiliated with the province, it felt like it was declining, and the graduates were getting worse and worse. Due to the limited seats in the front row, Zhao Desi could only be arranged in the second row. Zhao Desi secretly complained that if Lin Feng hadn't come, maybe he could have sat in the first row and chatted and laughed with those senior officials. Zhao Desi stared at Lin Feng's back, his teeth itching with hatred. Jin Chen sat in the back row, looking at Lin Feng's back and feeling sad. A girl next to her said, Jin Chen, isn't Lin Feng your boyfriend? If you tell him, you can also sit in the first row, how impressive it would be. Jin Chen forced a smile, I have broken up with him. What? Broke up? He had an affair? Men really become bad when they have money. No, I suggested it. No way? Are you stupid? Lin Feng came here by helicopter, he must be very rich, and you actually proposed to break up? I'm going to the bathroom. Jin Chen stood up and hid. She really didn't want to talk about this topic. Once she talked about it, she would feel endless regret. Opening ceremony. The principal first talked about the school's development history over the past 50 years and introduced some of the more well-known alumni of the older generation. Finally, he said that the younger generation of alumni are even more outstanding and are truly better than their predecessors. He believes that our school will get better and better in the future. When he said this, his eyes were looking at Lin Feng, and it was obvious that he was referring to Lin Feng. However, after all, Lin Feng had little experience, and it would be a bit too explicit to directly name him at the meeting. There was warm applause in the auditorium. Zhao Desi received 10,000 critical hits. After that, there was a show. It was nothing more than some singing and dancing, which was incomparable to the Hangtai dance troupe. After the performance, the school leaders led the alumni to have lunch in the cafeteria so that the alumni could recall their school life. The alumni nodded while eating, yes, it still tastes the same as it did back then. After the meal, the group went to a very large conference room for communication. The purpose was simply to let everyone demonstrate their strength. Of course, the most important thing was financial resources. This is the real purpose of this school celebration. Zhao Desi seized this opportunity and talked about his struggle history with great enthusiasm. In just 5 years, he became the financial director of a listed company. This is unique among the younger generation of graduates. At least not so far. Zhao Desi's speech won a round of applause. Zhao Desi smiled with satisfaction, and his confidence seemed to have returned. He looked at Lin Feng provocatively. Lin Feng, right? I heard you sell stuffed pancakes? Ha ha, if you want to sell stuffed pancakes, just drive here honestly. Why drive a helicopter? Do you have the money to buy one? Tell me the truth, did you rent it? He hated Lin Feng's helicopter whenever he thought of it, because Lin Feng stole all his limelight as soon as he appeared. The principal looked at Lin Feng, feeling very nervous. You didn't really rent that helicopter, did you? What should I do when I go to meetings in the future? I treat you as my brother, so please don't cheat me. Lin Fengyun said calmly, who said that if you sell stuffed pancakes, you can't buy a helicopter? That helicopter is mine. Zhao Desi laughed wildly, I don't believe it. You rented that helicopter just to show off, otherwise how can you compare with my Porsche? The halo of outstanding alumni belongs to me. Before, Lin Feng was wondering why every time Zhao Desi looked at him, it was as if he saw an enemy, and they didn't even know each other. Now I finally understand that it was because he stole his limelight. According to his introduction, he was indeed doing well, but in front of Lin Feng, he was just a younger brother. Chapter 59, 20 million? Alas, I wanted to keep a low profile, but there are always people who are blind. Lin Feng decided not to pretend anymore and to show his hand. In fact, my other identity is that I am the second largest shareholder of Hilton Hotel and the owner of King Western Restaurant. Dean Feng of our School of Finance has even had dinner there. What? The second largest shareholder of Hilton Hotel? The owner of a Western restaurant? His net worth must be several hundred million. A Western restaurant alone must be worth tens of millions. That makes sense. It's easy for a billionaire to buy a helicopter. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he glanced around and finally found Feng Duo in the corner. After seeing Lin Feng, Feng Duo was angry and hateful, but seeing Lin Feng's financial resources, he didn't dare to provoke him and kept a low profile all the way. But now, seeing that everyone was looking at him with questioning eyes, he could only nod awkwardly and smile. Now, no one will have any doubts. With the Dean of the School of Finance witnessing it with his own eyes, how could they be wrong? After hearing this, Zhao Desi felt like he was struck by lightning. He fell off his chair and couldn't utter a word. What else can he be compared to? His net worth is only a few million at best, while others are worth hundreds of millions. They are not on the same level at all. What can you compare with them? The principal breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it was true. The exchange became very calm afterwards. Some alumni like Zhao Desi wanted to show off before, but they all stopped after listening to Lin Feng's introduction. Most of the senior people of the older generation have retired to the second line and have no real power, so the whole venue instantly became humble and friendly, with a peaceful atmosphere. The next important step was to visit the campus. Some old alumni were impressed by the changes in the school, but Lin Feng had just graduated, so to be honest, there was nothing much to see. The principal took everyone to an area covered with weeds in the northeast corner. The principal pointed at this area and said, "Dear alumni, this place has been abandoned for many years and is out of tune with our entire campus, so our school party committee decided to build a good place for learning and practicing here. However, the school has been short of funds in recent years, so we would like to ask all alumni to donate generously for the school and for your younger classmates. Those who donate more will be awarded the title of Outstanding Alumni." Distinguished alumnus? In the 50 years since the founding of the University of Finance and Economics, only a few have been awarded the title of Outstanding Alumni. Only those who have made great achievements in a certain field can receive this title, so this honor is of great value. The budget for building such a garden is about 20 million, the principal added. This must be made clear, otherwise people will not know how much to donate. Old alumni are used to it and know that they have to donate something for every school anniversary. Those who are doing well naturally want to say anything and say they should donate. After all, everything you have is given by the school, so it is your responsibility to make some contribution to the school. but most of them are in second-tier positions, and the others are just average, so the amount of donations is not large. Some donate 10,000, 20,000, 100,000, and the most is $500,000. After all, it is a school in a third-tier city, and cannot compare with those awesome alumni of Peking University and Tsinghua University whose donations are measured in billions. Zhao Desi saw that everyone donated only a few 100,000 yuan, which was too shabby.
Are you also poor?
I will show you who is the best in the University of Finance and Economics. I must win the title of Outstanding Alumnus. He immediately shouted, I will donate 5 million. Everyone was shocked when they heard this. 5 million? A donation of that much? No alumnus in history has ever donated so much, right? The principal was shocked and asked in disbelief, Student Zhao, are you sure you want to donate 5 million? Seeing that he had finally caught the principal's attention, Zhao Desi became even more determined and said with a firm look in his eyes, sure, I'm going to donate 5 million. Oh, Zhao, you really helped the school a lot, very good. Other alumni also praised him. As expected of a financial director of a listed company, he is young and courageous. Brother Zhao, you are the most outstanding alumnus. Hearing these compliments, Zhao Desi finally smiled. This was the result he wanted, 5 million, just so generous painful. Zhao Desi looked at Lin Feng with a provocative look in his eyes. 5 million, do you dare? Even if you are a shareholder, are you willing to donate so much money? 5 million, this is real money. So what if they're rich? They are willing to spend money on themselves, but there are many people who become misers when it comes to donating. Everyone looked at Lin Feng with anticipation in their eyes. Everyone was wondering how much money a billionaire could donate. Lin Fengyun was calm and stretched out 2 fingers. 2 million? Zhao Desi laughed. He thought Lin Feng donated 2 million. Aren't you a billionaire? You are so embarrassed to donate 2 million. Ha ha ha. Lin Feng rolled his eyes at him and said, 20 million. Since the renovation of this place requires 20 million, I will donate it all. I can use the donations from other alumni to do something else. Ever since Lin Feng shouted out 20 million, the whole audience was shocked, so much so that they didn't hear what was said afterwards. It's not important, only 20 million is important. 20 million, once again breaking the record for alumni donations. In the 50 years since the school was founded, the donations from alumni combined are not as much as this. Awesome! Arrogant! Zhao Desi was dumbfounded, feeling the pressure of Mount Tai making him breathless. 20 million, 4 times his amount, was Lin Feng so generous? The principal held Lin Feng's hand with trembling hands. Student Lin Feng, are you sure you want to donate so much? This is 20 million? Lin Feng smiled faintly, more than 20 million? He has 80 million in his account, so donating 20 million will really have no impact on him. Is that more? The principal staggered. 20 million is not a lot. How rich are you? Zhao Desi was furious. He was too pretentious. He couldn't bear to watch it any longer. 20 million isn't a lot. Then transfer the money now. Can you transfer it? Words are useless without proof. Without money, everything is false. Okay. Lin Feng smiled. The principal quickly called the director of the finance department, who tremblingly sent the school account number to Lin Feng. Lin Feng opened the mobile banking app and entered the account number and amount. Chapter 60, to be cool, you need to have strength. A few minutes later, the director of the finance department shouted, here it is, and handed the phone to the principal. The principal breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the long string of zeros. Everyone was completely convinced this time. Before, everyone was a little bit unconvinced. Could Lin Feng take out so much money at once? Even if he deposited it in a bank or a fund, it would take time to withdraw it. Unexpectedly, Lin Feng didn't deposit it at all. He just left it there and didn't care about the interest at all. Everyone looked at Lin Feng with eyes full of worship. Lin Feng looked at Zhao Desi, what about you? Can you transfer out 5 million? This kid wanted to see himself make a fool of himself, and Lin Feng also wanted to see how powerful he was. Lin Feng didn't believe that he could come up with 5 million. Zhao Desi's expression changed, yes, who said no? Then turn around. Zhao Desi's face was covered with cold sweat. He actually only had 2 million in his card, but he insisted on donating 5 million just to show off. Donations are just about reporting the amount first, and no one donates on the spot. He forced Lin Feng to donate on the spot, and now it was his turn. There is no choice but to borrow it. Zhao Desi picked up the phone in a panic and said, "Wait a minute, I'll take a call." In fact, he was going to call to borrow money. He first called the company's financial manager and asked him to remit 3 million yuan. The manager asked what he wanted so much money for. Zhao Desi said it was an emergency and it was just a loan that he would pay back soon. The manager had a long career and was not happy with Zhao Desi's promotion to director. When he heard that it was a loan, he would not agree. He told Zhao Desi that he had to go through the loan procedure before he could remit the money. The loan procedure requires the president's signature. How could he dare to look for the president at this time? Besides, there was not enough time. Zhao Desi had no choice but to ask the sales director for help. The two had a good relationship. The sales director earned more than him and worked longer hours, so he could still come up with a few million. After much persuasion, the sales director finally lent him the money, but at a 20% interest rate. Only a fool would lend him so much money. Zhao Desi could only swallow his anger. After seeing the money arrive, Zhao Desi finally felt a little confident. When he came back, everyone was getting impatient waiting. Zhao Desi asked the director of the finance department for the school account number and started transferring money. After seeing the words transfer successful, Zhao Desi felt his legs and feet go weak and he was a little unsteady on his feet. This is 5 million, and the key is that 3 million is borrowed. The annual interest rate is 20%, which means 1.8 million in 3 years. I have to go without food and drink for 5 years to pay it back. I am so sick of thinking about it. Before Zhao Desi could accept everyone's praise, Lin Feng suddenly asked, "Did you borrow the 5 million? Zhao Desi hurriedly explained, "Who said that the 5 million was borrowed? I only borrowed 3 million. As soon as he said it, he regretted it. Lin Feng knew from his expression and the way he made the phone call that he didn't have that much money. What was he talking about answering the phone? He was obviously calling for help. Doesn't this expose you? Lin Feng is like this. If you don't provoke me, I won't bully you. If you provoke me, I will trample you under my feet. This Zhao Desi has provoked me time and again, and I have been displeased with him for a long time. You need to have the ability to show off. Do you have it?" The alumni realized that Zhao Desi did not have the ability to do this at all, and he was just pretending to be rich. However, since it was for the sake of donating to the school, it was not good to ridicule him. They all shook their heads and sighed, full of disappointment. The principal sighed and said to Zhao Desi, "Student Zhao, the school understands your intentions, but I still don't advocate borrowing money for donations. How about this, I will return the 3 million to you. As for this garden, the 20 million from Lin Feng is enough." These words are reasonable and are for Zhao Desi's own good, but they sound so hurtful. How can the donated money be returned? It is so embarrassing. Especially the last sentence, "It's enough to have Lin Feng's money." Doesn't it mean that you are nothing and can't compare with Lin Feng? Zhao Desi stood there in a daze, his face flushed with shame. At this time, the principal raised Lin Feng's hand and said, "Lin Feng is still reliable, capable and humble. I declare that this garden will be called Ting Feng Pavilion, and Lin Feng is the most outstanding alumnus of our college." It is obvious that Ting Feng Pavilion is named after Lin Feng, but it does not feel abrupt or far-fetched because the name Ting Feng Pavilion is very common. If no one knows about Lin Feng, no one would think that it is named after Lin Feng. Everyone applauded in unison. Lin Feng absolutely deserved this honor. How many of these alumni present here can earn 20 million in their lifetime? Although it is vulgar to measure a person's worth by money, this is the way the world is now, and those who have money are the boss. Not only was the honor of being an outstanding alumnus taken away, but the garden was also named after Lin Feng, which is the highest honor. Zhao Desi looked at the proud Lin Feng, feeling hatred and jealousy in his heart. He had prepared for this day for more than a month, but today he spent 2 million and got nothing. He was mocked by the principal and looked down upon by other alumni. He couldn't stand it anymore and spat out a mouthful of blood. Jin Chen watched silently from a distance, her heart already in turmoil. Lin Feng spent 20 million at once, which was too arrogant. He also won the title of Outstanding Alumni. If she had not broken up with Lin Feng at that time, wouldn't she be the one standing beside Lin Feng at this moment, being admired by all the alumni? How glorious that would be! It's a pity that she lost her mind for a moment and dumped Lin Feng. Jin Chen wants to die now. In the evening, the president arranged for the alumni to have dinner at a luxurious hotel with several tables set up. Of course, only the people with status and position were invited, and other small fish did not have such treatment. The principal arranged for Lin Feng to sit next to him, and the two drank and talked happily. Lin Feng suddenly saw two figures, one was Yang Yanbo, and the other was Feng Duo, the dean of the School of Finance. Chapter 61 Telling Stories to the Principal. Now that you are here, there are some things that need to be resolved. Under the influence of alcohol, the principal said to Lin Feng, I have a meeting at the Post-Demon Hall, and the round trip is long, you see. Lin Feng understood what he meant as soon as he heard it, and said hurriedly, Don't worry, Principal, I will arrange a helicopter to take you there. Okay, then I'll go to your house that day, and you tell me where you live? Lin Feng said, No, I can just send a plane to pick you up at your house, right? This is good, because now everyone in the community knows that I ride a helicopter. This kid is good, he is also modest. The principal is very satisfied, but he pretends to refuse. This is not good, it's too much trouble for you. Having said that, he immediately sent the address to Lin Feng. The principal asked again, Lin Feng, you are so rich, you should have a car, why don't you drive here? After all, it would be a bit too high profile to come here by helicopter. I'm high profile? Mr. Principal, it seems that you are not a low-key person either. Lin Feng said, Principal, I actually want to keep a low profile, but the situation doesn't allow it. Oh, what's going on? Lin Feng glanced at Yang Yanbo and said, I only found out about the school anniversary this morning. My class monitor called me at 9:30. I thought, isn't it too late? It's not good to be late for such a big event as the school anniversary, so I have no choice but to. When the principal heard this, he was furious. Is there such a thing? Who is your class monitor? He is so unreliable. I asked them to notify us a month ago. Lin Feng said, his name is Yang Yanbo. He said he forgot, but from what I know, there is another reason. What's the reason? At that moment, Lin Feng told about the class reunion and how Yang Yanbo had asked his relatives to cause trouble at the stall. The principal understood immediately that this was retaliation. He wanted to call Yang Yanbo over and give him a good scolding, but thinking about the presence of so many alumni, he thought it would be a bad idea, so he said, Don't worry, I will handle this matter. Yang Yanbo used personal grudges to retaliate against his classmates. He is a typical scum. However, he is a regular employee and it is not easy to expel him. Let's put it this way. Such a person is not suitable to be a cadre. The Alumni Preparatory Committee will remove him. In addition, it would have been easy for him to be promoted to deputy section chief in this mid-level cadre election. Let's get rid of him and forget about it in the future. People like Yang Yanbo have a strong desire for power. I don't know how arrogant he will be once he becomes an official. This is fine. Lin Feng raised his glass and toasted to the principal. The principal took a sip and asked again, Lin Feng, if you have any grievances, I will solve them for you. Lin Feng looked embarrassed and deliberately said, Principal, I actually have something to ask, but it's a rather tricky matter. The principal was indignant when he heard this. I am the head of the school, is there anything I can't solve? Lin Feng lowered his voice, this matter involves the dean of the School of Finance. Feng Duo? What happened to him? I have a friend named Lin Miu. Feng Duo is her advisor. He keeps harassing Miu. When Miu refuses to give in, he keeps finding faults in her thesis and won't let her pass it. This Lin Miu is your girlfriend, right? The principal understood as soon as he heard it. Lin Feng smiled and said, yes, Feng Duo knew that Miao Miao had a boyfriend, but he still invited Miao Miao to dinner. I taught him a lesson. But he still didn't give up and looked for opportunities to embarrass Miao Miao, and even insulted her. How did you teach him a lesson? The restaurant he chose happened to be my Western restaurant. He didn't know it beforehand, so I tricked him into choosing the most expensive wine and dishes. He spent 140,000 yuan on the meal. What? 140,000 for a meal? The principal was shocked. What could he eat and drink to cost 140,000 yuan? I give you a thumbs up, you are so ruthless. The principal said, okay, I got it. I'll find a new tutor for your girlfriend. Lin Feng said, thank you, principal, but this is not the main point. The main point is that Feng Duo has a bad style and has harmed several girls. He immediately showed the principal the chat records, photos, etc. that Lin Miu had sent him. Those were conversations between Feng Duo and the girls. The content was extremely explicit and disgusting to watch. When he heard that several girls had abortions as a result, the principal became furious. It was outrageous that a dean could do such a thing. It was very damaging to the school spirit. The principal said to Lin Feng, "This is no longer just a grudge between you and him. What he has done is enough to expel him 18 times. It is a serious violation of teacher ethics. Don't worry, I will handle this matter." The principal drank a glass of wine and looked at Feng Duo in the distance with eyes as sharp as knives. A month later, the middle-level cadres were replaced, and Yang Yanbo thought he could be promoted to deputy section chief this time, but he was not allowed to apply. Yang Yanbo panicked and found the relative who helped him stay in school at that time, Yang Gang, deputy director of the logistics department. Yang Gang scolded him instead, "How dare you come to me? You've dragged me down. I've been in the position of deputy director for 2 terms. I could have been promoted to full director this time. This time, because of you, I'm lucky to have kept my position as deputy director." Yang Yanbo was a little confused. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Yang Gang scolded, "Because you offended someone you shouldn't have offended." Yang Yanbo still didn't understand. Who did I offend? Chapter 62, I offended someone I shouldn't offend. Yang Gang was so angry that he threw a water cup, which hit Yang Yanbo on the forehead. Yang Yanbo screamed, staggered, and blood flowed out. "You are such an idiot. You still don't know who you have offended?" Yang Yanbo endured the pain, covered his forehead, and searched hard. His interpersonal relationships in school were pretty good. He had not offended anyone with background and power. The only one outside the school was Lin Feng. He only had some grudges with Lin Feng, but when he met him during the school celebration, he was always smiling and he didn't seem unhappy. Could it be that Lin Feng was just pretending? Given his current status and connections, it was possible that he could convince the principal. Could it be Lin Feng? Yang Gang said, "At least you're not too stupid. You knew he was a shareholder of the Hilton Hotel, but you still wrote in the alumni list that he sold stuffed pancakes. Aren't you courting death? Your life is over. The principal has made it clear that your future ends here." When Yang Yanbo heard this, he was so frightened that he collapsed to the ground, his eyes becoming blank. The future ends here, doesn't that mean you can never get promoted? It was a bolt from the blue. He thought that if he couldn't get in this time, he could just go next time. He was still young. Who knew that the principal was so cruel and sentenced him to death? Wouldn't his life be over? Is Lin Feng's power so great now? Yang Yanbo got up tremblingly and asked in a crying voice, "Uncle, what should I do now? You have to help me, I am still young." Yang Gang looked impatient. "How should I know what to do? The principal is too lazy to pay attention to me now. You can only find the person you offended. After all, Lin Feng is your classmate. Admit your mistake to him. If you can't buy him a gift, no, it won't work if you buy too little. You must buy a big gift. Buy a big gift, understand?" Yang Yanbo made a few sounds, got up, walked out of the office in a daze, took out his cell phone and called Lin Feng, but the call was hung up after a few rings. Yang Yanbo remembered that Lin Feng was setting up a stall in the square, so he ran to the square quickly. But when he arrived, he found that there was no one there. Lin Feng did not set up a stall today. "I worked absent-mindedly all day and came to the square in the evening. I was finally surprised to find Lin Feng setting up a stall." Lin Feng. Yang Yanbo came closer and tried hard to force a smile. "Oh, it's the squad leader?" Lin Feng looked up and saw that it was Yang Yanbo. He was a little surprised. "What did this guy come to me for?" He replied indifferently, "What's wrong with your head?" Yang Yanbo smiled awkwardly and said, "It's okay, it's okay. What do you want to talk to me about?" "Ah? This?" Yang Yanbo looked at the people queuing and was embarrassed to speak. "What time do you close the stall?" "It depends on my mood." Yang Yanbo was extremely anxious. If he waited, he didn't know how long Lin Feng could finish the job. If he didn't wait, he was embarrassed to say it in front of so many people. Lin Feng, can I spare you a few minutes? I want to tell you something." "No, don't you see there are so many people queuing here?" Lin Feng refused. Lin Feng could tell from his expression that this guy must have failed to get promoted during the change of term, so he came here to beg for mercy, but it was too late. In fact, Lin Feng didn't think highly of him when he was in school. He was a mean person who forgot his principles when he saw profit and had no real ability. If such a person became a leader, it would be a misfortune for the school. He is so arrogant just after joining the school, what will he be like when he becomes a leader? So Lin Feng had no intention of letting him go. If you want to ask for help, you should have the attitude of asking for help. So just wait. In the past, young Yanbo would have acted like a squad leader, but now he could only endure it. It was no use standing in front of the stall, so young Yanbo went to the back and lined up. Every time it was his turn, he would order a stuffed pancake. After eating 6 pancakes and about to vomit, young Yanbo finally couldn't help but said, "Lin Feng. No, Mr. Lin, please forgive me. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have informed you late, and I shouldn't have asked others to cause trouble for you. For the sake of being classmates, can you please ask the principal to let me go?" Lin Feng did not answer, but asked, "Is the stuffed pancake delicious?" Yang Yanbo said hurriedly, "It's delicious." "It's delicious, so why do you look down on the people selling stuffed pancakes?" I was wrong. Selling stuffed pancakes is an honorable profession. I shouldn't discriminate on the basis of occupation. Okay, you still know that we are classmates? If we are classmates, you still asked the law enforcement department to chase me away, and the alumni association deliberately notified me late. Is this how you treat your classmates? The people waiting in line finally realized what was going on. They lowered their heads and whispered to each other, looking at Yang Yanbo with contempt. Yang Yanbo's face flushed red, and he quickly took out a card and said, "Boss Lin, I was just confused and jealous that you are doing better than me, so here is 20,000 yuan, consider it my apology to you." Lin Feng sneered, 20,000? Do you think I need this 20,000? Yang Yanbo said hurriedly, "Not really, you are a billionaire, so you don't need this little money, but I really only have this 20,000 yuan, no more. This guy just bought a car and he always likes to treat people to meals, so he really doesn't have any more money." Lin Feng said, "Even if you have more money, I won't accept it. You are looking for me only because of the change of leadership and promotion, right?" Yang Yanbo nodded like a chick eating rice, "Yes, yes." Lin Feng said, "Do you think you are capable?" Yang Yanbo said, "Not strong." They were all classmates, and everyone knew each other, so he didn't dare to lie. Lin Feng asked again, "Then how about your character?" Yang Yanbo was sweating profusely. This question was too sharp. If you said it well, you had cheated Lin Feng over and over again. Is that good? If you said it badly, since you have a bad character, why are you still an official? Chapter 63. Go home and hug your child. Just tell me. Lin Feng said impatiently when he saw him hesitating. No. Not good. Yang Yanbo had no choice but to say it out loud. Lin Feng said, "Since you have poor ability and bad character, why should you be a leader? If someone like you becomes a leader, the only ones who will suffer are the school and students. Go back, I will not plead with the principal." Well said. Everyone gave Lin Feng a thumbs up. Since you yourself admit that you are incompetent and have bad character, why do you still want to be a leader? Just go home and hug your children. Yang Yanbo's face flushed. He was extremely embarrassed. This. Lin? With your ability, it's good enough that you can make it to retirement. How did you stay in school? Don't you have any idea? Lin Feng said coldly. Yang Yanbo shuddered. It seemed that Lin Feng also knew that his uncle helped him stay in school, otherwise how could his uncle be implicated? Thinking of this, he didn't dare to say anything more. If he made Lin Feng angry, it would be hard to say whether he could stay in school. Although the salaries at universities are not that high, they are stable and the work is not stressful. It is hard to find such a unit even with a lantern. Thinking of this, Yang Yanbo didn't dare to stay any longer and left in shame. Looking at Yang Yanbo leaving, Lin Feng shook his head and continued to work. In fact, he didn't want it to come to this. After all, they were classmates. It was just that Yang Yanbo was going too far. He targeted him time and time again, tried to steal his girl in front of him at a class reunion, and found people to make things difficult for him. If he didn't teach him a lesson, he would really think he was easy to bully. When Lin Feng woke up the next day, his mother called and asked when he would go home, as the Chinese New Year was only a month away. Lin Feng realized that it was already December and the Chinese New Year would be coming soon. Since you have nothing to do during the day, go buy some New Year's goods or something. Lin Feng drove to Yida Plaza and bought some cigarettes and alcohol. When he came out, he passed by a firecracker and fireworks shop. It's Chinese New Year, so it's normal to buy some fireworks, right? As soon as he entered the store, Lin Feng was attracted by a bundle of blue cylindrical fireworks. When he walked closer, he found that they were blue fire Gatling fireworks. This thing is great. Many people are showing it off online. It looks really cool to play it. Boss, how much is this? The fireworks store owner smiled and said, this is 16 Gatling guns tied together. One is worth 70, so 16 are worth 1120. If you want it, just give me 1100. 1100 per firework is really not cheap, but Lin Feng is not short of money, so he bought 2. Then he bought some other fireworks, spending more than 5,000 yuan. The boss helped to move it to Lin Feng's car. After the boss left, Lin Feng directly put the fireworks into the alternate dimension. It was not safe to put this thing in the car, and it took up space. Lin Feng continued to set up the stall in the evening. When he was about to go back after closing the stall, Ji Bo called him and said that he wanted to invite Lin Feng to the bar for a drink and told him some explosive news. Okay, which bar? Alice, I heard there are a lot of foreign girls there, it's awesome. Alice? Isn't that my bar? Lin Feng thought, I haven't been there for a long time, I wonder how Carter is doing. It's a good opportunity to go and take a look today. Lin Feng drove Ji Bo to Alice Bar. When they arrived at the bar, the waiter bowed and saluted when he saw Lin Feng. Hello, boss. Ji Bo thought that this was how bars addressed customers nowadays, so he didn't take it seriously. He never thought that Lin Feng was the boss here. The two found a booth and sat down, and a tall bunny girl in black stockings walked over. Because it is Christmas, the girl is wearing a red suit, which makes her look very gorgeous and sexy. Ji Bo's eyes were wide open and he didn't hear what the girl said. Lin Feng was relatively calm and ordered a dozen beers. Ji Bo looked around and exclaimed, damn, all the waitresses here are wearing bunny costumes. Lin Feng looked around. Although it was not packed, the attendance rate was still quite high. The entire hall had been redecorated and looked very gorgeous and festive. I have to say, it seems that Carter is quite creative. This bunny girl costume is really eye-catching. After gulping down 2 gulps of beer, Ji Bo's passion subsided a little. What explosive news is there? Tell me quickly. Lin Feng asked. Ji Bo said, it's about the squad leader, that guy Yang Yanpi. I heard he was fired. Yang Yanpi is the nickname Ji Bo gave to Yang Yanbo. Lin Feng said oh and said nothing. So this is what happened. He thought it was no big deal. Ji Bo said, why didn't you react at all? This guy boasted to me before that he would be promoted to section chief in 3 years, and then deputy director. He would be a deputy director before he was 30, which was pretty amazing. Who would have thought that he couldn't even get a deputy section chief this time? I heard he offended someone. Who did you offend? Lin Feng asked knowingly. I heard that we offended an outstanding alumnus of our school. This outstanding alumnus is so awesome that he donated 20 million yuan to the school celebration. He even went there by helicopter. I heard his last name is Lin. Did you go to the school celebration this time? Lin Feng, I went. Ji Bo suddenly realized something. Could that outstanding alumnus be you? Lin Feng said calmly, yes. Damn! Ji Bo Teng stood up in an instant, it's really you. I was wondering, among this class of alumni, who can be so rich? Who can compare to you, Mr. Lin? When did you buy another helicopter? Then there are a lot of questions. Lin Feng finally finished explaining. Ji Bo finally understood, so, it was because of you that Yang Yanpi was ripped off? Why? Lin Feng explained the whole process again. So that's what happened. Brother Lin, you did the right thing. You shouldn't let this villain go. Do you still remember the last class reunion? He dared to steal Jin Chen in front of you. How shameless. I want to see how he brags in front of me from now on. But Brother Lin, you can make the principal listen to you with just one sentence, you are so awesome. Who is the principal? He used to be like the sky to us, and we can't even reach him. Ji Bo's words were not just a compliment, they were spoken from the heart. He truly admired the present Lin Feng. Lin Feng said, "You are wrong. I don't have the ability to make the principal listen to me. I just told him about my grievances." Ji Bo laughed and said, "Okay, brother, don't be so modest. If it were me, it would be useless to complain to the principal 100 times. You are still capable. What you said seems to be correct. But in the past, if you were a poor student and went to the principal to report a leader, would the principal fire you? Definitely not. Now Lin Feng's words are effective, but actually he still relies on his money." As the two talked, there were more and more empty bottles on the table, and Ji Bo was already a little drunk. "Brother, I heard that the boss here is a big goose beauty, who is so beautiful, but unfortunately I haven't seen her even after coming here several times." Lin Feng said, "Do you want to meet him?" Ji Bo cheered up and said, "I think about it. I dream about it. Okay, I'll call her over to you." Ji Bo drunkenly said, "Brother, stop joking. You said you can just call her over. You said it so easily. Do you know that someone once offered her 100,000 yuan to accompany drinking but she refused? She is known as the Queen of Alice Bar. You just say." Suddenly remembering Lin Feng's strength, he changed his words and said, "Brother, if you can call the queen over, I will call you my real dad." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Forget it, I don't want to have a son as old as you." Ji Bo hit Lin Feng and said, "I'm kidding, brother, hurry up and scream." Lin Feng stood up and was about to look for Carter. Suddenly he heard the host shout, "Excuse me, my friends. To thank you for your patronage, the owner of our bar has decided to hold a reward event. Our boss, Queen Alice, will have a drink with you for free." The scene immediately erupted in cheers. What an honor it was. The bar owner personally accompanied the guests with drinks, and the girls were top-notch big cock girls. In the past, they would have been rejected no matter how much money they offered. But the host tried to calm everyone down. "Only one table of friends will have this honor. Which table will be decided by our queen. Yeah." The scene suddenly became lively, with cheers and whistles ringing in the ears. Ji Bo looked disappointed. "It's over, it's hopeless. There are so many people, how could she come to our table?" All I heard was the host shouting, "Please welcome our queen." Chapter 64 Queen Alice drinks with you. A beam of light shone, and a stunning beauty slowly walked down from the second floor. She was wearing a black bodysuit, revealing her sexy and enchanting curves. Her stunning face with a score of 97 made the whole audience exclaim. The whole audience was excited. She was indeed worthy of being the queen. As soon as Carter appeared on the stage, she was so dazzling that all the girls in the audience were eclipsed. Ji Bo's eyes almost popped out of his head. "Is this Queen Alice? She is truly the best of the best. She is so beautiful. I can't think of any words to describe her." Lin Feng looked at Carter with a smile. Carter was now more confident than she had been a few months ago. She walked slowly, and seemed to have the demeanor of a queen. Carter looked around as he walked. Everyone stood up excitedly to greet him. Someone shouted to Carter, "Queen, come to us." But Carter didn't stop. The girls were all fascinated by Carter's beauty and took out their phones to take photos and videos. Carter's smile and wave made them scream. Suddenly, Carter saw Lin Feng, whose handsomeness could not even be concealed by darkness. Carter's eyes lit up and he walked quickly towards Lin Feng. However, halfway through the journey, a big man suddenly blocked Carter's way. The big man was like a mountain of flesh. "Beautiful lady, have a drink with us." Carter waved his hand. "Sorry, please move aside." He dodged the big man and continued to walk towards Lin Feng. The big man changed color, chased after Carter, and reached out to pull him. Several thugs rushed out from the side and surrounded the big man. "What are you doing?" "Our boss drinks with whoever he wants." "Are you looking for trouble?" Seeing that the other side had more people, the big man said harshly, "Just wait, you will get what you want." Then he returned to his seat angrily. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Carter came in front of Lin Feng. "Boss, you're here?" At this moment, the whole place was silent. No one expected Queen Alice to go to that table. You know, the seats in the bar are also divided into levels, with VIP areas and ordinary areas. Lin Feng's place is in the ordinary area. There are only a few bottles of ordinary beer on Lin Feng's table. With such spending power, how could the queen be interested in it?
Shouldn't the Queen choose a table with high spending power? This way people can spend more. Is it because this guy is handsome? But this guy is really handsome. After Carter said that, the whole place fell silent, so no one heard what Carter was saying. Lin Feng was very calm. He pointed to the opposite side and said, "Sit down." After Lin Feng finished speaking, someone became indignant. "You are so damn pretentious. You didn't even stand up to greet them when they came. Now they're drinking with you and giving you face, and you just say sit and that's it. Do you think you are Marfatting? This is Alice's queen, the ultimate goddess." However, what surprised them even more was that Carter did not sit opposite him, but sat down right next to Lin Feng. Lin Feng shyly leaned in. Not to mention that this monster was indeed attractive, Lin Feng was afraid that he could not control himself. Ji Bo inside was so shocked that his jaw almost dropped. He couldn't believe this was real. Lin Feng introduced Carter, "This is my classmate." "Hello." Carter stretched out his hand. Ji Bo stretched out his hand stiffly, but froze halfway. Carter had no choice but to take the initiative to shake hands with him. Ji Bo only felt the softness and smoothness, and it was extremely comfortable. He couldn't believe that he not only met Queen Alice this time at the bar, but also shook hands with her. Ji Bo is a poor loser. He didn't have any girls when he was in school, and it became even harder after he started working. He had never even touched a girl's hand before. You can imagine how much of a shock this was to him. After that, Ji Bo didn't remember anything. He was completely immersed in the feeling of shaking hands. He didn't even know when he left. He just kept on shaking hands. Other people in the bar watched all this and couldn't believe it. This queen was so easy to get along with that she even took the initiative to shake hands with others. I really hope that person remembers it. Carter waved to the waiter to bring a dozen Coronas and some snacks. Carter asked, "Boss, why are you here?" Lin Feng said, "You should call me Lin. I am not used to being called boss." Carter said seriously, "No, you are my boss. You saved me and gave me this job." Lin Feng was speechless. "It's up to you then." "Carter, you don't mind that they all call me boss, right? This is just for better management and to make outsiders respect me more, but you are the real boss here." Lin Feng nodded and said, "It doesn't matter, you are the boss here." Lin Feng has so many businesses, so what if he really gives this bar to Carter? But after hearing this, Carter was very moved. This boss was so generous and considerate. She smiled gratefully and said, "Thank you." She leaned forward and her fiery red lips were imprinted on Lin Feng's face. This scene was seen by other guests, and they were immediately furious. What the hell was going on? Not only did she accompany the drinking, but she also kissed her? Ah. I can't stand it anymore. Why isn't that person me? The big man who wanted to stop Carter at the beginning turned around and saw this scene, and punched the table hard in anger. Lin Feng was kissed by Carter unexpectedly. This enchantress is really... If he hadn't had in-depth exchanges with two beauties, Su Xiaoxiao and Lin Miumiao, he might not be able to control himself when suddenly meeting a sexy beauty like Carter. Lin Feng pretended to be calm. Cough, you have been doing very well in the past few months, and your popularity is very high. You are a person with a good business sense. Carter was praised by his boss and felt even happier. Thank you for your affirmation, but it's rare to see such a large crowd as today. Because it's a holiday these few days, there aren't usually so many people here. Lin Feng said, "It doesn't matter. The overall environment is not good, I believe it will pass soon. I believe our bar will get better and better." Carter had always been worried that she would not be able to manage the business well and disappoint Lin Feng, but she did not expect that Lin Feng was very satisfied after seeing it, which made her more confident. Lin Feng added, "In fact, I bought this bar just to give you a job. It doesn't matter whether you make money or not." Carter was deeply moved. Thinking back to what happened that day, Lin Feng bought the bar and made her the manager because he didn't want Carter to greet guests outside and be ordered around by others. Please comment and collect. Chapter 65 Gatling serves. She now manages such a big bar, and dozens of people under her listen to her. The reason she lives such a decent and respected life is all thanks to Lin Feng. Carter looked at Lin Feng and said, "I am very grateful for everything you have done for me." "Boss, how can I thank you?" Let's talk about it later." "Carter?" Foreigners are actually very open-minded. When Carter said that,
he was already prepared to sacrifice himself. Besides, Lin Feng is so handsome, and there is no loss in sacrificing himself. However, Chinese language is profound and extensive. She did not know the deep meaning of Lin Feng's words and thought that Lin Feng did not take the matter seriously at all. In her opinion, Lin Feng had helped a lot but did not ask for any thanks. This boss was too nice. The two chatted and drank, and were already tipsy. If they drank any more, it would be embarrassing if Carter acted crazy because he had to maintain the Queen's image. "Let's go, Ji Bo." Oh. Ji Bo stood up in a daze. Lin Feng walked over, supported Ji Bo and was about to go back. Carter tried to persuade her to stay. "Boss, there is a room on the second floor. I usually stay there if I am too busy. If it is inconvenient for you to go back today, you can stay there for one night." Lin Feng was willing in his heart, but when he looked at Ji Bo who was in a daze beside him, he had to say, "Next time, my classmate is like this, if no one sends him home, I'm afraid he won't be able to go home." Carter was slightly disappointed. Lin Feng helped Ji Bo out of the bar and came to the car. Just as he was about to get in, a group of people suddenly surrounded him. The leader was the big man who wanted Carter to drink with him. The other one was someone Lin Feng knew, Sun Shu, who had been beaten up last time. Lin Feng was delighted when he saw it was Sun Shu. "Shen Shu, it's you again?" Sun Shu didn't expect it was Lin Feng, and angrily said, "You have kidney deficiency, your whole family has kidney deficiency." The big man next to him asked, "Sun Shu, do you know him?" Sun Shu said, "I know him. He was the one who crashed my car while driving the U8, and he also let that bastard with the two-color head beat me up." The big man said, "It was this guy who stole my queen tonight. He also drank all night. He pissed me off." Sun Shu said, "Don't worry, fifth brother, we will settle all the old and new grudges tonight. He is alone, who can help him today?" Sun Shu was very proud. He saw that Lin Feng only had 2 people, and the other one was basically a waste, while he brought more than a dozen brothers with him. He was determined to defeat Lin Feng tonight. Lin Feng remained calm and asked the big man, "Fifth brother, your name is?" The big man said, "I am Xiong Wu." Lin Feng smiled and said, "What a nice name. You don't have 2 older brothers named Xiong Da and Xiong, do you?" Xiong Wu's brain didn't seem to be working very well, so he asked, "How did you know?" Lin Feng laughed and said, "Everyone on Earth knows it." Sun Shu said angrily, "Fifth brother, he is making fun of you, don't waste your words on him, beat him up, and destroy him tonight." "Okay." Xiong Wu took big steps and rushed towards Lin Feng. Sun Shu sneered. With Xiong Wu's height of nearly 2 meters, he was enough to deal with Lin Feng alone. When Lin Feng saw that he couldn't hide anymore, he had to take out that thing. Lin Feng turned around, took out the blue fire Gatling gun from the other dimension, and aimed it at Xiong Wu. Xiong Wu was stunned. "What the hell is this? A Gatling gun? Where did he get it?" Sun Shu was also confused. He thought he was dazzled. He rubbed his eyes and confirmed that it was fireworks Gatling. What if he took it out of the car, but the door wasn't opened? Can he perform magic? Sun Shu had a vague feeling that the situation was not good. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng took out a Zippo lighter, lit the Gatling gun, and aimed it at Xiong Wu. Ta ta ta. Colorful fireworks were shot out violently, immediately spraying Xiong Wu in the face. "Ah!" Xiong Wu covered his face and screamed. The other gangsters were all confused. What the hell was going on? Where did this guy get the Gatling gun? Before they could react, Lin Feng had already aimed the Gatling gun at them. "Face the wind!" Ta ta ta. Lin Feng held the Gatling gun and spun around, spraying it wildly. The bundle of Gatling guns had 17,000 rounds in total, and the range was short, so it hurt when it hit his face. The most important thing was that it was on fire, so when it hit his body, his hair and clothes were all on fire. This gang of hooligans encountered such a situation for the first time. They turned around and screamed and ran for their lives. It didn't matter to the others, but he couldn't let Sun Shu go. Lin Feng caught up with Sun Shu and sprayed all the remaining 10,000 bullets on him. Sun Shu fell to the ground and fainted. His hair was burnt off and his clothes were full of holes. It was a horrible sight. Cool. It was Lin Feng's first time to play Gatling, and he didn't expect it to be so fun. It's more fun to hit people with a Gatling gun. It can be used as a weapon. Lin Feng originally bought the fireworks to use during the new year, but he didn't expect to use them in advance. After the fight, Lin Feng put the Gatling gun into the space to prevent others from finding evidence and making it difficult to explain. The thugs in the bar heard the noise and ran out. They were overjoyed to see Sun Shu and others being sprayed by the Gatling gun. Ever since Carter took over the bar, Sun Shu and his gang have often come here to cause trouble. Today, they were finally taught a lesson by the boss, which was really a relief. When seeing Xiong Wu and his gang being beaten, some people cheered while others were worried. There are two evil gangs in Bincheng. One is the Xionghai gang led by Xiong Die and Xiong Er. Xiong Die and Xiong are not as stupid as they are in the cartoons. I heard that these two are very ruthless. His brother was beaten today. I'm afraid this bar will have a hard time. Chapter 66. Whatever you want. The next day, as soon as Lin Feng turned on his phone, Ji Bo called him, his tone full of excitement. Brother, did we go to Alice Bar last night? Did Queen Alice come over to drink with me? And she even shook my hand? Lin Feng, yes. Oh my God, I still can't believe it. It's like a dream. The Queen's hands are so smooth, it feels so good. Lin Feng said disdainfully, I've never seen a woman like this before. Ji Bo chuckled and said, Brother, how can I compare with you? You are so amazing, and you are so prestigious. If it weren't for you, Queen Alice wouldn't have come to our table. My admiration for you is like the endless torrent of rivers, the Yellow River. Lin Feng immediately interrupted him, all right, stop talking nonsense. Ji Bo laughed and said, wait, that's not right. I treated you last night, why didn't I remember paying the bill? Lin Feng said, I paid for you. You were already demented at the time. What the hell was the point of paying for it? Of course Lin Feng didn't have to pay, it was his own bar, why would he pay the bill? But there was no need to tell Ji Bo everything, one should be low-key. Ji Bo chuckled and said, thank you, Mr. Lin. I'll treat you next time. I will definitely treat you. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng went to take a shower. When he came out, breakfast was ready. Lin Feng looked at the time. It was already late, so he decided not to go to the stall today. In the afternoon, Lin Miao called and said, Brother, I have great news to tell you. My tutor has changed. I am so happy. Lin Feng said, oh, that's great, you can graduate successfully this time. Lin Miao continued, there is another breaking news, that is, Feng Duo was fired. Brother, did you do this? Lin Feng said, then who do you think has this ability besides me? Lin Miao giggled, brother, you are awesome, so amazing. When those female classmates found out, they were so happy. They want to treat you to a meal to thank you. Lin Feng said, what about you, you don't plan to thank me? Thank you. I will treat you to a meal with them as well. Just treat me to a meal and that's it? So what do you want to do? Or, just do whatever you want? Lin Feng. The place for the evening dinner was chosen to be King Western Restaurant because Lin Miao thought the food there was delicious. There were 4 female college students in total, and Lin Feng thought that this old guy had caused a lot of trouble. However, not all of these 4 college students were good looking, and some were plain looking. This old guy was not picky about his taste. These female college students were sincerely grateful to Lin Feng. You know, a dean like Feng Duo was a high-ranking figure to them. They had reported this to their superiors, but all went unanswered. It was not easy to bring down Feng Duo. But Lin Feng did it, and this was the best result they wanted. Otherwise, they would have spent their lives in pain and regret. Lin Feng comforted them, telling them to be strong and independent in the future, keep a clear head, and not be fooled by sweet words. Naturally, these female college students were very envious of Lin Miao and praised her for finding such a rich, handsome and capable boyfriend. Lin Miao leaned on Lin Feng, feeling happy and sweet. Lin Feng gave them a 50% discount on the meal. He wanted to make it free, but then he thought that they really wanted to express their gratitude. If he didn't let them pay, they wouldn't be able to fully express their gratitude and would always feel regretful. If he paid a little, they would feel at ease. After dinner, Lin Feng took Miao to the Hilton Hotel and enjoyed presidential-level treatment. In the past, he was either in the car or in the hot spring pool, unable to move freely. This time, Lin Feng can finally fly freely in the sky. While the two were fighting, Feng Duo hid in a room, drunk as a jerk, cursing Lin Feng in his heart. but there was nothing he could do. He has contacted several powerful people, wanting to take revenge on Lin Feng, but these people decisively refused when they heard Lin Feng's background. This is the reality. When the wall falls, everyone pushes it down. Once you are no longer in power, who will care about you? What's more, he has a problem with his work style, a shameful work style. If all else fails, he will have to contact that person. That person is in a high position of power, the third in command of Bincheng City. Under normal circumstances, he wouldn't dare to use him, nor would he need to. He has been doing very well in recent years, and he doesn't need to invite this big Buddha at all. But now, that person is his last resort. On this day, Lin Feng was setting up a stall when a member of the beggar gang came up to him. The man was probably in his 40s, skinny, with unkempt hair and a dirty face, and looked very pitiful. He reached out to Lin Feng and asked for 2 stuffed pancakes. Lin Feng said coldly, "You can eat stuffed pancakes, but you have to buy them with money." The beggar said, "But I have no money." Lin Feng said, "If you don't have money, earn it with your own hands." Before the beggar could say anything, a man appeared from the side. It was Feng Duo, who had been waiting for a long time. Feng Duo questioned Lin Feng, "I didn't expect that you, at such a young age, don't have any love at all. This person is so pitiful, but you are reluctant to give him 2 stuffed pancakes when he asked you for them?" Chapter 67 I won't give it to you even if I give it to the dog. Lin Feng was a little surprised to see that it was Feng Duo. After not seeing him for a few days, Feng Duo seemed like a different person. He had lost weight and his previous arrogant demeanor was gone. If he hadn't been right in front of him, Lin Feng would not have recognized him. Lin Feng said, "Dean Feng, is that you?" Feng Duo pretended not to know Lin Feng. "What Dean Feng? I don't know you." "Young man, be kind." The reason why Feng Duo didn't dare to admit it was because he was afraid of being recognized by others. His reputation was very bad now. If he didn't want to cause trouble for Lin Feng, he wouldn't dare to go out on the street. Moreover, if he admitted that he knew Lin Feng, it would mean that he was deliberately taking revenge. Lin Feng knew what he was thinking, but he didn't expose it. He said calmly, "I'm very kind." Feng Duo snorted and shouted to the people around him, "Everyone, come and take a look. This young man earns tens of thousands of yuan a month, but when faced with a beggar asking for money, he is unwilling to give even a stuffed bun. Doesn't he have any love? Shouldn't we boycott such a person?" He wanted to set the pace and prevent Lin Feng from doing business. But after he finished speaking, he found that the atmosphere was a little wrong. Because most of those who came to buy stuffed pancakes were college students who came here frequently and were very familiar with Lin Feng. Lin Feng often let everyone make stuffed pancakes for free, so how could he not have love? Lin Feng must have his reasons for treating a beggar like this today. These college students looked at Feng Duo strangely, wondering, who is this guy? Is he sick? Passers-by just glanced at him and had no intention of interfering. Feng Duo was extremely embarrassed. At this time, a stray dog ran over, and Lin Feng casually threw a stuffed pancake to the ground. Feng Duo seemed to have found a way out and immediately asked, "You feed it to the dogs but not to people?" The beggar standing next to him was shaking with anger. This was too disrespectful. Lin Feng sneered, "It's not that I don't want to give food to people, I just don't want to give food to lazy people. Dogs don't have hands and can only rely on others to feed them, but people are different. People have hands and can use them to feed themselves. I have seen this person before. He is not a real beggar. Someone once asked him to help move things and gave him 100 yuan, but he refused because he was tired. Do you think I should give free food to such a person?" The college student in the queue immediately responded, "This shouldn't be the case. This kind of person is too shameful. He can obviously earn money through labor, but he chooses to beg. Brother Lin, you did the right thing." Feng Duo was dumbfounded and looked at the beggar. "Is there such a thing?" The beggar knew he was in the wrong, so he lowered his head in shame and walked away dejectedly. Lin Feng smiled and looked at Feng Duo, "Next time I look for someone, I must investigate it thoroughly before I come." Feng Duo said angrily, "I didn't find this person, so don't talk nonsense." Then he glared at Lin Feng and left. This beggar was really not found by Feng Duo. If Feng Duo wanted to deal with Lin Feng, he would not use such a despicable method. He had been secretly observing nearby and wanted to rush up and scold Lin Feng, but there were always many people in front of Lin Feng's stall. He was embarrassed. Once he started scolding, Lin Feng would definitely expose his evil deeds, and then he would be the one who was embarrassed. He couldn't wait to leave, but then a beggar appeared and he took the opportunity to step forward. He originally thought he could set the pace and embarrass Lin Feng, but he didn't expect that no one would pay any attention to him and he was slapped in the face by Lin Feng instead. Feng Duo had no place to vent his anger. He took out his cell phone and called the secretary of the Political and Legal Affairs Commission. Lin Feng also called Xie Ren, the president of the University of Finance and Economics. After the call was connected, Lin Feng said, "Principal, I'm sorry to bother you so late. Have you not rested yet?" Xie Ren said in a very kind tone, No, why are you calling so late? Is there something wrong?" Lin Feng said, "I came here to thank the principal. I heard that Dean Feng was fired." After hearing this, Xie Ren laughed and said, "Well, this kind of person should have been kicked out of the teaching team long ago. He is not worthy of being a teacher. This is a disgrace to us teachers and to our school." Lin Feng said, "No matter what, I still want to thank the principal." Xie Ren smiled and said, "Oh, Lin Feng, I have a meeting in Shanghai tomorrow, and I have some other things to deal with at school. By the time I'm done with them, it might be too late, so." Although Xie Ren had been thinking about Lin Feng's helicopter for a long time, he was the head of the school after all, so it would not be appropriate to speak directly and he had to be more tactful. Lin Feng understood immediately and said hurriedly, "I understand, principal. I will arrange a helicopter to take you there tomorrow." Xie Ren laughed and said, "Ah. Okay, then I'll trouble you, classmate Lin." After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng suddenly heard a long-lost electronic voice in his mind. "It is detected that the host has completed a special order, and now you are rewarded with a EHA private medical group." "Special order? What special order did I complete tonight?" Lin Feng was a little confused. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng received information about the medical group on his mobile phone. Although Bincheng was a third-tier city, its status was superior to that of the provincial capital, surpassing the provincial capital in terms of economy, education, and other aspects. The medical care is far ahead, and the medical level of EHA Private Medical Group is the best in the country. The medical team hired are all well-known experts from home and abroad, and the equipment is all imported state-of-the-art equipment. Not to mention the environment, the main theme is the word luxury. As long as you have money, you can enjoy emperor treatment here. The EHA Medical Group also has a Shiyu confinement center, a 5-star mother and baby center. Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh at the generosity of the system. But what the hell is this confinement club? It seems that he is still too far away from having a baby. System, if you keep messing around like this, it's only a matter of time before you have a baby. Puff. Lin Feng was completely broken by the system. Do you think I want to be unfaithful? Isn't he it because you have a reward? The next morning, Lin Feng arranged for Da Fei to pick up the principal. Fortunately, there is a large square in the community where the principal lives, otherwise there would be no place to park. When the principal saw the helicopter really coming, he excitedly got on the plane. Da Fei pulled the joystick, and the helicopter roared into the air, flying over tall buildings, across the sea, and heading towards the Magic City. The conference was held at Shanghai University of Finance and Economics, a 211 university, the #1 university in China. However, the campus is relatively backward and dilapidated. Only the newly built International Conference Center is still acceptable. There is a square in the conference center. School leaders from all over the country who came to attend the meeting came in one after another and parked their cars there. Everyone was gathered at the door greeting each other when suddenly they heard a roar overhead. They looked up and saw a helicopter flying over. Everyone was very surprised and puzzled. What was going on? After the helicopter stopped, a man got off and walked slowly towards the conference center. Isn't this Xie Ren from Bincheng University of Finance and Economics? Did he come here by helicopter? When the school leaders took a closer look, they realized it was Xie Ren and were all shocked. Seeing that everyone was looking at him, Xie Ren waved to everyone, looking very cool. Finally they came up to him and everyone gathered around him. That's awesome, Principal Xie. Everyone else took a taxi, but you took a helicopter? Hey, Principal Xie, when did you get a helicopter? I know your salary. You can't afford a helicopter. Be careful or I'll sue you. Xie Ren knew they were joking and said with a smile, It's not my helicopter, it's my student's. Your student? So amazing? What's his name? What's his profession? Xia Ren said, his name is Lin Feng. He has just graduated for more than 2 years. He is a shareholder of the Hilton Hotel. He also runs a high-end Western restaurant. Yes, he has many other businesses. Everyone was shocked when they heard this. What? He's so awesome right after graduation? Old Xia, your student is really outstanding. Ah, yes, they donated 20 million for the school anniversary a while ago. 20 million? Oh my, that's incredible. The students you teach are really good. Listening to the compliments from the school leaders, Xia Ren was extremely happy. It was different to come here by helicopter. He accidentally became the focus of the whole audience. Ha 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 ha, so cool. On the other side, after Lin Feng finished arranging Dafei, he received a call from Director Ma of her private hospital, who invited Lin Feng to visit the hospital. Lin Feng had nothing to do, so he drove away in a hurry. The hospital is built on a mountain, surrounded by the sea on 3 sides and has beautiful scenery. After Lin Feng arrived, Dean Ma received him personally. Lin Feng was shocked as soon as he stepped in. The decoration was gorgeous and luxurious, even not inferior to the lobby of Hilton Hotel. The windows were bright and clean, and every place was incredibly clean. There is no hustle and bustle of ordinary hospitals. There is no strange smell like in ordinary hospitals. The ward is very large, with only 2 beds, a bathroom, wardrobe, TV, and everything else. The nurses are selected from all over the country. They all have fair skin, beautiful faces, and long legs. Lin Feng even suspects that this is not a hospital. It would not be an exaggeration to say that this is a modeling agency. Dean Ma wanted to take Lin Feng to the confinement center next door, but Lin Feng refused outright, deciding not to go to that place. Looking at this high-end hospital, Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh that he wouldn't have to spend money to see a doctor in the future. It was really expensive to see a doctor now. Any surgery would cost tens of thousands of dollars. The system is really thoughtful. Cars, houses, hotels, and restaurants are all free. Now a hospital is also free. Will they give away a school in the future? After saying goodbye to President Ma, Lin Feng got on the Home GS9. The phone dinged, and Lin Feng opened WeChat and saw a message from Sun Xueyao. Brother, the food in the school cafeteria is too bad, can you take me out to eat? Chapter 68. Driving a sports car is so amazing. This is the truth. The food prepared in primary and secondary school canteens is really hard to describe. Not only is it unpalatable, but it is also expensive. Not to mention the nutrition, there is no oil or water at all. Students are basically hungry by 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Lin Feng replied, okay. Sun Xueyao happily sent a message, then come to the school to pick me up. Good. Sun Xueyao was studying at Yucai High School, and Lin Feng navigated her to the outside of the school and was waiting. The bell rang and students came out one after another. Suddenly, Lin Feng heard someone knocking on the passenger window. Thinking it was Sun Xueyao, Lin Feng rolled down the window. Who knew it was another girl, someone I didn't know? The girl was wrapped in a down jacket and her appearance was above 85 points. The girl waved at Lin Feng. Hi, wow, you're a handsome guy, you're so handsome. Lin Feng, you are. The girl said, my name is Zhao Yuqing, are you waiting for someone? Ah. Brother, do you need a girlfriend? What do you think of me? As he said that, he zipped up his down jacket. You're not wearing anything inside? Only a thin pair of underwear. Lin Feng said he couldn't stand it. Are today's high school students so open and direct? The girl looked at Lin Feng expectantly, which made Lin Feng feel embarrassed. That. Is it okay, brother? The girl began to speak in a coquettish voice, shaking her body. Before Lin Feng could speak, he heard a familiar voice. Who are you? Get out of the way. The girl was pushed aside, and a beautiful face came in. Brother, it's really you. The person who came was Sun Xueyao. Lin Feng hurriedly said, Xueyao, come in quickly. Lin Feng pressed a button, the car door slowly rose up, and Sun Xueyao sat in. Zhao Yuqing had already zipped up her clothes and glared at Sun Xueyao fiercely. Sun Xueyao looked at her with disdain and said, don't be so cheap in the future and have sex with everyone you meet. You? Zhao Yuqing was about to curse back when Sun Xueyao had already rolled up the car window. Let's go, brother. Lin Feng started the car and left. You have a very poisonous tongue. Lin Feng said. Sun Xueyao glanced at Lin Feng and said fiercely, if she dares to steal my man, I will scold her to death. Lin Feng, I am your man? Sun Xueyao lowered her head and smiled, anyway, it will be in the future. Lin Feng smiled and said, want something delicious to eat? Sun Xueyao said, I heard that a Thai restaurant just opened. I want to try it. Good. Lin Feng turned on the voice navigation. Sun Xueyao exclaimed, wow, this car is so high-end. Lin Feng, of course. Other functions such as air conditioning, playing music, short videos, opening windows, etc. can be controlled by voice. That's amazing, brother. When did you change to a sports car? What brand is this sports car? I've never seen it before. I just changed it not long ago. This car is called Hongqi S9, a domestically made car. Can domestically produced cars be made to such an advanced level? The two chatted while driving. There were a lot of cars on the road and the cars were driving slowly. The Audi A6 in front of Lin Feng was still on the phone and was driving very slowly. Lin Feng stepped on the accelerator and overtook. Who knew that the A6 driver was angry, and after making the call, he stepped on the accelerator and overtook Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked at it and thought, is he going to race with me? He stepped on the accelerator and passed the A6 again. The A6 driver was so angry that he started swearing in the car. There was an intersection ahead, the red light came on, and Lin Feng stopped. At this time, the driver of the Audi A6 behind rushed out, came to the side of the S9, and shouted at Lin Feng to get off. Lin Feng thought, this is road rage, how terrible, isn't it just overtaking? Is it that serious? Lin Feng opened the car door and got out. When the wing slowly rose up, the driver was a little confused. He suddenly realized that this was a sports car, and it seemed to be quite expensive. Lin Feng asked, what's wrong? This sentence ignited the anger of the A6 driver, what's wrong? You are cutting in line, don't you know? What if you scratch the car like this? Lin Feng said, you were driving and talking on the phone, right? You were driving so slowly and didn't let others pass you. Besides, even if your car was scratched, I can just compensate you, right? The A6 driver became even angrier and wanted to say, this is an Audi A6, it costs hundreds of thousands. Can you afford the compensation? This was also the line he used to use, but after seeing Lin Feng's sports car, he swallowed the words. He changed his tone and yelled, is it so great that you drive a sports car? Lin Feng said provocatively, yes, that's why I'm so great at driving a sports car. The A6 driver became even angrier and raised his fist to hit the S9's window. Lin Feng pointed at the car glass and said, come on, my car is worth 15 million, and this piece of glass is 50,000. The A6 driver paused when he heard this. Then he raised his foot again. Lin Feng pointed at the car door and said, it would cost 100,000 yuan to just touch up the paint on this car. The A6 driver's feet froze in the air. Damn, it's too expensive. Just doing something casually will cost you tens of thousands of dollars. It seems not worth it. The cars he had encountered before were worth hundreds of thousands or even millions, but he had never encountered a sports car worth tens of millions. It felt like they were not in the same league at all. This car of theirs could match dozens of A6s. How could you compare? In an instant, the anger disappeared without a trace. Bo, you are the boss, I can't afford to offend you. The A6 driver got back into his car without saying a word. Other car owners were watching the fun and thinking, you own an Audi A6 and yet you want to argue with a 15 million sports car. Maybe you don't know how to write the word death? In the past, the Audi A6 was a very powerful model, known as the BBA. This also caused it to develop road rage, and it would curse anyone it caught. Now, BBA is on the decline, so who would tolerate its bad habits? Lin Feng sat back in the car, stepped on the accelerator, and drove away in a cool manner. When we arrived at the Thai restaurant, there was only one parking space left at the door because it had just opened and was very popular. At this time, a Nissan also discovered the only parking space, and the two rushed over at the same time. When I got there and took a look, I was a little dumbfounded. The parking space was too small. Even if I could park in, the door wouldn't open. How could I get out? But that Nissan car has a small displacement, so it can barely fit in. They both got out of the car to observe. Lin Feng stretched out his hand and gestured, how about you go first? The Nissan owner shook his head and held out his hand for Lin Feng to come in. With a joking look on his face, he thought, your sports car is so wide, it would be strange if you can park it in, I will park it when you can't. Lin Feng made an okay gesture to the Nissan owner, then got in the car and turned the front of the car around. Lin Feng asked Sun Xueyao to get out of the car and got out himself. Lin Feng took out his mobile phone and activated the automatic parking function. The S9 slowly backed up and soon parked in the parking space. The Nissan owner was dumbfounded. Is there such a thing? He regretted it very much. He should have stopped it earlier. Lin Feng walked towards the store, and Sun Xueyao reminded him, brother, the car hasn't been locked yet. Lin Feng smiled and said, no, it's automatic. After Lin Feng and Sun Xueyao entered the restaurant, the S9 automatically locked with a beep and the rearview mirror slowly retracted. The Nissan owner kicked his Nissan hard. What a crappy car, it has no functions at all, I want to change the car. After entering the restaurant, Sun Xueyao ordered a table full of dishes. The must-order ones were tom yum goong soup and mango sticky rice, as well as Thai curry crab, green curry chicken, Thai lemon fish, etc. While waiting for the food, the two chatted. Are all high school students so direct nowadays? They come up and ask if they can be my girlfriend. Sun Xueyao rolled her eyes at Lin Feng and said, hey, you're still talking. If I hadn't arrived in time, would you have been caught? Lin Feng smiled embarrassedly and said, how could that be? Am I such a casual person? Sun Xueyao said, you are not a human being if you act casually. Don't be so self-indulgent. If you weren't driving a sports car, do you think she would care about you? Lin Feng thought about it and laughed. After the dishes came, they started eating. The taste of Thai food is a bit strange. Lin Feng doesn't like it very much. But Sun Xueyao thinks it is delicious and she almost finished all the food on the table. Lin Feng, is it really that delicious? Sun Xueyao's mouth was full of grease and she looked very happy. Why don't you try eating in the cafeteria for a week? Just pretend I didn't say anything. Lin Feng could completely understand Sun Xueyao's situation. Who hasn't experienced it? Because in high school, I had to go to evening self-study at night and didn't have time to go home, so I could only eat at school. I could only have a few good meals when I went home on weekends. Chapter 69 Lin Feng's aunt is sick. Sun Xueyao had evening self-study classes, so after Lin Feng drove her back to school, he received a call from her mother, saying that her aunt had a broken waist. She had a herniated disc and years of lumbar muscle strain, and now she was in so much pain that she couldn't stand up. Lin Feng felt warm-hearted whenever he thought of his aunt. Lin Feng grew up in his aunt's house and spent his winter and summer vacations there. His brothers and sisters treated him better than his own brothers, because even brothers would quarrel, but his brothers and sisters had never scolded him. Hearing about his aunt's condition, Lin Feng was very worried and drove straight to the castle. He wanted to take a helicopter to pick up his aunt for medical treatment. Didn't they just have a private hospital? Why not use it now? Lin Feng's aunt lives in another village, which is even more remote and requires 3 hours' drive. The helicopter was much faster, arriving in just over 40 minutes. This time he did not park the helicopter on the roof, but in the square outside the village. Because the house of my aunt was quite old, he was afraid that it would collapse if he parked it there. When he arrived at his aunt's house, there were a lot of people gathered in the yard. It turned out that his sister-in-law's mother also had the same disease, but her condition was not as serious. Many relatives gathered together to discuss it. The eldest brother Chen Junqing was very surprised to see Lin Feng coming in, and hurried over to greet him. Lin Feng, aren't you in Bincheng? How come you are here so quickly? Lin Feng said, oh, I came here by helicopter. The eldest brother thought he had heard it wrong. Helicopter? Before his elder brother could react, Lin Feng asked, where is my aunt? The eldest brother hurriedly said, oh, inside, inside. Lin Feng walked quickly into the room and saw his aunt lying on her side on the kang, curled up in pain. Auntie! Seeing his aunt's current appearance, Lin Feng's nose felt sore and his eyes turned red. When the aunt saw Lin Feng coming in, she tried to sit up and said, Lin Feng is here, come and sit down. Aunt, you don't have to get up. Lin Feng helped his aunt lie down. The aunt asked enthusiastically, Lin Feng, why are you here? Are you tired? Mai Huan, quickly pour Lin Feng some water. Chen Mai Huan is Lin Feng's second sister. She has liked Lin Feng very much since childhood and has taken care of him in every possible way. Aunt, how are you now? I'm fine, just a little sore. His eldest brother complained, what's the pain? Your aunt is in so much pain that she can't even move. I asked her to see a doctor earlier but she refused to go. Now it's getting worse. Lin Feng knew his aunt's temper. She had been very strong all her life. Her uncle died very early, and she raised 4 children. After his eldest sister got married and had children, he helped her take care of 3 children. So she had worked hard all her life. Even when she got sick, she would delay treatment as much as possible and was reluctant to spend money. Lin Feng said anxiously, let's go now and go to Bincheng for treatment. At this time, a man in his 30s spoke up. He was the eldest sister-in-law's younger brother, named Wang Chunting. He worked as a lawyer in a county-level city under Bincheng. He squinted at Lin Feng and asked, who is he? The eldest brother replied, this is my nephew Lin Feng. Wang Chunting said disdainfully, he is so young and just graduated from college. What's the point of him coming back? He has no resources and no connections. There are quite a lot of relatives from your family, but none of them are useful. What are you talking about? The eldest brother was very angry and was about to say something. Wang Chunting interrupted him and said, the situation is like this. The best hospital in Bincheng is a private hospital called Iha. The medical conditions there are top-notch in the country, and the doctors are also well known in the country. One of the orthopedic doctors, Wu Chunming, is the most authoritative expert in this field. It's the safest and most reliable to ask him to do the surgery, but it's not easy to get an appointment with him. You have to make an appointment in advance. Fortunately, I've been doing this for so many years and have accumulated a lot of connections. Leave the appointment to me, but... Chapter 70, the young lawyer pretends to be cool but fails to register and gets slapped in the face. Wang Chunting deliberately dragged out his voice and said, but Dr. Wu's surgery fee is very high. I have a high income, so I can afford my mother's surgery fee, but can you afford your mother's surgery fee? You work in a winery, and you only make a few thousand yuan a month. Have you saved any money in the past few years? What happiness has my sister enjoyed in the past few years with you? I really don't know why my sister fell in love with you in the first place. This guy's words sounded very harsh, and Lin Feng was furious. Isn't this guy the eldest brother's brother-in-law? How can a brother-in-law talk to his brother-in-law like this? The eldest brother was scolded, and although he was angry, he felt that what others said seemed to be the truth. The eldest brother has always been honest and does not like to argue with others. The most important thing now is how to cure his mother's illness. How much does the surgery cost? That would cost at least 20,000 or 30,000 yuan. With hospitalization and other expenses, it would cost at least 50,000 or 60,000 yuan. Wang Chunting continued, of course, I'm talking about the standards of the affiliated hospitals of the medical university. If you stay in Iha Hospital, it'll be 10,000 a day. Can you afford it? 10,000 a day? The eldest brother was shocked. Wang Chunting was very proud. What do you think? The medical conditions there are top-notch in the country. It's expensive for a reason. But no matter how expensive it is, I plan to send my mother there for treatment. After all, she has such a good son like me. I have money and I can afford it. Iha Private Hospital is a paradise for the rich. The poor cannot afford it. Not only the eldest brother, but everyone else couldn't stand hearing these words. If you have money, you can live there, but is it necessary to slander others? Although the eldest brother was shaking with anger, he still held back and did not lose his temper. He said loudly, if you can't afford it, stay in the first affiliated hospital. The key is to invite Dr. Wu. You don't have to worry about the cost. At worst, I can borrow money. The eldest sister-in-law Wang Aihua spoke up. She didn't accuse her younger brother of being harsh, but she blamed her eldest brother. What did you say? Borrow money. How much money? Can you pay it back after borrowing it? If you don't have money to hire a specialist, you can just hire an ordinary doctor in the hospital. Lin Feng knew this Wang Aihua. She was a typical sarcastic person. She was very dissatisfied with their aunt living with them and made sarcastic remarks every day. Their aunt was in her 70s and still had to sweep the floor and cook for them. Lin Feng was annoyed after hearing this. He ignored Wang Aihua and said to his elder brother, don't worry, elder brother. I will pay for aunt's treatment and I will also invite Dr. Wu. When the eldest brother heard this, he didn't know whether what Lin Feng said was true or not. After all, Lin Feng had just graduated not long ago. How much money could he have? Wang Chunting sneered. How can a guy like you who just entered the society invite Dr. Wu? How funny. Lin Feng said coldly, then can you invite one for me to take a look? Wang Chunting snorted and said, I'll call now and let you know what supernatural powers mean. After saying that, he took out his cell phone and went to the yard to make a call. When he got to the yard, Wang Chunting changed his expression and said, Hello, Director Li. Who? A cold voice came from the other side. I'm Lawyer Wang from Inca Law Firm. I've represented clients in medical malpractice cases before. Oh, what is it? Oh, I have something to trouble you with. My mother's waist is injured. I would like to ask Dr. Wu Chunming from Ehe Private Hospital to perform surgery on her. However, it is difficult to get an appointment with Dr. Wu. I think only a leader of your level can make an appointment. What do you think? Lawyer Wang, it seems we have only met a few times. Dr. Wu is a well-known expert in the country, and it is not easy to get an appointment with him. The other party still had a cold attitude. Yes, don't worry, Director Li, I won't ask for your help in vain, I understand that. The other party then said, well, okay, I'll call and ask. After hanging up the phone, Wang Chunting wiped the sweat from his forehead. Then he returned to his original expression, went back to the room and said proudly, the call will come in a few minutes. The person I invited is the director of the Health Bureau. We have a close relationship. It won't be easy to get the director of the Health Bureau by making an appointment, right? Sister-in-law Wang Aihua was very complacent, with an expression that said, look, my brother is so powerful. A few minutes later, the phone rang. It was the director of the Health Bureau calling. Wang Chunting hurried to answer it and turned on the speakerphone because he wanted everyone to hear it. Hey, Director Li, how are you? Dr. Wu is very busy lately. He has several surgeries to perform, and they are already scheduled for 2 weeks later. Do you want to get an appointment? Upon hearing this, Wang Chunting was dumbfounded. Wasn't this a slap in the face? He had just made a boast in front of so many people, but in the end he didn't make it. Director Li, my mother's illness can't wait that long. Director Li, you are the director of the Health Bureau, can't even you make an appointment? The man on the other side seemed a little angry. Dr. Wu treats provincial and even national leaders. What's a director like me? Do you want to treat me or not? If you don't want to treat me, forget it. You should seek help from someone else. Wang Chunting hurriedly said, hang up, please excuse me, Director Li. It's still a failure if it's late, at least I can save some face. This was really embarrassing. I should have known not to turn on the speakerphone. After hanging up the phone, Wang Chunting's face felt hot. He coughed dryly and said, I told you long ago that it's really hard to get an appointment with Dr. Wu, but I finally got one. It's okay if it's 2 days later, ha ha. The eldest brother said anxiously, but my mother is in great pain and can't wait any longer. Lin Feng patted his elder brother and said, don't worry, elder brother. I'll make the call. Then he took out his phone and dialed Dean Ma. Chapter 71 Lin Feng swears. The call was connected quickly. Dean Ma. Oh, Chairman Lin, is there anything you need to arrange? The voice of Director Ma of Ehe Hospital came from the other side. My aunt's waist is injured, and she would like to ask Dr. Wu Chunming to perform surgery on her. I wonder if you can make an appointment with Dr. Wu, the sooner the better. Dean Ma said, oh, is that so? Okay, don't worry. Dean Ma? Wang Chunting had a look of doubt on his face, wondering who this Dean Ma was. He never believed that Lin Feng could know any big shot and could have the number of Wu Chunming. Soon, Dean Ma called and Lin Feng turned on the speakerphone. Director Lin, we have already made an appointment for the surgery tomorrow morning. It could have been done today, but Dr. Wu has to fly back from another city, so he will be very tired and not suitable for the surgery. Do you think it is okay? Dean Ma's voice was amiable and full of respect for Lin Feng, which was completely different from Director Li's cold and indifferent attitude towards Wang Chunting. Lin Feng said, okay, let's do it tomorrow. Thank you, Dean Ma. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng looked at Wang Chunting with disdain and cursed, trash. Originally, Lin Feng was always polite and didn't like to swear. He was just very worried about his aunt's condition and didn't want to bother with this Wang Chunting. As a result, this guy took the opportunity to show off. Not only did he not call him brother-in-law, he also kept mocking him, which made Lin Feng very unhappy. It's fine if you show off that you've accomplished something, but in the end, you haven't accomplished anything. Aren't you asking for trouble? Lin Feng said to his elder brother, okay, hurry up and carry auntie outside. My plane is outside. Stay in my castle tonight.
Airplane? Castle?
The amount of information was a bit overwhelming, and the eldest sister-in-law and her brother were a bit confused.
This Lin Feng came here by plane? He lives in a castle? Why does this sound a bit like a fairy tale?
But listening to the phone call, it turned out that he had indeed made an appointment with Dr. Wu. How could Lin Feng have such great power? Wang Chuanting's appointment was scheduled for 2 weeks later, but Lin Feng could be there tomorrow. Look at his power. The second sister Chen Maihuan was very happy and came over and said, Lin Feng, did you really get a number? Lin Feng smiled and said, don't worry, second sister. The second sister patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, oh, I haven't seen you for a few days. You seem like a different person. You look like an adult. Brother, you are amazing. Wang Chunting was extremely embarrassed. Lin Feng patted his eldest brother who was still in a daze and said, hurry up, brother. The eldest brother finally came to his senses and carried the aunt on his back. Wang Chunting approached Lin Feng and asked with a flattering face, brother, can I trouble you to ask, who is Dean Ma?
Dean Ma?
Lin Feng said, Director Ma of Ehe Hospital. Wang Chunting was shocked, do you know the director of Ehe Hospital? Lin Feng ignored him. The eldest sister-in-law came up and asked again, Lin Feng, what do you mean by plane?
Did you come here by plane?
Lin Feng said coldly. The sister-in-law was still confused, but there is no airport in our village? Helicopter. The eldest sister-in-law was surprised, helicopter? You came here by helicopter? Lin Feng, you have made a fortune, when did it happen? Lin Feng ignored her. The eldest sister-in-law followed closely and asked again, what's the matter with the castle? Lin Feng said, where I live. The eldest sister-in-law was surprised again, You live in a castle? Which castle? Star Castle. The eldest sister-in-law took a deep breath, her face full of disbelief. Star Castle? Of course she knew Xinghui Castle, the landmark of Bincheng. Anyone who had been to Bincheng would visit it. How did Xinghui Castle become Lin Feng's residence? The sister-in-law couldn't understand it for a moment. Wang Chunting, who was standing behind him, was also more and more shocked. It turned out that he was so powerful now, not just a freshly graduated college student anymore. He lived in a castle and drove a helicopter. How rich must he be? How much money does one have to afford it? I was pretending to be cool in front of him just now, but now I have completely offended him. How can I take advantage of such a rich man in the future? If I had known it earlier and been more polite, maybe I could have gotten close to this great god. After thinking it over, he blamed his sister. Sister, isn't Lin Feng rich now? Why didn't you tell me earlier? The eldest sister-in-law rolled her eyes and said, how would I know? I just found out about it too. He pushed his brother away and said, don't bother me. Go away. Fart dad followed Lin Feng again. Wang Chunting. Sister, you change your attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. When we arrived at the entrance of the village, we saw a huge helicopter parked there. Many villagers had gathered around and were talking about it. I heard that this is Lin Feng's plane. This guy is no ordinary guy. This kid has become rich. He can even fly a helicopter. That's incredible. I've said before that this kid is good. Look, I was right. People who graduate from prestigious universities are different. Before, the eldest sister-in-law and her brother were a little skeptical about Lin Feng's words, but when they saw the huge helicopter, they were shocked and no longer had any doubts about Lin Feng's words. Lin Feng parted the crowd and asked his eldest brother to help his aunt up. He said, brother, second sister, you two can follow, there are still 2 seats. Okay. My eldest brother was already grinning from ear to ear. Oh my god, this was his first time riding in a helicopter. It was so cool to go to the doctor in a helicopter. Ha 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 ha. After the eldest brother went on, the second sister was about to go on, but the eldest sister-in-law hurriedly stopped her and said, Wan, you are pregnant now, and it is not convenient for you to take care of others. Let me take care of our mother for you. After saying that, she got on the plane first without saying anything. Chen Maizuan looked at her with contempt. When did you become so active? Wang Chunting shouted from below, Sister, what should I do? The eldest sister-in-law looked disdainful and said, Don't you have a car? Drive there yourself. Woo-woo. Wang Chunting was dejected, like a defeated rooster. Chapter 72, Big Brother finally feels like a big brother. Lin Feng asked, Second sister, are you pregnant? Because my second sister is relatively thin, she wasn't obviously pregnant even for several months. The second sister said happily, Yeah. Lin Feng smiled and said, Okay, second sister, I'll take aunt to see the doctor first, and then come to see you later. Take care of yourself. Go ahead, brother. Fei Ji started the helicopter, slowly rose up, and then turned around and flew towards Bincheng. He didn't play it cool this time, after all, there was a patient on the plane. Even so, my sister-in-law was scared. After all, this helicopter was not as stable or big as a passenger plane. The glass windows were large and bright, and she could see clearly outside just by lowering her head. My sister-in-law had never been on a passenger plane, let alone a helicopter. She felt like she was hanging in the air and screamed in fear. The eldest brother said angrily, Why are you yelling? If you are afraid, just get down. No, don't. Although the sister-in-law was afraid, she was unwilling to give up the opportunity to experience the helicopter. She suppressed her fear, closed her eyes, and leaned on her brother. Lin Feng turned around and gave his elder brother a thumbs up. The eldest brother was in a good mood and taught his eldest sister-in-law a lesson for the first time in his life. Not only did his sister-in-law not talk back, she even leaned on him. For the first time, the eldest brother felt like the eldest brother. This is all thanks to Lin Feng. This little brother is different now. He has really made progress. When he first saw Lin Feng saying that he came by helicopter, he thought he had heard it wrong, but he didn't expect it to be true. The eldest brother suddenly had a lot of things to ask Lin Feng, but he didn't dare to ask because the noise on the plane was too loud. They soon arrived at Xinghui Castle. The eldest brother carried the eldest aunt down on his back, and Lin Feng led the way in front. The eldest sister-in-law followed behind happily, going up and down and around all the way, and saw the splendor and luxury of Xinghui Castle. They had only seen it from the outside before, and they didn't expect the decoration inside to be so luxurious. My sister-in-law felt like she was dreaming. Lin Feng arranged a room next to his own and asked his elder brother to put his aunt on the bed. Lin Feng said, Aunt, please bear with it. I will arrange for your surgery tomorrow. Auntie nodded and said, Okay, it's okay, I can bear it. Auntie asked, Feng, is this your house? Lin Feng said, Yes, Auntie. That's great. Can you live in so many rooms? You can't live here, so from now on, Auntie, you can live with me and let me take care of you. This has always been Lin Feng's wish, but he didn't have the ability to realize it before. Now he can do many things that he couldn't do before. My aunt smiled and said, I can't get used to living in such a nice house. I'd better go back to your brother's house. The eldest sister-in-law at the side was anxious. Mom, aren't you being stupid? You don't live in such a nice house, but live in your shabby house that is about to collapse. Mom, just live here, don't let Lin Feng down, I will take care of you. The latter sentence is what she really thinks. She actually wants to take this opportunity to live here forever and experience the life like a royal palace. The eldest brother said angrily, How can you talk like that? Who are you calling stupid? The eldest sister-in-law was no longer on the plane. She was bolder and glared at him, You have such a nice house but you choose to live in a shabby house. Isn't that stupid? Besides, how can you talk to me? Who are you yelling at? Lin Feng couldn't stand it anymore and shouted, Shut up. When the sister-in-law saw that Lin Feng was angry, she shut up obediently. Lin Feng said coldly, I only said to let Auntie live here, I didn't say to let you live here. But doesn't your aunt need someone to take care of her? The sister-in-law whispered. I have plenty of nannies, why would I need you? The sister-in-law instantly wilted and lowered her head, not daring to respond. Lin Feng continued, Whether you can live here depends on my eldest brother. As long as my eldest brother is satisfied, you can live here, otherwise. The eldest brother is an honest man and treats his wife well, but the eldest sister-in-law is arrogant and makes a fuss if she is not satisfied with something. Many people hate her, but it is not easy for a rural man to find a wife, so they will not get divorced. So, the eldest brother endured everything. Now it is different. Lin Feng has been reborn. He can't let his eldest brother live a life of being bullied. When the eldest sister-in-law heard this, she thought there might be a chance for a turnaround, so she quickly said, "Ah? Oh. When Lin Feng went out, he winked at his eldest brother, and his eldest brother immediately understood. Although my eldest brother is honest, he is not stupid. The eldest sister-in-law came over and stuck close to the eldest brother. His father, I am your wife. Do you really have the heart to kick me out to live with you? She didn't want to be kicked out. If she was kicked out of the castle without even living there for a single day, how would she face people? She had to endure it. Besides, Lin Feng suddenly became rich and had plenty of money, so let people curse him. She touched her brother's chest and started to act like a spoiled child. Well, long tone, although I'm a bit harsh with my mouth, don't you know if I'm good to you? Will you let me live here? Although this sister-in-law is mean, she is also good at flirting. The eldest brother felt a little overwhelmed. After all, the old lady was still beside him. He coughed dryly and pushed the eldest sister-in-law away. It depends on your performance. Run away quickly. He still has a lot of questions to ask Lin Feng. At dinner time, Lin Feng prepared a sumptuous dinner. The sister-in-law was shocked. There were no home-cooked dishes, but only dishes from big restaurants, all of which were delicious. Lin Feng, your life is so good, do you usually eat like this? Lin Feng said, no, I usually only have 2 dishes. Yes, it's better to be frugal. The aunt reluctantly sat up and ate some, then said it was a waste to cook so many dishes, and kept telling Lin Feng to finish it all and not to waste it. People of my aunt's generation have all experienced hardship and cannot stand any waste. Lin Feng felt his stomach and felt full. What should he do with the remaining dishes? He winked at his eldest brother. Chapter 73. That's your mom, not my mom. The eldest brother understood and said to his sister-in-law, finish the remaining dishes. No more. My sister-in-law has almost finished eating. She looked at the dishes on the table. Although she had eaten half of them, there were more than 10 dishes after all. How could she finish all of them? The eldest brother added, didn't you say this dish is delicious? Let's see how you perform. The sister-in-law wanted to refute, but after hearing the last sentence, she instantly lost her temper and started eating mouthful by mouthful with a sad face. This is really strange. I thought these dishes were delicious just now, but why do they suddenly lose their fragrance? The 2 brothers looked at their eldest sister-in-law's painful expression and laughed secretly. After dinner, the eldest sister-in-law's brother hurried over. But when he arrived at the door, the guard wouldn't let him in. He had no choice but to call his sister. The sister-in-law pulled Lin Feng to the door. Wang Chunting pleaded with a bitter face, sister, please let me in. The eldest sister-in-law secretly pointed at Lin Feng and said, you think this is my home, and I don't have the final say. Wang Chunting had no choice but to turn to Lin Feng and begged, Lin Feng, could you please open the door and let me park my car? Lin Feng said, let you in? Why? Because of your accord worth more than 200,000 yuan? Look at the cars parked here. The cheapest one is the BMW 5 Series that my aunt uses to buy groceries. Can you please bring in your accord? Buying groceries? BMW 5 Series? Wang Chunting was stunned. You are so extravagant and inhumane to use a car worth more than 500,000 yuan to buy groceries. Wang Chunting knelt down. You are indeed a local tyrant, sir. I was wrong before. I was blind. I shouldn't have laughed at you or acted pretentiously in front of you. You are a great man and don't bear grudges. So don't bother with me. Lin Feng said, okay, I won't bother with you, you can go now. Shouldn't you let me in if you don't bother with me? Wang Chunting, no, brother, can I? Lin Feng refused outright, no. Wang Chunting cried, but doesn't my sister live here? Lin Feng said, this is my sister-in-law, who are you to me? Indeed, Lin Feng and he had never met before, but as soon as they met, he was ridiculed. It would be strange if Lin Feng let him live in his house. Wang Chunting turned to beg his sister, our mother is still in the car. Lin Feng's previous word still touched the sister-in-law's heart. She began to beg Lin Feng, my mother is here too, please let her stay here for one night. Lin Feng was unmoved and said, that's your mother, not my mother. The sister-in-law felt hot on her face when she heard these words. They were very harsh, but why did they sound so familiar?
Didn't he her brother speak like this before? I call you sister-in-law now because of my brother's kindness. If you pity your mother, you can go with them now. In the past, you thought you had some money and were doing well, so you looked down on others with an air of superiority. Now, there is no need for me to give you any face. Lin Feng's meaning was very clear, that is, you have no face in front of me, only my brother has face, your plea is useless, if you plead again, I will send you away too. When the eldest sister-in-law heard that she was going to be driven away, how could she enjoy the big castle if she left? She immediately said, I won't leave, I won't leave. She turned around and sternly drove her brother away, hurry up and find a hotel for Mom to stay in. Don't you have money? After saying that, she turned around and left, fearing that her brother would pester her again. No matter how Wang Chunting called out to her from behind, she did not turn back. Lin Feng was so impressed by her that she even abandoned her mother just to enjoy herself here. Wang Chunting was so angry that he stamped his feet, but he didn't dare to curse Lin Feng in front of him. He only started cursing after getting in the car, calling him heartless and ungrateful, worse than a beast. His mother was so angry that she scolded her, but what was the use? The sister-in-law couldn't hear a word she said. Wang Chunting drove away cursing as he went to find a place to live. The next day, Dean Ma sent an ambulance early in the morning, and the medical staff carried my aunt to the car on a stretcher. This was much better than having my eldest brother carry her around. When we arrived at Ehe Hospital, Director Ma personally arranged for examinations and X-rays. After these were completed, Dr. Wu Chunming also arrived. After a meeting and discussion, a treatment plan was developed and the operation was performed immediately. Everything went very smoothly. Everyone from top to bottom was polite to my brother's family. My brother felt dizzy. Is this a hospital? My brother has been to the hospital for treatment before. Not only were there too many people and long queues, but he also didn't know which doctor was good or which one to see. The doctors also had no patience when they examined him. They just said a few simple words and then asked him to do this test or that test. He didn't know whether he should do it or not, and he didn't dare to ask. It's good to be here. You don't have to worry about anything. Everything is arranged. So this is what God is. The eldest brother pulled Lin Feng over and asked quietly, Lin Feng, why didn't you ask me to pay? Don't I have to pay before I can see a doctor at the hospital? Lin Feng whispered, this is my hospital, why should I pay? The eldest brother just yelled out in shock, what? Lin Feng covered his mouth and said, keep your voice down, brother. Is this your hospital? The eldest brother exclaimed in a low voice. Well, don't tell my sister-in-law. I don't want her to know and spread rumors everywhere. Okay, I won't say anything. The eldest brother suppressed his inner excitement. He couldn't believe it. No wonder Lin Feng was able to get an appointment. It was their own hospital, so they could get whoever they wanted. The key is that medical treatment is free. I was thinking about borrowing some money before, but now I don't have to consider it at all. It's free to see a doctor. Oh my God, my brother couldn't help but laugh out loud. Please comment and give me a 5-star rating. Thank you. Chapter 74, Trash. Poor. Lin Feng expressed his gratitude to Dean Ma for his careful arrangements and told him that a patient named Wang Chunting would come to see a doctor later and he should take special care of him. Dean Ma immediately understood. Sure enough, Wang Chunting arrived a moment later and called his sister-in-law, who had no choice but to ask Lin Feng for help. Lin Feng seemed very embarrassed, but he finally agreed and went to the hall with Dean Ma. Wang Chunting came up immediately and enthusiastically called Lin Feng Brother Feng, and then called the eldest brother brother-in-law. This guy never called him brother-in-law before, but always called him by his name. The eldest brother had disliked him for a long time. Isn't it too late to call him brother-in-law now? Wang Chunting shook hands with Dean Ma excitedly and said, Dean Ma, I am the younger brother of Sister Lin Feng. My mother's back is broken and she wants to have an operation. My aunt also has the same disease. Do you think it is possible to wait for Dr. Wu to finish the operation and then do the operation for my mother as well? Dean Ma changed his amiable expression and said seriously, you are Wang Chunting. Haven't you already made an appointment for 2 weeks later? Yes, but 2 weeks is a bit too late. But I have no choice. Dr. Wu is too busy. He will fly to Shanghai right after the operation. He really doesn't have time. Wang Chunting was dumbfounded. Ah?
This. Besides, Dr. Wu's surgery fee is very high. One surgery costs 100,000, plus various tests cost 30,000, and the hospitalization fee is 10,000 a day, which means at least 200,000.
Are you sure you can afford it? 200,000? That much?
Wang Chunting was a little dumbfounded. He had thought that the operation would cost only 20,000 or 30,000 yuan, but he didn't expect it to be 100,000 yuan. This was indeed beyond his expectations. He could also afford 200,000 yuan, but it felt a bit painful. He felt that it was not worth spending so much money on this operation. Dean Ma said, "The people who come here for treatment are either rich or noble. Considering your profession, I think you should go somewhere else." After saying that, he turned and went upstairs. Wang Chunting looked at his sister-in-law in distress. "Sister, what should I do?" The eldest sister-in-law was angry and said, "How should I know what to do? Don't you always brag about how rich you are? You can't even take out 200,000 yuan?" Wang Chunting said, 200,000 yuan can be taken out, but it's too expensive. The sister-in-law mocked him. "You think it's too expensive? Look at Lin Feng. After coming here, he didn't complain at all and just paid for the medical treatment. She is his aunt, not your biological mother. Look at you, you are so useless." After saying that, she turned and left. The eldest brother also cursed, "Waste," and followed him away. Wang Chunting felt like he was hit on the head with a stick, and he was dizzy. He had been doing well in the past few years and knew a lot of people. He was always the one who called others trash, so who dared to call him trash? He didn't expect to be scolded by the big brother he always looked down on today. "I feel depressed and aggrieved. Poor bastard." Lin Feng cursed and went upstairs. Wang Chunting almost vomited blood. He was indeed a poor bastard in front of Lin Feng. He used to drive an Accord worth more than 200,000 yuan and work as a lawyer who was respected, spit on and admired, cursed by others. He felt that he was already a superior person. Until I met Lin Feng. Lin Feng has 2 luxury cars, a helicopter, and lives in a castle worth tens of billions. Even the car of the auntie who buys groceries can crush him. He finally knows what it means that there are always people better than you. In front of Lin Feng, he is just a poor bastard. Before, he mocked his elder brother for not having money and not being able to stay in her private hospital, as only he could afford it. Now, his elder brother is admitted to a private hospital, and he is so poor that he can only go to the first affiliated hospital. Wang Chunting was driving to the first affiliated hospital in a daze and accidentally scratched a BMW 5 Series. Full responsibility. I lost 2,000. When I arrived at the hospital, the appointments were full and I had to wait until tomorrow. Wang Chunting cried, "This is so unlucky." Wang Chunting felt that this was the unluckiest day in his 30 years of life. Dr. Wu Chunming's medical skills were truly superb. My aunt's operation went smoothly and was successful. Afterwards, she was arranged to recuperate in a ward. However, the disease of the waist cannot be cured in one go, and requires subsequent treatment assistance such as microwave, electrotherapy, etc. Although it costs 10,000 a day here, it includes 3 meals a day. The food here is very exquisite and delicious. My brother and sister-in-law couldn't help but sigh that it is good to have money. In the afternoon, Lin Feng saw that his aunt had recovered well and the nurses here were very attentive, so he planned to go back and set up the stall in the evening. Lin Feng said goodbye to his elder brother. His elder brother thought he was going to work, so he said, "It's so late, why are you still going to work?" Lin Feng said, "It is at this time that there are many talented people." The eldest brother asked in confusion, "So many people? What kind of job do you do? Setting up a stall to sell stuffed pancakes? Selling stuffed pancakes?" My eldest brother and his wife fell to the ground in shock. They thought it was some high-end job, but after all the fuss they found out that they were selling stuffed pancakes. Lin Feng said, "Yes, my car, castle and hospital were all acquired by selling stuffed pancakes." Lin Feng did not lie. These things were indeed obtained by selling stuffed pancakes, but they were enhanced by the system. Lin Feng accidentally mentioned that the hospital was also his. Fortunately, his sister-in-law was still in a daze and didn't hear it. The elder brother was shocked. "Is selling stuffed pancakes so profitable? Then I will sell stuffed pancakes with you tomorrow. Why do I need to work?" Through the experience of treating his aunt, Lin Feng became more aware of the benefits of the system and the benefits of setting up a stall. After setting up the stall, Lin Feng worked very hard and worked from the dusk until 10 o'clock in the evening. At this time, a young man came over dragging his tired body. He smiled brightly at Lin Feng and said, "Brother, give me 2 stuffed pancakes." Lin Feng was about to close his stall, but when he saw the young man, he immediately said, "Okay." Chapter 75 Lin Feng's Rear End. Lin Feng knew this guy. He was very hardworking and worked several part-time jobs every day. He didn't get off work until after 10 o'clock every day. He was reluctant to spend money after work. After get off work every day, he would come to Lin Feng's place to buy 2 stuffed pancakes as a midnight snack. "Brother, you haven't been out to the stall for a few days, I'm craving your stuffed pancakes." I've been busy lately." Lin Feng made for stuffed pancakes and handed them to the boy, as usual, buy one get one free. "Brother, I feel embarrassed every time you do this." "There's nothing to be embarrassed about. This is a reward for hardworking workers." "Thanks, bro." The young man took the stuffed pancake and left happily. Lin Feng was also very happy. Someone cared about his stuffed pancakes, which was the greatest recognition for him. Making money is a material reward, but having someone recognize your craftsmanship is a spiritual reward, which can bring greater spiritual satisfaction. The reason why people feel empty is that their material needs are met but their souls are not. The reason why people are poor is that they are spiritually satisfied but not materially satisfied. Thanks to Lin Feng's long-term efforts, this time he reaped both material and spiritual rewards, because the system's voice sounded again, "Congratulations to the host, because you have completed a special order, you are now rewarded with a Yida Plaza, becoming the first shareholder and owning 30% of the shares." Next is the information about Yida Plaza. He is familiar with Yida Plaza, which is located in Tianjin Street in the city center, a busy area, and he often goes there. Yida Plaza is doing very well and has a large customer flow, but he doesn't know how much money it can make. Until I saw the information provided by the system, annual sales revenue of 6 billion, annual rental income of 100 million. The rent alone is 100 million? Damn it! The system is awesome. After Lin Feng closed his stall and went back, he received a WeChat friend request from Liang Dongfeng, the general manager of Yida Plaza. Lin Feng passed. Liang Dongfeng chatted with Lin Feng politely and invited Lin Feng to visit Yida Plaza. As he worked very hard today, he was too lazy. Lin Feng did not go out to the stall the next morning. Instead, he slept in. It was already 10 o'clock when he got up and set out for Yida Plaza. At this time, the traffic flow was relatively heavy and everyone was driving slowly, but there was an Audi A8 that did not follow the rules and kept switching between 3 lanes, causing drivers on the road to yell and curse and honk their horns one after another. Lin Feng was driving the U8 today, and he was driving relatively slowly. Just when there was a gap in front of Lin Feng, the Audi A8 suddenly rushed over. Lin Feng failed to brake in time and crashed into the rear of the A8. Looking up, the U8's explosion-proof armor is indeed a good thing, so nothing happened. However, a big hole had been knocked out at the rear of the A8. The owner of the A8 got out of the car angrily, came up to take a look, was furious, then walked over and knocked on Lin Feng's car window. Lin Feng lowered the car window and was faced with a burst of bombardment. "How do you drive? Are you blind? You saw my car coming and you hit it. Do you know how much my car costs? It's an imported A8, over $1 million. If you touch this big hole of mine, you won't be able to get off without 100,000. Kid, call your insurance company right away, do you hear me?" The owner of the A8 was probably about 38 or 39 years old, tall and fat, with a face full of flesh. You could smell alcohol and bad odor from a distance. He probably drank too much last night and hasn't digested it yet. Lin Feng got out of the car, holding his nose, and looked at the situation. He said, "It seems that you suddenly cut in from the side and caused me to hit you. Shouldn't it be your responsibility?" The A8 owner roared, "What? My responsibility? Look carefully, you hit my rear end, which means I came first and you hit me later. How can it be my responsibility? Do you understand traffic laws? Is it reasonable to force your way in?" Lin Feng did not give in at all. "It was you who changed lanes at random, which caused the rear-end collision. Even if we divide the responsibilities, you are the main responsible." At this time, several drivers from the cars behind also got out and expressed their support for Lin Feng. Yes, I can testify that it was you who was scurrying around in the lane, and you almost scratched several cars.
Yes, yes. Are you bullying young people by relying on your age and expensive car?
The owner of the A8 felt guilty when he saw that someone supported Lin Feng. Of course, he knew that it was mainly his responsibility, but when he thought about the big dent in his car, not only the bumper but also the doors would have to be replaced, which would cost tens of thousands of dollars, so he would not do it if he was asked to pay for it out of his own pocket. He straightened his back and said with a fierce look, "What's the matter?
You still want to fight for justice?
Who are you, poor bastards? How dare you meddle in my business?" Indeed, the cars those drivers were driving were civilian cars worth tens of thousands of yuan, which were far inferior to his A8. "I'm the vice president of the Yida Plaza Investment Department, with an annual salary of over 600,000 yuan. How can you poor bastards compare to me? What's wrong with me bullying this young man? If he doesn't pay me back today, I'll get someone to smash his U8. When Lin Feng heard about Yida Plaza, he was delighted.
"Isn't that the property I just acquired? Is it such a coincidence?"
Lin Feng had never encountered such a thing before. The man in front of him was very fierce, and he was indeed a little scared. He was still thinking about whether to call the police.
But now it seems that's not necessary. Can't your own employees deal with you?
Lin Feng smiled and asked, "Are you the vice president of the Yida Plaza Investment Department? What's your name?" The A8 owner said, "Li Chun, what's the matter?
You want to find someone to mess with me?
You just drive a U8, who can you find? I tell you, no one can do anything." As Li Chun spoke, he pointed at Lin Feng, his finger almost touching Lin Feng's nose. Chapter 76 Break Your Three Legs. Lin Feng smiled and opened his phone, then said to Li Chun, "I do know someone, Liang Dongfeng, do you know him?" When Li Chun heard the name, he was startled and thought, "How does this kid know my uncle's name?" "Yes, what's the matter?" "He is my uncle." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Uncle? That's even better." He opened WeChat and showed it to Li Chun. "Take a look and see if this is the name." "What? How do you have my uncle's WeChat? I don't believe it, it must be a duplicate name." Li Chun didn't believe that Lin Feng could know his uncle. That uncle was the general manager of Yida Plaza and not everyone could know him. Lin Feng ignored him and opened Liang Dongfeng's WeChat to start a video call. The call was connected soon, and a middle-aged man in his 50s who looked intimidating without even getting angry appeared on the phone. It was Liang Dongfeng. Liang Dongfeng smiled and said, "Chairman Lin, I've been waiting for you in the office." "Why did you call me?" Lin Feng said, "Oh, I should have arrived, but there was a car accident on the way." Liang Dongfeng heard this and asked hurriedly, "Car accident? Chairman, what happened to you? Are you okay?" Lin Feng said, it's okay. The people are fine, and the car is fine too." Liang Dongfeng was relieved when he heard that everything was fine. "That's good. But why are you calling me for no reason?" Lin Feng said, "The problem is, there is someone stopping me from leaving." Liang Dongfeng thought, who is so bold as to stop the chairman from leaving? He must be tired of living. "You know this person?" Liang Dongfeng's heart skipped a beat and he felt something was not good. Someone he knew was stopping the chairman from leaving. A figure flashed through Liang Dongfeng's mind, but he really didn't want to admit it. Lin Feng pointed the phone at Li Chun. When Li Chun saw the video link, he saw his uncle's big face. It was true that they were not the same name. Not someone else. It's his uncle. Liang Dongfeng, general manager of Yida Plaza. Li Chun felt his legs go weak and he sobered up immediately. Because this job was given to him by his uncle. Before this, he was a nobody, he was not good at anything, and he was unwilling to work for a low salary. He had no choice but to persuade his mother to find this job for him through his brother. Suddenly, he turned from a poor chicken into a phoenix, drove a luxury car, and lived a rich life. But Li Chun had no special skills, so Liang Dongfeng didn't assign him any work. When Li Chun had nothing to do, he liked to flirt with the waitresses and deduct money from merchants, which caused him a lot of trouble. Liang Dongfeng scolded him a lot for this, but what could he do? After all, he was his nephew, so he didn't fire him unless he caused any big trouble. Liang Dongfeng saw Li Chun in the camera and his legs also felt weak. Damn, this bastard is really what he fears. Why did you have to offend the new chairman when you can offend anyone else? Don't you know that a new emperor chooses new ministers? If he makes the chairman unhappy, he, the general manager, will be fired in a matter of minutes. Liang Dongfeng was so angry that he cursed at Li Chun. Li Chun, you F-king only know how to cause trouble for me every day. Why do I have a nephew like you? You really piss me off to death. Once this matter is settled, I will definitely break all 3 of your legs and let you have affairs with other women every day. Li Chun was so scared that he covered his crotch and said, Uncle, you are too cruel. Now, no matter what the reason is, no matter who is right or wrong, apologize to Chairman Lin immediately. Do whatever he asks you to do until he is satisfied. Do you hear me? Li Chun was confused. Chairman? Yes, the young man in front of you is the new chairman of Yida Plaza. Ah. Li Chun's legs went weak and he knelt on the ground. Chairman? Chairman? He was dumbfounded. How could he have imagined that the young man in front of him was their chairman? What a high-ranking figure. The chairman was his boss's boss and held the power of life and death. Let alone him, even if he was his uncle, he could be fired with just a word. Li Chun is now full of regrets. How could he have met the newly appointed chairman and hit someone and his car? It would have been fine if he had just paid compensation for the collision, but he turned around and asked the other party to pay compensation. Isn't this like a dung beetle going to the toilet looking for shit? The drivers watching secretly laughed. This idiot who was trying to scam people met the chairman. This time it was going to be a good show. Lin Feng hung up the phone, sneered at the frightened Li Chun, and said, Vice President of Yida Plaza. When Li Chun heard this, he thought he was going to be fired. He was shocked and said hurriedly, Director Lin, please don't fire me. I was wrong. I was wrong. Lin Feng said, You are wrong? Didn't you say that I don't understand traffic rules and I hit you? Li Chun hurriedly said, Mr. Lin, I don't know the traffic regulations. I hit you. Lin Feng sneered, Don't you still want me to pay you money? Li Chun waved his hand quickly, No need, no need. Well, since the responsibility is yours, you hit my car and delayed me for so long, what do you say we should do? I'll pay the money, I'll pay the money. How much do you want to compensate me? Mr. Lin, please tell me. Chapter 77, The Vice President of Yida Plaza was bullied. Open your eyes and take a good look. This Yongwang U8 of mine is not an ordinary product. It is equipped with riot-proof armor and is worth 2 million. Li Chun secretly exclaimed, Oh shit, so that's how it is, no wonder nothing happened after the collision. Lin Feng continued, Then you should pay an integer 1 million so that you can learn your lesson. 1 million? Li Chun was shocked. You hit a big pothole on my car and I only asked you for 100,000 yuan, but your car was fine and you asked me for 1 million yuan. You are so cruel and bullying. He used to bully others, and now he is finally being bullied by others. It feels really bad. Why? Don't want to? Yes, yes. If you lose money, you can earn it again, but if you lose your job, you lose everything. He still understands this principle. Li Chundong scraped together 1 million from several cards and transferred it to Lin Feng. Lin Feng said, You just said you wanted to bully me, and you wanted to find someone to smash my car. Li Chun waved his hands repeatedly, No, Chairman, I was confused for a moment and said the wrong thing. Lin Feng snorted coldly, I think people like you are just used to being arrogant. Don't you think your car is awesome? Open the trunk. Ah? Li Chun didn't know what Lin Feng meant. Be quick. Li Chun quickly stood up and opened the trunk. Lin Feng took a look and saw that there was indeed a baseball bat. Lin Feng picked up the baseball bat and handed it to Li Chun, saying with a smile, Take it and smash your car. What? Smashing the car? Li Chun was stunned. Lin Feng wanted him to smash his car, which was worth more than 1 million yuan and had only been driven for a short time. Wasn't this asking for his life? The onlookers' drivers gasped. This guy was so cruel. Not only was the 1 million in compensation not enough, he also wanted to smash the car. How awesome. However, this Li Chun should really be taught a lesson, otherwise he will continue to be arrogant. Moreover, if Lin Feng was not his chairman, the smashed car might very well belong to Lin Feng. Why? Don't want to? I'm willing. Li Chun gritted his teeth, picked up the baseball bat, and smashed it down hard. He had to smash it. How dare he disobey the chairman's words? No matter how outrageous it was, he had to get through this first. As long as he could keep his position as vice president, with an annual salary of $600,000, he would have everything in a few years. With a bang, a big hole appeared on the car body and the car also made a sound. Every time it hit him, Lee Chun felt a pain in his flesh. But there was no way, as long as Lin Feng didn't call for stop, he wouldn't dare to stop. The drivers watching the scene were so excited that they all took out their mobile phones to record the scene. Seeing someone smashing a car, vehicles passing by on both sides stopped to watch. What a ruthless person, smashing the car in broad daylight. Hey, what's going on? Is it your car or someone else's? Why can't I understand? Let me tell you, this guy smashed his own car because he offended his chairman, that young man. He didn't know about it at first, and he even threatened to pay compensation to the chairman. Oh my God, is the plot so exciting? After 10 minutes, Lin Feng called a halt. Looking at the Audi A8 again, it has been completely deformed, with potholes everywhere, and it seems to be shorter overall, and the windshield is completely broken. The car was smashed like this, it's basically scrapped. This is exactly what Lin Feng wants. Don't you think the A8 is awesome? Then I'll make sure you can't drive it anymore. I wonder what you can do to show off when you go out. Go away. Lin Feng cursed with disdain. Lee Chunru was pardoned and got into the A8, which was about to fall apart. He was now like a deflated ball and had lost all his temper. He was driving this broken car, too ashamed to even raise his head. He just wanted to find a place where no one was around and dump it there. A curious driver caught up with him and shouted at him, "Dude, what kind of car are you driving? It's quite unique." Lee Chun didn't dare to talk back. He covered his face with his hands and stepped on the accelerator. He was a spendthrift, and the 1 million he paid to Lin Feng was all the money he had left. Now that his car was broken, he would be quiet for a long time. Half an hour later, Lin Feng arrived at Yida Plaza. General Manager Liang Dongfeng had already led a group of senior executives to greet him below. He had a smile on his face, but he was actually very worried. When he saw Lin Feng, he hurried forward and asked, "Did that bastard Lee Chun satisfy Director Lin?" Lin Feng said, "It's okay." Liang Dongfeng then breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Feng said, "I asked him to compensate me 1 million and also asked him to smash his car." Liang Dongfeng secretly exclaimed, "How cruel." This Director Lin looked gentle and refined, but he was really ruthless when doing things. Could it be that he was a gangster? He didn't look like one. I feel more and more in awe of Lin Feng. You know, Liang Dongfeng was also a gangster in the past, and he was later asked to run this shopping mall to clean himself up, because generally speaking, it is difficult to open such a large shopping mall without the support of local people. Under his leadership, Yida Plaza became the most famous and popular shopping mall in Bincheng, so he himself was very arrogant. In recent years, he had been much lax in the management of his subordinates. Otherwise, his nephew Lee Chun would not dare to be so arrogant. Ever since he found out that the new chairman was a young man in his 20s, he actually didn't take it seriously. However, after this incident, he knew that Lin Feng was not easy to fool. Arriving at the chairman's office, Liang Dongfeng asked, "Director Lin, what do you think we should do with Lee Chun?" Chapter 78, Aunt's Family Humiliated. Lin Feng said, "You are the general manager here, you can do whatever you want, but he is your nephew, you are very clear about what he does, right?" The meaning is very clear, they want to deal with him. Liang Dongfeng was a little flustered and said, "I understand, Director Lin, I will definitely deal with him seriously." Lin Feng added, "There's no need to fire him, after all, he's your nephew. But people can't earn too much, otherwise they'll easily forget themselves. A person's income is directly proportional to his or her degree of arrogance. The more he or she earns, the more arrogant he or she is. It is inversely proportional to how easy it is to make money. The easier it is to make money, the more arrogant he or she is. If the money is hard-earned, people will know how to cherish it and not be arrogant." Yes, what Director Lin said is right. Liang Dongfeng felt relieved a little and did not fire Lee Chun immediately. That was to save his face, so he reduced his salary. Also, there's no need to hide this matter. Take a picture of his car and publicize it at the company meeting so that everyone knows about it. I think you know the purpose. It doesn't matter if you don't take the picture. I guess you'll see it on the internet soon. What Lin Feng said was right. Audi A8 owner angrily smashes his own car quickly became a hot search, with not only photos but also videos. The scene of Li Chun angrily smashing his own car was so thrilling that my heart trembled with every smash. As for Lin Feng's statement about publicizing this matter in the company, the purpose was very clear, which was to let everyone know that Li Chun made a mistake and should be punished, a very severe punishment, which was to destroy his reputation and make him behave himself in the future. Although Liang Dongfeng was reluctant, he had to do it. All the employees knew that Li Chun was his nephew, and they all laughed secretly. This incident had a very good effect. All employees knew how powerful the new chairman was. He was a ruthless man that no one dared to mess with. Some of the previously arrogant and domineering senior executives have also become more restrained and no longer dare to do evil, and the entire company has taken on a new look. Liang Dongfeng didn't expect the effect to be so good, and couldn't help but admire Lin Feng's good use of the trick of making a show of force. Of course, Li Chun's position was demoted 3 levels, from K9 to K7, and his salary was reduced from 600,000 yuan a year to 100,000 yuan. Li Chun really became much more honest. This made Liang Dongfeng feel relieved and he admired Lin Feng even more. At the same time, he was still a little uneasy, because although Li Chun dealt with it, he was still jointly responsible. If he hadn't indulged Li Chun, would Li Chun have become like this? Until now, Lin Feng hadn't said how to deal with him. It happened that a merchant sent 2 boxes of grapes, which were ruby romance grapes produced in the island. They were expensive, costing $6,900 per bunch. 2 bunches per box, which means 1 box costs $14,000. That's 90,000 yuan in RMB. In order to maintain his position, Liang Dongfeng gave all the 2 boxes of grapes to Lin Feng. When Lin Feng heard that the grapes were so expensive, he didn't want them. But Liang Dongfeng insisted on giving them to him, so he accepted them. Lin Feng remembered that his aunt was still in the hospital, so why not give it to her to try? Dr. Wu's medical skills were truly amazing. 2 days after the operation, my aunt was able to get out of bed. After the operation, the eldest sister-in-law's mother had to stay in bed for 2 weeks before she could get out of bed. This meant that Wang Chunting had to stay in the hospital for at least 2 weeks. Wang Chunting fainted in the toilet from crying. The woman who shared the same ward with my aunt was a wealthy woman. She found out that my aunt's family was from the countryside and looked down on her. She felt that sharing a ward with my aunt lowered her status. My brother ignored her when he greeted her. Today her daughter came to visit her and brought a box of Chilean cherries. Her daughter started to show off. "Mom, I just bought a box of cherries, imported from Chile." The rich woman started to act dramatic. "Oh, daughter, these cherries are expensive, right?" She had eaten them before, so of course she knew how much they cost. She was asking just to show off. Her daughter immediately understood what the rich woman meant and said loudly, "Of course it's expensive. 1 pound costs $100. This box has 3 pounds. This box costs $300. That's 17,000 yuan in RMB. The rich woman added, 17,000 is indeed expensive for some people, but for me, it's just a drop in the bucket. I'll give you the money." The rich woman ate a cherry and said, "Well, it's really delicious, much better than the cherries in China. The cherries in China are for the poor people from the countryside. These Chilean cherries are only for us rich people." Her daughter rolled her eyes at her aunt and said sarcastically, "That's right, who is this person? How can he be worthy of staying in such a high-end private hospital? It's really disgusting." The aunt could tell that the mother and daughter were humiliating her, but as a country woman who had been honest all her life, she endured it as long as she could. Moreover, she felt a little uncomfortable living in such a high-end place, so she said nothing. The eldest brother was very angry and poked the eldest sister-in-law. "Aren't you usually very powerful? Why are you silent now?" The sister-in-law glanced at the rich woman and her husband opposite and didn't dare to say anything. She knew they were rich just by looking at their clothes and she was already inferior to them. When she heard the price of the cherries, she had even less courage to speak. In the past, the eldest brother would not dare to talk back, but when he thought that Lin Feng was the boss here, he thought there was nothing to be afraid of. After calling the elder sister-in-law a waste, he turned to the rich woman and said, "Who are you two talking about? Who said that rural people can't live here? We can live here as long as we have money." The rich woman frowned and said, "Oh my, you still have money? Just look at the way you are dressed and you are a bunch of poor people. Where did you get the money?" Chapter 79, 50,000 yuan a bunch of grapes. The eldest brother said angrily, "You are the poor one. It's nothing great to be rich. It's just eating a broken cherry. What's there to be proud of?" Her daughter said, "What cherries? Look carefully. These are Chilean cherries, not Chinese cherries. They cost $100 per pound. Can you afford them?" Just at this moment Lin Feng walked in. Lin Feng faintly heard the noise outside and roughly understood what was going on. When the eldest brother saw Lin Feng coming in, he stood up and said, "Lin Feng, you are finally here. These two people are crazy and scolding us for no reason." The rich woman angrily asked, "Who are you calling crazy?" Lin Feng comforted his elder brother, "It's okay, I'm here." Lin Feng put 2 boxes of grapes on the table, took out a bunch and said to his aunt, "Aunt, this is the ruby grapes that someone just gave me. They are made in a foreign country. It is said that a bunch costs $6,900. Try it." As he said this, he picked one and handed it to my aunt, who took it and ate it. "How does it taste?" Auntie smiled and said, "Yes, it is delicious." The eldest brother asked in surprise, "How much did you say?" $6,900? How much is it in RMB? Lin Feng said, "About 50,000 yuan." The eldest brother was shocked. "What? This string costs 50,000? The wealthy woman and her husband opposite were equally shocked. A bunch of grapes cost 50,000? Is this a joke? How come I didn't know this? The rich woman said, "Who are you trying to fool? 50,000 for a bunch? I don't think they're any different from ordinary grapes." That's right, a bunch of poor bastards can afford to eat 50,000 grapes. What a joke. Keep pretending, why don't you just say a string of 1 million? Ha ha ha. The mother and daughter laughed out loud. At this time, Dean Ma came in, with an assistant doctor and a nurse. He heard that Lin Feng had arrived and came to see him. Dean Ma was naturally upset when he heard the mother and daughter mocking Lin Feng's family. He picked up the bunch of grapes and said, "This grape is called Ruby Romance grapes, produced in the island country. I had the honor of eating it once when I attended a seminar in the island country. The price is said to be very expensive, nearly $7,000 a bunch." The mother and daughter were dumbfounded when they heard this. The relationship was real. Others might not believe it, but how could they not believe what the director of her private hospital said? The mother and daughter did the math and found out that there were dozens of grapes in that bunch, and each grape cost more than $200, while her cherries were only $100 per pound. The price of one cherry was almost as much as the price of her box. How could they compare? And that guy brought 2 boxes at once, which was 90,000 yuan. He was definitely a rich man. It seems that this family can live here thanks to this young man. He began to worry, not knowing where Lin Feng came from. If he was a big shot, he would be in trouble if he offended him. Dean Ma added, "As far as I know, Chilean cherries are actually grown by people from China in Chile, and they all use seeds from Chinese cherries. Essentially, there is no difference." The eldest brother laughed when he heard it. "I told you, cherries are just cherries. They are selling them for $100 a pound, and you are still so smug. You are really 2 fools." The medical staff couldn't help but laugh. The rich woman and her husband were so ashamed that they quickly closed the curtain. They couldn't eat the cherries anymore and threw them into the trash can. Lin Feng picked up a box of grapes and said, "Dean Ma, you are very knowledgeable. This box is for you." Dean Ma laughed and said, "This box costs 50,000 yuan. I can't afford it." Lin Feng said, "It's a gift from the general manager of Yida Plaza. It's free." The mother and daughter behind the curtain were even more shocked when they heard this. Who is this young man? Would the general manager of Yida Plaza give him such expensive fruits? Lin Feng handed it to the medical staff behind him. "Come, everyone try it." "Thank you, Chairman." "Chairman?" The mother and daughter were even more shocked. Could this young man be the owner of this hospital? They looked at each other and regretted it to death. If they had known earlier, they would not have been so impulsive. Come to think of it, how could an ordinary family live here? After eating a grape, a female nurse said in surprise, "Wow, this grape is really delicious. It's justified that it's expensive." Another said, "That's right, one costs more than 10,000 yuan. Oh my god, did I just eat more than 10,000 yuan in one bite? Ha ha." It's so luxurious, let's take a picture to commemorate it. My aunt stayed in the hospital for 2 weeks. After she recovered completely, Lin Feng took her to live in the castle. The sister-in-law wanted to stay and take care of the aunt, but Lin Feng directly refused. Why did you do that before? You were never so filial when I was in the countryside before. I have plenty of people to serve me here, why do I need you? The eldest brother was relieved that his aunt could stay with Lin Feng. He was going to go back to work. Before leaving, the eldest brother said, Feng, you are doing so well now, can't you find a better job for me? My salary is too low now, and I am always looked down upon by your sister-in-law. Lin Feng asked, then what do you think you can do? The eldest brother said with a bitter face, I don't know either. I just graduated from junior high school. What can I do? Delivering packages or takeout? That's exposed to the wind and sun, and it's not much better than what I do in the winery. Lin Feng said, I have plenty of money now, I can give you some money to do business. The eldest sister-in-law said excitedly, it's good to do business, Feng, how much can you give? Chapter 80 Big Brother got beaten. The eldest brother shouted, shut up, do you know how to do business? Lin Feng's money was blown by the wind, what if he loses it? The sister-in-law was so frightened that she dared not say a word. Lin Feng thought, it's almost the same if my money didn't come from the wind. But what touched Lin Feng was that his elder brother didn't be greedy for money at this time and could still consider himself. Brother, how are you doing in the winery? The eldest brother looked frustrated, oh, don't mention it, it's not that great, the salary is low, the workshop director always makes trouble for me, and my co-workers bully me, but I still like making wine, and I am willing to drink a little when I have nothing to do. Lin Feng patted his eldest brother on the shoulder and said, okay, brother, I understand. You go back first and I'll find a way. From now on, no one will dare to bully us two brothers anymore. The eldest brother knew that Lin Feng was capable now, and nodded with emotion. Lin Feng instructed again, go get a driver's license first when you go back, and then I'll give you a car. The sister-in-law's eyes lit up, and she looked at her brother and lowered his head again. The eldest brother took his wife back to the village. Lin Feng led a group of people from an accounting firm straight to the winery where his eldest brother worked. After my brother returned, he went to work without any rest. Because the winery is far from home, my eldest brother usually lives in the factory dormitory, which is a 4-person room. Big brother, go report to the workshop director first. The workshop director glanced at the eldest brother and said lazily, if you take 8 days off, 200 yuan will be deducted for each day, a total of 1,600 yuan will be deducted. The eldest brother said anxiously, how much do I earn a month? Why are you deducting 1,600 from me? Director, isn't this too much? The workshop director said impatiently, this is the factory's rule. Do you think I made it? If you think the salary is too low, you can quit. Who forced you to do it? My eldest brother has a stubborn temper and speaks bluntly. He has been like this since he came to the winery, so the workshop director has always disliked him and likes to find fault with him when he has nothing to do. His fellow workers in the same dormitory have been constantly ostracizing him at his instigation. The eldest brother really wanted to pick up a stool and smash it on his face, but he held back after thinking about Lin Feng's words. The eldest brother slammed the door and went to work. At night, when he returned to the dormitory, his roommate started to make things difficult for him. Junxing, you're taking 8 days off. You're free now, and we're doing all your work for you. You have to treat us. That's right. I did more work but didn't earn a penny more. It's all because of you. The eldest brother angrily said, if you want overtime pay, go ask the director. What does it have to do with me? I deducted 200 a day, a total of 1,600 from me, and you still want me to treat you. Dream on. When the workers heard the eldest brother speak like this, they also became angry. I gave you the face, right? How can I talk to you? How can it be none of your business? If you don't ask for leave, can we work more? I think the deduction from you is too little. You should be deducted 500 per day. You seem to be in a bad mood after not seeing you for a few days. What's wrong? Are you itchy? The eldest brother angrily shouted, you are the one who is itching for sex. Fuck him, fuck him. The 3 workers started fighting with the big brother. The big brother was no match for the 3 of them and was soon beaten black and blue. The people next door heard the noise and came over to separate the men. One of the workers cursed fiercely, "Be more polite when you talk to us next time, or we will beat you once a day." The next day, the workshop director learned about this and started scolding the workers in front of them. "Chen Junxing, you have become successful and even learned how to fight. I think you don't want to do this anymore, do you?" The eldest brother said angrily, "They were the first to start, why didn't you say anything to them?" The workshop director said, "With your character, if you don't provoke them, will they beat you?" The eldest brother became more and more angry. "How did I provoke them? They deliberately picked a fight and asked me to treat them. Why should I treat them? Don't think I don't know that you have always disliked me and made things difficult for me. Then you ordered them to make things difficult for me. You are in the same group." The workshop director was furious. "What nonsense are you talking about? Who made things difficult for you? Who ordered others to make things difficult for you? Did I order you guys to do that?" The workers quickly shook their heads and said no. The workshop director said, "Did you see that? They don't admit it." The eldest brother snorted and said, "Can they admit it in front of so many people? They are not fools." The workers were angry. "Who are you calling a fool? You deserve to be worked on, right?" The workshop director was furious. "Chen Junxing, you're done. You have loose work discipline, don't unite with your comrades, and you're provoking trouble and disrupting factory discipline. I've decided to fire you now. Get out of here." The eldest brother was stunned for a moment, then threw his tools away angrily and said, "Just leave, I don't want to do this anymore." The workers were amused and laughed. "You should have left long ago. Get lost now." The other workers all knew that the eldest brother was an honest man who was usually kind to others. They had seen the eldest brother being bullied over the years and knew exactly what was going on. Some people who were on good terms with the eldest brother finally couldn't help but say, "Don't go too far. We know exactly what kind of person Junxing is. We also know what kind of people you are. Yes, you must have bullied Junxing first before you started. The co-worker who shared the dormitory with my brother cursed, did you see it? You know nothing." The two sides began to quarrel. Seeing that the situation was getting out of control, the workshop director yelled, "Shut the fuck up. Anyone who says another word will get out of here." As soon as he finished speaking, he heard a loud voice from behind, "I think it's you who should get out." Chapter 81. The reversal came too suddenly. Following the voice, a man came in. He was about 60 years old, with slightly graying hair on his temples and a thin complexion. The person who came was the factory director and the actual owner of the winery. The workshop director was startled when he saw the factory director coming. He turned around and smiled. "Factory director, why are you here?" The factory manager's face turned pale. "If I hadn't come, I don't know how long you would have continued to bully others." He turned to look at his eldest brother, his expression softened, and he said, "Chen Junxing, you have been in our factory for more than 10 years, and you are also an old employee. You have always worked diligently and behaved honestly. Do you have the right to fire him just because you want to?" The workshop director was a little confused. Why did the factory manager seem like a different person? "I have never heard you praise him before. What happened today?" The eldest brother was a little confused. What was going on? The factory director actually spoke for him. "Since I'm such a good person, why don't you give me a raise?" The factory manager turned to the workers and said, "And you guys, what kind of people are you? How do you treat Junxing? Do you think I don't know? I just don't want to bother with you." Then he turned to the workshop director and said, "What is your relationship with them? Do you think others can't see it? You are so smart. You secretly took the factory's wine out to sell. Do you think I don't know?" The workshop director was shocked when he heard this. This was a serious matter. At the very least, he would be fired, and at the worst, it would be a crime. But how did the factory director know about this? "Director, The factory manager said sternly, "Shut up. I don't want to see you now, and I don't want to hear your excuses. I now announce that the workshop director is relieved of his post and Chen Junxing will be the new workshop director." When these words were spoken, everyone was confused. What was going on? This reversal came too suddenly. This reversal originated from the fact that Lin Feng acquired the winery a day ago. This winery is an old winery. The Dadao liquor it produces is very famous in Bincheng area, but it cannot be promoted to other provinces, so the sales volume has never been improved. In order to increase production, a new batch of equipment was installed and a large amount of foreign debt was borrowed. According to the current assets and liabilities of the winery, the assets are 50 million, the liabilities are 20 million, and the net asset value is 30 million. It stands to reason that as long as 30 million is taken out, the entire winery can be purchased. However, Lin Feng seemed very anxious, and the factory director was not very willing to sell, so the factory director wanted to ask for more, and Lin Feng was not stingy, and finally won it at a price of 50 million. In other words, the 50 million is given to the factory director alone, because the factory director is the founder and the equity has not been dispersed over the years. His factory only makes a profit of more than 1 million yuan a year. 50 million yuan is equivalent to 50 years of profit. He is already 60 years old. How many more years can he still work? His son was unwilling to take over his business, so it was only a matter of time before the factory was sold. This price was already a very good price for him. After the handover was completed, Lin Feng told the factory director about his relationship with his elder brother, and the factory director suddenly realized. Lin Feng said that he planned to give this winery to his eldest brother in the future, but his eldest brother currently did not have the ability to manage a winery. He hoped that the factory director could train his eldest brother well, starting with him as a grassroots cadre and promoting him step by step. The factory manager originally thought that he would have to leave after the handover was completed, but he didn't expect that he could continue to work and still get paid, so why not? The factory manager also took the opportunity to flatter him, saying that Lin Feng was really good to his brother and that brotherhood was as precious as gold. Lin Feng asked the factory director not to tell his eldest brother in advance about his acquisition of the winery. The factory manager said he was not worried and told the finance department to keep it confidential. He founded this winery himself, and no one knew the situation in the factory better than him. Of course, he knew how his elder brother performed. He worked diligently and was willing to learn, but he had a stubborn temper, so he had not taken good care of him over the years and let the workshop director do whatever he wanted. But the situation is different now. With the eldest brother's brothers as financial backers, the eldest brother's good days are coming. The first step the factory director took was to replace the workshop director and appoint the boss as the new boss. The workshop director panicked and hugged the factory director's shoulders, his face full of disbelief. "Director, you are not kidding, this is too sudden, right?" The factory manager pushed him away and said, "Who is kidding you? Get out of here." He walked quickly towards the eldest brother. The workshop director shouted, "No, even if you don't let me do it, you can't let Chen Junqing do it. Does he have the ability to do it?" The factory manager turned around and said, "He is much more capable than you." He came up to the eldest brother, took his hand with a smile on his face and said, "Junqing, you will be the workshop director in the future. Work hard. If you have any questions about management, just ask me and I will teach you. I believe that you have been in our factory for so many years and have rich technical experience. You can do a good job." The eldest brother still couldn't believe it and said, "Director, isn't this a bit too sudden?" The factory manager said in his heart, "Of course it was sudden, your brother suddenly came to buy my factory, so of course I had to promote you suddenly." But he said, "It's not sudden. Haven't you heard a saying? When God wants to give a man a great responsibility, he must first make his mind suffer, his muscles and bones tired, his body hungry and empty. In fact, I have always been optimistic about you. I didn't promote you for so many years just to train you. Do you believe it?" The eldest brother shook his head, "I don't believe it." Chapter 82, Big Brother promoted to workshop director. The factory manager coughed twice and said, "It doesn't matter. What matters is that you are now the workshop director. Everyone in this workshop is under your control. You can fire anyone who disobeys you." The eldest brother's eyes lit up. "Really? I have such great power?" The factory manager nodded heavily. "You have it. I thought to myself, let alone this workshop, my position will be yours from now on." The eldest brother looked at the former workshop director and wanted to start with him, but unfortunately the factory director had already fired him. The eldest brother had no choice but to turn to the three workers who shared the dormitory. The three of them shuddered and rushed to the eldest brother, each holding one of his legs, begging in unison. "Brother, director, please don't fire us, we are wrong. It was that idiot former workshop director who ordered us to do it. He invited us to dinner a few times and told us to deal with you. He was the workshop director, so we dared not disobey him. The eldest brother saw the three guys kneeling and begging in front of him, and his mood gradually improved. You don't want to be fired, right? Well, let me ask you, who did you three say was itchy yesterday? The three of them immediately said, Director, I'm itching for trouble. I'm itching for trouble. What should I do if my skin itches? Beat! After saying that, the three of them looked at each other and started slapping themselves wildly until their faces were swollen, and the eldest brother stopped them. You guys still ask me to be more polite next time? No, you can say whatever you want in the future. You can hit me or scold me as you like. The eldest brother smiled, then pointed at the former workshop director and said, he was the one who ordered all this. I'm very upset with him. What do you think we should do? The three of them immediately showed fierceness in their eyes and said, Don't worry, director. We have already disliked him. After saying that, he strode towards the former workshop director. Seeing that the situation was not good, the workshop director turned around and tried to flee, but there was no way he could outrun these three guys. He was pinned to the ground and beaten up, and his screams echoed throughout the workshop. During this period, no one stepped forward to stop the fight, but instead they all cheered secretly. Over the years, they had also suffered a lot from the workshop director. The eldest brother was in a good mood when he saw the workshop director with a bruised face and nose. All the resentment he had felt for so many years immediately dissipated. The three of them came up to the eldest brother and asked, How is it, director? The eldest brother smiled and said, Very good, I'll see how you perform in the future. Yes, director. The three of them stood at attention and saluted in unison. I have to say, these three guys are really good at changing with the times. The workshop director has a single-room dormitory, but the eldest brother did not move there immediately. Instead, he deliberately stayed in the original dormitory and treated these three guys like dogs. The eldest brother wanted to pay back all the anger he had suffered over the years. Where's my tea? After working all day, my back and legs ache. Where's my cigarette? It was not until a week later that the eldest brother moved into a single room. He no longer wanted to live with these three bastards. These three guys were tortured to death, but they didn't dare to complain at all. When the eldest brother came home on the weekend, he told his eldest sister-in-law about his promotion. His eldest sister-in-law was overjoyed and asked, How much do you earn now? More than 8,000 a month. The eldest sister-in-law hooked her eldest brother's neck and said, Oh my God, his father, you are so awesome. The eldest brother smirked, How am I so great? The sister-in-law smiled shyly, You are annoying. The eldest brother laughed out loud, picked up his sister-in-law and carried her into the inner room. After the work was done, my sister-in-law asked, Why were you promoted so suddenly? The eldest brother said, I don't know either. Could it be related to Lin Feng? It's possible. No one else can help me except him. The eldest brother called Lin Feng and asked if this matter had anything to do with him. Lin Feng lied and said no, because he was worried that after his elder brother knew about it, he would feel that he had someone backing him up and become arrogant and overbearing, which would be bad. Oh, that's weird. No matter what, work hard and don't let the factory director down. This acquisition cost Lin Feng 50 million. Adding the 30 million he had spent before, there was less than 20 million left in Lin Feng's card. However, Lin Feng's house and car were given by the system, so he didn't have any big expenses. He usually just bought some clothes, meals, and gas, etc. For the 10 million in the card, these expenses were really a drizzle. Even if you spend 1 million a year, it will take 10 years. The bigger expenses are actually the wages of the helicopter driver, the wages of all the castle staff, etc. These expenses are not covered by the system. I still have to work hard to make money, Lin Feng thought, once there be dividends from his industries. That morning, Lin Feng went to set up his stall early. When he drove past a seafood store, he saw a group of gangsters surrounding the store, so he stopped the car. One of them was tall and strong. Lin Feng took a closer look and found that it was Xiong Wu. The shop was run by an elderly couple, probably in their 50s. The woman pleaded, Brothers, isn't this price too high? It's a point higher than yesterday. It's hard for us to sell it. One of the gangsters said, Whether you sell it or not has nothing to do with us. This is the price we charge, and you have to take it even if you don't want it. Another thug said ruthlessly, Otherwise, we will smash your store and you won't make a penny. It's your choice. The man bowed and begged, Brothers, please don't do this. We still have a mortgage on our house. Hey, isn't this a good deal? Can you afford a house? I still don't have a house. That's right, stop talking nonsense and pay quickly. I have to go to the next store. As he said this, he lifted the fish on the stall, and more than a dozen fish fell to the ground. Chapter 83. The Shanghai Gang appears. The old couple was so frightened that they dared not say anything more and quickly took out the money and counted it to each other. The gang of hooligans then left cursing and got on a truck. After they left, Lin Feng got out of the car and walked to the seafood store and asked, "What are they doing? Collecting protection money?" The old couple said, "No, but it's almost the same. They are from the Shanghai Gang. We buy all the seafood from them. Their prices are high to begin with, and they even raised them by 1 point today. Sigh, it's already hard to sell in winter, so how can we make any money like this?" Lin Feng said, "Then you won't buy goods from other places?" The woman said, "No, we can only buy from them. They have monopolized the market. Every morning they go to the beach to collect the fish. The nearby fishermen can only sell to them, and they also set the price. Therefore, they buy at a low price and sell at a high price, so they make all the profits." The man said cruelly, "Damn it, one day they will get their comeuppance." The woman sighed, "What kind of retribution is this? In today's society, good people don't live long, while bad people live for thousands of years." Lin Feng said, "I see that the two elders are not young anymore. Why do they still work so hard? Isn't it better to enjoy a peaceful life at home?" The woman said, "Alas, my son has no future. We just bought him an apartment and we have to help him pay the mortgage. There is nothing we can do." After saying these words, the woman seemed to have aged a little. Lin Feng felt deeply sympathetic. Chinese parents have hard lives. They suffer when they are young, and when they are old they have to buy houses and cars for their children and help take care of the children. They never have a moment of leisure in their lives. It seems that the Shanghai Gang has caused a lot of harm in Bincheng. Lin Feng said to the old couple, "Uncle and aunt, hold on, I believe things will get better in the future." "Thank you, young man." When leaving, Lin Feng felt very heavy-hearted. The Shanghai Gang was causing trouble to the local area, so how could he eradicate it? Although he had money and property now, he did not seem to have the ability to deal with a gang. "I beat up Xiongwu last time, but he didn't retaliate. That's very strange." Inside a private club. The lights were dim and a bunch of people were sitting around. There were two people sitting on the stage. They were as strong as Xiongwu, but much shorter than Xiongwu, probably only about 1.6 meters tall, with a buzz cut and fierce looks on their faces. It was none other than Big Bear and Little Bear. "Xiong Dadao, Sun Shu, I asked you to investigate that kid's background these days. How is the investigation going? The last time Sun Shu was sprayed by the Gatling gun, he was badly hurt and had multiple injuries on his body. His hair was burned off, so he simply shaved his head. There were also burns on his face." Sun Shu said, "After investigation, he is the second largest shareholder of Hilton Hotel. King Western Restaurant and Alice Bar are both his businesses. Xiong Dadao, this guy is really powerful. The bar originally belonged to him. If that's the case, then you are just causing trouble on someone else's territory. This is a bit difficult to deal with." When Xiong heard this, he angrily asked, "What's the matter, big brother? Are you scared? Did Lao Wu get beaten for nothing?" "Xiong Dadao, you must be joking. Why would I be afraid? I just need to think of a strategy to deal with him." Xiong said, "What countermeasures are there? Just kill him. Is there anyone in Bincheng that we dare not offend? With the secretary of the political and legal committee protecting us, why should we be afraid of him? Besides, he has already said that we should deal with him. He will bear all the consequences. What are you afraid of?" Xiong Wu said, "Brother, the wound on my face doesn't matter. I can't bear it anymore. This time I will beat him to death." Seeing the miserable appearance of Xiong Wu, Xiong Da slammed the table and shouted, "Okay, let's kill him." In the evening, Lin Feng was setting up a stall. Office workers prefer to eat better at night, and no one wants to eat stuffed pancakes. College students usually come here to have a snack after evening self-study. Therefore, there are not many people at this time. At this time, an old man came over. He was probably in his 70s or 80s. Although his face looked old, his eyes were majestic and tenacious. The old man came to Lin Feng's stall and asked curiously, "Young man, how much do you sell this stuffed pancake for?" Lin Feng said, $2 each. The old man nodded. "Well, it's not expensive, give me one to try." "Okay." Watching Lin Feng rolling out the pancakes, putting them in the pancake maker, and beating the eggs, the old man asked with interest, "Young man, how long have you been doing this?" "A few months." "Yeah, you're very skilled." "It's okay. You are so young and handsome. It's not easy for you to put aside your pride and come out to set up a stall." "It's okay. I was a little uncomfortable at first, but I got used to it. I'm very satisfied to see that some people like the stuffed pancakes I make. Besides, I make a lot of money doing this, not much different from working." The old man laughed and said, "Well, you have a good idea. In this life, how can we not live?" When the stuffed pancake turned golden and the aroma gradually spread, the old man could no longer hold back and urged Lin Feng, "Young man, give me more green onions." When Lin Feng wrapped the stuffed pancake in a paper bag and handed it to the old man couldn't wait to take a big bite. It was crispy and tender in the mouth, with a mixture of the taste of white flour, eggs and green onions, which whetted the old man's appetite. Chapter 80 For the surname Yi is so amazing. The old man took 2 more big mouthfuls before he heaved a sigh of satisfaction and praised it endlessly. "It's delicious. Oh, it's really good. It reminds me of the pancakes with green onions that we Shandong people often eat. At that time, we put fried eggs and green onions in the pancakes. Oh, it tastes like heaven when you take a bite." But people were poor at that time. They could only eat when they went out to work. After eating it, I feel full of energy. Speaking of this, the old man's face lit up, as if he was recalling the past. Seeing that the old man was in high spirits, Lin Feng started chatting with him. "Uncle, are you from Shandong?" The old man nodded and said, "Yes, from Shandong." Later, he joined the army to fight against the US and aid Korea. Hearing this, Lin Feng stood in awe and asked, "You also participated in the war to resist US aggression and aid Korea?" The old man said proudly, "That's right, I was still a young boy at that time, I didn't know anything. Make me 2 more stuffed pancakes. Oh, your pancakes taste really good." The 2 of them ate and chatted. The old man talked about his time in the war. Lin Feng expressed his respect for the soldiers who fought bravely at that time from time to time. The old man became even more excited about the story. Some people who came to buy stuffed pancakes also gathered in front of the stall to listen to the old man's stories. It was not until the old man finished the 3rd stuffed pancake that he touched his belly contentedly and said with a smile, "I'm full. Oh, it's rare that I finally had a full meal today." Lin Feng asked curiously, "Ah? Uncle, you don't have anyone to cook for you, so?" The old man laughed and said, No, I live in a nursing home. Someone prepares 3 meals a day for me, but they are all seafood. I can't get used to that. I prefer your pancakes." Lin Feng then understood that the other person was living a good life, but he was just craving the food from his hometown. "How much is the total?" asked the old man. Lin Feng said, $2 for 1, $6 for 3. The old man felt his pocket and realized he had no money, and he didn't know how to use mobile payment, so the situation was a little embarrassing. Lin Feng said, "Uncle, you don't have to give it. This little money is nothing. You are a hero who fought in the Korean War. I'll give you the stuffed pancake as a gift." The old man said, "This is so embarrassing. Look at what has happened." Some people questioned the old man's identity. He is not penniless and comes here to eat and drink for free, right? Are those stories also made up? The old man said angrily, "What did you say? You said I was cheating for food and drink? As a soldier, would I do such a thing?" The man said, "The Korean War was such a long time ago, who knows whether what you said is true or not? If you are not lying, take out the money. Who goes out without money?" The old man was so angry that he couldn't speak. He had spent his whole life in military service and later held a high position of power. He had never been told such a thing before and was so angry that he didn't know what to say. Lin Feng hurriedly said, "Master, don't be angry, I believe you." Turning to the man, he said, "Hundreds of thousands of PLA soldiers of our country sacrificed their lives in the war to resist US aggression and aid Korea. The peace we have today was won with their lives. We cannot slander and look down on those soldiers who shed blood and fought for us." I believe what the old man said. I also believe that he really didn't bring any money with him, and he didn't mean to cheat me. My small stall is not worth being cheated by others. His words were so righteous that the diners around him secretly gave Lin Feng a thumbs up. The man said awkwardly, "Okay, I was wrong. Anyway, it's your money. You can take it or not." Lin Feng said to the old man, "It's okay, uncle, the stuffed pancakes are my treat. If you really feel embarrassed, you can give them to me next time." Lin Feng said this to give the old man a way out. From his conversation, the old man knew that he was not an ordinary person and would definitely not come here to cheat for free food and drinks. What was there to cheat about with just $2 for a stuffed pancake? I didn't bring money this time, so why not bring it next time? Sure enough, after Lin Feng said this, the old man's expression eased a lot and his mood improved. He said to Lin Feng, "Young man, what's your name?" Lin Feng said, "My name is Lin Feng." "Very good. My last name is Yi. I think you are a very good young man. You are knowledgeable, humble and have good skills. From now on, you can call me Brother Yi and I will call you Brother Lin. You can come to me if you have any problems in the future." The man before him hadn't left yet, and he whispered disdainfully, "Hey, you're trying to make connections again, and your surname is Yi. Is being surnamed Yi that great?" The old man snorted and said, "People with the surname Yi are amazing." Lin Feng was a little embarrassed. "Brother Yi? It's not right for me to call you that, right?" The old man said, "What's wrong with that? Just let it be." The old man displays the dominance and majesty of a superior, but he does not make people feel disgusted. Instead, he is free and easy and generous. Lin Feng had no choice but to say, "Yi, brother." The old man laughed and said, "Brother Lin, good, I am very happy to meet you today. If it weren't for the rumors just now, I would be even happier. But it's nothing. That's it for today. I'll come again tomorrow. Goodbye, Brother Lin." "Okay." After saying this, the old man surnamed Yi turned and left. As luck would have it, Big Bear and Little Bear came towards Lin Feng's stall with more than 100 people. They were all holding sticks and machetes, looking very aggressive. Passers-by tried to avoid them, but the old man named Yi was not afraid and did not hide. Xiong Wu walked in front, staring at Lin Feng with fierce eyes, as if he wanted to fly over and chop Lin Feng to death. Xiong Wu saw an old man blocking the way, so he reached out and pushed him away. The old man staggered and fell to the side. Chapter 85. If you don't come in 5 minutes, wait for me to collect your body. Seeing the Xionghui gang coming over aggressively, Lin Feng was frightened, thinking that he might be in trouble tonight. But when he saw the old man fall, he didn't care about much and went forward to help him up. Lin Feng asked with concern, "How are you, Brother Yi?" The old man surnamed Yi was fine after the fall, but he was very angry. For many years, he had never been pushed like this by anyone. Not to mention fighting, few people dared to speak loudly to him. The old man stood up with his eyes wide open in anger, and shouted, "What gang are you from? How dare you be so bold and reckless to commit murder in broad daylight?" He was referring to the fact that the Xionghui gang members were armed and clearly coming for a fight, not the fact that he was pushed down. Xiong Wu simply ignored him and said, "We are from the Xionghui gang, so what? You have nothing to do here, get out of here right now." This made the old man very angry. "How dare you talk to me like that?" Xiong came up and said, "Who the hell are you? What's wrong with me talking to you like that? Get out of here right now, or I'll beat you up too." Lin Feng blocked the old man behind him and said, "Brother, hurry up and leave. They are coming for me." The old man was stunned. "Come for you? What's going on?" Lin Feng said, "It's a long story. It's very dangerous now. You should leave first." The old man then calmed down, stepped back, took out his cell phone and made a call. As soon as the phone was connected, the old man shouted loudly, "I'm surrounded by a gang of gangsters. Send someone here quickly. You'll be shot in less than 5 minutes." The person on the other side was startled and said tremblingly, "Yes, Chief, where are you now? We have been looking for you for a long time. Blackstone Square." Then, the old man made another call, "I'm surrounded by the Xionghui gang. Send someone here quickly. If they don't come in 5 minutes, you can wait to collect my body." The person opposite was Yi Xianglong, the chief of Bincheng police station and the old man's son. He was terrified after hearing what he said and asked anxiously, "Dad, what happened?" The old man said, "Don't talk nonsense, I'm in Blackstone Square." After saying that, he hung up the phone. "Dad, Yi Xianglong shouted twice before realizing that the call had been hung up. He put down the phone and quickly mobilized the nearest police force to rush over here. Lin Feng is confronting the Xianghai gang. Lin Feng said to Xiong Wu, it seems that the beating I gave you last time wasn't enough. You still dare to come and cause trouble? Xiong Wu said angrily, last time it was because you had a Gatling gun. I don't believe you still have one. Even if you do, we are not afraid of you with so many people. You blew me up badly last time. I am going to cripple you today. Lin Feng does have some more, but if he wants to take out the Gatling gun from the space in front of so many people, his secret will be exposed. It is not yet time to do anything as a last resort. Lin Feng could only find ways to delay time. It was you who came to my bar and caused trouble last time. You started it first. How come I am still at fault? Xiong Wu said, don't waste your words on me. There is no point in talking to me. No matter who is right or wrong, I will destroy you today. Is this how your Xianghai gang developed? Don't you follow the code of conduct? Lin Feng said as he moved closer to his U8 car. If he could get in the car, he would not be afraid of hiding in the car and letting these people smash and destroy things. Sun Shu was sharp-eyed and saw Lin Feng's intention. He shouted, stop him quickly and don't let him get close to his car. When the hooligans from the Xianghai gang heard this, they quickly surrounded Lin Feng. The old man didn't walk far and was also surrounded. The old man leaned against Lin Feng and said to him, don't worry, brother. My people will be here soon. Lin Feng agreed, okay. But he was not sure about it. Xiong Da stepped forward and said, you want to talk to me about the code of conduct in the underworld? Well, you beat my brothers like that, what are you going to do? Lin Feng said, you two must be Big Bear and Little Bear, you really look alike in the cartoons. He glanced at Sun Shu again and couldn't help laughing. I said, Sun Shu, why are you missing your hair? Bald head is strong, okay, this time it's all together. The two brothers hated the comparison between them and the cartoon characters Big Bear and Little Bear. Little Bear was furious, Big Brother, why are you talking to him about morality? What we say in the Xianghai gang is morality, and the big sticks in our hands are morality. Brothers, beat him to death and let this kid know what morality is. A group of hooligans yelled and surrounded Lin Feng. The old man shouted, wait a minute, you Xianghai gang are so arrogant. You dare to beat people blatantly when there are so many people on the street. There must be someone backing you up, right? Hearing the old man shout, Big Bear and Little Bear stopped and looked at the old man. Then they looked at the old man carefully. From his demeanor and expression, it seemed that he was not an ordinary retired old man. He was not afraid at all when facing such a person. Does this old man have any background? Xiong Dadao, who are you? The old man sneered, you will know who I am in a moment. All of you here, don't even think about running away. The old man surnamed Yi also began to use delaying tactics and used intimidation to intimidate Big Bear and Little Bear. Big Bear's eyes turned dark, but Second Bear didn't care. He said to the old man, you want to scare me, do you think I'm afraid? The old man said, if you are not afraid, come up and try. Xiong shouted, brothers, come on, I don't believe that just the two of them can make any waves. The thug swung up sticks and attacked Lin Feng and the old man. Lin Feng protected the old man behind him and stared closely at the front. He wanted to wait for the other party to rush to him so that he could suddenly take out his baseball bat and launch a surprise attack, knocking down as many people as possible. At this moment, a loud roar suddenly came from outside the crowd, don't touch my brother. Then a man squeezed in from the gangsters and came to Lin Feng. The person who came was Ma Xiaodong. Ma Xiaodong came to help after finishing his work at school. When he heard that Lin Feng was surrounded, he rushed inside in desperation. The gangster was facing inwards, not paying attention to what was behind him, and was suddenly pushed in by him. Who would have thought that there are people who are not afraid of death and go in? Lin Feng said, Xiaodong, what are you doing here? Ma Xiaodong said, brother, I heard that you were surrounded, I want to come in and save you. Lin Feng was moved and a little anxious, saying, do you think you are Bruce Lee? How can you save me with so many people? Go quickly. Xiong Wu said at this time, want to leave? Now that you are here, don't leave. Fight me. Ma Xiaodong pounced on Lin Feng and used his back to block the enemy. Xiong Wu hit Ma Xiaodong with a stick, and Ma Xiaodong let out a muffled groan. Xiong Wu cursed, you are quite loyal, kid. I wonder how long you can hold on? As he said that, he hit him twice more fiercely. Ma Xiaodong felt a lot of pain, but he just gritted his teeth and didn't move away. Lin Feng shouted, "Xiaodong, get out of the way!" Ma Xiaodong still held Lin Feng tightly. The old man was anxious. He looked up at the sky and cursed, "Damn it, why hasn't it come yet?" At this moment, a roar suddenly came from the sky, and then several Z-20 armed helicopters roared in and landed above the heads of the Xianghai gang. There was a soldier on each side of the helicopter holding a CSLM-12 7.62mm Gatling gun, ready to fire at any time. Suddenly, several armored vehicles emerged from the ground. Countless soldiers jumped out from the armored vehicles, holding the latest Type 191 automatic rifles, and surrounded the Xianghai gang. The black muzzle of the gun was pointed at the gang of thugs, almost hitting their heads. The sticks and machetes in the gangsters' hands suddenly lost their appeal. The Xianghai gang was stunned. They had never seen such a scene before. What was going on? The armed helicopters and armored vehicles came too. Could this old man be the head of some military unit? This was not over yet. Soon, sirens were heard and countless police cars rushed over, surrounding the Xianghai gang. Even the police are here? The hooligans were so scared that their legs began to tremble. What kind of background did this old man have? How could he mobilize the army and the police? Xiong Da broke out in a cold sweat, thinking that he had hit a wall this time. This old man was obviously not an ordinary person. Who was so blind to surround this old man? If he had let the old man go, how could this have happened? Suddenly he remembered that it was Sun Shu who shouted, and he couldn't help but glare at him fiercely. Xiong Wu was already scared silly, but Xiong was the only one who was not afraid. He thought that he had the support of the Secretary of the Political and Legal Affairs Commission and could solve any problem. The old man Sir Namji laughed with satisfaction, patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "How is it?" "Brother, I didn't lie to you." Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief and said with a smile, "Brother, who are you?" Chapter 86. The black muzzle of the gun is pointed at the gangster. "Ha ha, let's talk about this later." Lin Feng hurriedly checked Xiaodong's injuries. Fortunately, he was wearing thick clothes in winter and his muscles and bones were not injured. There were only a few redness and swellings on his back. "Xiaodong, did you want to die just now?" Ma Xiaodong smiled despite the pain and said, "It's okay, senior brother. You've been so kind to me, this little injury of mine is nothing." Lin Feng was deeply moved. He really didn't expect Ma Xiaodong to be so brave that he dared to go among the gang of gangsters and even risk his life to protect him. There are not many people who are so loyal nowadays. Lin Feng hugged Ma Xiaodong and said, "Xiaodong, I recognize you as my brother." Police Chief Yi Xianglong picked up the microphone and shouted, "Listen to me, everyone in the Xianghai gang inside. Put down your weapons immediately, or you will be shot on the spot." As soon as these words were spoken, there was a clanging sound, and sticks and knives fell to the ground. "Damn, this is not a joke. He is holding a gun and you are holding a stick. You are not on the same level at all, okay? If you move, you will be killed in minutes. Get down and put your hands on your head." The gangsters were already frightened, and when they heard the shouting, their legs went weak and they squatted down, and some even knelt on the ground. Yi Xianglong separated the crowd and came to the old man Sir Namji and asked, "How is it? Dad, are you hurt?" The old man snorted and said, "Is this Bincheng under your governance?" Yi Xianglong said awkwardly, "I also have difficulties." The old man said, "This is what I want to tell you. The Xianghai gang is lawless and there must be someone backing them up. This time you must find him out and destroy this protective umbrella." "Yes." Although Xiong was squatting on the ground, he was still upset. He raised his head and looked at the old man. The old man pointed at Xiong Da, Xiong and Xiong Wu and said, "These three guys are their leaders. You should treat them well when you go back." "Yes." Yi Xianglong swept the three people with a sharp gaze, then looked at Lin Feng. "Dad, he is." The old man said, "He is my new brother. This young man is not bad." "Brother?" "Yi Xianglong is the boss. This guy is only in his 20s. If he is your brother, then shouldn't I call him uncle?" Lin Feng was a little embarrassed. It was none of his business. It was the old man who forced him to do this. The old man introduced Lin Feng, "This is my son, Yi Xianglong, the head of Bincheng Police Station." Lin Feng quickly extended his hand, "Hello, Director Yi, my name is Lin Feng." Yi Xianglong stretched out his hand and shook hands with Lin Feng with a cold attitude. The old man slapped him on the neck and said, "Behave yourself." Yi Xianglong quickly shook hands with Lin Feng again and said, "Hello, brother Lin." "That's more like it," the old man muttered. Sun Shu muttered to himself, "This time it looks like there will be big trouble," but the old man pointed out Xiong Da and Xiong and let them take the blame, so the crime of these little hooligans can be light, and they will probably be released after a few days of detention. "Take them all away," Yi Xianglong ordered. The police came forward and handcuffed the gangsters. Xiong struggled and shouted, "Even if I go to jail, I will be out in a few days." Before he could finish his words, a soldier hit him on the head with the butt of his rifle, and he instantly became obedient. The originally somewhat chaotic scene immediately became quiet. A policeman brought Sun Shu past Lin Feng. Lin Feng pointed at Sun Shu and said, "Director Yi, this man is Sun Shu. Please take good care of him. If it weren't for him, Mr. Yi wouldn't be surrounded." Yi Xianglong looked at Sun Shu with a look that could kill him. It turned out that this bastard had put my dad in danger. He nodded heavily, "Okay, I understand." When Sun Shu heard this, he looked at Lin Feng with resentment, and immediately felt dizzy and his whole body went limp. He was dragged away by the police like a dead dog. Yi Xianglong said to Lin Feng, "What is going on here? Brother Lin, please go back and make a statement for me." Lin Feng said, "Okay." Mr. Yi patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "Don't worry, it's okay. Go ahead." Lin Feng said to Ma Xiaodong, "I will take you to the hospital tomorrow to check your injuries." Ma Xiaodong said, "No need, senior brother, I will just apply some medicine when I go back." Lin Feng patted his shoulder and got into a police car with Yi Xianglong. Mr. Yi patted Ma Xiaodong and said, "Young man, you are also very good." Ma Xiaodong touched his head embarrassedly. "What is your relationship with that boy? Why did you rush in despite the danger?" Ma Xiaodong said, "He is my senior. We are from the same school, but we didn't know each other before. Because my family is poor and I can't find an internship, I want to help out at my senior's stall. At least I can solve the problem of eating. I didn't expect that my senior brother would agree to it right away and give me 2,000 yuan a month for living expenses. I couldn't even imagine this before. My monthly living expenses were only over 100 yuan, and I only had one meal a day. Now I can save a lot of money every month to send back home, so I am especially grateful to senior brother Lin." Mr. Yi's eyes were a little moist. He came from a poor family and he knew the pain of not having enough food to eat every day. He could empathize with Ma Xiaodong's experience. Mr. Yi patted Ma Xiaodong on the shoulder and said, "Young man, you did the right thing. As a human being, you should be grateful. If you follow him, he will not let you suffer any loss. I am leaving now." The guard accompanied Mr. Yi into the car. When passing by Lin Feng's stall, he glanced coldly at the man who had previously said that the old man was a liar. This time the man finally realized that the old man was not lying and was actually an important person, a big shot that he could not even touch. How could he dare to look at Mr. Yi? He shuddered and lowered his head. Mr. Yi snorted and got on an armored vehicle. Soon, the police and troops had all left, and the huge square seemed empty. It was as if no one had ever been here. The onlookers seemed to be dreaming. Chapter 87, The Destruction of the Xiong'ai Gang. Lin Feng followed Yi Xianglong to the police station and gave a statement. Due to Mr. Yi's instructions, the police were polite to Lin Feng. At the same time, Yi Xianglong was also investigating Lin Feng. The more he investigated, the more shocked he became. It turned out that Lin Feng was a street vendor on the surface, but in fact he had many industries, even the famous Xinghui Castle belonged to him. After the matter was done, Yi Xianglong personally sent Lin Feng out. His attitude was much better than before. Before, he was forced by his father, but this time he was convinced wholeheartedly. "Brother Lin, this incident is entirely the fault of the Xiong'ai Gang. Don't worry, we will investigate it seriously and punish them severely." Lin Feng said, "Then I'll have to trouble Director Yi. The Xiong'ai Gang oppressed the common people and forced them to buy and sell seafood. I saw this with my own eyes." Yi Xianglong said, "Well, we are aware of the situation. The Xiong'ai Gang has been doing evil for a long time. It's just that some things are difficult to deal with. But this time, I will definitely root them out completely." He didn't say the rest. Anyone who dared to threaten my dad would be dead. The situation was dangerous. More than 100 people with weapons besieged 2 unarmed people. Besides, his dad was in his 70s or 80s. He might have lost his life. Fortunately, we arrived in time, but this was also an opportunity. The Shanghai gang dared to attack the admiral. They must be tired of living. Mr. Yi made many military achievements in the war to resist US aggression and aid Korea and was promoted to regimental commander at that time. After the war, he relied on his own abilities to become the commander of a military region step by step, holding a high position of power. He came to Bincheng for recuperation due to health reasons. He slipped out because he felt too bored staying in the sanatorium. He didn't expect to encounter such a thing. Under the strict punishment kind torture beating of the police, Xiong Da Xiong confessed. Not only did he confess the evil things he had done over the years, he also revealed the umbrella behind the scenes. Daring to besiege a military district commander with great military achievements is a serious crime. The Secretary of the Political and Legal Affairs Commission was implicated and an investigation began. This guy has accepted bribes and sold official positions and solicited projects for others over the years. He was immediately expelled from the party and removed from office, deprived of his rights for life, and sentenced to 20 years in prison. The Secretary of the Political and Legal Affairs Commission never thought that he would lose his official hat just because of provoking a man selling stuffed pancakes. Come to think of it, it was Feng Duo who came up with this bad idea. I regret it so much now. I wish I hadn't taken the lead in doing this for him. However, he had to take someone with him before he died, so he betrayed Feng Duo. The supervisory department immediately launched an investigation into Feng Duo, and found many problems. Bribery and corruption were minor matters, and the more serious one was seducing female college students. He was sentenced to 20 years in prison in total. Feng Duo fainted in the toilet from crying. Xiong Da and Xiong had more problems. They were sentenced to 30 years in prison for crimes such as bribery, disturbing public order, gang fighting, provoking trouble, and opening a casino. Xiong Wu and Sun Shu were sentenced to 25 years, and the rest of the gang members were sentenced to 20 years. No commutation of sentence is allowed. The Shanghai gang was destroyed. Because of his great contributions, Yi Xianglong was promoted to deputy mayor and secretary of the Political and Legal Affairs Commission, thus joining the city's leadership team. Yi Xianglong wanted to treat Lin Feng to a meal to express his gratitude, but how could he say that? Thank Lin Feng for provoking the Shanghai gang? The key was that his father had a special status, otherwise, if he changed to someone else, he still wouldn't be able to solve the Shanghai gang. However, everything is always caused by Lin Feng, so just take care of him in the future. When Lin Feng was setting up his stall, he went to the seafood store of the couple on purpose. The couple were smiling and talking and laughing. Lin Feng asked, "Uncle and Aunt, how is business now? Are the people from the Shanghai gang still forcing people to buy and sell?" The woman said excitedly, No, the Shanghai gang is gone. I heard they were arrested for gang fighting and sentenced to 30 years in prison. The other gangsters have all dispersed. No one dares to sell us seafood anymore. We trade directly with the fishermen. This is great. The cost is much lower. The man said, "We really didn't expect that the Shanghai gang could be brought down one day. There was someone protecting them, so no one dared to do anything to them for so many years. Now, I heard that the person behind them was also arrested. They really deserved it." After listening to this, Lin Feng was in a good mood and said, "That's good." When the woman is in a good mood, she is willing to say a few more words, yes, otherwise we were planning to quit. We really can't do it this way. Now it's good. I heard that the Shanghai gang was destroyed because they offended a guy who sold stuffed pancakes. The guy was very handsome. I heard that even the police from the aircraft unit were dispatched that day. Oh my, I didn't expect that a guy selling stuffed pancakes was so capable. Lin Feng said embarrassedly, No, in fact, it's not the young man who has the ability, it's the old man who has the ability. The woman asked, "How do you know?" Lin Feng was a low-key person, unwilling to admit that he was the young man, and said, "I heard about it, too." After saying that, he quickly got in the car and left. The couple looked up at U8 as he left, and accidentally saw the pancake cart behind him, and thought of Lin Feng's handsome face. The couple was shocked. Could the young man just now be the one selling stuffed pancakes? She also recalled that the young man had encouraged them before, saying that everything would be fine if they persisted. However, within a few days, the Shanghai gang was destroyed. It must be him. Oh my god, this guy is so awesome. When Lin Feng was setting up the stall in the evening, Double-Colored Head came with a dozen thugs. This time was a little different. These dozen thugs were all wearing black suits and sunglasses, and they had a strong aura. The middle-aged man in front, who looked like a big boss, with a ruddy face, a full beard, and wearing sunglasses, was running towards Lin Feng with a menacing look. Chapter 88. Qing Fengtang comes to find Lin Feng. The college student who bought the stuffed pancake felt a little guilty and reminded Lin Feng, "Brother, someone is coming this way."
"Are they here to cause trouble again?"
Lin Feng raised his head and glanced at it, then lowered his head to continue making stuffed pancakes, and said calmly, "It's okay." The two colored hair came up to him, smiling, "Brother Lin, long time no see." Lin Feng raised his head and asked, "Are you bringing so many people to destroy my stall?" The two colored head said quickly, "No, no, how dare I? We came here specially to thank you." Lin Feng said, "Thank me?" The two colored head said, "You don't know, although there are several gangs in Bincheng, the Shanghai Gang and our Qing Fengtang are the largest gangs, and we have always been at odds with each other. Now that you have destroyed the Shanghai Gang, we have become the largest gang. Tell me, can we not thank you?" Lin Feng said, "So that's what happened. However, I didn't destroy the Shanghai Gang to help you, and I don't want to get involved in the grudges between you." The two colored heads said, "Yes, but the result is in our favor, isn't it? Let me introduce you, this is our Qing Feng Hall's leader, Brother Nine." Lin Feng greeted him, "Hello, Brother Nine." After all, he is the head of a hall and he comes in person, so he has to give him face. Lin Feng can't arrest and kill anyone, so as long as you don't provoke him, he won't interfere. Brother Nine smiled and said, "I've heard about you from Shuangstu a long time ago. I thought you must have an extraordinary background. I didn't expect you to be so powerful that you destroyed the Shanghai Gang overnight. I admire you." Lin Feng said, "Brother Ju, you are too kind. It's just a coincidence." Ninth brother said, "I will host you tonight and invite you to dinner to express my gratitude.
"I wonder if you can do me the honor?"
Lin Feng said, "Forget about the meal. I am just a small stall owner. As long as no one messes with me, I will not mess with others." He didn't want to make close friends with these people. He would be involved in everything in the future. And if he agreed in front of so many people, then everyone would know about it. What would he be like? Who would dare to come to his stall? Lin Feng was right. Qing Fengtang certainly did not just express a simple thank you and that was it. They wanted to further establish a relationship with Lin Feng. Although they also had backers, they were obviously far inferior to Lin Feng. The two colored heads said, "Brother Lin, it's just a meal, just go ahead." Lin Feng shook his head and said, "I won't go, you guys go." Ninth brother said, "Since you don't want to do it, I won't force you. If you need any help in the future, just ask." Lin Feng said, "Okay. However, I would also like to advise Brother Ju that you should not think that you can do whatever you want without the Shanghai Gang. I hope you can learn from the Shanghai Gang and take the upright path." A thug at the back said angrily, "Boy, how can you talk like that?
"Are you threatening our ninth brother?"
Brother Nine turned around and slapped him, saying, "Shut up." He turned to Lin Feng and smiled, "My subordinates are ignorant, don't be offended, Brother Lin. What you said is right, brother, we promise to have a bottom line in our conduct and do legitimate business." Lin Feng said, "That's good." Brother Nine said again, "I heard that your stuffed pancakes are pretty good, let's buy some." The two colored heads said to the college students waiting in line, "Can we have a few first?" The college student naturally didn't dare to say anything and hurriedly said, "Okay." After making a few stuffed pancakes, Lin Feng packed them and handed them to Shuangstu. Shuangstu took it, took out a wad of money from his pocket and threw it on the table. "I've given you the money. Turn around and leave quickly." Lin Feng looked at it and saw that it was 10,000. What the hell is this for? He wanted to shout, but the person had already walked away. The college students behind him were stunned. They bought a few stuffed pancakes and paid 10,000 yuan. This Brother Lin is so awesome. The key point is, the other party is a gang. It is always the stall owners who give money to the gang. I have never heard of the gang giving money to the stall owners. Moreover, when I invited him to dinner, he refused directly. He didn't dare to say anything and was even warned. Who would dare to do that? Yi Xianglong has a daughter named Yi Xinyan who is outstanding in appearance and a 90-point beauty. She grew up in a privileged family and developed a temperament of a big lady, speaking with a Taiwanese accent. There are many young men from aristocratic families chasing her, but none of them are what she likes. She did not reject them completely, but kept them as a spare tire. After meeting Lin Feng, Mr. Yi thought that this young man was a nice guy and looked good, and wanted to introduce him to his granddaughter. When Yi Xinyan heard that Lin Feng was a vendor, she immediately shouted in dissatisfaction, "Grandpa, I don't lack boyfriends. There are so many people chasing me. Can you introduce me to a vendor selling stuffed pancakes? Is he worthy of me?" Yi Lao said, "Don't jump to conclusions. I guarantee you will like him when you see him." Yi Xinyan curled her lips. "Humph, absolutely impossible. I will never like a stall owner." Yi Lao pretended to be angry. "Don't talk nonsense to me, just follow me." Yi Xinyan could only obey orders. The domineering commander appeared, and the arrogant young lady was helpless. When they arrived at Blackstone Square, Mr. Yi pulled Yi Xinyan over to Lin Feng, who was busy working with his head down. "Yi Lao Dao, brother, look who's here." Chapter 89, Mr. Yi introduces his granddaughter to Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked up and saw that it was Master Yi, and said happily, "It turned out to be Master Yi." Yi Lao glared. "What did you call me?" Lin Feng hurriedly said, "Brother Yi." Mr. Yi turned from anger to joy. "That's more like it. Come, let me introduce you. This is my granddaughter Yi Xinyan. You two should get to know each other." Lin Feng wiped his hands and was about to reach out his hand, but retracted it. "My hands are a little greasy, sorry." Yi Xinyan rolled her eyes and said disdainfully, "Even if your hands are not greasy, I won't shake hands with someone like you." As soon as Lin Feng saw her attitude, he knew that it was Old Man Yi who brought her here by force. The girl was obviously unwilling and looked down on him. Mr. Yi said to Yi Xinyan, "Pay attention to your attitude." Yi Xinyan twisted her body reluctantly and pointed at Lin Feng's frying pan and said, "Look at this greasy and black pan. It's so unhygienic. I would never eat this kind of thing even if I die." Yi Lao Dao said, "You know what, this egg-filled pancake is extremely delicious. I can't stop thinking about it since I ate it last time. Brother, make me 2 more." Lin Feng said, "I didn't have time to thank you for what happened last time. How about this, I will treat you and Miss Yi to a meal." Yi Lao said, "Okay, make me 2 stuffed pancakes first." Yi Xinyan curled her lips. "With your conditions, what good food can you treat us to? I won't go to a roadside stall." Lin Feng smiled and said nothing. He made 2 stuffed pancakes and handed them to Mr. Yi. Mr. Yi took 2 bites and applauded. Yi Xinyan smelled the fragrant aroma and her appetite was aroused. She wondered in her heart, is this thing really delicious? After a while, Ma Xiaodong came to help and his injuries were basically healed. Lin Feng handed the stall to him and got into the car with Mr. Yi. When Lin Feng took off his mask and coat, Yi Xinyan was really shocked by Lin Feng's peerless appearance. To be honest, he was much more handsome than those young men who followed him. But Yi Xinyan did not show it. When she thought of Lin Feng's identity, she immediately extinguished the flame of love. Since Yi Xinyan doesn't like roadside stalls, Lin Feng can only take them to his own king restaurant. Yi Xinyan said, "I come to this restaurant often. The taste is very much to my taste. You made a good choice, but I am worried whether you have enough money." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Don't worry about that. Please." Entering the restaurant, the waiters bowed and greeted Lin Feng, "Hello, boss." Yi Xinyan thought he was bowing to old Yi, and said to him in surprise, "Grandpa, is this restaurant ours?" Mr. Yi laughed and scolded, "Are you kidding me? How can I, a public official, open a restaurant? That." Yi Xinyan looked at Lin Feng's back and couldn't believe it. Could it be that this restaurant belonged to him? How is that possible? When he reached the 2nd floor, Lin Feng found a seat by the window and sat down. Manager Shu came over and said to Lin Feng, "Boss, you're here? You haven't been here for a long time." Lin Feng nodded and said, "There have been a lot of things going on recently." Manager Shu turned to Yi Xinyan and said, "Hello, Miss Yi." Yi Xinyan was stunned and pointed at Lin Feng and said, "Manager Shu, are you sure he is the owner of this restaurant?" Manager Shu said, "I'm sure he is our boss." "What's the matter, Miss Yi?" Yi Xinyan's face was full of disbelief. How could it be? Isn't he a stall owner? Manager Shu said, "Then I don't know, but this restaurant is indeed owned by our boss Lin." Yi Xinyan was speechless. Mr. Yi laughed and said, "What do you think?" "Xinyan, I said this kid must be extraordinary." Lin Feng said to Manager Shu, "These two are my distinguished guests. I must treat them well today." "Yes, boss." Lin Feng took out the menu and handed it to Mr. Yi. "Brother, please order." Mr. Yi said, "I don't like this kind of restaurant. My granddaughter likes it. You can let her order." Yi Xinyan grabbed the menu and said, "You said this is your restaurant, right? Well, I'll charge you a lot today. Let's see if you can afford it. This. All the things she ordered were the ones she wanted to eat but couldn't afford, with one dish costing hundreds or even thousands of dollars. Lin Feng remained calm and asked Manager Shu to bring up the Romanée Conti that cost 130,000 renminbi per bottle. Yi Xinyan was not calm anymore. "Romanée Conti? This costs hundreds of thousands per bottle. Are you sure you want to treat me to it?" Although Yi Xinyan's family is well off, she is not a billionaire after all, and she cannot afford to drink this kind of top-grade red wine when she eats out. When those young masters treat guests, they sometimes drink wine that costs tens of thousands of dollars a bottle just to show off, but she still feels the pain of drinking this kind of wine that costs hundreds of thousands of dollars a bottle. She didn't expect Lin Feng to be so generous. Lin Feng smiled and said, "That's right." Yi Xinyan stared at Lin Feng, as if she wanted to see through him. She really couldn't figure out who Lin Feng was. If he was really the owner of this restaurant, why did he set up a stall, or teamed up with Manager Shu to deceive her? This also seems unlikely. She has been here several times and feels that Manager Shu is not that kind of person. How could Manager Shu be in partnership with a street vendor? Unless Lin Feng is Manager Shu's younger brother, which is unlikely considering Manager Shu's respectful attitude towards Lin Feng. Chapter 90. Lin Feng completely conquers the deputy mayor's daughter. Yi Xinyan's heart was in turmoil until the dishes were served. She began to eat like crazy. Although she ordered a lot, since the portion of each dish was very small, Yi Xinyan ate it all and drank a bottle of wine. This was the fullest she had ever eaten. Elder Yi looked at his granddaughter and joked, "Don't you say you want to lose weight every day? Why did you eat so much today?" Yi Xinyan touched her belly and said, "No more weight loss today." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Let's go." In fact, Yi Xinyan had been waiting for this moment, to see how Lin Feng would pay the bill after the meal or whether he really didn't have to pay. The total cost of this meal would probably be 200,000 yuan. Even if Lin Feng is Manager Shu's younger brother, it is impossible for him to not spend a penny. If it wasn't that kind of relationship, how could Lin Feng, a street vendor, come up with 200,000 yuan in one go? Yi Xinyan stared at Lin Feng. The result is predictable. Lin Feng walked out swaggeringly without paying, and no one asked Lin Feng for money. Manager Shu also respectfully escorted Lin Feng to the door. This time, Yi Xinyan completely believed that Lin Feng was the owner of this restaurant. Lin Feng knew that second-generation officials like Yi Xinyan had an innate sense of superiority and were full of arrogance. Only greater power and more money could defeat the other party. In order to completely convince Yi Xinyan, Lin Feng invited the grandfather and grandson to his residence. If it was a few hours ago, she would definitely say, "What a crappy place you live in, I want to go there." But this time, she didn't object. However, as the car moved along the route, Yi Xinyan felt more and more that something was wrong, until she saw the Star Castle. Yi Xinyan asked curiously, "Isn't this Xinghui Castle? What are you doing here?" Lin Feng said, "This is my home." Your home?" Yi Xinyan was stunned. "Are you kidding? This is a landmark in Bincheng. How come it's your home?" If it had been before, she would have definitely started to mock Lin Feng, saying that he was overestimating his own abilities by making such a joke, but now she didn't even dare to say it out loud. Lin Feng got out of the car and walked to the door. He waved and the door slowly opened. Lin Feng came back, got in the car, and asked the driver to drive in. After finding a parking space, Lin Feng walked inside with the grandfather and grandson. The scene was the same as in the restaurant. Everyone who saw Lin Feng bowed and called him boss. Lin Feng showed the grandfather and grandson around the kitchen with ease and familiarity, and said to Mr. Yi, "Brother, I know you must not have eaten well just now. My chef here is very good and can cook all kinds of dishes. How about I ask him to cook some Shandong dishes?" Mr. Yi smiled and said, "Okay." After a while, the chef brought up several exquisite Shandong dishes. When Mr. Yi saw that there were 9 large intestines, stir-fried kidneys, first-class tofu, and sweet and sour pork tenderloin, his eyes lit up immediately. He picked up the chopsticks and tasted a few bites. He immediately praised, "Well, not bad, the taste is very authentic." Lin Feng took out his treasured Fei Tian Mao Tai, and Mr. Yi enjoyed the meal very much. Yi Xinyan was silent. She was really convinced this time. She was sure that this was Lin Feng's residence. She was sure that Lin Feng was an invisible rich man. Officials would definitely not dare to live in this castle, it's too ostentatious, and bosses can't afford to live there without tens of billions. Who is this Lin Feng? It was almost 9 o'clock at this time, and it was time for Mr. Yi to go back to rest. Lin Feng took Mr. Yi's car to Blackstone Square, as he still had to close his stall. After Mr. Yi left, Lin Feng and Ma Xiaodong worked until 10 o'clock. Ma Xiaodong returned to school, and Lin Feng drove back to the castle. The next day, Lin Feng came out to set up his stall as usual. In the evening, a beautiful woman came to Lin Feng's stall. She shouted to Lin Feng, "Hey, Lin Feng." Lin Feng raised his head and found that it was Yi Xinyan. He asked, "Why are you here?" Yi Xinyan said, "Why can't I come? My grandfather always says that your stuffed pancakes are delicious. I'm curious about how delicious they are." Lin Feng said, "Didn't you say you would never eat this kind of thing even if you were beaten to death?" Yi Xinyan said in a coquettish voice, "Oh, I said I didn't want to eat yesterday, but I didn't say I didn't want to eat today." Lin Feng got goosebumps when he heard this. "You want to eat? Fine, go to the back and line up." Yi Xinyan said angrily, "What? I come to eat your stuffed pancakes, and you want me to queue up?" Lin Feng looked indifferent. "Yes, otherwise you just don't eat it." Yi Xinyan was so angry that she turned around and was about to leave, but she was reluctant to leave, so she walked to the end of the team angrily. When had she ever been so humiliated before, to have to queue up for a broken stuffed pancake? The key point was that she couldn't do anything to Lin Feng yet, and she couldn't say anything harsh to Lin Feng anymore. A college student in front recognized Yi Xinyan and asked in a low voice, "Brother Lin, is she the deputy mayor's daughter?" Lin Feng nodded and said yes. The college student immediately gave Lin Feng a thumbs up. "Brother, you are awesome. You actually made the deputy mayor's daughter line up. The key is that she was obedient. I surrender. Please accept my knee." Lin Feng smiled and said nothing. Finally it was Yi Xinyan's turn. She said angrily, "It's my turn now." Lin Feng said, "We're here." After the stuffed pancake was ready, Yi Xinyan took a bite and said, "It tastes okay, not as exaggerated as Grandpa said." She didn't come here to eat stuffed pancakes, but to get in touch with Lin Feng more deeply. She had already developed a strong interest in Lin Feng. "Hey, how did you buy the Star Castle?" "As far as I know, you can't buy it just by having money." Chapter 91. Lin Feng shows off his affection in public. Lin Feng said, "This is a secret, I can't tell you. You must have obtained it through illegal means. I'll ask my dad to investigate you." Lin Feng smiled and said, "I'm afraid your dad has already investigated me." "You?" Yi Xinyan found that she couldn't do anything to Lin Feng. Every word she said was countered by him. Before, those young men who pursued her always agreed with her. No one dared to say anything against her. However, facing an eloquent contestant like Lin Feng, she felt deeply powerless and couldn't even lose her temper. At the same time, she developed a strange feeling towards Lin Feng. At this moment, she suddenly saw a girl coming over and hugging Lin Feng from behind. The girl was petite and cute, and a bit prettier than her. It was Su Xiaoxiao. Su Xiaoxiao hugged Lin Feng and acted coquettishly. "Lin Feng, guess who I am?" Lin Feng knew who it was without even looking. He turned around and patted the little head lovingly, and said gently, "Is get out of class over?" "Yeah." Su Xiaoxiao nodded, and then said, "I miss you. I haven't seen you for several days." Lin Feng said, "Really?" Then he bent down and kissed Su Xiaoxiao in full view of everyone. Su Xiaoxiao's face turned red with shame and she hid her head behind Lin Feng, but she was extremely happy in her heart. The boy in the front of the line shouted, "Brother Lin, is it really okay for you to show off your affection in public like this?" Other boys also said it was an eyesore. A single guy said, "I can't stand it anymore, I'm full, bye." He turned around and left without buying the stuffed pancake. Yi Xinyan was stunned on the spot, and this scene made her at a loss. This Lin Feng actually has a girlfriend? Moreover, this girlfriend is very beautiful, and she feels a little inferior to her. The key point is that Lin Feng showed his affection in public and didn't take her seriously at all. She couldn't say she was angry, but she felt very unhappy. It might feel bad to always hold Lin Feng in her arms, so Su Xiaoxiao came out from behind and said to Lin Feng, "Winter vacation is coming soon, but I can't get a ticket." Lin Feng said, "It doesn't matter, I'll take you there when the time comes." Su Xiaoxiao's mind was still a little confused. "Are you going to give me the ticket or take me home?" "Take you home." Su Xiaoxiao was surprised and said, "Ah? But it's very far from here to Jiangnan." Lin Feng said, "It doesn't matter, don't we have a helicopter?" "Yeah." Xiaoxiao nodded, obviously a good girl. Yi Xinyan looked extremely jealous. The stuffed pancake in her hand had been crumpled into a ball, and she asked Lin Feng, "Who is she?" Lin Feng said, "She is my girlfriend, Su Xiaoxiao." Yi Xinyan asked, "Do you have a girlfriend?" Lin Feng said, "What's wrong? I'm so handsome, isn't it normal to have a girlfriend?" You are shameless." Yi Xinyan added, "Then Grandpa will introduce you to me?" "Just getting acquainted, anything wrong?" Yi Xinyan said angrily, "You clearly know what my grandfather means." Lin Feng said, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I have a girlfriend." "You?" Yi Xinyan was so angry that she wanted to hit someone. She looked at Su Xiaoxiao angrily. "Su Xiaoxiao, right? What's your WeChat number?" Su Xiaoxiao was stunned for a moment, not knowing what Yi Xinyan meant. "I want to add you on WeChat." Yi Xinyan looked directly at Su Xiaoxiao, with anger in her eyes. Su Xiaoxiao looked at Lin Feng, and Lin Feng nodded. He wanted to see what Yi Xinyan was going to do. Su Xiaoxiao opened the QR code, Yi Xinyan scanned and added it, and then transferred 100,000 yuan. He said arrogantly, "Here is 100,000 yuan, please leave Lin Feng." "Wow!" the crowd around exclaimed. It turns out that Yi Xinyan wanted the other person's WeChat just to transfer money, and she was very generous to give him 100,000 yuan at once. The show has begun. It is obviously a drama of two women fighting for one man. It will be a good show to watch. The college students in line were quietly watching the show. The guy who had eaten his fill of dog food and left earlier came back after hearing the noise. Su Xiaoxiao was surprised and asked, "Ah? What do you mean by this?" Yi Xinyan acted like a domineering queen. "I just want you to break up with him, do you understand? 100,000 yuan is enough for you to finish college comfortably and buy any brand name bag you want. All you have to do is leave him, and the money will be yours." After listening to this, Su Xiaoxiao calmed down and said, "No, I won't take this money, and I won't leave Lin Feng." Although Su Xiaoxiao looks weak, she is not weak at heart. Besides, she is not stupid. It is a joke to think that you can bribe her with 100,000 yuan. If she had not been to the castle, she might have been shaken, but now she knew that Lin Feng was a super rich man. How could she give up Lin Feng just for a mere 100,000 yuan? Yi Xinyan didn't expect Su Xiaoxiao to refuse outright, and said, "What? 100,000 yuan is not enough for you? It's not about how much money you have. Even if you give me more money, I will not leave Lin Feng." Yi Xinyan was so angry that she almost fainted. She only had 100,000 yuan in her pocket, which she had saved for 2 months. She really couldn't take out more money. Yi Xinyan has always been a big spender. If she had 1 million now, she would definitely spend it. Unfortunately, she didn't have it. She wanted to learn how to throw money at others, but her strength didn't allow it. Lin Feng was very satisfied with Su Xiaoxiao's answer. He put his arm around her waist and teased Yi Xinyan, "Do you think our relationship is worth only 100,000 yuan? You should at least give me 1 million, right?" Chapter 92. Yi Xinyan finds someone to take revenge on Lin Feng. Yi Xinyan was already angry, and she became even angrier after hearing what Lin Feng said. Where could she get 1 million? The 100,000 was hard to get together. She didn't dare to ask her parents for it. If her parents knew that she was using so much money for this, she would be scolded to death when she returned. Yi Xinyan was embarrassed and angry. She threw the pancake to the ground and pointed at Lin Feng, saying, "Don't be too proud. I won't let you go." Then he turned and left. The onlookers all sighed. "It's over like this? It's too fast. I thought he was a king, but he turned out to be a bronze player. If you don't have money in your pocket, don't follow others and hit others." That's right. As the daughter of the deputy mayor, she can't even come up with 1 million. It's shameful. It's gone, it's gone. Su Xiao asked, Lin Feng, who is that girl? Lin Feng said, I met an old man before. He seemed to remember Mr. Yi's voice in his ears, and quickly changed his words, an old comrade. He probably wanted to introduce his granddaughter to me because I was handsome. He didn't know I had a girlfriend. This old comrade is a big leader in the army, and his son is the deputy mayor of Bincheng. Su Xiao was surprised and said, the deputy mayor's daughter? No wonder she is so overbearing. What should we do? Lin Feng said, it doesn't matter, she won't do anything to me. Yi Xinyan returned home, furious. She picked up the phone and called Director Chiu of the Law Enforcement Bureau. Hello, Uncle Chiu. Ah, Xinyan. Director Chiu's voice came from the other end of the phone. Uncle Chiu, I want to ask you to do me a favor. What's the matter? There is a man named Lin who sells stuffed pancakes at a stall in Blackstone Square. Find someone to find a reason to drive him away and stop him from setting up a stall there. Lin? Is your name Lin Feng? Uncle Chiu, how do you know him? Oh, he is a shareholder of Hilton Hotel. We have had dinner together. Ah? He is also a shareholder of Hilton Hotel? Yi Xinyan asked in surprise. Yes, what did he do to you? Don't worry about it. Can you drive him away? This is not a good idea. After all, we are still friends. Who is Director Chiu? He already knew about the destruction of the Shanghai gang. Yi Xianglong was promoted to deputy mayor because of this incident. With the relationship between old Yi and Lin Feng, what could Yi Xinyan and Lin Feng have? It was nothing more than a little love affair between a man and a woman, which could be heard from Yi Xinyan's tone. This little girl just wanted to take revenge on Lin Feng because she was wronged. If he really listened to Yi Xinyan, then Mr. Yi would not let him go. If the two of them got along well in the future, he would be in trouble. Yi Xinyan hung up the phone angrily. She really didn't expect that Lin Feng even knew the director of the Law Enforcement Bureau. But she couldn't swallow this humiliation. Yi Xinyan then called Wang Hao, the son of the president of Pudong Development Bank. Miss Yi, oh, it's rare that you actually took the initiative to call me. A vulgar voice came from the other end of the phone. Don't talk nonsense. I need you to do something. Don't you know a lot of people? Find a few people to go to Blackstone Square. Wang Hao said, it's just a small matter. Okay, don't worry, I will do it for you. Yi Xinyan warned again, but don't smash his stall and don't hurt anyone. Wang Hao asked curiously, no, what do you mean? What is your relationship? Yi Xinyan said, don't ask, it's nothing. Then she hung up the phone. Wang Hao was a little confused. What did this mean? Wang Hao is one of Yi Xinyan's many suitors. Usually Yi Xinyan is indifferent to him. This time, Yi Xinyan took the initiative to ask him to do something, so he has to perform well, right? Besides, it's just a matter of dealing with a stinky street vendor, isn't he that easy? Wang Hao contacted a few gangsters with whom he had a good relationship, and coincidentally, they were from Qingfeng Tang. Yi Xinyan's intention was to stop the people who came to buy stuffed pancakes, so that he couldn't sell any stuffed pancakes, to make him angry. So she warned Wang Hao not to hurt anyone, because if he hurt someone, the consequences would be irreversible, because Lin Feng was a close friend of her grandfather. Wang Hao brought a few gangsters to Blackstone Square and quickly found Lin Feng's stall according to Yi Xinyan's description. There is only one vendor selling stuffed pancakes in Blackstone Plaza, and Lin Feng is tall and handsome, so it's hard to find him. Wang Hao came up to Lin Feng and patted the small cartway. Boy, your business ends here. Lin Feng looked up at Wang Hao and said, who are you? What do you mean? Wang Hao was irritated by Lin Feng's attitude. My mother is the president of Shanghai Pudong Development Bank. My name is Wang Hao. I am going to get you today. Lin Feng said calmly, your mother is the president of the bank, what does it have to do with you? You fucking. Wang Hao seemed to know why Yi Xinyan wanted to cause trouble for this guy. This guy's words were really irritating. You stinky stall owner, you are so arrogant. Yi Xinyan even told me not to hit people. I must beat you up today to vent her anger. As soon as he said this, he suddenly realized that he had betrayed Yi Xinyan. He didn't know Yi Xinyan had arrived, so he hid in the distance and watched. At this time, seeing Wang Hao yelling at Lin Feng, I was so angry. I asked you to stop the customers, not to cause trouble for Lin Feng directly, you idiot. Yi Xinyan? Lin Feng roughly knew what was going on. Wang Hao turned around and said to the gangsters behind him, "Brothers, start the action." After saying this, he found that these gangsters were motionless and kept looking at Lin Feng. After hearing Wang Hao's urging, one of them whispered, "Brother Hao, this person can't be moved." Chapter 93, Black and White. Wang Hao asked, "What do you mean? You dare not touch a stinky stall owner?" "Yes, the boss has specifically warned us not to mess with this guy. The Shanghai gang was destroyed because of him. Shuangstu has a good relationship with him. Last time our boss invited him to dinner, he refused, and our boss didn't say anything." After Wang Hao heard this, he was stunned. "What? The Shanghai gang is because of him?" Wang Hao was silent. If he had known that this was the kind of person he was, how could he have dared to take this job? He had heard about the scene at that time. More than 100 people surrounded Lin Feng, but he was not hurt at all. In the end, even armed helicopters were dispatched. The scene was quite shocking. The leader of Qingfeng Hall also invited him to dinner? Damn, this guy is a ruthless person. Yi Xinyan, aren't you trying to trick me? He looked back at Lin Feng and found that Lin Feng was looking at him with a smile. He was so calm. With so many people coming to cause trouble for him, he was not afraid at all. He really was a man who had seen big scenes. Wang Hao forced a smile and said, "Sorry, I got the wrong person." He turned around and tried to slip away. Etc. Wang Hao was startled and stopped. Lin Feng said, "You can come and go as you like. Didn't you want to beat me up just now?" Wang Hao was so scared that his legs went weak and he said, No, I recognized the wrong person. "I'm sorry." Lin Feng said, "You frightened my customers by making such a fuss. How can I do business in the future?" Wang Hao said, "Then, what should we do then?" Lin Feng shouted, "Give them an apology." Wang Hao was so frightened that he quickly came to the college student, bowed and said, "I'm sorry, it was just a misunderstanding. Please continue. You must support Brother Lin in the future." Then he turned to Lin Feng, "Brother, can I go now?" Lin Feng said, "Why don't you buy some stuffed pancakes before you leave?" "What? Buy stuffed pancakes?" At this time, a gangster stepped forward and whispered to Wang Hao, "Last time our boss came, he paid 10,000 yuan to buy stuffed pancakes." "Damn, 10,000 yuan to buy stuffed pancakes." Wang Hao exclaimed, and quickly took out a wad of money from his pocket and put it on Lin Feng's stall. Lin Feng then smiled and signaled that he could leave. Wang Hao was pardoned and quickly escaped. Yi Xinyan was confused from a distance. What was going on? Wasn't he so aggressive before? How come he suddenly bowed and scraped and even paid 10,000 yuan? "Wang Hao, are you out of your mind?" Yi Xinyan was about to call Wang Hao to question him, but Wang Hao called first, "Yi Xinyan, you didn't even tell me it was this great god. If I had known this was the case, I would definitely not agree to you." Yi Xinyan shouted, "What great god? He is just a stinky stall owner." Wang Hao, the Shanghai gang was destroyed because they provoked him. Yi Xinyan said, "You're talking nonsense. It was my dad who brought people to capture them, okay? How can this be considered his credit? It was my dad who saved them." Wang Hao, "Okay, you are right, but Qingfeng Tang has already determined that this guy destroyed the Shanghai gang. Qingfeng Tang has told its subordinates not to provoke him. The gangsters I found are all from Qingfeng Tang. When they saw that guy, they were like mice seeing a cat." Yi Xinyan scolded, "You are such an idiot, can't you find someone else?" Wang Hao, "No one else is as powerful as Qingfeng Hall. I don't think anyone else would dare to attack him. I can't do this. You should find someone else." Yi Xinyan angrily slammed the phone, "You make me so angry, you are nothing." She didn't expect that Lin Feng was so powerful now that even the people in Qingfeng Tang knew him. She tried both overt and covert means, but in the end no one dared to provoke Lin Feng. Yi Xinyan was so angry that she waved her fists. Yi Xinyan had no place to vent her anger, so she ran back home and threw herself on the bed, crying loudly. "I feel really wronged this time. I have never felt so aggrieved in my life. I can't scold him, but I can't beat him. I have no money to hit him with, and when I find someone to cause trouble, it turns out that everyone I meet knows me. For so many years, everyone who met her was polite and tried to curry favor with her, but Lin Feng was the only one who was indifferent to her, occasionally making sarcastic remarks, and totally ignored her identity as the daughter of the deputy mayor. She felt annoyed whenever she thought of Lin Feng smiling with a sarcastic expression on his face. Her mother Li Yang heard her daughter crying and hurried in to ask what was wrong. Yi Xinyan cried and said, "It was that Lin Feng who bullied me." Li Yang asked anxiously, "Which Lin Feng?" She thought about these young men, but there was no one named Lin Feng. "It's that stinky stall owner." The more Li Yang listened, the more confused she became. How did her daughter get involved with a street vendor? Which stall owner is this? Why is it becoming increasingly difficult for me to understand you, Mom? Yi Xinyan fluttered her feet and said, "Oh, don't worry about it. I can't explain it to you clearly." Li Yang had no choice but to look for her husband. When Yi Xianglong heard this, he said, "Lin Feng, I know. It was the case of the Xiong gang before. Lin Feng and his father were besieged by the Xiong gang. Li Yang suddenly realized, then why would this guy bully Xinyan?" Yi Xianglong said, "I don't know. How did they know each other?" After thinking for a while, he said, "Maybe Dad introduced it to me. I'll call and ask." "Make a call." Yi Xianglong asked, "Dad, was it you who introduced Xinyan to Lin Feng?" Yi Laodao, "Yes, what's wrong?" When Yi Xianglong heard this, he complained, "Dad, why didn't you tell me about this?" Elder Yi said angrily, "Do I need to tell you what I am doing? Isn't Xinyan my granddaughter?" Yi Xianglong got scared when he heard it. "Yes, Dad, you can do whatever you want, but now your granddaughter is being bullied by Lin, and she is lying on the bed crying and making a fuss." When Mr. Yi heard this, he got angry. He usually doted on his granddaughter, but he was so angry that she started crying. How could he not be anxious? He immediately called Lin Feng to question him. "Hey, kid, how dare you bully my granddaughter?" Chapter 94. You don't have to explain to me. Lin Feng didn't expect that Mr. Yi would intervene. He was very surprised and said, "No, brother, why would I bully your granddaughter?" "Mr. Yi, then why is she crying?" Lin Feng was surprised and said, "Crying?" Brother, please listen to my explanation." Yi Lao interrupted Lin Feng, "You don't need to explain to me, go and coax her now, otherwise, I won't forgive you. It is true that one's own granddaughter is closer to her. I, the newly adopted younger brother, am no match for her. He doesn't even allow me to explain." The overbearing commander didn't dare to provoke him, and Lin Feng said aggrievedly, "But it's already 10 o'clock, is it inconvenient for me to go now?" Yi Laodao, "I am so angry at you. Tomorrow, you must make her happy, otherwise." Lin Feng hurriedly said, "Okay, brother Yi, I promise to complete the task tomorrow." "That's more like it." After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. This old man Yi's aura was too strong and too scary. I should have known not to provoke her granddaughter. But he didn't do anything to her. It was obviously her who asked someone to cause trouble for me, okay? In the end, she cried. Would the deputy mayor's daughter also cry? Lin Feng was overwhelmed, but he dared not disobey what Mr. Yi said. After thinking about it, he sent a message, "Miss Yi, are you free tomorrow? I would like to treat you to dinner." Yi Xinyan was still crying when she suddenly heard a notification tone. She picked up her phone and saw that it was a message from Lin Feng, inviting her to dinner. Yi Xinyan suddenly felt much better, wondering why he suddenly wanted to treat me to a meal. Could it be that he had a change of heart? Yi Xinyan didn't know that Wang Hao had let the cat out of the bag. "But if you want to treat me to a meal, I will go." I just typed 2 words, "I'm busy." After thinking about it, I deleted it again. I can't reply him quickly, so I'll leave it alone for a while. After a while, Yi Xinyan couldn't help but reply with 2 words, "Busy." Lin Feng saw that she was still angry, and replied, "Are you not free in the morning, at noon, or in the evening?" When Yi Xinyan saw the message, she burst out laughing and replied, "Then let us do it at noon. Come and pick me up at 11 o'clock. If you dare to be late for 1 minute, I will smash your stall." She was indeed as domineering as her grandfather. Lin Feng knew that she said this on purpose to save face, so he replied according to her meaning, "Yes, miss." Yi Xinyan immediately smiled, threw her phone away, and lay on her back on the bed. Her mood suddenly became relaxed, and the previous depression and grievance disappeared in an instant. Is this what being in love feels like? I haven't felt this way in a long time. Liu Yang and Yi Xianglong were eavesdropping outside. When they heard their daughter laughing, they finally felt relieved. The old man is really amazing, he got it done with just one phone call. The two of them smiled, winked at each other, and left quietly. The next day, Lin Feng drove Hongqi S9 to pick up Yi Xinyan. Wanfang Mansion is located in Zhongshan District. It is one of the most high-end residential areas in Bincheng. The people who live there are either rich or noble. When we arrived at the gate of the community, the security guard saw the handsome and powerful S9 and let us pass. The security guard knew that people who could drive such a car were not to be messed with. According to the location sent by Yi Xinyan, Lin Feng drove all the way to the downstairs of her house and then sent a message to tell her that he had arrived. It was still 5 minutes until 11 o'clock. Yi Xinyan had already finished putting on her makeup. When she saw the message, she was already overjoyed and replied, "Okay, I'll be down right away." Then, it was not until 11:10 that she slowly came down from upstairs. Although I am used to sitting in sports cars, I was still amazed when I saw the slowly rising gull-wing doors of the S9. After getting in the car, Lin Feng said, "Your horse is different from others." Yi Xinyan was very direct, "I did it on purpose, what's wrong?" "Who asked you to bully me?" Lin Feng said, "I bullied you? It was you who hired someone to destroy my store, okay?" Yi Xinyan was flustered, but pretended to say, "What? I'll find someone to smash your stall?" Lin Feng said, "Okay, stop pretending. Wang Hao has confessed last night." Yi Xinyan blushed slightly and cursed, "This Wang Hao is such a waste, he makes me so angry." Then he said to Lin Hao, "So what? It was because of you and your girlfriend that I was embarrassed in front of so many people." Lin Feng said, "Then you can use money to make my girlfriend break up with me." Yi Xinyan threw a tantrum, "I don't care. I've lost all my face anyway. Hey, what are you doing here? Are you here to question me? Then I won't go to eat." Lin Feng hurriedly said, "Okay, I won't say anything. I bullied you." Yi Xinyan snorted and said, "From now on, you are not allowed to mention your girlfriend's name again." Well, Lin Feng was speechless and could only surrender. She is indeed a willful and capricious young lady. Start the car and drive out. Where shall we eat? Yi Xinyan said, "Anyway, I can't eat at your restaurant. If I go to your restaurant, you won't spend a penny, which is a bargain for you. I will definitely find a place where you can spend money. A new seafood buffet restaurant has recently opened. You can eat as much king crab and lobster as you want. But the price is 1,699 per person. For a rich man like you, this amount of money is nothing, right? Okay, I'll listen to you." Lin Feng stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. Yi Xinyan's head tilted back and hit the seat. "Lin Feng, you bastard." Chapter 95 Polite Shu Yao Wei. When he got outside the restaurant, Lin Feng found a parking space and parked. I have to say that the decoration of this restaurant is quite luxurious. You should know that in Bincheng, the general seafood buffet costs only more than 100 per person, and some cost several hundred per person. However, this is the only one that costs 16.99 per person because most people simply cannot afford it. After entering the restaurant, they found a seat and sat down. Yi Xinyan ordered a king crab and 2 lobsters first. The high-end ingredients in this restaurant are ordered by order, otherwise it would be a big loss if you just take them casually. Of course, the ordering system is also unlimited, which is nothing more than avoiding waste. I must have a big meal today. As a foodie, Yi Xinyan especially loves seafood. And there is another benefit of eating seafood, you won't get fat even if you eat too much. At this time, Yi Xinyan no longer looked domineering at all and looked like a lovely little girl. Lin Feng shook his head and went to get some sashimi to fill his stomach. Yi Xinyan also picked up some peony shrimps and dipped them in the soy sauce. She ate one at a time. They were sweet and smooth in her mouth. Yi Xinyan exclaimed in satisfaction, So delicious." The two were eating when someone came over. He turned around and saw Yi Xinyan, stopped and called out, "Yi Xinyan. Why are you here?" Yi Xinyan looked up and saw that it was Wang Hao. She said impatiently, "Why can't I come?" Wang Hao smiled and said, Come on, come on. Well, how about we share a table?" Li Xinyan looked at the girl behind Wang Hao who was dressed in a weird way and said, "Get lost. Who wants to share a table with you? You are a piece of trash. Wang Hao said, Hey? What's your words? Who is the waste? Then he saw Lin Feng next to him and shouted, Fuck, why are you two eating together? Yi Xinyan said, Why can't we have dinner together? Wang Hao said, Then why did you call me yesterday? Before she finished speaking, Yi Xinyan picked up a peeled shrimp head and pretended to hit Wang Hao. Shut up, are you going to get out of here? Okay, I'll go away. Facing the overbearing mayor's daughter, Wang Hao really didn't dare to offend her. Wang Hao was so depressed, he couldn't figure it out. Yesterday, Yi Xinyan asked him to find someone to deal with Lin Feng, but the next day, the two of them were having dinner together. What was going on? If he had really smashed Lin Feng's stall yesterday, Yi Xinyan would have scolded him to death. He would have been in a difficult position. By the way, what is the relationship between Lin Feng and Yi Xinyan? I have never heard of such a person before. At this time, the king crab came up and the two were about to start eating when another person came over. How can people eat in peace? Yi Xinyan was about to get angry, but when she looked up and saw who was coming, she lowered her head and stopped talking, her face darkening. The man who came was gentle and refined, wearing a pair of silver-rimmed glasses, which made him look even more elegant. He smiled at Yi Xinyan and said, Xinyan, what a coincidence, you are eating here too. Yi Xinyan obviously didn't like this guy and just hummed in an unpleasant tone. The man turned to Lin Feng, smiled and stretched out his hand, saying, Hello, my name is Xu Yaowei, may I ask, brother? Seeing that the other party was quite polite, Lin Feng also said politely, Oh, my name is Lin Feng. Xu Yaowei asked, Lin Feng? You and Xinyan are? Lin Feng said, ordinary friends. When Yi Xinyan heard Lin Feng say this, she rolled her eyes at him. Xu Yaowei breathed a sigh of relief and said, Xinyan and I are also friends. We have known each other for many years. Brother, you just met Xinyan, I have never seen you before. I wonder what you do. Lin Feng said honestly, I sell egg-filled pancakes. Xu Yaowei was stunned for a moment and said, Sell egg-filled pancakes. This job was so unexpected. He looked up and down at Lin Feng's clothes, which were all branded clothes and had a Patek Philippe watch. His clothes and watch are fake? This was Xu Yaowei's first reaction. He still couldn't figure out how a man selling egg-filled pancakes could get involved with the deputy mayor's daughter. It was more likely that Lin Feng took the initiative to find an opportunity to contact Yi Xinyan, but it was also possible that Yi Xinyan was attracted by Lin Feng's beauty, because to be honest, Lin Feng was indeed very handsome, even more handsome than him. Xu Yaowei said calmly, Brother, your career is very desirable. It's good to work for yourself. After hesitating for a moment, he said, This is it, brother. Actually, I am one of Xinyan's admirers. I have been pursuing her for many years. It's a rare opportunity today. Do you think it's possible for me to have a meal with her alone? When Lin Feng heard this, he wanted to stand up and give up his seat. He felt that Xu Yaowei was polite and did not look down on his profession like others did, so he had a good impression of him. Moreover, he didn't want to have a relationship with Yi Xinyan. This kind of spoiled girl's temper was not his type. If someone came to take over, it would be best for him to get away as soon as possible. At this moment, Yi Xinyan slapped the table and said, Lin Feng, can you try to move for me? Lin Feng asked, What's wrong? You came here to treat me to dinner today, and you want to leave before I finish eating. Lin Feng pointed at Xu Yaowei and said, Isn't this helping others? Yi Xinyan said, Shut up, if you dare to move today, I will tell my grandfather. In desperation, Yi Xinyan had to move the old man out. This trick really worked, so Lin Feng had no choice but to say, Okay, I'm afraid of you. Yi Xinyan finally smiled. She didn't want to have dinner with Xu Yaowei, it would be so awkward. Chapter 96, Racing with Lin Feng. Lin Feng spread his hands to Xu Yaowei and said, Brother, I can't help you. Xu Yaowei still smiled and said, It's okay, I'm used to it. By the way, brother, we are going to race on Binhai Road tonight, are you interested in having some fun? Lin Feng said, Racing? That's fine too. Yi Xinyan stopped him and said, Lin Feng, don't agree to him. Lin Feng said, What's wrong? Brother Xu is a nice person, how can I refuse him? Xu Yaowei smiled and said, Lin Feng, what car do you drive? Lin Feng said, Red Flag. Xu Yaowei smiled even more, patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, Red Flag, a patriotic car, good. See you tonight. Xu Yaowei left with satisfaction. Seeing Xu walking away, Yi Xinyan said to Lin Feng, how could you agree to race with him? What's wrong? You don't know this person at all. He is a smiling man with a dagger hidden behind his face. At first, you might think he is a nice person, but after a while, you will know that he is not like that at all. If anyone offends him, he will retaliate without mercy. Everyone in the circle knows what kind of person he is. Lin Feng said, you seem to be very afraid of him. Yi Xinyan said, I'm not afraid of him, I just don't want to cause trouble. Lin Feng smiled and said, okay, you are not afraid of anyone. Yi Xinyan said, I'm not kidding you. Do you think he really wants to play with you? He wants to take this opportunity to frame you. In the past, people who offended him were knocked off the cliff by him while racing. Some died and some were seriously injured. Lin Feng's heart skipped a beat, and he asked, so cruel. It seems that he was mistaken and was deceived by Sun Yaowei's appearance. He even thought this person was a good person. But why? I didn't offend him. He has been asking me to have dinner with him and I have refused. How can he be happy if you sit down with me to eat? He has to kill me just because he's unhappy? That's too unreasonable. What do you think? The Xu family is not an ordinary family. His grandfather was the top leader in several county-level cities under Bincheng. He has extensive connections and a strong background. His uncles used this relationship to open many businesses, including transportation, real estate, loan sharking, etc. They have done everything from coercion, extortion, and illegal detention. Once, during a bidding, they openly shouted at the door of the Land Bureau that whoever dared to raise a sign would have his hand chopped off. Do you think it's cruel? Lin Feng was surprised. So this was Xu Yaowei's background. No wonder he always felt that although this guy looked kind and polite, there was always something wrong between his eyebrows. Lin Feng asked, then why didn't your father arrest anyone? Yi Xinyan said, you make it sound simple. Okay, stop talking about those useless things. It's okay if you cancel your appointment tonight. Lin Feng said, are you so worried about me? Yi Xinyan rolled her eyes at him, who would worry about you? I'm just worried that no one will treat me to a meal in the future. After saying this, he moved shyly. This is what a proud person is like. You can't spoil her. The more you spoil her, the more she will look down on you. Only by conquering her will she be completely convinced and respect you. This is the case with Yi Xinyan. Lin Feng didn't give her any face from the beginning and didn't take her seriously. He also let her see his huge family fortune, which in turn captured Yi Xinyan's heart. Lin Feng didn't expect this to happen. He knew what Mr. Yi meant, of course. But he had no interest in a tsundere girl like Yi Xinyan. Moreover, she was the son of an official, so it was stressful to get along with her. So he showed no mercy from the beginning and wanted Yi Xinyan to hate him. But he didn't expect that the result would be counterproductive. Lin Feng said, are there not enough people who want to treat you to a meal? 2 have already arrived in just a short while. Yi Xinyan pouted, who wants to eat with them? Let me remind you that I have a girlfriend. Yi Xinyan gritted her teeth, I don't care, I want to save money, I don't believe who can resist the charm of money. Lin Feng was helpless, then you can save up slowly. Yi Xinyan asked, do you have to go tonight? Lin Feng was very determined, go. Aren't you afraid? Lin Feng snorted lightly, and his eyes gradually became profound. Midnight, Baihu Beach. There are more than a dozen sports cars parked here, and many young boys and girls gathered here. Xu Yaowei was leaning on a Ferrari Purosangue, with a gorgeous woman on each side. He is still very confident in his sports car, V12, 720 horsepower, 0 to 100 acceleration in 3.3 seconds. There is no car faster than this in Bincheng. At least that's what he thought. One of the young masters said, Brother Wei, why hasn't that kid come yet? Is he afraid to come? Xu Yaowei sneered, he will come. The young master asked, why? Xu Yaowei said, because he is stupid, ha ha ha. The others started laughing too. Suddenly, the roar of a supercar resounded through the night sky, and an extremely cool sports car appeared, then did a beautiful drift and stopped in front of everyone. The crowd went wild. Fuck, isn't this the Hong GS9? Bincheng actually has this car? It is said that the 0-100 acceleration is 1.9 seconds, which is amazing. Emma, this car is so cool. Look at the rear wing, look at the wheels. Who is this person who can afford a 15 million yuan car? Amidst exclamations, two people got out of the car. One was Lin Feng and the other was Yi Xinyan. Chapter 97, Fast on the Bend is the real fast. Wang Hao saw Yi Xinyan coming to greet him. He really dares to come? Yi Xinyan said, if he wants to die, let him go. Lin Feng saw Xu Yaowei and walked towards him. When Xu Yaowei saw Lin Feng getting out of the car, he was shocked. Damn, the Hongqi you are talking about is the S9. Is this the same concept as Hongqi? This is a top-level supercar. Xu Yaowei felt like he was being cheated. The situation was not good. He knew how fast the S9 was and his Ferrari had no advantage. Now it all depended on Lin Feng's driving skills. Xu Yaowei also walked towards Lin Feng and forced a smile on his face. Brother Lin. Brother Xu. Ha ha ha. The two of them smiled and held each other's hands, but they each had their own plans in mind. Xu Yaowei said, Brother Lin, your car is pretty good. You are really amazing to be able to get an S9. Lin Feng said, it's just so-so. Xu Yaowei said, then let's get started. Okay. From here to Xinhui Square, I have set up traffic control at all intersections along the way, so you can drive without worry. Okay. Lin Feng said okay, but in his heart he said, I don't believe you. Xu Yaowei said, a simple competition is meaningless, how about a little gamble? Okay. You lose, leave Yi Xinyan. Xu Yaowei was very straightforward. Lin Feng thought, your true thoughts have finally been exposed. Yi Xinyan was right. What if you lose? I lose? Xu Yaowei sneered, you decide. 100 million. The people around laughed after hearing this. 100 million? Are you crazy about money? You want 100 million just for racing? Are you crazy? Lin Feng ignored them and said to Xu Yaowei, do you dare? What are you afraid of? Deal. Xu Yaowei agreed without hesitation, but he was disdainful in his heart. You want to ask me for money? You are an idiot. They got in the car and drove to the starting point. Yi Xinyan was still worried about Lin Feng, so she leaned over to the car window and asked, are you really okay? Lin Feng said, come in, I will take you to see the miracle with your own eyes. Yi Xinyan rolled her eyes at him, it's already this time, are you still joking? Lin Feng said, you don't believe me? Yi Xinyan looked at Lin Feng's calm eyes and finally said, I believe it. And walked towards the right door. Wang Hao stopped him and said, are you crazy? How dare you ride in a speeding car? Yi Xinyan said, I believe him. Wang Hao was anxious and lowered his voice, no, this is an appointment by young Master Xu. Don't you know the rules here? Yi Xinyan said, of course I know, I'm willing to risk it. Yi Xinyan has Grandpa Yi's blood flowing in her veins, so she will never be cowardly at critical moments. Xu Yaowei wanted to stop Yi Xinyan, but swallowed the words back. Since you want to die, I won't stop you. He knew very well that it was basically hopeless to get Yi Xinyan, and he was just wasting time. Now seeing Yi Xinyan's attitude towards Lin Feng, he was even more convinced. There was another reason why he didn't stop Yi Xinyan, which was the weight of the car. With Yi Xinyan adding weight to Lin Feng, he would have a better chance of winning. Yi Xinyan got into the car and turned to look at Xu Yaowei, who was also looking at her. Both of them showed no expression. The car window slowly rose, gradually blocking the view. Yi Xinyan looked at Lin Feng. Lin Feng smiled in response. A girl came between the two cars. Lin Feng stepped on the brakes and slammed on the accelerator, and the sports car roared like a beast. The crowd quieted down and looked at the two supercars nervously. They want to know who will win tonight. One is the mayor's daughter. One is the eldest son of the Xu family. There is also a mysterious rich young man. After the girl confirmed that both parties were ready, she waved her arms. Lin Feng released the brakes, and the S9 flew out like a cannonball, leaving Xu Yaowei's Ferrari dozens of meters behind in the blink of an eye. Grass. Xu Yaowei cursed in the back and stepped hard on the accelerator. The crowd burst into cheers and screams, and more exclamations. S9 is really fast. Now young Master Xu is in trouble. It's a little early to say that. Everyone can accelerate in a straight line, but drifting through a curve is the best. That's right, fast on a curve is really fast. At the first turn, Lin Feng released the accelerator, lightly pressed the brake, and then turned sharply. The rear end of the sports car began to drift. Then Lin Feng reversed the steering wheel, and the tires made a harsh friction sound on the ground. The sports car passed the first turn steadily. Yi Xinyan held the handrail tightly, feeling extremely nervous. She didn't breathe a sigh of relief until she turned the corner. It turns out that Lin Feng's skills are so amazing. Xu Yaowei saw this scene from behind and was disappointed. It turned out that this kid had such good skills. No wonder he dared to accept the challenge. Damn it! It seems that it will be difficult to beat him tonight. Xu Yaowei picked up the intercom and said gloomily, "The idea is too hard, let the car come in and knock him into the sea." "Okay, Mr. Xu. Hurry, hurry, there's work to do." A car drove in quickly from the end point, Xinhui Square. The Binhai Road is truly a winding mountain road with many bends. Lin Feng passed through it smoothly without slowing down. Yi Xinyan said, "I didn't expect you to be so skilled." Lin Feng joked, "I'm an old driver. King-level racing skills, are you kidding?" Moreover, Lin Feng and Da Fei have driven on this road many times and are not unfamiliar with it. Yi Xinyan was not in the mood to joke. She said worriedly, "The better you drive, the more worried I am. Xu Yaowei will definitely not be able to catch up with you, but he won't let you win, so." Lin Feng said, "So he will try to frame me." At this moment, Lin Feng suddenly saw a flash of light in front of him and thought, "Here it comes." Chapter 98, Young Master Xu is called poor. Lin Feng slowed down, and after passing a bend, he saw a car speeding towards him. The two hooligans in the car also spotted Lin Feng and became excited. "Found him, let's run him over, hee hee." He stepped on the accelerator and crashed into Lin Feng. They are very experienced in doing this job. They certainly don't really fight head-on, as that would only result in both sides getting hurt. Generally, when faced with such a situation, their instinctive reaction is to dodge. At this time, if they give a light bump, the opponent will roll under the cliff. That's their usual tactic. Yi Xinyan screamed, "They are coming." Lin Feng sneered, "Don't worry." The two cars were about to collide, and Lin Feng activated his extra-dimensional space skill, opening a space door in front of the car, and the car entered the space in a flash. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng opened the exit at the edge of the cliff. The car rushed out, broke through the railing, and fell under the cliff. The two people in the car were shocked and confused. They didn't know what was going on. Wasn't it going to hit Lin Feng's car just now? Why did it suddenly rush to the bottom of the cliff? There is the sea below the cliff. If you fall into the sea, you will die, right? They used to do this often before, but they never expected that they would end up like this today. Is this retribution? Yi Xinyan was so scared that her palms were sweaty. She stroked her chest and said, "I was so scared. I thought I was going to collide." It seemed to her that the car suddenly lost control and rushed off the cliff in front of her. But if you look closely, it's impossible, because the other car almost hit Lin Feng. Even if it turned sharply, it would hit Lin Feng, but Lin Feng's car was not damaged at all. This is very suspicious. But Yi Xinyan was already frightened at the time. How could she think so much? Lin Feng patted her hand and comforted her. "It's okay, it's all over." When Xu Yaowei passed the accident site, he saw the broken railing, stopped, and walked to the edge of the cliff to look down. The car that had fallen had just completely sunk into the sea, and a series of bubbles emerged. Xu Yaowei laughed, and his laugh was cruel. "Lin Feng, there is no one like you in Binhai anymore." "Oh, it's a pity for the car, and it's a pity for Yi Xinyan. I haven't even ridden her yet." Lin Feng drove the car to the finish line, where a group of people had gathered. When they saw that it was Lin Feng's car, they were all shocked. "Look, it's the Hongqi S9. The guy is fine. How is this possible? What's going on?" Wang Hao breathed a sigh of relief. Someone had already informed Xu Yaowei, "It's bad, Master Xu, the boy is fine and got out safely." Xu Yaowei was shocked. "What? How is it possible?" He suddenly realized that the car that had just fallen into the sea was his own. He was so angry that he threw the walkie-talkie in his hand into the car. His hand shook, the car swayed, the right headlight hit the rocks, and went out with a bang. When he reached the foot of the mountain, Lin Feng was already waiting for him. Lin Feng stepped forward and said, "Hey, Mr. Xu, your driving skills are not good enough. You even blinded one of your eyes. This is extremely vicious." Since Xu Yaowei dared to do this to him, there was no need for him to be polite to him. Many people burst into laughter after hearing this. For people like Xu Yaowei, the majority of people hate him, and those who like him are only a minority after all. Xu Yaowei gnashed his teeth in hatred, no longer as calm as before. "You only won by relying on your car. If you have the guts, come race again." Lin Feng said meaningfully, "Do you want to use the same method a second time?" Xu Yaowei looked at Yi Xinyan and he suddenly realized something. He felt extremely regretful now. He should have stopped Yi Xinyan from getting in the car earlier. This Lin Feng was not as stupid as he thought. It seemed that he was the real stupid one. Lin Feng said, "You lost 100 million. Xu Yaowei sneered, "What 100 million? I don't know what you are talking about." Lin Feng said, "It's just as I thought, poor bastard." After saying this, he turned around, got into the car, and stepped on the accelerator. Thick smoke billowed out from behind the S9, and then it roared away. Of course he knew that people like Xu Yaowei would not admit it, so he just said a number at random. Xu Yaowei drives a luxury car worth 6 million yuan and is always generous with his money. He always says that others are poor. Whenever someone calls him poor, it is a great humiliation to him. Xu Yaowei's eyes were filled with murderous intent. But of course he couldn't do it in front of so many people, it didn't fit with his gentle appearance. He said nothing, got into the car with a livid face, and left. After he left, the crowd finally couldn't help but burst into laughter. "Let me tell you a joke. Young Master Xu is a poor bastard. Ha ha ha. This kid surnamed Lin is really amazing. He even beat young Master Xu. It's not easy. How did he get away with it? What's even more amazing is that he dared to scold Xu Yaowei in front of him. Awesome." More and more people are curious about Lin Feng's identity. Soon, winter vacation is coming. Lin Feng had promised to send Su Xiaoxiao home, and now he was taking a helicopter to Xuxiao School. Female dormitory area of the College of Fisheries, Su Xiaoxiao's dormitory. Several girls were packing their belongings. Liu Fang had already packed her belongings. After receiving a phone call, she excitedly said, "My boyfriend is here to pick me up. I'm leaving now." My roommate just hummed twice indifferently. Liu Fang added, "It's great to have a rich boyfriend. He can take me home directly. I don't have to take the train. It's very dangerous to take the train at this time. It's easy to get infected." A girl asked unhappily, "Don't we have masks?" Liu Fang said smugly, "Masks may not be useful." Several girls were so angry that they cursed her secretly. Liu Fang didn't take it seriously. Seeing Su Xiaoxiao looking out the window, she came up to her and said, "Xiaoxiao, what are you looking at? Can your boyfriend come down from the sky?" Chapter 99. Lin Feng suddenly had an idea. Su Xiaoxiao said, Well, he said he would take me there by helicopter." Liu Fang laughed out loud after hearing this. "Fly a helicopter? Xiaoxiao, you're going to make me laugh to death. Although your boyfriend has a little money, can he afford a helicopter? Do you know how much a helicopter costs? You didn't mean your boyfriend didn't want to give you a helicopter, so you lied to cover it up. After all, your home is so far away, who would be willing to give you a helicopter?" Su Xiaoxiao ignored her. Seeing that no one paid attention to her, Liu Fang pulled her suitcase out angrily. When she got downstairs, her boyfriend's BMW 3 Series was already parked downstairs. Liu Fang put her suitcase in the trunk and was about to get in the car when suddenly there was a roar in the sky, and then a helicopter appeared over the dormitory. Liu Fang was stunned. Would Lin Feng really come to pick up Su Xiaoxiao in a helicopter? Impossible, impossible. Even if it was, he wasn't here to pick up Su Xiaoxiao. Liu Fang muttered to herself. Su Xiaoxiao saw the helicopter upstairs and smiled. Lin Feng really did not lie to her. Several girls screamed, "It really is a helicopter, Xiaoxiao, your boyfriend really sent a helicopter to pick you up. Wow, I envy you so much, Xiaoxiao. If I could have a boyfriend like this someday, it would be worth dying for." As the helicopter landed, a strong wind blew off Liu Fang's wig. Liu Fang had a bald head, so she bought a blonde wig to wear. Liu Fang screamed and chased after him, and her boyfriend saw her in a panic. When Su Xiaoxiao came down from upstairs, Lin Feng was already waiting at the stairs. He took the small suitcase and put it in the helicopter. Lin Feng helped Xiaoxiao get on the plane. Da Fei pulled the joystick and the helicopter took off and disappeared into the sky in a blink of an eye. The girls in Su Xiaoxiao's dormitory had stars in their eyes and looked envious. Liu Fang watched the helicopter leave, feeling envious and jealous. She got on the BMW in a rage and said unhappily, "Look at what they are driving." "What are you driving?" Her boyfriend immediately got angry and asked, "What did you say?" Liu Fang said, "I said, everyone else is driving a helicopter, but you're still driving a BMW, a 3 Series. Her boyfriend became even more annoyed and scolded, "Don't you see how pretty Su Xiaoxiao is? Can you compare to her in looks?" When Liu Fang heard her boyfriend say that he couldn't compare to Su Xiaoxiao, she became even more angry and didn't care. "What did you say? I can't compare to Su Xiaoxiao? How can you compare to her boyfriend? Her car is worth 5 million and your broken car is worth only a few dollars. You still say that I'm ugly. Do you think you're good looking? With your looks, how can Su Xiaoxiao like you?" Her boyfriend was completely furious. "You look good? You're wearing a wig, I feel sick just looking at you. Who are you saying is disgusting?" "Ah." Liu Fang stretched out the 9-yen white bone claw to grab her boyfriend, but her boyfriend didn't hold back and the two of them started to wrestle. Finally, her boyfriend dragged her out of the car in a rage, threw all the gifts in the trunk, and drove away. At this moment, Liu Fang realized what had happened. Her boyfriend had driven away. How could she get home? Could she buy a train ticket at this time? The key point is that being kicked off the bus in front of so many people is really embarrassing. The girl upstairs was laughing so hard at this scene. "You deserve it for being so arrogant." Helicopter flying across the sea. The sea is calm and the sky and sea are one color. It was Su Xiaoxiao's first time riding in a helicopter, and she was both nervous and excited. Su Xiaoxiao's home is in Guanyin, Jiangnan. The straight line distance is not that far, only about 700 to 800 kilometers. It only takes more than 2 hours to get there by helicopter. The Jiangnan area has been a prosperous place since ancient times. Not to mention the cities, almost every family in the countryside has a factory, so every family is a small boss. Every family has a 3-story Western-style building. Looking from above, the houses below are lined up in red and green, which is very beautiful. Wow, I didn't expect the view from above to be like this, it's so beautiful. Su Xiaoxiao exclaimed that this trip home was really worth it, not only because of the fast speed, but also because she got to see the different scenery of her hometown. When he arrived in the town, Da Fei found a wide place to land. Lin Feng invited Da Fei to go with him, and Da Fei said with a smile, "I won't be a light bulb for you too." Lin Feng smiled and left with Su Xiaoxiao. Su Xiaoxiao found her home, took out the key and opened the door. Su Xiaoxiao's home was also a 3-story Western-style building, built very grandly, and the furniture inside was all mahogany furniture, showing its class. It's the same with the rural people here. If they have some money, they want to keep their homes nice. This is a traditional concept and a matter of face. However, the house looked a bit messy, with many cardboard boxes on the floor, and on the sofa, I even found a few pieces of sexy lingerie, some transparent and some hollow. Lin Feng was surprised and asked, "Is your family so open?" Su Xiaoxiao blushed and said, "No, our family produces this. Almost every family here produces this, but our family is one of the last to start." Lin Feng then said, "This is what happened." Su Xiaoxiao said, "My parents are not at home during the day, and they only come back to sleep at night. Sometimes there is no space in the factory, so I bring it home." "Oh, not at home." Lin Feng suddenly had an idea. He picked up a piece of underwear and shook it at Su Xiaoxiao. "I'm curious about what you look like wearing this." Chapter 100. The landlord is trying to raise the rent by 500,000. Su Xiaoxiao blushed and said shyly, "Do you want to see it?" Lin Feng said shamelessly, "I want to see it." "Then I'll wear it for you to see." After a while, Su Xiaoxiao came out dressed. Lin Feng's eyes widened. "I have to say this thing is really tempting." Lin Feng asked Su Xiaoxiao to change several different styles, and she said she couldn't stand it. An hour later, the two went out to eat, and after the meal, Su Xiaoxiao called his father Su Zichang. Su Ziqiang did not seem very happy when he heard that his daughter was back. He said, Xiao Xiao is back. You should stay at home. Your mother and I will go back after we are done with our work. Su Xiao asked, Dad, what happened at the factory? Why do you seem unhappy? Su Ziqiang said, It's okay, it's all about the factory, Dad can handle it. After hanging up the phone, Su Xiao was still a little worried and looked anxious. Lin Feng said, Shall I go with you to take a look? Su Xiao said, Okay. The two took a taxi and arrived at a park half an hour later. When Lin Feng arrived at Su Xiao's factory, he saw sexy underwear and nude models everywhere. He exclaimed that it was an eyesore. When we arrived at Su Ziqiang's office, Su Xiao's mother was also there, as well as a thin man, who was Song Buqing, the landlord of the factory. Seeing the two people come in, the three people's eyes lit up. Su's father and mother came because their daughter came back, and the landlord Song Buqing came because Su Xiao was too beautiful. Mother Su stepped forward, took her daughter's hand and said, Xiao is back. Yeah. Su Xiao was naturally very happy to see her parents. This handsome guy is. Su Xiao said, He is my boyfriend. Mother Su was immediately delighted. She looked up at Lin Feng carefully and said, Well, this boy is really tall. Xiao was still worried about her family and asked, Mom, what happened? Mother Su sighed and said, Because the rent is due, we have some goods on hold that have not been sold yet, and the landlord wants to raise the rent. How much is the increase? 500,000. What? Su Xiao was furious when she heard this. She knew a little about the situation of their factory. The annual rent is only 1 million. You want to increase it by 50%? How can you increase it so much? At this time, the landlord Song Buqing smiled and said, No, your parents heard it wrong, it's 50,000. Su Ziqiang said, You just said it was 500,000. Song Buqing smiled wickedly and looked Su Xiao up and down. It's 50,000, but I have a condition, which is to let your daughter be my model. It turned out that Song Buqing also opened a sexy lingerie factory, and if he wanted to sell the products online, he needed to take a lot of photos. Song Buqing saw that Su Xiao's appearance and figure were perfect for being a print model, and her photos would definitely sell well once they were released. The key is to wear a variety of underwear when taking photos, so that you can feast your eyes uneven. Impossible. Su Ziqiang refused outright. He knew what being a model meant. He had hired models to take photos of their underwear, and it was unbearable to look at after they put them on. How could he let his daughter do this? Song Buqing was unwilling to give up and said, Don't be so hasty to refuse. It would be a pity if your daughter is so beautiful and doesn't become a model. Besides, you can save 500,000 yuan a year. Your factory only makes about 1 million yuan a year. It's a good deal. Su's mother said, Even if I had to pay an extra 500,000 yuan, I would not let my daughter be a model. Don't think too much about it. Su Xiao felt relieved to hear her parents defend her like this, unlike some parents who would sell out their own daughters for money. Seeing that his seduction failed, Song Buqing changed his expression and said, Since you are so ungrateful, I'm sorry. The rent is 2 million a year. If you are willing to rent it, rent it. If not, get out. Su Ziqiang said angrily, What? 2 million? You? Song Buqing said with disdain, Why? This house is mine, I can raise the price as much as I want. Su Xiao said angrily, This is outrageous. How can the rent be raised so much? Song Buqing walked up to Su Xiao and said with a chuckle, It doesn't have to be increased. Just one word from you can save 1 million yuan, and I can give you another 100,000 yuan. What do you think? 100,000 yuan. Su Xiao said disdainfully, Is 100,000 a lot? Song Buqing glanced at Lin Feng beside him and said, Why? Is your boyfriend rich? How can he give you 100,000 yuan at once? TCH. Su Xiao's disdainful look made Song Buqing feel very unsure. Lin Feng remained silent, watching the ugly performance of the landlord quietly. He actually hated this kind of unscrupulous landlord who raised the price at every turn. It is said that physical stores were defeated by online stores, but it is better to say that they were defeated by the ever-increasing rent. Lin Feng looked at his watch and said to Su Xiao, I have an appointment with Brother Fei at 3 o'clock. I just sent Brother Fei a location message and he will be here soon. Before I leave, I will help you solve this matter.
Yeah.
Su Xiaoxiao knew Lin Feng's strength and nodded gratefully. Lin Feng said to Su's father and mother, uncle and aunt, let me handle this matter, okay?
You?
Su's father and mother were a little hesitant seeing that Lin Feng was so young. Su Xiaoxiao said, don't worry, Mom and Dad. He is very capable. He was the one who flew me back in a helicopter. When she said this, she deliberately glanced at the landlord, with the purpose of telling him that her boyfriend was not a poor boy.
Helicopter?
Su's father, Su's mother, and the landlord all blurted out. Chapter 101 Rent cut by 1 million. Song Buqing took a look at Lin Feng's watch and found that it was a Patek Philippe. Although he didn't know the specific model, it was definitely a Patek Philippe.
Could it be that this guy is a rich second generation?
At this time, a roar was heard outside. Lin Feng smiled and said, I'm coming. Then he walked out. Everyone else followed him out. When they got outside, Brother Fei's helicopter also landed on the ground, and Da Fei waved to Lin Feng. Lin Feng also waved. Song Buqing was surprised and asked, is this helicopter yours? Lin Feng asked, could it be yours? Song Buqing stopped talking. Lin Feng said, Uncle and Aunt, I saw a lot of factories looking for tenants on the way here just now. The current situation is not very good. If it doesn't work out, I think we should change to another factory. I will pay for the transportation fee. Although it is a bit troublesome, it is better than having to look at other people's faces. If Lin Feng had said this before, no one would have believed it. After all, Lin Feng was too young and looked like a pretty boy. What abilities could he have? But after seeing the helicopter, Lin Feng's words became very convincing. Su Ziqiang said, this? He knew how troublesome it would be to relocate. With so many machines, equipment and materials, he would have to reinstall and debug them again. If he hadn't been afraid of the trouble, he would have ignored the landlord and moved out long ago. Lin Feng added, if it really doesn't work, I can even buy a factory and give it to Uncle.
Su Ziqiang, Is this guy so arrogant? He just buys a factory for me?
Song Buqing saw that if this business continued like this, he would not be able to earn even a penny from the millions of rent, so he quickly said, don't worry, the rent can be negotiated. Lin Feng said, what is there to discuss? We can't afford 1.5 million. Song Buqing said hurriedly, don't ask for 1.5 million, just follow the original house price of 1 million. Lin Feng shook his head and said, we can only offer 300,000. 300,000 is too little. My factory is over 1,000 square meters. Song Buqing said anxiously, 900,000. 400,000. Oh my, you bargained too hard, 800,000. 500,000, if you don't agree, forget it. Lin Feng said firmly. Okay, 500,000. I really admire you. I'm going to lose a lot this time. Song Buqing shook his head and sighed. Of course he knew the current situation. There were many idle factories outside. If he really moved, he would not make a penny. Faced with Lin Feng's strength, he really had no idea how to respond. The original rent of 1.5 million yuan can now be settled for 500,000 yuan. Su's parents were stunned and couldn't believe it. They saved a full 1 million yuan. This is only for 1 year. How much money can they save in the long run? Then sign the contract. Song Buqing obediently took out the contract and signed it again for 3 years. Lin Feng transferred 500,000 yuan to him. Seeing Lin Feng transfer the money very happily, Song Buqing became more certain that Lin Feng was a rich second generation and it was better not to offend such a person. When Su's father and mother saw Lin Feng paying, they said, how can we let you pay for this? Lin Feng said, it's okay, it's just a small amount of money. Su Xiaoxiao took Lin Feng's arm and said, thank you, Lin Feng. Lin Feng affectionately pats her on the head. Mother Su held the little hand, looked at Lin Feng's face, and smiled from ear to ear. This time when she came back, her daughter not only found a boyfriend, but he was so handsome and rich, and he also helped solve the rent problem. He was really a golden son-in-law who fell from the sky. The more the mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the happier she becomes. Su's mother wanted to keep Lin Feng for a few days, but when Lin Feng thought about how Su's father and mother would definitely entertain him warmly, he couldn't stand it and made the excuse that he had something to go back and deal with and couldn't stay. Su Ma thought that this son-in-law was obviously going to do big things, so she didn't want to delay him, so she didn't try to keep him. Su Xiaoxiao reluctantly saw Lin Feng off to the plane. With her parents watching from behind, she didn't dare to act too intimate. "I'm going to miss you." "I miss you as well." Lin Feng waved to Xiao Xiao, Da Fei pulled the joystick, and the helicopter took off into the air, spun backward, and roared away. Song Buqing was envious watching from below, and thought to himself, "Damn, if I had the money I would also like to have one." On the plane, Da Fei said to Lin Feng, "The new year is coming soon. Young Master Lin, shouldn't you give me a red envelope or something so that I can buy New Year's goods?" Lin Feng thought so too. Da Fei was a good man. He worked so hard to send his girlfriend home. He even showed off in front of Su Xiaoxiao's parents just now. Da Fei made an indispensable contribution to this. In fact, Lin Feng paid him a lot of salary, 100,000 a month. The key point was that Lin Feng didn't use him very often, only once or twice a month, so Da Fei actually had a lot of free time. Since Da Fei has already spoken, Lin Feng can't be stingy anymore, so he directly transfers 500,000 yuan. Brother Fei took one look and gave a thumbs up. "Boss Lin is very generous." Lin Feng said, "Brother Fei, stop making trouble, you deserve it." After a few days, Lin Miu also wanted to go home, and Lin Feng sent her to the train station. Since Lin Miu didn't ask for it, there was no need for him to force her. After all, he, Lin Miu, and Su Xiaoxiao were all equal men and women, and they were not his mistresses and did not need to rely on him for support. They have their freedom and their choices. If he can help them, he will be happy. If he can't help, there is nothing he can do. Lin Feng's customers are mainly college students, and there are fewer and fewer people after the holidays. After setting up the stall in the evening that day, there were indeed not many people around. Lin Feng planned to take a day off and go home for the new year. When Lin Feng was about to close his stall, he saw a black Stella Model 3 parked on the side of the road and a tall man walked out. Chapter 102 Lin Feng's Industry Dividends 200 million. Lin Feng thought the person looked familiar, but he just couldn't remember his name. The man came over and laughed, "Isn't this Lin Feng, the campus idol of our school? How did you end up setting up a stall?" As soon as he opened his mouth, Lin Feng remembered who he was. Liu Yuan, a high school classmate, is called Big Liu by everyone because he is tall. At that time, they had a good relationship, but now Liu's clothes and hairstyle are different from before, and his speech is also different from before. At that time, his family was poor and his clothes were very ordinary. He was easygoing and never quarreled with others. He should have been very happy to see his old classmates, but after hearing Da Liu's tone, Lin Feng couldn't be happy. "Da Liu? Why did you come to Bincheng?" Liu turned around and pointed at his newly bought Stella, and said proudly, "Isn't the new year coming soon? Come to Bincheng to buy some New Year's goods." Lin Feng thought, "Can't I buy New Year's goods in my hometown? Why do I have to go to Bincheng?" Yes, many rich people are like this now. They think the goods in the county are too low grade, so they drive to big cities to buy them. It seems that Liu has made money. In order to show his superiority, Lin Feng deliberately asked, "A new car?" When talking about cars, Liu became excited. Yes, the leader in electric cars, Stella, costs more than 300,000 yuan. The acceleration is so fast that it is almost as fast as a sports car. Lin Feng said, "Not bad, you are doing well in the Magic City?" Liu said, not bad, more than 20,000 yuan a month, and a year-end bonus of 50,000 yuan. Lin Feng, the income is quite high. Liu said, "Thanks to my enrollment in the computer major, I was able to get a job at a big company after graduation. My income is the highest among my classmates, right? Is there anyone who earns more than me? I told you that your major in administration was not good, and it was a bad major, but you didn't listen. Now you can't find a job, and you have to sell things on the street. You can't even set up the stall properly, and there's no one here for half a day. Tell me, how did you end up like this?" Big Liu looked very disappointed with Lin Feng. It seemed that he was thinking about Lin Feng, but in fact he was taking the opportunity to mock and ridicule Lin Feng. Lin Feng felt a little unhappy. Just because he bought a Stella, he dared to show off his superiority in front of him? No wonder he felt that something was wrong with Liu. It turned out that he thought he was living a good life and began to look down on others. However, considering that they had a good relationship back then, Lin Feng did not retort, but said, "Actually, I don't make money by setting up a stall, this is just for the experience of life." When Liu heard this, he burst out laughing. Experience life? Experience the life of the lower class? You're making me laugh. Do you still need to experience this kind of life? Aren't you like this? Have you changed over the years? These words were harsh to hear, and Lin Feng's face changed and he said, "Da Liu, I found that you have changed after being away for a few years." Liu was still confused. "Oh, you figured it out. Has it improved my status? I'm in Shanghai, the most prosperous international metropolis in China. How can Bincheng compare? If you want to make money, you have to go to a big city. What can you do in a third-tier city like Bincheng? Have you bought a car? With your income, you can only buy a domestic car." Lin Feng pointed to the young Wang U8 next to him and said, "That's my car." Liu was stunned for a moment, then laughed and said, looking up to the U8, "Lin Feng, you can't show off with other people's cars in order to save face in front of me. With your income, can you afford the U8? Lin Feng sighed and said, "Actually, my income is not low." Liu almost laughed to tears. "Your income is not low either. How much is it? Does anyone get more than my year-end bonus in a year? Ha 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 ha." At this time, Lin Feng's mobile phone suddenly received several message notifications in succession. Lin Feng picked up the phone and saw that they were several income information, namely 10 million, 51 million, and 200 million. Lin Feng was still wondering when a phone call came in. It was from Manager Shu of King Restaurant. "Boss, our restaurant made a profit of 30 million this year. Your salary plus dividends total 10 million. Did you receive it?" Lin Feng said, 10 million? Got it. Manager Shu said, "This year's business situation is not very ideal. I will work hard in the future." Lin Feng wondered, a profit of 30 million is not ideal? Manager Shu said, "Yes, in the past few years our annual profit has been around 50 million. Lin Feng said, "People always get tired of the old and love the new, and this is the case in the catering industry. Besides, the situation this year is not very good." "It doesn't matter. This is already very good." Manager Shu said, "Thank you, boss. It is my honor to receive your recognition." Liu was stunned when he heard this. After Lin Feng hung up the phone, he asked hurriedly, "Lin Feng, what are you talking about? What about 10 million or 30 million? Lin Feng said, "Oh, one of my restaurants made a profit of 30 million this year, and the dividend I got was 10 million. What? Liu was stunned. Lin Feng also had a restaurant? The dividends alone were 10 million? I don't believe it. Are you kidding me? Lin Feng had no choice but to show him the text messages. When Liu saw the text message alert, he was completely stunned. It was not just 10 million, there were more zeros. Liu couldn't wait to count them and found that there were 8 zeros. One of the two messages was 50 million, and the other was 200 million. Chapter 103 Goodbye, Boss. Liu breathed rapidly. What is the money for these two messages? Lin Feng shrugged helplessly. I don't know either. Liu was so angry that he said, "You didn't even know that others were giving you money." Lin Feng really didn't know, but he could roughly guess where the money came from. Sure enough, Louis, the chairman of Hilton Hotel, called and talked about the hotel's operating conditions this year. 50 million was his salary and dividend this year. He also complained that Lin Feng never came to the board of directors. At the end, he said that the stuffed pancakes he made were delicious and he would go to eat them next time. Lin Feng hung up the phone. He still came to eat? He gave him another 100 yuan? This was a bit troublesome. If I didn't accept the money, he would force me to give it. If I accepted it, a stuffed pancake cost 2 yuan, and I would feel embarrassed to accept 100 yuan from him. What should I do? Then came the call from Director Ma of the private hospital. Yihe Hospital is really awesome. Under the current situation, hospital incomes have generally increased significantly. An ordinary tertiary hospital has an annual income of billions, not to mention Yihe Hospital, which charges such high fees, with an annual income of more than 5 billion and a profit of more than 2 billion. Lin Feng knew that the hospital made money, but he didn't expect it to be so profitable. He asked with a guilty conscience, "Isn't the price too high?" Dean Ma said, "It's okay. There are many rich people now. Rich people focus on quality, service, and different experiences. They don't care about money. Lin Feng didn't know much about hospital management, so he didn't say much. After hanging up the phone, I found that Da Liu was looking at me with a strange expression. "What's wrong with you?" Liu said in a trembling voice, "Are you still a shareholder of Hilton Hotel? Chairman of Ehe Private Hospital?" Lin Feng hummed. "Liu, what other businesses do you have?" Lin Feng, "Let me think about it. I also have a winery." Puff. Liu spat out a mouthful of blood. "Damn it, you have so many businesses, and you sell stuffed pancakes here, and you still make me despise you, you. It's so heartbreaking." Just now he was showing off his superiority in front of Lin Feng, earning 20,000 yuan a month, but he didn't know that the other person could crush him with just any industry. Liu didn't want to talk, so he bowed to Lin Feng and said, "Goodbye, boss." "No, never again. I really don't have the face to say goodbye." Lin Feng shouted from behind, "Da Liu, I just remembered that I still have a bar." Da Liu covered his ears, got into the car and fled. Lin Feng looked at the bank balance. He could have a good new year. "Do I also need to buy some New Year goods?" At this time, Lin Feng's mother called and said, "Son, when will you come back? The students are on vacation now." Lin Feng said, "Soon, I'll be back in a few days." "Mom, what New Year's goods should I buy?" The mother said, "You don't need to buy anything. I haven't spent all the 100,000 yuan you gave me last time. We don't need anything at home. Please come back soon." Well. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng thought about buying some. After thinking about it, he still didn't know what to buy, so he decided to buy some seafood. On the way back, I passed by the couple's shop and bought something there to take care of their business. The old couple were very happy when they saw Lin Feng coming to buy things, and recommended fresh and delicious seafood to Lin Feng. After the job was done, Lin Feng asked how much it cost. The old couple shook their heads and said, "Why would you ask for money? Thanks to you for driving away the Shanghai gang, we can live a peaceful life now. We just don't know how to thank you." Lin Feng asked, "How do you know about this?" The old couple said, "The news has spread among the merchants nearby. You are so handsome and you sell stuffed pancakes. Who else could it be but you?" Lin Feng smiled and scratched his head. In fact, that matter was mainly due to Mr. Yi. The old couple said, "We don't know who Mr. Yi is, but we think it's you. Let's go and spend the new year with your parents." Lin Feng stopped arguing, but still scanned the QR code and paid 500 yuan when he left. When the old couple heard the payment notification tone, they exclaimed, "Oh, this kid is really a really good guy." When I returned to the castle, I found that my sister-in-law had come. "Why are you here, sister-in-law?" The eldest sister-in-law smiled and said, "Uncle is back." "That's right. Isn't the new year coming soon? Your eldest brother wants to take your eldest aunt home for the new year, but your eldest brother hasn't had his holiday yet. I thought I should come so as not to delay your eldest brother from making money. How much does my eldest brother earn now?" "You earn more than 8,000 yuan a month." "Oh, that's several thousand more than before. In the village, your brother's income is considered high. Most college students can't even compare to him." The sister-in-law is very satisfied with her brother now and can't stop smiling. "That's good. Did you learn about my brother's train ticket?" "I'm still studying. I'm running 500 kilometers. So, uncle, do you really want to buy a car for your brother?" "Yes, it's convenient to have a car to pick up my aunt wherever she goes." Yes, your aunt can go back and live with me from now on. I will definitely take good care of her. It's a bother to come here all the time. Besides, your aunt's waist is completely healed now. Can you really take good care of it?" The eldest sister-in-law immediately assured, "Don't worry, uncle, I will take good care of you this time, just like I would take care of my own mother." She knew the position of her aunt in Lin Feng's heart. Only by taking good care of her aunt could Lin Feng take care of their family. She could understand this logic. Chapter 10 for Lin Family Girl. "Well, I'll send you back together. I have to go home for the new year anyway." Okay. Thank you for your help, uncle. But can we leave tomorrow? It's getting dark today." In fact, she wanted to stay here for one night to experience the luxury of the castle. How could Lin Feng not know what his sister-in-law was thinking, so he nodded in agreement. The next day, Lin Feng drove his aunt home and then returned to his own home. As soon as I entered the house, I felt something was wrong. The windows and glass in the house are polished to a shine, and the floor is spotless. Lin Feng asked in confusion, "What's going on?" Every household has the habit of doing a thorough cleaning during the Chinese New Year, such as wiping the windows and so on, but none of them can be cleaned so brightly. Lin's mother said it was all done by the neighbors. When I was about to clean the windows, the neighbors came to help me. When I was about to sweep the floor, someone else rushed to help me. I didn't have to do any work, alas. Lin Feng understood immediately. It was just like the saying goes, no one cares about the poor in a busy city, but the rich have distant relatives even in the mountains. When you are rich, and extremely rich, the people around you will soon become your friends, relatives, brothers and sisters. Lin Feng smiled and said nothing. In the following days, Lin Feng was overwhelmed. When relatives and neighbors heard that Lin Feng was back, they kept coming to visit him, and the topic of their conversation always revolved around money. On this day, Lin Feng had just seen off a relative when a beautiful woman with long black hair came in from outside. She was 170 centimeters tall, with a 95-point appearance, and looked somewhat similar to Lin Feng. It was Lin Feng's sister Lin Yuxin. Lin Yuxin is a senior studying fashion design. The two hadn't seen each other for a long time, so they were naturally surprised to see each other. Yuxin. Elder brother. Lin Feng helped Lin Yuxin carry the suitcase into the house, and the two sat down and chatted. Have you found a job? Lin Feng asked. Lin Yuxin curled her lips. Not yet, I want to start a business and design my own clothing brand. That's good. But it's not that easy. I designed a few samples and tried to find factories to work with, but they were unwilling to cooperate. I tried to sell them online, but the sales were not very good either. Lin Feng said, it doesn't matter. It's not that easy to create a brand. Take your time. How about this, you first find a brand sales agent, learn from them, and then create your own brand. Lin Yuxin said, it takes a lot of money to find a clothing agency, and my family doesn't have any money. Lin Feng said, don't worry about the money. Money is all I have left now. Brother, when did you learn to brag? Lin Feng took out his cell phone and showed her the balance on his bank card. Lin Yuxin stood up suddenly and screamed, Brother, are you committing telecom fraud? Lin Feng was speechless. Why am I committing telecom fraud? So you bought Bitcoin? No, don't make blind guesses. This is the dividend from the industry under my name. Lin Feng didn't want her to talk anymore, so he simply talked about several businesses under his name. Lin Yuxin opened her beautiful eyes wide in disbelief. So, brother, you are a billionaire? I guess so. Your assets add up to tens of billions, right? I think so. Why didn't Mom tell me when she called? Really, I took the train back. It was so tiring. I should have bought a plane ticket earlier. My parents don't know about some of my properties, so it's not good to talk too much about them. This is my brother's fault. From now on, you have to take a plane wherever you go, and I will pay for it. That's more like it, but I want to live in Star Castle now. Go after the new year. You can stay as long as you want. Which brand do you like? Prada, right? Lin Feng took out his cell phone and called Liang Dongfeng, the general manager of Yida Plaza, and told him to find a larger store with a better location in Yida Plaza, and asked him to contact Prada's China headquarters to get the agency in Bincheng. When Liang Dongfeng heard that Lin Feng's sister wanted to open a store, he readily agreed and quickly arranged for someone to handle the matter. On New Year's Eve, the family reunites and enjoys the family happiness. On the first day of the Lunar New Year, people in rural areas have the custom of paying New Year's greetings. Early in the morning, many people came to pay New Year's greetings, and there was an endless stream of them, each holding a gift in their hands. It was New Year's Day and they were all fellow villagers, so Lin Feng felt embarrassed to refuse and just accepted it for the time being. Soon, the inner room was filled with gifts. A Subaru stopped on the street. Lin Wen's second uncle Lin Wen got out of the car and said to the people inside, then I'll go in. I'll be out soon. Sitting inside were his wife Zhao Yuhua and daughter Lin Yulu. Zhao Yuhua said, go quickly and come back quickly. As soon as Lin Wen left, his neighbor, Mrs. Wang, came over and asked, Aunt, you're already at the door, why don't you go in? Zhao Yuhua was from the city, her family was well off, she wore gold and silver, and she looked down on rural people. She said impatiently, no, I won't go. His eldest brother's house is so small and cold. There's not even a place to sit. I won't go. Mrs. Wang thought to herself, you are really looking down on others. It seems you don't know that Lin Feng is rich now. You will regret it later. At that moment, she said to Lin Yulu with an attitude of watching a show, Lin Yusin is back too, don't you two sisters want to chat? Lin Yulu said, what can I talk to her about? My uncle's family is poor and run down, and there is no one I want to see. Zhao Yuhua said, if his father hadn't wanted to come back to visit, we wouldn't have come even if we were beaten to death. What's there to see with all these poor relatives? Mrs. Wang sneered in her heart but said nothing. She really wanted to know what expressions they would have when they knew about Lin Feng's situation. She was a little impatient. Chapter 105. Did someone give you a gift? Lin Feng's house, main hall. More than a dozen people filled the entire room, some standing and some sitting, chatting animatedly. A man came in, looking energetic and neatly dressed, and it was obvious that he was from the city. The person who came was Lin Feng's second uncle, Lin Wen. Lin Wen was one of the students who went to university at a public expense. Not only did he not have to pay for his studies, he also received a monthly living allowance. After graduation, he was assigned to a county town and worked there for more than a decade before rising to the position of deputy director. Lin Wen came in with 2 boxes of brain black gold. Seeing Lin Feng's father Lin Rui, he said, brother, Happy New Year. This is brain black gold given to me by someone else. I'll give you 2 boxes. This stuff is good, but also quite expensive. 1 box costs more than 300 yuan. Lin Rui said, no need to give it to me, keep it, I have it. Lin Wen said disapprovingly, what do you have? Who would give you brain black gold? Lin Feng said, second uncle, you should keep it. It's real. And this thing really has no nutritional value. It's all hyped up by advertising. Lin Wen saw Lin Feng and said, you have only been working for a few years, what social experience do you have? When did you come back? What job do you do now? Lin Feng said, set up a stall and sell stuffed pancakes. Lin Wen shouted as soon as he heard it, you are a graduate of the College of Finance and Economics, and you are setting up a stall? Aren't you ashamed? If you are not ashamed, what about your father's face, and our Lin family's face? You are really. The room suddenly became quiet, and everyone in the room looked at Lin Wen with strange expressions. Lin Wen didn't pay any attention and continued, if you can't do it, you can take the civil service exam. In the future, you can get a job like me, a stable job, with power and status. Look at me, I don't have to buy anything for the new year, and I can receive more gifts than I can chew. How good is that? Do you think you have such a good thing? Who will give you a gift? Lin Wen noticed that everyone's eyes were not right at this time, so he asked, why are you all looking at me? Xiao Hao said, uncle, please go to the inner room and take a look. What are you looking at? What's so good about it? Take a look first. Lin Wen stood up while mumbling, and pushed open the door to the inner room. He was shocked to see gift boxes piled 2 stories high, densely packed, and some of them looked familiar. Wasn't that brain black gold? He took a quick glance and saw 6 or 7 boxes. Lin Wen was confused. No. What's going on? Xiao Hao said, these are all given to Lin Feng by the neighbors. Lin Wen was surprised and asked, give it to Lin Feng? Why? Xiao Hao said, uncle, you don't know yet, Lin Feng is rich now, he is now a shareholder of Hilton Hotel, he also opened a Western restaurant, and he lives in Xinghui Castle. Everyone in the room started laughing. Lin Wen felt a little embarrassed, so you all knew about it, but I didn't? No, brother, why didn't you tell me about this? Lin Rui said, didn't I plan to tell you when you come back? No. Lin Wen didn't know what to say. He was in a very awkward position, neither standing nor sitting. As soon as he came in, he started showing off how many gifts he had received and how expensive the black gold was. He gave it to others, and they said they had some, but he still didn't believe it. It turned out that they really had some, and a lot. He also mocked Lin Feng for being a street vendor and no one gave him gifts, but he ended up filling up his whole house with gifts. He felt like a clown because he didn't know things that others knew. No wonder, he thinks he has some status and looks down on his elder brother. He seldom interacts with his elder brother. So, why should he tell you? Lin Wen felt that it was meaningless to stay any longer, so he turned around and left, taking the 2 boxes of brain black gold with him. As soon as he walked out of the door, he heard a burst of laughter from behind. Lin Feng's old face turned red with embarrassment and he didn't dare to stay for a moment. Mrs. Wang had come in a long time ago and was hiding in a corner to peek. When she saw Lin Wen being slapped in the face, she was so happy. She was a big mouth to begin with, and she was not afraid of getting into trouble when watching the fun. After Lin Wen left, she said to Lin Feng, "Your second uncle and his family are here, sitting in the car. I say let's all come in together. They don't want to come in because your father's house is too shabby and small." When everyone heard this, they were furious. "Oh my, there are people like this. They are even at the doorstep but they don't want to come in. They are brothers, so what kind of relatives are they? The second son thinks he's great just because he's an official. I remember when he went to college, his eldest brother sponsored him. That's right. Now he can't even take care of his wife and children. He doesn't even recognize his own brother. It's a good thing that Lin Feng is rich now, otherwise I don't know what kind of scolding he would have received from the second brother. Lin Feng, you don't have to be nice to him. It's better not to have such an uncle." As they were discussing, the door opened and second Aunt Zhao Yuhua came in and went straight to Lin Feng. She originally wanted to ask the person next to her to give up her seat, but the other person knew her character and ignored her. If it were any other time, Zhao Yuhua would have lost her temper long ago, but now knowing Lin Feng's worth and status, she had to endure it. She stood there and said to Lin Feng, "Your second uncle is really ignorant. He should have come back to see you a long time ago. I kept urging him, but he just wouldn't listen." Lin Feng said, "You should be looking at my dad, not me." Zhao Yuhua then said to Lin Rui, "I'm sorry I didn't see that big brother is here too." "Happy New Year, big brother." Lin Rui had a cold face and was too lazy to pay attention to her. Zhao Yuhua turned around awkwardly and said to Lin Feng, "Just now I asked your second uncle to come in first. I parked the car and came in right away." Mrs. Wang said at this time, "It seems that this is not the case. I just ran into you outside and asked you to come in, but you said that Lin Feng's house was shabby and small, so you didn't dare to come in." Chapter 106, Sister Wang. Zhao Yuhua didn't expect that Sister Wang was here, and her face turned red, but she was too thick-skinned to be moved at all, and said, "Sister Wang, you heard me wrong. I meant that Lin Feng's house is shabby and small, and it's time to build a new house. Lin Feng is so rich now, he doesn't need this little money." Lin Feng said, "I do have this idea." Zhao Yuhua said, "Look, I told you that Lin Feng is a filial child." At this time, Lin Yulu came in and greeted Lin Feng, "Brother, you are back too. I haven't seen you for a few years. You are so handsome now." Lin Feng nodded lightly. He had disliked Lin Yulu since he was a child and had no feelings for her. Seeing that Lin Feng ignored her, Lin Yulu came to Lin Yusin and tried to force a smile. "Sister, long time no see." Lin Yusin turned her head away and said, "It's better not to meet." Lin Yulu said, "Sister, why are you talking like that? I've wanted to have a good fight with you for a long time. We grew up together." Zhao Yuhua wanted to stop Lin Yulu but it was too late. Sister Wang said, "Really? Someone just said outside that Lin Yusin and I have nothing to talk about. There is no one here that I want to see." After these words came out, everyone couldn't stand it anymore. This Lin Yulu was just like her mother, so heartless and shameless that she could say such words. She changed her face faster than turning the pages of a book, and could say completely opposite things. What a talent! After all, Lin Yulu's face was not as thick as her mother's, so she blushed and said, No, Sister Wang, you heard me wrong. I have the best relationship with Sister Yusin." Zhao Yuhua came out to smooth things over. "Yes, Yusin, you and your sister should go to the inner room and have a good chat." Lin Yusin said coldly, "Forget it, I'm not familiar with her, there's nothing to talk about." After these words came out, Zhao Yuehua's face froze, and Lin Yulu couldn't stay any longer, so she made an excuse. "I seem to have forgotten something, I'll go out first." Then he lowered his head and ran out. Zhao Yuhua had profound skills and quickly adjusted her state. She smiled and said to Lin Feng, "I heard that you got rich. Your sister Yulu is about to graduate. It's not easy to find a good job now. She wants to start a business. How about you help her a little?" Lin Feng said, "My second uncle just advised me to take the civil service exam, saying that it is the best way out. Let Yulu take the exam." Zhao Yuhua said, "Your second uncle is talking nonsense. Men have a future if they take the civil service exam, but women don't. Besides, Yulu is not that good at studying. She just wants to start her own business and be free. When she makes money, she will definitely pay you back. Your sister is not good at studying, but she is smart in business. The people around couldn't stand it anymore. I've never seen such a shameless family like yours. At first you thought they were poor and didn't want to come in. Now that you know they are rich, you rush in to borrow money. How can you be so embarrassed? That's right. I've really been enlightened. They both have the same last name, Lin, but how come they are so different in character? Lin Feng and his sister Lin Yusin are well educated and filial to their parents, while this Lin Yulu has been unruly and headstrong since she was a child, and her eyes are so high up in the sky. Zhao Yuhua was rejected by Lin Feng, and she couldn't stand it anymore after hearing her neighbor's sarcasm. She retorted, "How good are you? Aren't you just giving gifts to Lin Feng to curry favor with him?" One person said, "We did give gifts, but did we ask Lin Feng to lend us money? You came in empty-handed and asked for money. You really don't know how to write a shameless word." The neighbors ganged up on him. Zhao Yuhua couldn't stand it and fled in panic. When he got in the car, he was so angry that he started to curse, "They are all unruly people. A bunch of unruly people. What kind of rotten village is this? I will never come to this damn place again." Lin Yulu also said, "That's right, let's go, Dad." Lin Wen knew that his wife didn't get anything good, and he didn't know what to say. He started the car and left in shame. Of course Lin Feng would not accept those gifts, and he gave them all to the poor households, lonely elderly people, etc. in the village. Now that the country is making great efforts to alleviate poverty, Lin Feng also wants to contribute. But people who came to visit Lin Feng continued to come, some from thousands of miles away, and even relatives who had not been in contact for decades came. Lin Feng could not bear the annoyance, so he quietly drove away with Lin Yusin. Lin Yusin finally lived in a luxurious castle. Lin Feng took her to eat all the delicious food in Bincheng and enjoy all the wealth in the world. One day at noon, Louis, the chairman of Hilton Hotel, called Lin Feng and said that there would be a New Year's party in the hotel in the evening. He invited many celebrities from Bincheng and hoped that Lin Feng would attend. At the end, he said, "Bring a dance partner. I know your girlfriend is very beautiful." Lin Feng said, "But they have all gone home for the holiday." Louis said with a smile, "It doesn't matter, there will be many beautiful ladies tonight." Lin Feng hung up the phone and said to Lin Yusin, "My hotel is holding a New Year's party tonight. You can come with me and be my dance partner." Lin Yusin said, "Okay, I'll go check out your hotel. But forget about the dance partner. How can you dance with your own sister?" Lin Feng was embarrassed and said helplessly, "Okay then." Lin Yusin, "Where's your girlfriend?" Lin Feng, "They are on holiday and have gone home, otherwise how could they find you?" Lin Yusin suddenly asked, "Wait, them? How many girlfriends do you have?" Chapter 107 Lin Feng is invited to the dance. Lin Feng realized that he had let the cat out of the bag and quickly changed the subject. "I suddenly feel a little sleepy. I'm going to take a nap. I've been accompanying you these past few days and I'm exhausted. Turn around and walk away." Lin Yusin chased after him. "Wait, explain it to me clearly." In the evening, Lin Feng drove Lin Yusin to the Hilton Hotel and arrived at the banquet hall, where quite a few people had already gathered. Louis saw Lin Feng and came up to greet him. "Lin, you are finally here, Happy New Year." Lin Feng also said, "Happy New Year, Louis." Louis noticed Lin Yusin next to Lin Feng and said, "This beautiful lady is." Lin Feng said, "This is my sister Lin Yusin." Lin Yusin smiled at Louis and said, "Hello, Chairman." Louis was shocked by Lin Yusin's beauty and hurriedly said, "Oh, hello, I didn't expect your sister to be so beautiful. I have decided that I will invite your sister to be my dance partner tonight." Lin Feng shook his head and said, No, she is my dance partner tonight, no one can take her away from me." Louis shook his head. "Lin, you are so stingy." Lin Yusin didn't eat dinner that night, so she made an excuse to leave and go out to taste some delicious food. Unexpectedly, Liang Dongfeng, general manager of Yida Plaza, and director Ma of Ehe Private Hospital were also among the invitees. When they saw Lin Feng, they both came up to say hello. Chairman! Chairman! After the two of them finished shouting, they realized that they were calling the same person. Lin Feng shook hands with them one by one. "You are here too. Turn out to be." The two men realized that Lin Feng was their common boss. They shook hands and got to know each other again. When they heard that Lin Feng was also the second largest shareholder of Hilton Hotels, they couldn't help but stand in awe. It turned out that Lin Feng had so many industries. He was definitely a big boss. The three chatted for a while and then separated. Lin Feng went to the table, picked up a glass of wine and took a sip. At this time, a discordant voice sounded behind him, "Hey, isn't this young Master Lin?" Lin Feng turned around and saw that it was Xu Yaowei, with a beautiful woman beside him. It seems that young Master Lin is indeed of a very high status, and he can even attend such a top-notch party. Lin Feng said coldly, "You haven't even figured out my identity yet. It seems your intelligence work is not that good." Xu Yaowei's face changed and he said, "It's not that I don't understand, but I have no intention of investigating you at all. If I want to kill you, it's as easy as crushing an ant. The Xu family is extremely powerful. Not to mention all the counties and cities, they also have a presence in Bincheng. It is easy for them to make an ordinary person disappear." However, Lin Feng's identity seems a little mysterious, and he is protected by the Yi family. Therefore, Xu Yaowei does not want to provoke Lin Feng unless it is absolutely necessary. Lin Feng said, "You are such a poor bastard who can't even come up with 100 million yuan, and you still have the nerve to brag to me. You." Xu Yaowei was so angry that he wanted to vomit blood. He had heard rumors in the circle these days, saying that he was a poor bastard, which made him lose face. This was all thanks to Lin Feng. He clenched his hands tightly together and wanted to punch him. However, he quickly controlled his emotions and calmed down, mockingly saying, "I don't have money, but I have women. If Yi Xinyan doesn't come tonight, you won't even have a dance partner, right?" "Ha ha." Lin Feng sneered, "Don't worry about that, I have a dance partner." The woman next to Xu Yaowei mocked, "Where is your dance partner? You didn't come alone, did you?" Xu Yaowei added, "I think so. He is Yi Xinyan's dog. Besides Yi Xinyan, what other beautiful women can he know?" Both of them laughed out loud. Lin Feng said, "Xu Yaowei, your taste is not that good. You are attracted to a woman who is only 80 points. The resources around you are not good either." The woman was so angry that she was shaking all over. "I got over 80 points? Are you kidding? You have good resources. Where is your dance partner? Ask him to come over and have a look. The dance is about to start. If no one dances with you, who will be embarrassed?" Lin Feng searched for Lin Yusin, but unfortunately, he didn't know where this guy had run off to. "Looking for one at the last minute? Who do you know here? How about I find you a girl?" The two of them burst into laughter again. At this time, a woman appeared at the door. As soon as she appeared, she immediately attracted everyone's attention. She was wearing a black evening gown that sparkled with stars, with a deep V-neck in the front, revealing her beautiful back, and a slit on the left side, revealing her smooth and slender thighs. Blonde, blue eyes, beautiful and exquisite. It was Carter. Her appearance and figure surpassed all the women present, including Lin Yusin. Although she was wearing a black dress, there seemed to be a light on her body, illuminating the entire venue. It was like the Queen had arrived. People couldn't help but let out a slight cry. Louis stepped forward to greet her. "Oh, Queen Alice, welcome." "Good evening, Louis." Carter gracefully extended his right hand, and Louis excitedly took it and kissed it. He really wanted to hold Carter's hand a little longer, but he felt embarrassed with so many people watching. "The dance is about to begin. You've arrived just in time." Carter walked in, and the men looked at her greedily. This was China, and the appearance of a foreign woman would definitely attract the attention of the Chinese people, not to mention that Carter was the best among them. Many men began to regret bringing their female companions because their female companions were trying hard to straighten their heads. Chapter 108. Your appearance is just to make up the numbers. Several men came forward to invite Carter to be their dance partner, but Carter refused. Xu Yaowei's eyes sparkled and his breathing quickened. "This is the perfect woman in my mind. She is mine tonight." The woman next to him asked anxiously, "Mr. Xu, what did you say?" Xu Yaowei ignored her, shook off her hand and walked towards Carter. The woman was ashamed and angry. "Mr. Xu, you." She didn't dare to say anything. Her status was far different from Xu Yaowei's, and she didn't dare to offend him at all. Lin Feng smiled. "What did I say?" Your looks are just for show. The woman almost fainted from anger when she heard this. Xu Yaowei stopped Carter and said politely, "Hello, beautiful lady, my last name is Xu, can I ask you to dance with me?" Faced with the gentle, elegant and handsome Xu Yaowei, most women would not refuse and would have a good impression of him, especially since he said his surname was Xu. In Binqing Circle, there are a few people with the surname Xu and a few who look like him. So, he thought no one would dare to refuse him. However, he didn't know that Carter had just arrived in China, so how could she know who the Xu family was? Even if she knew, she would not stay because she saw another more handsome man. With him around, no man can hide his handsomeness. He is Lin Feng. I'm sorry, I want to dance with him for the first dance. Carter walked around Xu Yaowei and quickened his pace towards Lin Feng. Of course, Lin Feng also saw Carter. Seeing that Carter rejected Xu Yaowei, he was very happy. Do you think everyone cares about you, Xu Yaowei? Do you really think you are a nobody? When seeing Carter walking towards him, Lin Feng couldn't help but feel a little excited. After all, Carter was so charming, especially in the outfit he wore tonight. You can see me from such a distance. Sigh, I can only say that my charm is unmatched. Shameless. Carter came to Lin Feng, smiled and stretched out her hand. Can I dance the first dance with you? Sure. Lin Feng took Carter's hand and kissed it. The whole audience was shocked. Most people present didn't know Lin Feng. Unexpectedly, this top foreign girl rejected all the celebrities, rejected Xu Yaowei, and finally chose Lin Feng. An unknown guy. Who is this guy? This question pops up in most people's minds. Xu Yaowei's female companion was stunned and couldn't believe her eyes. Xu Yaowei was so angry that Carter rejected him and chose Lin Feng, the person he hated the most. If Carter had chosen someone else, it would have been fine, but he chose Lin Feng, which made him very unhappy. He had just been mocking Lin Feng for not having a female companion, but the most beautiful woman in the audience ended up becoming Lin Feng's female companion. And if it's the woman who takes the initiative, the gap is even bigger. How is this possible? Xu Yaowei looked at Lin Feng with eyes that seemed to be spitting fire. Lin Feng raised his eyebrows at him without knowing the consequences. You. Xu Yaowei clenched his fists so hard that they made a creaking sound. He wished he could rush up and beat this kid up. The music started and a group of celebrities began to dance. Lin Feng put his arm around Carter's A4 waist, which was smooth and felt great. But he was not very good at dancing, and he leaned over to Carter's ear and whispered, "I'm not really good at dancing." Carter smiled and said, "It's okay, just follow my steps." To others, it seemed as if they were whispering and being intimate. Xu Yaowei watched this scene and was extremely jealous. He didn't dance with his female partner at all. Ever since he saw Carter, his female partner was no longer attractive to him. Especially since Carter chose Lin Feng, this made him even more jealous, and he had no intention of dancing with other women. He stared at Lin Feng and Carter, fearing that Lin Feng would do something intimate. Lin Feng seemed to see through Xu Yaowei's thoughts and deliberately whispered to Carter, making Carter laugh out loud sometimes. Xu Yaowei was going crazy. The first dance finally ended, and Lin Feng and Carter went off stage to rest and have some drinks. Xu Yaowei walked up quickly, trying to calm himself down, and said to Carter, "Miss Carter, would you please dance the second dance?" He had already asked Louis about Carter's identity. Before Carter could say anything, Lin Feng said, "Impossible, she can only dance with me for the second dance." Xu Yaowei said angrily, "You have no right to interfere with other people's freedom. The choice is in Carter's hands." Carter glanced at Lin Feng with a smile, then said to Xu Yaowei, "No, the choice is in his hands, I will listen to him." What? Xu Yaowei couldn't believe his ears. Carter actually said such a thing? What is their relationship? He suddenly realized something. He found that Carter's eyes looking at Lin Feng were not right. It was not the way they should be when they first met. His smile revealed a kind of trust and appreciation. He felt that it was really necessary to investigate Lin Feng. Louis also came over to join in the fun, and Lin Feng said to him, "Sorry, you can only wait for the next song." Louis said, "Lin, you are too domineering." Lin Feng, "So do you want to sing the next song?" Louis nodded quickly, "Yes, yes, yes." Faced with Lin Feng's tyranny, he could only accept it, otherwise he might not even have a chance for the third dance. The music started, and Lin Feng embraced Carter and entered the dance floor again. Carter asked, "You seem to have a grudge against that Shu." Lin Feng said, "You guessed right. He challenged me to a car race, but I lost. Then he sent someone to intercept me halfway and tried to knock me off the cliff." There is no need for Lin Feng to hide anything when it comes to his competitors. He will crush them to death if possible. Chapter 109. Shu Yaowei was so angry that he wanted to flip the table. Carter exclaimed, "So he is so bad. I thought he was very polite and a good person." Lin Feng said, "Well, I was also deceived by his appearance at first." Carter's eyes changed instantly when he looked at Shu Yaowei. Shu Yaowei noticed this change and knew that Lin Feng was saying bad things about him. He was furious, but there was nothing he could do. He knew that it was impossible for him to dance with Carter tonight no matter what. Instead, his anger disappeared in an instant and he calmed down. At this time, Lin Feng saw Lin Yusin dancing with a handsome man. Lin Yusin also saw Lin Feng and gave him a thumbs up. Lin Feng curled his lips at her. For some reason, he felt very unhappy when he saw Lin Yusin hugging another man. Carter asked, "Who is she?" Lin Feng said, "She is my sister Lin Yusin." Carter exclaimed, "Oh, your sister? She's beautiful." Lin Feng said, "It's okay, but not as pretty as you." Carter said, "Really? Then do you like me?" The foreign girl was really direct. Lin Feng didn't react for a moment. This. I like it. This is his true feeling. Which man would not like a top-notch man like Carter? She chose to dance with me in public before, and now she's taking the initiative to express her love for me. If I say I don't like her, wouldn't that be too hurtful? Hearing Lin Feng say this, Carter was very happy. She was grateful to Lin Feng before, but now she likes him. She had a good impression of Lin Feng when he came to the store. When she invited Lin Feng to stay but was rejected, she was even more looking forward to Lin Feng. The bar was closed for the new year, and she was the only one in the store. She drank alone and often thought of Lin Feng, his handsome face, and the way he bought the bar for her. "I like you, too." Carter no longer hid her feelings, her eyes were filled with deep love. Lin Feng's heart also became hot. Time seemed to stand still, and there were only the two of them in the world. Shu Yaowei also saw Lin Yusin. Her appearance was a combination of purity and beauty, and her appearance made Shu Yaowei's eyes light up. As soon as the dance ended, Shu Yaowei came to Lin Yusin and the two began to chat. Lin Yusin was having a great time, so she was not on guard against Shu Yaowei, and the two chatted very well. Shu Yaowei said, "How about I invite you to dance with me next time?" Just as Lin Yusin was about to agree, she heard someone say, "No, she wants to dance with me next time." When Shu Yaowei saw that it was Lin Feng, he angrily said, "Lin Feng, don't go too far. Are you deliberately going against me?" Lin Feng said, "So what?" Shu Yaowei gritted his teeth and said, "Who do you think you are? Did you get the consent of this lady?" Lin Feng said, "I don't need to ask for her consent, she has to listen to whatever I say." Lin Yusin was interrupted by her brother, and she was still so domineering, and said angrily, "Who said that? I want to dance with you." Shu Yaowei laughed out loud, "You heard me, people won't dance with you. You really think you are someone important?" Lin Feng ignored him and pulled Lin Yusin to the dance floor. Lin Yusin tried to break free, but Lin Feng held her slender waist tightly. Shu Yaowei was furious. When had he, young Master Shu, ever been insulted like this? It was always him who stole other people's women. When had anyone ever dared to steal his women, and in front of him? But he couldn't go forward to pull Lin Yusin back. Lin Feng was shameless and had no manners, so he couldn't do that. However, this also broke his perception of Lin Feng. He was shocked. This Lin Feng was not as weak and gentle as he seemed. He also had the side of a domineering president. Lin Yusin blushed with shame. "What are you doing?" Lin Feng said sternly, "He is from the underworld. He and I are sworn enemies. Last time." He then talked about the car racing incident and Shu Yaowei's family background. Lin Yusin stopped talking and broke out in a cold sweat. She was almost deceived by Shu Yaowei just now. Fortunately, her brother appeared in time. Lin Feng said, "Don't call me brother, it's better not to let him know about our relationship, this will be good for you." "Okay." Lin Yusin was so scared that she took a peek at Shu Yaowei. Suddenly, she felt that Xu Yaowei was not handsome at all, but a typical image of a sinister villain. When Xu Yaowei saw Lin Yuxin's expression, he knew that Lin Feng had said something bad about him again. Xu Yaowei was about to collapse. He angrily threw the wine glass on the table and left in hatred. If she didn't leave, he would flip the table. The two women he liked were snatched away by Lin Feng. It was so embarrassing. He secretly made up his mind that he would be a coward if he didn't take revenge. Xu Yaowei left at a very good time, because after he left, many ladies took the initiative to find Lin Feng to dance. When the dance was over, Louis wanted to take Carter home, but Carter looked at Lin Feng and said, "I want Lin Feng to take me home." Louis said to Lin Feng with deep feeling, "Lin, I wish I were as handsome as you." Lin Feng said, "I'm afraid you don't have a chance." Louis, "Lin, your words are so hurtful." Lin Feng smiled and said, "But thank you for the dance tonight." He said this, firstly to thank Louis for the dance that brought Carter and him closer, and secondly because the dance had really embarrassed Xu Yaowei, which made him very happy. Louis then smiled and said, "That's about right. Speak to me nicely in the future, otherwise I won't invite you in the future." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Okay Louis." Lin Feng left with two stunning beauties. Chapter 110 Passionate Carter. When they arrived at Alice Bar, Carter invited Lin Feng to come in and sit down because she felt she hadn't had enough drinking tonight. Lin Yuxin couldn't wait to agree, because Lin Feng didn't tell her that there was a bar before, and she wanted to see what it looked like inside. She had never been to a bar before. When she got inside, Lin Yuxin cheered and said, "So this is what the bar is like. I decided that I will come here often in the future." Lin Feng said, "No, this is not a place you can come often." Lin Yuxin said, "Why not? Isn't this your bar?" Lin Feng said, "The bar is mine, but the people who come here to drink are not mine. There are all kinds of people here, so you'd better not come here." Lin Yuxin curled her lips. Carter went to the bar and took out a bottle of vodka and said, "Lin Feng, do you dare to drink our country's vodka?" Lin Feng was so excited by her that he couldn't say no. He immediately said, "Of course I can." Carter smiled and poured some for Lin Feng and himself. Lin Feng took a sip and found it spicy. It was indeed a strong liquor. Lin Yuxin didn't dare to drink, so she went to the wine cabinet to find some wine. Lin Feng said, "Why didn't you go back home for the new year?" Carter looked worried and said, "I can't go back." Lin Feng asked, "What's wrong?" Carter, "Because our country was at war with Wuklan, my family was in Donetsk, which was right between the two countries. It was very dangerous, and many buildings were destroyed. My parents asked me to come to China for my safety." Lin Feng would check the headlines when he had nothing to do. He knew that the place of Donetsk originally belonged to Wuklan, but later joined Day through referendum. "Then why don't your parents come together? They still have jobs, and they don't know what they can do after they come over. So that's how it is. I think when I have money in the future and buy a house in Bincheng, I will take them over." Lin Feng said, "I can buy you a house." Carter said gratefully, "Thank you, but I want to buy it with my own money." "Well, you are very ambitious." As he said this, he raised his glass and clinked it with Carter. Lin Feng said, "I have decided, I will increase your salary to 50,000 per month." Carter was extremely surprised. You know, her previous salary was more than 10,000 yuan a month, and now it has been raised to 50,000 yuan, which means 600,000 yuan a year. She can buy a house soon. Of course she knew what Lin Feng meant. He was helping her realize her dream quickly. Carter stood up excitedly and said, "Lin Feng, I don't know how to thank you." She leaned forward and was about to kiss Lin Feng. Lin Feng didn't dodge, he didn't react for a moment. In fact, he didn't want to dodge at all. Suddenly there was a loud bang and they were startled. Looking back, they found that Lin Yuxin was drunk and fell headfirst onto the bar. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. He had drunk a lot tonight, but the vodka was too strong, and he was feeling dizzy, so it was not appropriate for him to drive back. Carter suggested carrying Lin Yuxin upstairs to her room. Lin Feng thought about it and thought this was the only option, so he picked up Lin Yuxin and went upstairs. When he put Lin Yuxin down, covered her with the quilt, and turned around, he felt a soft embrace in his arms, and his lips were blocked by a hot red mouth. Lin Yuxin woke up in the morning with a headache. When she opened her eyes, she found herself in a dim room and was shocked. I looked down to see that my clothes were fine, and then I felt my body and found that there was nothing wrong with it, and only then did I feel relieved. When he went downstairs, he found his brother and Carter sitting at the bar, Carter inside and Lin Feng outside. Lin Feng greeted, "Are you awake? Come and have breakfast." Lin Yusin sat next to Lin Feng and picked up a cup of coffee. Then she found that Carter's eyes looking at Lin Feng were different, full of sweetness and happiness. Lin Yusin turned to look at his brother with the same look. Lin Yusin said, "There's something wrong with you too." Lin Feng and Carter smiled at each other without saying anything. They must have done something while she was drunk. Lin Yusin felt a little angry for some reason. When leaving, Carter and Lin Feng were reluctant to leave. When Lin Feng got in the car and was about to leave, Carter called Lin Feng again and knocked on the car window. Lin Feng rolled down the car window, and Carter walked forward and gave him a passionate kiss. Lin Yusin cried out that she couldn't bear it anymore and covered her eyes. After that, apart from accompanying Lin Yusin, Lin Feng would come to the bar to accompany Carter. Liang Dongfeng was very efficient. 1 month later, he won the agency of Prada and completed the decoration of the store. The store is over 100 square meters, with luxurious decoration, which is completely worthy of Prada's brand and status. Lin Yusin is very satisfied. The two clerks are tall and provide good service. However, some styles of clothes and bags require Lin Yusin to go to the headquarters to select them personally. Lin Feng said to Lin Yusin, "Although this store is mine, all the operating income belongs to you." Lin Yusin said, "This kind of luxury goods can earn a lot of money in a year, you don't want it." Lin Feng touched Lin Yusin's head and said, "Brother doesn't need your money." "Thank you, brother. It's nice to have a brother." Lin Yusin hugged Lin Feng's waist happily. Chapter 111. Lin Feng's shop was ridiculed for only being open for 3 months. Lin Feng said lovingly, "You've never been on a plane before, right? I'll buy you a first-class ticket." After buying the ticket, Lin Feng sent Lin Yusin to the airport. Lin Feng also began to rebuild old rural houses. Lin Feng originally wanted to build a 2-story building, but the neighbors next door all had bungalows, and if he wanted to build a second floor, it would be too abrupt. Lin Feng wants to keep a low profile. Lin Feng had previously asked a design institute in Bincheng to design a set of ancient-style building plans, and construction began after the plans came out. Lin Feng took some time to pick Su Xiaoxiao up again. When Su Xiaoxiao's parents heard that Lin Feng was coming, they prepared a big meal at home to entertain Lin Feng warmly. The two hadn't seen each other for a long time. When they returned to Xinghui Castle, they couldn't wait to go to the room. After a passionate kiss, Xiaoxiao took out a piece of sexy underwear from her bag. It was a very short retro Chinese-style lace cheongsam. With a red face, he trembled in front of Lin Feng. Lin Feng's eyes instantly shone. The next day, Lin Feng went to the station to pick up Lin Miu Miu and went to Hilton. Stayed for 2 days. Sometimes, women's needs are stronger than men's, and Lin Feng said he couldn't handle it. 2 days later, Lin Yusin returned and Lin Feng drove the U8 to the airport to pick her up. On the plane, a bald, greasy man in his 40s kept harassing Lin Yusin. This guy was called Yu Xianhai, the general manager of Hedilao Hotpot, and he was going to Bincheng to develop the market. He was attracted by Lin Yusin's beauty and tried to conquer her with his status and wealth, but Lin Yusin ignored him. After getting off the plane, Yu Xianhai was still persistent and wanted to see Lin Yusin off. Lin Yusin said, "No need, I have someone to answer." Yu Xianhai said, "My car is an Audi Q8, worth more than 1 million. What car did the person who picked you up drive? Can it compare to my car?" Lin Yusin said disdainfully, "Is more than 1 million a lot?" Yu Xianhai was stunned. How could this little girl not even take a luxury car worth more than 1 million yuan seriously? "I want to see what kind of car the person who picked you up drove." When Lin Feng drove over, Yu Xianhai stepped forward to stop him and said to Lin Feng, "I thought it was a fancy car. It turns out to be a U8, a domestically made car." Lin Feng said to Lin Yusin who got in the car, "Who is this person?" Lin Yusin said disgustedly, "I don't know him, he kept harassing me on the plane." Lin Feng said "Oh," turned around and said 2 words to Yu Xianhai, "Idiot," then walked away. Yu Xianhai was standing behind him with a fragrant breath. 2 days later, the Prada store opened. Of course Lin Feng had to go and support his sister. When he got to the second floor, he found that the store was deserted with only 1 or 2 customers. Lin Yusin didn't look very happy. Lin Feng stepped forward and asked, "How is it? Not many people?" Lin Yusin said frustratedly, "Yeah." Lin Feng comforted her, "It's okay, we just opened a shop and don't have much experience, I'll find a way." At this time, a discordant voice suddenly sounded, "I knew your store wouldn't be popular. Look at your store, it's not popular at all." Lin Feng looked back and saw the manager of the Coach store next door, standing at the door and sneering. One of the waiters chimed in, "Open and close. This is really unpleasant to hear. They have just opened their business. It would be fine if you didn't give your blessings, but it is too much to say such unlucky words." The owner of this store heard that a luxury goods store was going to open next to her. Isn't this competing with her? So he was very annoyed, and this emotion was passed on to the store staff. Of course, this matter is directly related to the store staff. If the sales volume is poor, the commission will be less. Therefore, including the store manager, everyone is hostile to Lin Yusin's store. Lin Feng said coldly, "What did you say?" The store manager took over and said, "What did I say? I said you probably don't know how to run a business. Yida Plaza is a mass market store. There are no luxury stores here. No one can afford them. If you open this luxury store, who will buy from it? Although our Coach store is also a luxury product, the prices are affordable and our business is pretty good. Do you think you can do it? I bet your store won't last more than 3 months. Yes, as a luxury brand from the United States, Coach has a certain degree of international popularity, but it is far inferior to top luxury brands like Prada and its price is not that expensive." What the store manager said is quite right. Not everyone can afford the things in Prada. But Lin Feng disagrees. He believes that as long as he manages the business well, the products will still sell well. Lin Feng said, "You don't have to worry about whether our store can be open for 3 months. Instead, you should worry about whether your store can be open for 3 months." The store manager sneered, "Are you kidding? Our store has been open for 3 years, with an annual turnover of millions. How can we last more than 3 months? Are you an idiot?" Lin Feng said, "Very good, then I will see if you can last for 3 months." The store manager continued to shout, "Who do you think you are? The boss of Yida Plaza? You want me to close the store? This is really funny." The waiter next to him also laughed at him. Lin Feng took out his phone and called Liang Dongfeng, double the rent for the Coach store. Liang Dongfeng heard Lin Feng's bad tone and said, "Okay, chairman, what happened?" Lin Feng said, "This store actually cursed my store to not be open for 3 months. Do you think it should be fined?" Liang Dongfeng immediately said, "You're so bold to talk to the chairman like that. Don't worry, I'll notify their boss right away." Because of this incident, more and more people gathered to watch. Soon, an obese middle-aged woman came. She was Kong Chunyang, the owner of the Coach store. Chapter 112. Kneel down and apologize. Kong Chunyang was on her way here when she received a call from Liang Dongfeng and was shocked. The rent was doubled? Her annual profit was only a few 100,000 yuan. The rent was 200,000 yuan, and if it doubled, it would be 400,000 yuan. How much profit would she have? Wouldn't that be the end of her life? After understanding the whole story, he realized that it was the 2 shop assistants who caused the trouble, and immediately rushed to the second floor in a rage. When we got to the store, the manager was still smug. "Boss, you are here. The business of the store next door is not good. There are no people at all." We scolded him, but the man was still not convinced and wanted to raise the rent for our store. Who does he think he is? Before she could finish her words, she was slapped in the face. Kong Chunyan's palms were fat and big, and she was very powerful, and she almost knocked the store manager to the ground. The store manager covered half of his burning face and was confused. "Boss, why did you hit me?" Kong Chunyang roared, "I'm going to hit you." After saying that, he walked up and slapped the waiter in the face again. "You 2 idiots, just because of your nonsense, my store rent has doubled. If I don't beat you, who should I beat?" The store manager was stunned. "Did it really increase?" Kong Chunyang cursed, "What do you think? Are you 2 blind? You don't even know the chairman of Yida Plaza?" The Prada store next door was opened by the chairman for his sister. "You cursed that it wouldn't last more than 3 months. Are you fucking crazy? When the store manager and the waiter heard this, their heads buzzed and they collapsed to the ground. It turned out that the store next door was opened by the chairman. They were doomed. "I'll settle the score with you later." Kong Chunyang threw down these words fiercely and came to the next room. She immediately put on a smiling face and came to Lin Feng and said, "Chairman, it's all my fault. I didn't manage my employees well. Please forgive me. Can you please not increase the rent so much? If that happens, I won't be able to open this store." Lin Feng asked, "Are you the owner of that store?" Kong Chunyang immediately said, "Yes, Chairman, I hope you can show some mercy. It's not easy to make money now." Lin Feng saw that the boss was quite sensible and felt a little soft-hearted, but he got angry when he thought of those two hateful shop assistants, and said, "I can't see your sincerity when you do this." Kong Chunyang immediately said, "I understand, Chairman, please wait a moment." After saying that, he immediately grabbed the store manager and the waiter, threw them to the ground, and shouted, "Kneel down and admit your mistakes to the chairman." The two hurriedly knelt down and kowtowed to Lin Feng. "Chairman, we are wrong, we talked nonsense, we were blind, please forgive us." The onlookers were amused and talked about it. Weren't those two waiters quite arrogant just now? They even cursed that the store wouldn't last more than 3 months. Now, they're kneeling down and admitting their mistakes. It turns out that this handsome guy is really the owner of Yida Plaza. You're scolding her like that, but she's lucky she didn't raise your rent 3 times. If it were me, I'd just ask her to close the shop and get out. That's right. So, people should not be too arrogant and should be careful about what they say. Seeing so many people watching, Lin Feng didn't want to appear too overbearing, so he said, "Okay, get up quickly, I won't raise the rent." Kong Chunyang was relieved when she heard this. "Really? Thank you, Chairman." Lin Feng added, "However, these two people have low quality and damage the image of our Yida Plaza. I don't want to see them again." Kong Chunyang immediately said, "Understood, Chairman." Said to the two waiters, "You two are fired, get out." There are plenty of waiters, and it is easy to hire too. It's just a matter of firing 2 waiters. For Kong Chunyang, this is already the best result. The 2 waiters regretted their decision very much, wishing they had known better than to be so mean. However, things were already irreversible, so they stood up and walked out crying. After Kong Chunyang left, a person came in. It was Yu Zhanhai. Yu Zhanhai came to Yida Plaza for inspection and found it crowded with people. Out of curiosity, he came over to take a look. Unexpectedly, he saw the woman he had been thinking about, Lin Yusin, inside, so he squeezed in immediately. Yu Zhanhai thought that Lin Yusin worked as a salesperson here, so he felt more confident. For him, the lower the other party's status, the more it could reflect his superior status, and the more confident he would be in winning her over. "Miss Lin, so you work here, in the Prada store. The environment is nice, but it's a pity that you're still working for someone else. How much money can you make?" Lin Yusin understood that Yu Zhanhai thought she was working here, and said angrily, "Even if I can't make much money, I'm willing to do it." Lin Feng said, "You seem to be very rich?" Yu Zhanhai saw Lin Feng and said, "So you are here too?" "Of course, as the general manager of Hedi Lao, I have an annual salary of 3 million. I also own 5% of the shares, which is worth tens of millions. I am definitely a rich man." Lin Feng nodded and said, "Yes, I do have some money." Yu Zhanhai heard Lin Feng say this and said angrily, "You have some money? Are you insulting me? You are a person who drives a domestic car. What capital do you have to insult me? Do you earn more than me?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "It's a few billion more than you want. I mean billions of billions." Chapter 113, Opening Sales of 6 million. Yu Zhanhai laughed out loud after hearing this. "Billions? You're killing me. You're so young, how can you make more money than me? Miss Lin, you should look for a middle-aged man. Only when you are with a middle-aged man, you will know what happiness is. Only I can give you everything you want." Lin Feng laughed and said, "Really? With your disgusting bald head, can you bring happiness to others?" The people around burst into laughter, and Lin Yusin couldn't help but laugh too. Yu Zhanhai was so angry that he said, What about you? What are you doing here?" Lin Feng said, "Of course I'm here to buy clothes. A new store is opening, so of course I have to come and show my support." Yu Zhanhai smiled and said, "Buy clothes? Can you afford the clothes here?" Lin Feng said, I can really afford it, Yusin, give me a set of clothes. Lin Yusin didn't know what Lin Feng meant, but when she saw her brother winking at her, she knew there must be something going on, so she just said oh and went to pick out some clothes. This is it, a woolen mohair suit, 40,000, pack it up. After saying that, Lin Feng deliberately looked at Yu Zanhai. Provocation, this is a naked provocation. Yu Zanhai was angry, give me a set of this. Lin Yusin said, sir, this set is 50,000. Yu Zanhai said, I know 50,000. The more expensive the clothes are, the more they can reflect my value and status. Customers around exclaimed, 50,000 yuan for a set of clothes, so expensive. When Yu Zanhai heard people say this, his vanity was greatly satisfied. Lin Feng smiled and calmly picked up a pair of 20,000 yuan leather shoes, another pair of leather shoes. How could Yu Zanhai let Lin Feng outshine him? He immediately picked out a pair of leather shoes worth 30,000 yuan and said, pack them up for me. Lin Feng said, Manager you can only give me 10,000 more each time? He curled his lips and showed a look of disdain. Lin Feng picked again and said, buy another sweatshirt for regular exercise. This oversized cotton sweatshirt is 21,000. I'll have one of these. Yu Zanhai was not willing to be outdone. After being mocked by Lin Feng, he hardened his heart and pointed at a cardigan worth more than 40,000 yuan and said, I like sports too. Wrap up this 40,000 yuan sweater. 40,000? The customers around gasped. 40,000 yuan for a sweatshirt, and it was just a top. It turned out that the world of the rich is not something that ordinary people can understand. Lin Yusin probably understood what Lin Feng meant at this time and tried her best to cooperate. The two waiters standing beside her were dumbfounded, and Lin Yusin quickly asked them for help. More and more people came to watch the fun. The store was packed and the corridor outside was also crowded. Seeing that Yu Zanhai was hooked, Lin Feng continued to make moves, buying one item after another, from suits to sweatshirts, t-shirts to shorts, while constantly provoking Yu Zanhai. In order to overwhelm Lin Feng, Yu Zanhai pretended to be cool in front of Lin Yusin and bought one thing after another. Lin Feng didn't stop until he had bought things worth 2 million, and Yu Zanhai had already spent 4 million. When it came to the payment stage, Lin Feng did not forget to continue to provoke Yu Zanhai. Manager Yu is really a rich man, he can buy goods worth 4 million at once, but I don't know if he can afford the payment. Yu Zanhai was almost crazy, and shouted, you bought a lot, too. If you can afford 2 million, I can afford 4 million. He didn't believe that Lin Feng could afford 2 million at all. He thought Lin Feng was just pretending. He really hoped that was the case. If Lin Feng refused to pay, he wouldn't have to pay either. But Lin Feng picked up his phone and easily asked Lin Yusin to scan the code, and the payment was successful. Yu Zanhai was surprised. He didn't expect that this young man was really rich. Not only that, but he also paid very easily and took out 2 million in one go. Lin Yusin said to him, Sir, it's your turn to pay. Yu Zanhai suddenly calmed down and realized that he seemed to have bought too much. How many years would these clothes and shoes last him? He had never bought so many clothes before. 4 million was not a small amount. However, in front of so many people, Yu Zanhai couldn't deny the debt. He took out his wallet, took out a card and handed it to Lin Yusin. Lin Yusin swiped her phone and said, Sorry, the balance is insufficient. Yu Zanhai said, Then let's spend 1 million. Lin Yusin tried again, but it was still not enough. The people around him started to laugh. After all this fuss, he is the poor one. He can't even get 1 million. That's right, look at that young man who spent 2 million in one go. He's a real rich man. Yu Zanhai felt so ashamed after hearing this that he broke out in a cold sweat. He asked Lin Yusin to try using 900,000 yuan, and this time it was successful. Then Yu Zanhai took out 2 more cards and swiped hundreds of thousands on each to make up the 2 million. Then Yu Zanhai had to scrape together the 4 million yuan by using several credit cards. Seeing Lin Yusin's disdainful expression, Yu Zanhai felt ashamed and embarrassed. If he had known earlier, he would not have pretended. Even if he had pretended, it would have been just a little more than 2 million. Why did he have to pay 2 million more? In an instant, Yu Zanhai felt overwhelmed. At this time, Lin Feng suddenly said, Thank you for your support, Manager Yu. My store has sold 6 million right after opening, which is considered a good start. Yu Xianhai was confused and asked, what did you say? Your shop? Lin Feng said, yes, I just opened this store. If you don't believe me, you can ask them. The two waiters immediately bowed to Lin Feng and said, hello, boss. Yu Xianhai felt as if he had been hit on the head. He staggered and almost fell. Fortunately, someone behind him supported him. Damn, after all the fuss, this is someone else's store, no wonder he dared to buy so crazily, he must have been set up. Yu Xianhai was about to vomit blood. Chapter 114, Rent Tripled. This is not the end. Lin Feng hugged Lin Yuxin's shoulders and said, I am not her boyfriend either. Yu Xianhai heard this and asked, what do you mean, I still have a chance? Do you think I bought $4 million worth of goods for you? But Lin Feng said, I am her brother, my name is Lin Feng. Lin Feng? Lin Yuxin? They are definitely siblings. Yu Xianhai felt cheated. He had always thought that Lin Feng and Lin Yuxin were in a relationship, so he was jealous and wanted to pry Lin Yuxin away. Little did he know that they were brother and sister. However, it seems that no one has ever said that they are in a romantic relationship, it's just that they didn't say it out loud. He is simply self-righteous and stupid. He thought he was very rich and smart, but ended up being played around by a pair of siblings. Yu Xianhai couldn't bear it anymore and spat out a mouthful of blood. His subordinates quickly caught him and carried him away. It took several trips to get all the dozens of packages of clothing. Excluding what Lin Feng bought, the 4 million that Yu Xianhai bought, if calculated based on a 50% profit, would still make a net profit of 2 million, which is enough to cover even if he doesn't do business for a year. Lin Yuxin really didn't expect that it could be played like this. She had to admire her brother's wisdom and acting skills. There weren't many products left, so Lin Yuxin got excited and shouted to the crowd, today is the grand opening, all products are 20% off. The onlookers were looking at the items with great interest. They heard that Prada was having a 20% discount, which was a great deal, so they all rushed in to buy them. All items were cleared within an hour. Lin Feng hadn't taken away the things he bought yet, so he sold them together. Lin Yuxin returned 2 million to Lin Feng. Sales revenue this morning was 8 million. Made a ton of money. Kong Chunyang, the owner of the Coach store next door, was stunned. She had previously wondered who would buy such expensive Prada and that the store would not last long. She never expected that the business was so good that they cleared out all the stock in one morning and made a net profit of 4 million. This profit could cover her income for 10 years. She really couldn't understand why this was happening. Lin Yuxin struck while the iron was hot and continued to go to the headquarters to get goods, this time for 10 million. The Beijing headquarters directly upgraded Lin Yuxin's agent level and reduced the purchase price by 5%. As Prada's reputation grew, more and more customers came to its stores. Yu Xianhai still didn't give up. He felt unwilling to be tricked, and he had already spent 4 million yuan, so he was considered a big client. He wouldn't be kicked out if he went to find Lin Yuxin again. In the past few days, he inspected major shopping malls in Bincheng and found that Yida Plaza had the largest customer flow, the best location, and a middle to high-end consumer group, so it was perfect to open a hot pot restaurant here. He believed that this hot pot restaurant would be a big hit, and then he would let Lin Yuxin see his money-making ability. Yu Xianhai came to the Prada store, and Lin Feng and Lin Yuxin were there. He said to the two siblings, I have decided to open a hot pot restaurant in Yida Plaza. It will open in a month. I hope you two can attend my opening ceremony. The two siblings looked at each other, and Lin Feng said, you want to open a hot pot restaurant here? Yu Xianhai said complacently, yes, our Hedi Lao is the most well-known chain store in the country. We have hundreds of stores nationwide, with an annual operating income of tens of billions and profits of tens of billions. This is all thanks to me. The hot pot restaurant I opened in Yida Plaza will become the most famous hot pot restaurant in Bincheng. The annual income is at least a small goal. I want to show you how I make money. 4 million is nothing. It's just a drizzle to me and not worth mentioning. In fact, when he said this, his heart was bleeding as he still had 2 million yuan of credit card debt to pay off. Lin Feng clapped his hands and said, well, Manager Yu is very ambitious. I wish your hot pot restaurant a big success in advance. We will definitely attend the opening ceremony. But your restaurant must be opened first.
Yu Zhanhai said angrily, "What are you talking about? How can my store not be opened? Are you underestimating the strength of our Hedilao? I brought 20 million this time. This store will be decorated in the most luxurious and high-end style, and the service will also be first class." Lin Feng said meaningfully, "Very good, then we'll see you then." Yu Zhanhai smiled and said to Lin Yusin, "Miss Lin, I will come to your store again in the future. I will take care of your business until you like me." After saying that, she threw a coquettish glance at Lin Yusin and left. Lin Yusin got goosebumps all over her body. This guy is so disgusting. He really is haunting her. Lin Feng said, "Don't worry, I won't let him pester you for long." Lin Feng called Liang Dongfeng and said, "There is a manager of Hedilao named Yu Zhanhai. Has he contacted you?" Liang Dongfeng said, "I have looked for him. He said he wants to open a hot pot restaurant here." Lin Feng said, "Very good, increase his rent by 3 times. Liang Dongfeng was surprised and said, "Triple the rent? His current rent is 2 million a year. If it increases 3 times, it will be 6 million. How can he still rent it at such a high price?" Lin Feng smiled coolly and said, "Don't worry, he will rent it." Liang Dongfeng didn't know what Lin Feng was up to, so he nodded and said, "Okay, chairman." After a while, Yu Zhanhai came to Liang Dongfeng to sign the contract. Yu Zhanhai said, "Manager Liang, I have inspected your Yida Plaza and it is really good. I have decided to rent that booth." Liang Dongfeng smiled and said, "Welcome, welcome. Thank you for your trust in us, Mr. Yu. Here is the contract, please take a look." Then he showed the newly printed contract to Yu Zhanhai. Yu Zhanhai took one look and exclaimed, 6 million for the rent. "Manager Liang, are you mistaken?" Chapter 115 I set the rent. Liang Dongfeng still smiled and said, "That's right, it's 6 million. Yu Zhanhai was shocked and angry. "What a joke, do you think this is Beijing, Shanghai or Guangzhou? The rent for a store is 6 million? Besides, when I asked before, it was 2 million. You can't joke like this." Liang Dongfeng said in a deep voice, "I'm sorry, it was indeed 2 million before, but it has increased now. If you are willing to rent it, then rent it. If you don't want to rent it, you don't have to rent it." Since Lin Feng said he would definitely rent it, there was no need for him to be polite. Yu Zhanhai said angrily, "What's your attitude? Do you think I have to open a store here? Humph." After saying that, he turned and left. But when he walked out of the door, he suddenly remembered Lin Feng's words, and Yu Zhanhai shuddered. If he left now, the store would really not be able to open. Wouldn't that make Lin Feng laugh? How could Lin Yusin get it? Anyway, we have a budget of 20 million this time, so we can cut costs from other places. Yu Zhanhai turned around and went back. Yu Zhanhai forced a smile and cried, "Poor Manager Liang, I was impulsive just now, don't mind me. We are all businessmen, we know the difficulties of doing business. Even if I earn 100 million a year, according to 10% profit, it is only 10 million. If the rent is 6 million, plus the renovation water and electricity bills and employee salaries, I really don't have much money left. Can you reduce it a little more?" Liang Dongfeng shook his head. Yu Zhanhai added, "Our Hedilao is the most famous chain store in the country. Opening a store in Yida is to give you face, which will definitely drive up the popularity of this place." Liang Dongfeng said, "We don't need anyone to show off our reputation, and we don't need anyone to boost our popularity. What we lack the least is popularity. If you don't come here to open a store, there will be other hot pot restaurants rushing to open one. You know that Mao Mao is here, right?" Yu Zhanhai was speechless after being confronted by him. The cat is here because it is endorsed by a celebrity and is very famous. If it really takes the lead, it will be over. Yi said with a ruthless heart, "Okay, 6 million is 6 million. I have plenty of money, so I don't need this 4 million. Ooh? Why is it for million again?" Previously, he was defrauded of 4 million yuan when buying Prada luxury goods, and now he has to spend 4 million yuan more. Yu Zhanhai feels like his heart is bleeding. Why is nothing going well recently? The contract has been signed. Pay on the spot. Yu Zhanhai left the office depressed. Liang Dongfeng sneered and couldn't help but admire Lin Feng. How could he be so sure that Yu Zhanhai would sign?
Liang Dongfeng called Lin Feng and told him that Yu Xianhai had signed the contract. Lin Feng said with satisfaction, "Very good, well done." Liang Dongfeng asked curiously, "Chairman, how do you know he will definitely sign?" Lin Feng said, "Because he cares about his reputation." Ah? Liang Dongfeng seemed to understand. How much face does Yu Xianhai have? Of course, he had heard that Yu Xianhai was tricked by Lin Feng into buying for million luxury goods, but he didn't know that Yu Xianhai invited Lin Feng to attend the opening ceremony of the hot pot restaurant, so Lin Feng certainly didn't need to tell him everything. Yu Xianhai started his great business and spent 6 million to purchase equipment and decorate the store. From tables and chairs to tableware, everything was extremely luxurious, and the whole store gave people a magnificent feeling. Yu Xianhai was full of confidence and vowed to make Hedi Laodao a success in Bincheng. Then, in order to reduce costs, he made significant cuts in personnel expenses. You know, the reason why Hedi Lao rose so quickly was due to first-class service, and first-class service requires high wages. Working in Hedi Lao, an average waiter can earn 7,000 or 8,000 yuan a month, but in order to cut costs, Yu Xianhai actually reduced the salary to 3,000 yuan. He can get kickbacks for decoration. For a decoration worth 6 million, he can get at least 1 million. But he has no way to pay the employee salaries. It's okay to cut the employee salaries. After all, the last thing lacking in China is people. If you don't want to work, just get out. There are plenty of people who will do the job. A month later, Hedi Lao opened for business. On the opening day, the restaurant was packed with guests. After all, Hedi Lao is well known throughout the country, and many people came here because of its reputation. Due to limited seats, many people lined up outside. Everyone who came to eat was amazed at the luxury of the store and took photos. Yu Xianhai was very satisfied with this scene. This was the result he wanted. It seemed that his decision was right. He began to imagine that the hot pot restaurant would be very popular, with customers coming in an endless stream every day. In this way, the small goal of 100 million yuan a year would be achieved soon, and even 200 million yuan would not be a problem. At this time, he couldn't wait for Lin Feng and his sister to come and see how popular his store was and his business strength. Lin Feng and Lin Yuxin arrived as promised, followed by Liang Dongfeng. I was still surprised to see the lively scene in the hot pot restaurant. I didn't expect that Yu Xianhai had some skills. Lin Feng said to Yu Xianhai, "Congratulations to Manager Yu on the grand opening of your hot pot restaurant. Your restaurant is doing very well." Yu Xianhai listened to Lin Feng's compliment with a hint of arrogance, and said, "Of course, my store will definitely become the most famous and profitable hot pot restaurant in Bincheng. I plan to increase my annual sales target to 200 million. Lin Feng clapped his hands and said, "Manager Yu is really ambitious. It seems that 6 million yuan in rent a year is not a big deal." When Yu Xianhai heard this, his face changed and he asked, "How do you know the rent is 6 million? Lin Feng said, "Because I set this price." "What did you say?" "You decided." Yu Xianhai was a little confused. He glanced at Liang Dongfeng, and Liang Dongfeng looked at Lin Feng and smiled without saying anything. Lin Feng smiled and said, "I forgot to tell you, this entire Yida Plaza belongs to me." "Are you the chairman of Yida Plaza?" "Clever." Chapter 116 Post-Naughty's Waiter reorganizes the workplace. Yu Xianhai looked at Liang Dongfeng again, but Liang Dongfeng still smiled and said nothing. What does it mean that he, a general manager, has been standing behind Lin Feng? Yu Xianhai felt his head buzzing. How could this be possible? Such a huge place belonged to Lin Feng? How could Lin Feng be so powerful at such a young age? No wonder when he notified Lin Feng to attend the opening ceremony, Lin Feng said that they would talk about it after the opening. It turned out that he had planned it all along. This guy is really bad. If he had known, he should have gone to the chairman to negotiate. When Liang Dongfeng proposed triple the rent, Yu Xianhai thought about talking to the chairman here, but he ignored it because he was in a hurry to open the store. If he had gone to see the chairman at that time, he would have known that the chairman was Lin Feng. If he knew it was Lin Feng, he would never rent it. Now, Lin Feng has earned 6 million for nothing. Yu Xianhai was so angry that he didn't expect that he fell into Lin Feng's trap in his impatience. A breath of air was stuck in my chest and it became difficult to breathe. He pointed at Lin Feng and said, "You are so mean. How dare you ask for 3 times the rent? Even Ju Papi can't compare to you. Lin Feng smiled and said, I'm doing this for your own good. Look, this square is mine. If you open a store here, you have to pay rent. Paying rent means I make money, which you definitely don't want to see, right? So I raise the rent to make you give up and stop me from making money. Who would have thought you would insist on raising the rent? This sounds like it makes sense, but I feel like something is not right. What kind of bullshit is this? You just want to make money from me. You just want me to fail to open a store. If I weren't so strong, this store really wouldn't be able to open. Are you Zanhai cursed? If I can't open my store, I'll just make a fool of myself. Lin Feng spread his hands. Okay, you have seen through my evil plan. Seeing Lin Feng's indifferent look, Yu Zanhai was so angry that he wanted to beat him up. But he didn't dare to move when he thought that he was the chairman. If he beat him up, this guy might raise the rent again. Yu Zanhai believed that Lin Feng would definitely do such a thing. Seeing Yu Xianhai's angry but helpless look, Lin Yusin couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Of course she was happy to see Yu Xianhai, whom she hated, being humiliated. This is more enjoyable than drinking a cup of Mishuo Bingcheng. Yu Xianhai originally wanted to let Lin Yusin see his management ability and his ability to make money, but he was tricked by Lin Feng. Now he was laughed at by Lin Yusin in person. He was ashamed and angry, and his self-confidence was hit hard. At this time, something happened in the store. A customer asked the waiter to dance to the most popular song Subject 3 at the moment, but the waiter refused outright. The customer was dissatisfied and said, they say that Hedy Lao's service is the best. They don't even want you to dance. I saw other chain stores doing that online. The waiter rolled his eyes and said, you can eat at the restaurant that's dancing. The customer angrily said, what are you talking about? If that restaurant is in Sichuan, do I have to drive thousands of kilometers to eat there? That would cost a lot. The waiter was still indifferent. That's your business, it has nothing to do with me. The customer was so angry that he slammed the table and asked, how can you talk like that, waiter? The customers around were also whispering about it, saying that the waiter's attitude was too bad. This was obviously different from the Hedy Lao that others talked about. Could this store be a fake? Yu Zanhai heard the conversation between the two and was furious. He pointed at the waiter and yelled, how can you talk to a customer like that? Apologize to the customer immediately. The waiter, who was definitely born in the 2000s, said fearlessly, why should I apologize? I did nothing wrong. Seeing that the waiter dared to talk back, Yu Zanhai said angrily, how can you be right? Customers are God. You should satisfy any request made by customers. Besides, I just asked you to dance. The waiter said, don't tell me I can't dance. Even if I could, I wouldn't dance. It's only 3,000 yuan a month. You're asking too much. Yu Zanhai said, 3,000 is too little, you don't have to do it. The waiter also got angry and said, if you don't want to do it, then don't do it. Who would want to do it? As he spoke, he took off his work clothes and threw them hard on the ground. When he reached the door, he took off his pants and threw them back hard, hitting Yu Xianhai's face. The waiter walked out in his underwear. He is indeed a post-2000s generation, with personality. Yu Zanhai pulled his pants off his face and watched the waiter leave, furious. Lin Feng got a plate of melon seeds from somewhere and joined the crowd with a smile. Before Yu Zanhai could calm down, he heard another table of customers quarreling. Yu Zanhai came over and asked, sir, what happened? The customer said, you are the manager here. Let me tell you, the 2 plates of beef I ordered haven't been served yet. It's been almost half an hour. Yu Zanhai looked at the waiter next to him with a serious expression. What's going on? The waiter said, the kitchen can't cut it, so there's nothing I can do about it. Yu Zanhai turned to the customer and smiled, please wait a moment. I'll go see what's going on. I'll give you a free plate of beef. The customer then said, that's about right. Yu Zanhai rushed to the kitchen, only to see the butcher working slowly. He became angry. What are you doing? Don't you know how to hurry up? The customers outside are waiting anxiously. Chapter 117 Hedy Lao closes down. The butcher said, I have been working non-stop for an hour. What else do you want me to do? Yu Zanhai suppressed his anger and said, today is the opening day, so there will naturally be more customers. Can't you work harder? The butcher said, why should I work so hard? How much do you want me to work for 4,000 yuan? Yu Xianhai didn't expect that these employees would dare to talk back to him one by one, and finally couldn't help but asked, "What? Don't you want to do this anymore?" The butcher was also furious. He threw his gloves down and said, "I don't want to do this any longer." After saying that, he left angrily. Yu Xianhai was confused. What happened today? All the employees were so angry and quit their jobs at the slightest disagreement. Why was this different from before? In the past, whenever he said something like "you don't want to do it anymore," the employees would be scared and apologize quickly and obey him. Today was the first time that an employee didn't give him any face at all. He didn't dare to say anything harsh, for fear that if he said too much, other employees would also resign. That would be troublesome, and he would not be able to run his store. He said to another meat planer with a friendly face, "Xiao Li, you have worked hard. If you work harder, you will get a bonus at the end of the month." Although Xiao Li had some complaints, he had no choice but to endure it after hearing what the general manager said. After Yu Xianhai came out, Lin Feng stepped forward and said, "Manager Yu, it seems that another employee has resigned. 2 employees left just after the opening today. Is this what you wanted me to see?" Yu Xianhai said awkwardly, "It's just 2 employees. I have plenty of backup employees. It has no impact on my store at all." "I hope so. You must open it for a few more days, otherwise I won't refund your rent." Lin Feng threw a wink and left. This is a satire on the fact that his store won't last long. Yu Xianhai is so hateful. He hates Lin Feng for plotting against him, and hates that Lin Feng is the chairman of Yida. He hated his employees and they resigned at the slightest disagreement. This was something he never expected and made him lose face in front of Lin Yusin. He didn't dare to scold the employees anymore and tried to appease them carefully. He finally managed to hold on for 2 days and promised to raise the employees' wages. Only then did the employees stop throwing tantrums and their service attitude improved. He just breathed a sigh of relief, but a fatal piece of news came out. Zhong Yong, the chairman of Hedi Lao, is a Singaporean citizen, which means that Zhong Yong was a Chinese before, but later became a Singaporean citizen. This is annoying. You earn money in China and spend it abroad. How can you let the money flow out? People in China hate people like this. For example, Pan Shiqi, a US citizen, donated 100 million to Harvard to send his son to college, but did not donate a penny when there was a disaster in China. This behavior is very annoying. Because of this post, everyone realized that Hedi Lao is a foreign industry, and netizens denounced it and jointly boycotted it. In addition, the newly opened store by Yu Xianhai was exposed to have extremely poor service attitude, and 2 employees resigned on the opening day and became a hot topic. As a result, fewer and fewer people patronized the store, and eventually no one was seen in the store all day. Yu Xianhai was extremely worried, and tried all kinds of marketing methods to no avail, so he had no choice but to close the store. It was only a month after the opening. Yu Xianhai was unwilling to accept the result. He spent 6 million yuan in rent and only made a few tens of thousands of yuan. He wanted to find Liang Dongfeng to see if he could return part of the rent so that he would lose less. Liang Dongfeng said, "I'm sorry, according to the contract, the rent is not refundable." "What? Is it written in the contract?" Yu Xianhai was shocked. Liang Dongfeng took out the contract and pointed to the supplementary clauses at the back and said, "Look, Article 51 is clearly written." Yu Xianhai went to have a look and saw that there was indeed a clause stating that the lease term was 1 year and that the rent would not be refunded before the expiration of the term. There is such a clause? Generally, if the lease is not due, the rent can be refunded, right? Liang Dongfeng said, "We Yida are not ordinary." No. Yu Xianhai was dumbfounded. He had thought that since it had only been opened for a month, even if it was calculated based on 10 months a year, he could still return more than 5 million in 9 months, which would still recover a lot of losses. Who knew that the other party would directly refuse? At this time, he remembered what Lin Feng said a month ago, asking him to drive for a few more days, otherwise he would not refund his rent. Damn, it turned out that Lin Feng had already calculated that he would not drive for long, so he had added this clause to the contract. "You are so full of sea air that you see stars in your eyes. It's over, millions of dollars are just wasted." After taking a few deep breaths for a few minutes, Yu Xianhai planned to leave angrily. At this time, Liang Dongfeng stopped him and said, "Manager, are you? Let me remind you that if your store is not open, all the items in the store cannot be moved or taken away." Yu Zanhai said, "What? Why can't we take our things with us?" Liang Dongfeng pointed at the contract and said, "It's written in Article 52, read it yourself." Yu Zanhai took a look and said angrily, "This is an unfair clause. I will sue you." Liang Dongfeng spread his hands, "Whatever." Yu Zanhai was so angry that he was shaking all over. He felt that he was being bullied. He had always been smooth sailing in the past and had never encountered such a thing. But after arriving in Bincheng, he was always constrained in every way, and he suffered a big setback when he arrived at Yida Plaza. Chapter 118. Lin Feng encounters competitors at his stall. He hated himself for not reading the contract carefully. The contract was dozens of pages long and he was too lazy to read it carefully. Even if he had read it at that time, he probably would not have taken it seriously. Because, at that time, he was full of energy and fantasized about opening a big store and becoming an overnight success. How could it be possible that it would only be open for 1 month? Lin Feng is such a vicious guy, he doesn't leave any room for anyone to maneuver. This time he was defeated miserably. Yu Zanhai arrived at the hotel where he was staying, the Hilton International Hotel, in a daze, and ran into Lin Feng and Lin Miumio head-on. Lin Feng asked, "What a coincidence, Manager you live here?" Yu Zanhai was a little surprised when he saw that it was Lin Feng. "Why is it you?" He glanced at Lin Miumio who was next to Lin Feng. She was extremely beautiful and he couldn't help but feel jealous. Why was there so many beauties around Lin Feng? Lin Feng said, "Manager you don't look well?" Liang Dongfeng has already called Lin Feng and told him the news that Hedilao is closing down. Yu Zanhai covered up in panic. "What? I'm fine." Lin Feng said, "Manager you are disappointing?" Yu Zanhai said, "What's wrong with me?" Lin Feng said, "You said you would always take care of my sister's store, but you never came. Do you think you are not keeping your word? Are you not going to pursue my sister anymore?" Yu Zanhai said awkwardly, "Well, I was too busy and forgot about it. Don't worry, I will definitely go." If Lin Feng hadn't mentioned it, he would have really forgotten that the recent hot pot restaurant incident had made him so anxious that he had no intention of teasing Lin Yusen again. Besides, he had no money to spend. Lin Feng teased him, "Really? Can you really go? The hot pot restaurant is closed and they won't refund your rent. Do you still have the money to go?" Yu Xinhai's face immediately turned the color of liver. You know everything?" He felt that Lin Feng was making fun of him and angrily said, "Isn't it all your fault?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "No, I'm doing this for your own good, but it's a pity that you don't appreciate it." Yu Zanhai was so angry that he couldn't speak. I'm too lazy to care about you. This guy is so irritating." He teased him even though he knew the hot pot restaurant was closed. Maybe he was the one who asked for the non-refundable rent clause. Yu Zanhai didn't want to see Lin Feng again and walked inside quickly. Lin Feng turned around and said, "Manager please stay in my hotel for a few more days. The hot pot restaurant cannot be opened, so you can spend a few more days in Bincheng." Yu Zanhai braked and turned around and asked, "What did you say? Your hotel?" Lin Feng, "Yes, I am the second largest shareholder here." Yu Zanhai was going crazy. He didn't expect that an internationally renowned hotel also had Lin Feng's shares. Why is Lin Feng everywhere? How many businesses does this guy have? Who is he? He used to hate Lin Feng, but now he is afraid of him. This Lin Feng is really scary. The shop he opened is his, the house he lives in is his, and the clothes he bought are also his. Is he a devil? He couldn't stay here any longer. He didn't want to stay here for even a moment. Yu Zanhai rushed into the room, picked up his belongings, checked out, and fled Bincheng like a flash. He swore never to come to this damn place again. Lin Feng's elder brother also passed the driving test. Lin Feng bought a Wenjie M7 for his brother. The appearance is quite standard and in line with the aesthetic taste of Chinese people. The most amazing feature is the ADS 2.0 intelligent driving system developed by Huawei itself, which is equipped with a 192-line laser radar, 3mm wave radars, 11 lateral and front and rear visual perception high-definition camera groups, and a hardware cluster of 12 ultrasonic radars, which can achieve full scene and all-weather perception of static targets. The elder brother had never driven a car before, and he was not familiar with it. He really didn't dare to drive a car worth more than 300,000 yuan right away. Lin Feng had no choice but to drive him back home. Then they found an open place and practiced for a long time before I dared to hit the road. When we entered the village, everyone in the village came to watch. When my sister-in-law saw the new car, she couldn't stop smiling. Her younger brother Wang Chunting was also there. When he saw the M7 with superb configuration, he instantly felt that his Accord was not as attractive as before. Now Wang Chunting no longer dares to look down on his elder brother and treats him with great respect. He looked at the M7 with envy and wanted to drive it for a spin. The eldest brother glared at me and said, "Why are you driving? Can you drive a tram? What if my new car gets hit or scratched?" Wang Chunting immediately stopped talking. After finishing his work with his younger sister and elder brother, Lin Feng felt relieved and asked Su Xiaoxiao out for dinner. However, he found that Su Xiaoxiao was in a bad mood. Upon asking, he found out that Su Xiaoxiao did not get the provincial scholarship. You know, the provincial scholarship is 8,000, which is a lot of money for college students. Su Xiaoxiao had very good grades, ranked first in the department, and participated in some school activities, but because she did not serve in the department student union, all the extra points were not as many as student cadres, so she was eliminated. Lin Feng comforted, "It's okay, it's just a scholarship. I'm here." Su Xiaoxiao said sadly, "The scholarship has already been issued, the result can't be changed." Lin Feng patted her shoulder, "Don't worry." The next day, Lin Feng went to the Fisheries College and found the Education Foundation, which invested 30 million yuan to set up a scholarship program called the Xuebar Scholarship. Each student can receive a reward of 10,000 yuan per year, and there are 10 places in a department. The condition is that only grades are considered. In addition, students who have received national or provincial scholarships cannot participate in the selection of Xuebar scholarships. Without having to pay for it themselves, and being able to use it as an enticement condition, the foundation president Tuen Li was of course very happy and signed the agreement immediately. Lin Feng asked to immediately conduct the selection according to the results of the previous year and to pay it out now. The president agreed without hesitation. You know, 30 million is not a small amount. Even if 1 million is paid out a year, it can be paid out for 30 consecutive years. Moreover, the amount of scholarships established by companies is generally relatively small. It is rare to see a scholarship of 10,000 a year like this. Of course Lin Feng could directly give Su Xiaoxiao 10,000 yuan or even more, but this is not just about money, it is a kind of honor, and he was also a student before, he knows the tricks in the selection, the bonus points are not so fair, whether or not to add points, and how many points to add are all decided by the counselor, and students who simply have good grades often cannot get this kind of scholarship at all. After Lin Feng left the Fisheries College, he waited for news. He waited for Su Xiaoxiao to call him, happily tell him that she had received the scholarship, and then throw herself into his arms. Before this fantasy came true, Lin Feng's career encountered its first competitor. A middle-aged man set up a stall next to him to sell stuffed pancakes, but he sold more varieties, including hand-pulled pancakes and grilled cold noodles. But as for the stuffed pancakes, he could also add sausage and meat floss to satisfy a variety of tastes. New customers passing by were willing to buy from the middle-aged man, and many college students also flocked to the middle-aged man to buy for the new taste. Only a few people did not go because of Lin Feng's face. For a moment, Lin Feng's place seemed a little deserted. I have to think of a way, Lin Feng thought. But he can't do it through the underworld. With his reputation, Qing Fengtang can take action to drive away this new and ignorant competitor with just one word. It would only take a word for the Baidao to go through the Law Enforcement Bureau and make him get rid of him with just some excuse. Chapter 119 Lin Feng launches Deluxe Dragon Egg Pancake. But Lin Feng couldn't do that. If he did, wouldn't he be bullying the weak? It's not easy for ordinary people to make a little money. You can sell stuffed pancakes, and others can sell them too. It's fair competition. But to be honest, your stall is less than 2 meters away from Lin Feng. Isn't that a bit provocative? The square is so big, why don't you move to another place? In fact, this guy did come to provoke Lin Feng after he had done his business. Once, after sending off a group of customers, he came to Lin Feng's stall and said sarcastically, "Young man, if there is no one here, you should close the stall early. You won't make any money standing here." Lin Feng was angry and thought, "I didn't cause any trouble for you, but you are provoking me instead?" He said calmly, "I don't do this to make money. The middle-aged man sneered, "If you don't want to make money, why are you here? If you can't make money, just say you can't make money, don't make excuses. I've been doing this for many years, and I'll give you some advice. People are particular about taste nowadays. Who would be willing to buy the original flavor of yours?" Lin Feng said, "Although I only have one taste, it's healthy. You have many tastes, but the food you eat is not good for your body." The middle-aged man sneered, "That's why I say you're stupid. Young people nowadays don't care about that. As long as it tastes good, who cares whether it's healthy or not? Beverages are not healthy either, but don't you drink them every day?" Lin Feng ignored him. Although what he said made sense, he would not do it against his conscience. However, this middle-aged man reminded Lin Feng that it was time to develop some new flavors. Yi Xinyan gave Lin Feng an idea that he could put seafood in it. It would not only be unique but also healthy. Unlike meat floss and sausage, the quality could not be guaranteed at all, and no one knew what small workshop the goods came from. Lin Feng thought it was right and it had a future, so he immediately bought some seafood from the old couple. After some research, he launched for flavors: shrimp, squid, sea cucumber, and sea urchin. Lin Feng didn't make so many, otherwise he would be too busy. Seafood is easy to cook, just fry it in the frying pan next to it. In order to meet the needs of big guys like Louis, Lin Feng also launched the ultimate version lobster egg pancake, which is simply a piece of Boston lobster meat in it. Because if a big shot like Louis comes, if he doesn't give money, it can't reflect his status. If he gives money, it's just $2. The big shot doesn't have any money on him, and even if he does, he's embarrassed to take it out. So every time he throws a $100 bill to Lin Feng, Lin Feng is embarrassed to take it for free, so he adds some lobster in it, and the level is raised immediately. In fact, adding a piece of lobster meat only costs a few dozen yuan, so it is reasonable if you give it as a gift. Once the seafood and egg pancakes were launched, they became an instant hit. Many people came to try them just to get a taste of what's new. The price set by Lin Feng is not expensive, ranging from 5–10 yuan. Lin Feng didn't want to make money, but just wanted to compete with the other party. In this way, it is clear who is getting the best deal. Theirs is real fresh seafood, and yours is scraps from who knows where. The price is about the same, so whose one do you want to buy? Therefore, Lin Feng's stall was quickly surrounded by people, and a long queue formed. There were only a few people in front of the middle-aged man's stall. The middle-aged man looked embarrassed. However, no one has bought the ultimate version of lobster pancake yet. After all, college students are still poor. It is really not cost-effective to spend 100 yuan on a pancake and still not be able to fill them up. 100 yuan can be enough for 2 or 3 people to have a meal in a restaurant. The middle-aged man sneered, "Young man, I admire your innovation and boldness, but 100 yuan for an egg-filled pancake is ridiculous. No one will buy it." Lin Feng said, "Someone will buy it, but I still want to thank you for your advice to me that day." The middle-aged man cursed himself for being so mean. Why did he have to remind him to change his taste? Now that other people's business is booming, no one comes to buy from him. Not long after, a car stopped and Louis got out. "Lin, is your business so good? There are a lot of people." When he got there, he saw the ultimate version of the lobster pancake and immediately shouted, "Oh, Lin, you've launched a new variety. I want this." Lin Feng was very satisfied with his reaction and said, "Okay. Take the lobster out of the small refrigerator, fry it in a frying pan, sprinkle it with seasoning, and put it in a stuffed pancake." Louis couldn't wait to take a big bite and immediately praised, "Well, nice, Lin, you have the potential to become a senior chef." Lin Feng smiled and said, "This lobster pancake is prepared for you, just be satisfied." Louis said, "Really? I'm so satisfied." Then he put down a $100 bill and said, "Don't forget to attend the board meeting next week." Then he got in the car and left. The college student next to him exclaimed, "It's sold out. The 100 yuan stuffed pancake is finally sold out. There are still rich people." What does the foreigner mean by asking Brother Lin to participate in the board of directors? Lin Feng glanced at the middle-aged man next to him. The middle-aged man was shocked and stopped talking. Then Yi Xinyan came and she also ordered a lobster pancake and talked to Lin Feng while eating. "How is my idea? Is the business much better than before?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "Not bad, thanks to your idea. But I'm just giving you an idea. You deserve the credit for making it so delicious." Lin Feng, as for catering, you just need to look up more information and think more about it. However, catering also requires talent. Yi Xinyan rolled her eyes at him. I told you you're fat and you're still panting. Yi Xinyan originally wanted to chat with Lin Feng for a while longer, but she saw a group of people in black suits coming over, throwing down a large bill and leaving. Chapter 120 Brother 9 comes to help. The group wearing black suits were from Qingfengtang, and the leader was Brother Zhu. Brother Zhu brought 9 hooligans, all wearing black suits and sunglasses, and stood in front of Lin Feng's booth in unison, with an amazing momentum. There were many people queuing on the left side of Lin Feng, and it was lively before, but it suddenly became silent. When the middle-aged man saw that someone was here to pick a fight with Lin Feng, he was overjoyed and thought, let me see how you can show off this time. Unexpectedly, the leader suddenly changed his serious expression, put on a smiling face and said, Hey, brother, there are new varieties. I love seafood the most. Lin Feng said, Brother Zhu, would you like to try a few? Brother Zhu said, Okay, wait, hey, there are also 100 yuan per lobster pancake, this is good, give me 10. The middle-aged man watching nearby was shocked. Why did this style of painting feel a little off? After making a few lobster pancakes, he found that there was not enough lobster meat. Lin Feng didn't expect many people to buy them, so he didn't prepare that much. Brother 9 said, It's okay, it's okay. It's the same with other seafood. Brother Zhu took a bite of the lobster pancake and his eyes lit up. It tastes really good. Brother, your cooking skills are pretty good. Lin Feng smiled and said, Thank you for the compliment. While eating, Brother Zhu looked at the middle-aged man next to him intentionally or unintentionally, and the middle-aged man was so scared that he quickly lowered his head. You said some people are really ignorant. They don't even choose a place to do business. Can you come to this place whenever you want? The middle-aged man's face twitched. It turned out that the other person had known him for a long time and was on good terms with him, but now he was looking for trouble with him. Ninth brother said to Lin Feng, Brother, I have enough people with me today. Do you want me to help you teach some people a lesson and make them more discerning? The middle-aged man shuddered with fear. Lin Feng quickly stopped him and said, No, we are all ordinary people. It's not easy to earn a little money. Brother 9 said, Brother, you are just too kind-hearted. If it were me, I would have smashed his stall a long time ago. After finishing the stuffed pancake, Brother Zhu took out $100 bills and put them down, saying, I'll come back next time. When leaving, they deliberately passed by the middle-aged man's stall. The 10 people glared at him fiercely, scaring the middle-aged man so much that his face turned pale and he trembled. The next day, Liu Bin from the Law Enforcement Bureau also came. In order to please Lin Feng, he also wanted to drive the middle-aged man away, but was stopped by Lin Feng. At this point, the middle-aged man finally understood. It turned out that Lin Feng was a man of both black and white connections and was not an ordinary person. At the beginning, the people who stole his business were not angry or picking on him. They were just giving in to him. He should just withdraw quickly. Besides, few people came to his store, so there was no point in keeping it open. The next day, this guy left Blackstone Square and disappeared. As soon as this guy left, Lin Feng instantly felt a lot more relaxed. Having a competitor is really stressful. That night, Yi Xinyan came to see Lin Feng again. She ordered a lobster pancake and was eating it when she suddenly saw a beautiful woman coming up from behind Lin Feng. The beautiful woman was prettier and had a better figure than Su Xiao, and she quietly walked behind Lin Feng. Covered Lin Feng's eyes. The beautiful woman said, Guess who I am? This scene seems familiar. Yi Xinyan stood there with her mouth wide open. Who was this woman? Could she be another girlfriend of Lin Feng? This Lin Feng is so abominable. Lin Feng just smiled and said, Yusin, take your hands away quickly, you are delaying my work. Lin Feng spoke very gently, which made Yi Xinyan even more jealous. This guy has never spoken to me so gently. The more Yi Xinyan thought about it, the angrier she became. First, all the beauties Lin Feng knew were prettier than her. Second, Lin Feng was too fickle, showing off his affection in broad daylight, and every time it was in front of her. Was he doing it on purpose? Yi Xinyan yelled, Lin Feng, you are playing both sides. Lin Yusin had already let go of her hand, and only noticed Yi Xinyan after she called her. Lin Feng was shocked, who is playing both sides? Yi Xinyan pointed at Lin Yusin and said, who is she? I remember your previous girlfriend was called Su Xiaoxiao. Lin Feng felt guilty and hurriedly explained, she is my sister, Lin Yuxin, and my name is Lin Feng, understand? We are siblings, don't make any mistakes. Yi Xinyan asked suspiciously, kiss? Lin Feng said solemnly, absolutely kiss. Yi Xinyan nodded, you two do look a bit alike. Lin Yuxin hugged Lin Feng's arm and said, brother, who is she? Lin Feng said, her name is Yi Xinyan, and whispered to Lin Yuxin, the deputy mayor's daughter. Lin Yuxin whispered, you know a lot of people. You're not just playing both sides. Lin Feng quickly winked, don't talk nonsense, I don't want to have anything to do with her, it was Yi Lao, her grandfather, who forced me to do this. Lin Yuxin said, put on a smile, and stretched out her hand, it turns out to be Miss Yi. Nice to meet you. My name is Lin Yuxin, and I am really his sister. Yi Xinyan shook her hand and said, why have I never heard him mention you? It seems that he doesn't think much of you, his sister? Lin Yuxin followed her words and said, indeed, after having a girlfriend, I forgot about my own sister. She was not referring to Su Xiaoxiao, but was resentful of Lin Feng for leaving her alone during the new year to go on a crazy date with Carter. Yi Xinyan said, it's okay, I'll protect you from now on. By the way, how old are you? How about we go shopping together in the future? Sure, I just opened a Prada store. Really? Let's go to your store and take a look. The two hit it off immediately and got into Yi Xinyan's car and left. Lin Feng. As if I don't exist? Chapter 121 Sun Xueyao eats a free meal. Watching the two beauties leave, the group of college students felt excited. Brother Lin, are you in need of a brother-in-law? Brother Lin, I can be your sister's slave and let her ride me. Go away, you wish for it. Lin Feng looked at this group of perverts and said, can you afford the supreme edition of dragon-filled pancake? The crowd howled and lowered their heads in shame. Excuse me, brother. As if I said nothing. The girls behind burst into laughter and made sarcastic remarks. Brother Lin is the one who drives $1 million luxury car to set up a stall. Can you poor losers be worthy of Brother Lin's sister? That's right, her sister opened her own Prada store, she's beautiful, rich and pretty, and you guys are short, poor and ugly, who gave you the courage? The boys were too afraid to say a word and left dejectedly after buying the stuffed pancakes. At this time, it was the turn of a beautiful girl in high school uniform, it was Sun Xueyao. Sun Xueyao pretended not to know Lin Feng, boss, give me a supreme version of lobster pancake. Lin Feng was busy with his work with his head down. When he heard a familiar voice, he looked up and saw it was Sun Xueyao. He was about to speak but was stopped by Sun Xueyao with a look. With so many people watching, Sun Xueyao didn't want anyone to know how close her relationship with Lin Feng was. And she had just witnessed Yi Xinyan's aura, and she was really afraid of other people gossiping. Lin Feng understood and said seriously, okay, wait a moment. The female college students behind him were extremely envious. This high school student actually wanted to eat a lobster pancake that cost 100 yuan each. He was so rich. What money do I have? Isn't he it because my family is rich? The other girls murmured. Lin Feng made a lobster pancake, wrapped it up and handed it to Sun Xueyao. Sun Xueyao took it and said, boss, what should I do if I don't have money? The female college students behind him were shocked. Damn, after all this fuss, it turns out you have no money. Are you trying to eat a free meal? I moved to the side, wanting to see who was so bold. At first glance, I exclaimed that it turned out to be another beauty. At this time, Sun Xueyao looked pitiful, shy and cute. Although she made such an unreasonable request, it was difficult to get angry. Lin Feng said, then what do you want to do? Sun Xueyao hooked her finger at Lin Feng. Lin Feng leaned over, and Sun Xueyao quickly kissed Lin Feng on the face. In a clipped voice, he said, is this okay, boss? Lin Feng thought, what on earth is this little girl doing? He waved his hand. Thank you, boss. Sun Xueyao bowed to Lin Feng and ran away happily. Is there such an operation? The female college student behind him had stars in her eyes. So it's possible to do this, to get a free lobster pancake with a kiss? Brother Lin is so handsome, and it's not a loss to give him a kiss, he can even pay for it. Several female college students were very excited and were vying to order the lobster pancakes. Lin Feng looked at them in confusion and said nothing. After making one, Lin Feng handed it to the girl in front of him. The girl blinked and said to Lin Feng in a clipped voice, "Boss, what should I do if I don't have any money?" Lin Feng realized that these girls were trying to imitate Sun Xueyao and couldn't help but laugh. He said calmly, "So what do you want to do?" The girl asked, "Boss, can I kiss you for free?" Lin Feng took a look at the girl. Not only was she short and fat, she also had a big face. She couldn't even meet the passing line, and yet she was pretending to be shy. Sun Xueyao's shyness made men feel moved and pitiful, but her shyness only made people want to vomit. Lin Feng said righteously, "No." The girl's excited expression froze immediately. "Why?" "That girl just now?" Lin Feng, "Because I'm afraid of having nightmares at night." There was a burst of laughter from the back. Lin Feng frowned. "Hurry up and pay." The girl had no choice but to cry, took out her cell phone, paid $100, and ran away. Lin Feng turned to the girls at the back and asked, "Do you want some more lobster pancakes?" Several girls shook their heads like rattles. The boy behind him was already laughing. Chapter 122. My second sister gave birth to a girl, and my mother-in-law stopped serving her. At the same time, a quarrel was taking place in a ward of Bincheng Women and Children's Hospital. The reason was that Lin Feng's second sister Chen Maihuan gave birth to a girl. The family of her second sister's husband Wang Dongxing had a serious patriarchal mentality. When Wang Dongxing's parents saw that it was a girl, they immediately changed their faces. Wang Dongxing's mother Xing Lichuan scolded him with a stern face, "Your Wang family has had boys for many generations. Your cousins all gave birth to boys. How come you were the one who gave birth to a girl?" Wang Dongxing said, "I also want to have a boy, but this matter is not for me to decide." Xing Lichuan's eyes widened. "It was indeed not you who decided, but your wife. I told you not to find someone from the countryside, but you didn't listen. You are so thin, how could you give birth to a son?" My second sister had just given birth and was exhausted. She was lying on the hospital bed with a pale face. When she heard what her mother-in-law said, she felt sad. Wang Dongxing complained, "With our family's conditions, how can a good-looking girl in the city be interested in me?" Xing Lichuan got angry when she heard this and shouted, "What's wrong with our family conditions? Didn't we buy you a house? I'm telling you, I won't take care of you during this confinement period. You can find someone else if you want. If not, ask her mother to take care of you." There was another pregnant woman in the ward, and seeing that Xing Lichuan was not a good person, no one dared to step forward to persuade her. Wang Dongxing said, "Her mother is over 70 years old and in poor health. How can she take care of her?" Xing Lichuan yelled, "What's wrong with being over 70? Can you walk? Can you cook?" When Xing Lichuan mentioned her second sister's mother, Lin Feng's aunt, she got angry. She was poor and from the countryside. She didn't have a decent dowry when she got married, which made her lose face. She was embarrassed to mention her daughter-in-law in front of others. But she didn't expect that when her son got married, her aunt didn't even ask her for a dowry. In Bincheng, the dowry would be at least 70,000 or 80,000, if not 100,000. "Anyway, I won't take care of you during this confinement period." Xing Lichuan turned around and took her old man away without even looking at her second sister. The second sister tried hard to turn sideways, and tears couldn't help but flow down. After Wang Dongxing came back, he sat on the hospital bed and did not comfort his second sister. Instead, he complained, "Now it's like this, all because of the birth of a girl. What should we do now? Can your mother come to take care of you? It's not cheap to hire a confinement nanny now. It costs 8,000 to 10,000 yuan. I can't afford it with my salary, and I still have to go to work. If I don't go to work, both of us will have to starve." The second sister didn't say anything. She stood up with difficulty, took the phone from the table, and dialed her eldest brother. "Brother, can you come and pick me up? I want to go home." When talking about going home, the second sister couldn't help but shed tears. The eldest brother was surprised. "Didn't you give birth today? How is it? Did you give birth?" Second sister, "It's born." "Boy? Girl? Girl? Then why do you want to go home and live there? Won't your mother-in-law take care of you during the confinement period?" "Just because I gave birth to a girl, my parents-in-law were not happy and stopped taking care of me during the confinement period." When the eldest brother heard this, he got angry and sat up from the bed. "What the hell? He won't take care of me after giving birth to a girl. What kind of person is this? Where's Wang Dongxing? I'll call him now and see what this guy means." My brother is now considered a middle-level cadre and is full of confidence. The second sister hurriedly stopped him. Brother, you don't need to call him. He doesn't have any ideas. He just listens to his mother. Can you come pick me up? I'm hungry now. When the eldest brother heard that his sister hadn't eaten yet, he immediately cursed, fuck you, fuck. He jumped off the kang and yelled, you told that bastard Wang Dongxing to wait. I'm going to go over and beat him up right now. The eldest sister-in-law pulled the quilt that had been lifted up and scolded, you are crazy. The second sister was afraid that the matter would get out of hand, so she hurried to dissuade him, and only after much persuasion did she let the eldest brother not come. Wang Dongxing was listening nearby, his face turned pale with fear. He felt guilty as he remembered that his wife hadn't eaten yet, so he hurried to buy food. The eldest brother calmed down and said, it's really late now. It takes 3 hours to get to the hospital from home. It's too far. Don't worry, isn't Lin Feng in Bincheng? I'll ask him to pick you up. He's doing well now, so he must be able to find a way. After saying that, he hung up the phone and called Lin Feng. After listening to this, Lin Feng was also very angry. Wang Dongxing's family was really a piece of shit. Lin Feng would definitely not let him go, but the most urgent thing now was to take care of his second sister first. Lin Feng thought of his her private hospital. Doesn't it also have a Xie Pavilion confinement center under its umbrella? Don't worry, big brother. I'll take care of it. Lin Feng called Dean Ma, and Dean Ma immediately said that he would contact the manager of Xie Pavilion to send a car to pick up his second sister. Chapter 123, 300,000 renminbi per month postpartum care center. Wang Dongxing came back from buying food and found a group of people surrounding his wife's bed. He walked up and asked, what are you doing? The director of the maternity hospital pointed to a capable and dignified middle-aged woman in a professional suit and said, this is Manager Ma from the Xie Pavilion Confinement Center. She has been entrusted to take your wife to the confinement center. Before Wang Dongxing could say anything, the mother of the pregnant woman in the bed next to him shouted, Xiuage Confinement Center. That's the most high-end confinement center in Bincheng. The cheapest room costs 100,000 yuan, and the most expensive one is said to be 300,000 yuan. When Wang Dongxing heard that it was so expensive, he immediately quit. He couldn't even bear to hire a confinement nanny who cost 8,000 yuan, let alone a confinement center that cost 100,000 yuan a month. 100,000? No, that's too expensive. I can't afford it. Manager Ma sneered, 100,000? How can 100,000 be enough? Your wife wants to live in a suite that costs 300,000 a month. 300,000? Wang Dongxing was terrified. Absolutely not. I don't have money. I can't afford to live in a room that costs 300,000. If I had 300,000, I might as well buy a house. Manager Ma showed a look of contempt on his face and said, you don't have to pay for anything. You don't have to spend a penny. You just need to complete the discharge procedures. I have already talked to Director Liu about it. Let's go. 2 nurses began to help Chen Maihuan up. Wang Dongxing stood there in a daze, his mind still confused. 300,000 yuan? He didn't have to pay a penny? How is this possible? Who would help him pay? How could his wife afford to live in the Xie Pavilion Confinement Center? What important person did she know? Why hadn't I heard of her before? Xiuage Confinement Center is next to her private hospital. When the ambulance arrived, 2 nurses helped Chen Maihuan down. She had a natural birth and no wounds, so she didn't need a stretcher. After entering the club, Manager Ma introduced the rooms as he walked. The first floor is a suite that costs 100,000 yuan per month, the second floor is a suite that costs 200,000 yuan per month, and the third floor is a top suite that costs 300,000 yuan per month. However, there are only 3 of them. After all, not many people can afford to live in such expensive suites. Manager Ma took Chen Maihuan to the suite on the 3rd floor of Qingyak Xianju. As soon as she entered the room, Chen Maihuan was shocked by the luxurious decoration. In the center was a huge double bed, and the bedding was from the top foreign brand Fret. Opposite the bed were floor-to-ceiling windows. Manager Ma pressed a button, and the curtain slowly opened to both sides. The whole room suddenly became bright, and the beautiful scenery outside the room could be seen. This room is so big, how many square meters is it? Chen Maihuan asked in surprise. Manager Ma introduced with a smile, this is 160 square meters, and this hall is 100 square meters. 160 square meters? No wonder it costs 300,000. This room is too big. Even ordinary people don't have such a big house. And here, you need 160 square meters to stay in confinement. I can't imagine the world of rich people. Manager Ma took Chen Maihuan to continue the tour. There is also a second bedroom here, which is for the confinement nanny and the baby to live in. Here is a separate toilet and shower room. Chen Maihuan looked at them one by one and was more shocked the more she looked. Not only were all the supplies here high-end brands, but they were also very clean and tidy, no less than a 5-star hotel. No wonder they were so expensive. 300,000 a month. With so much money, can't you just hire a nanny to stay at home for a few months? Why waste this money here? Chen Maihuan has been living an ordinary life for more than 20 years. She never thought that she could live in such a house, especially one to live in during confinement after childbirth. This house is too big. Is there a smaller room? Manager Ma said, yes, but we can't let you down. You are our boss's sister, so you must stay in the most expensive and best room and enjoy the best service. But this? Chen Maihuan couldn't believe it. Don't worry, you haven't had dinner yet. I'll arrange it right away. Half an hour later, the confinement meals were pushed in by a beautiful female nurse. The female nurse's name is Li Jusin. She is 170 centimeters tall, with fair skin and beautiful looks. She is the exclusive nurse in this room of Qingyak Xianju. Li Jusin brought the confinement meals to the table one by one, which included 4 dishes and 1 soup, namely stir-fried sweet potato leaves, stir-fried beef, vinegar-fried fish fillet, and black pork braised egg. The staple food was a bowl of authentic Huachang rice. Looking at the exquisite presentation, Chen Maihuan couldn't believe it was real. Is this for me to eat? Li Jusin smiled gently and said, yes, this is made by the chef of our 5-star hotel specifically for pregnant women. It is nutritionally balanced and contains both meat and vegetables, which is very beneficial for the recovery of pregnant women. 5-star. Chen Maihuan started eating in shock. Firstly, the confinement meal was really delicious, and secondly, Chen Maihuan was really hungry. She quickly finished all 4 dishes and 1 soup. After dinner, Mrs. Li, who was responsible for taking care of the baby, came in with the baby. Chen Maihuan took the baby and was relieved to see her own child. Lin Feng drove to the confinement center. Dean Ma and Manager Ma were there to greet him at the door. Lin Feng said, I'm sorry to bother Dean Ma so late at night. Dean Ma smiled and said, it's not a big deal. Whether a person is sick or giving birth, it's not something we can control. As doctors, we are used to it. Let me introduce you. This is Manager Ma. Lin Feng quickly stepped forward and said, excuse me, Manager Ma. Are both of you surnamed Ma? Dean Ma hurriedly said, to be honest with you, Chairman, she is actually my sister. She used to be an obstetrician in the first hospital in the provincial capital, and I poached her here. Chairman, you don't mind me hiring people based on personal connections, right? Lin Feng smiled and said, no, as long as they do a good job and care about the company, anyone can be hired. Dean Ma and his sister were relieved. Manager Ma introduced Lin Feng, Chairman, I have arranged for your sister to live in the top suite in our club, which costs 300,000 yuan a month. There are special nurses and confinement nannies to take care of the pregnant woman and the baby. The nurse is Li Jusin, who is recognized as the most beautiful in our club, and the confinement nanny has 10 years of work experience. The confinement meals we give to pregnant women are carefully prepared and divided into 4 stages, which can eliminate toxins, regulate yin and yang, nourish the kidney essence, and replenish qi and blood. Your sister will definitely get the most careful care here with us. Lin Feng was secretly shocked. 300,000 yuan a month, the asking price was quite steep. It turned out that it was affiliated with Her Hospital. Which room is my sister in? I'll go see her. It's in Qingyak Xianju. I'll take you there. No, I can go by myself. It's so late, you two should go back and rest early. Lin Feng took the elevator to the 3rd floor, came to Qingyak Xianju, and pushed the door open. Chapter 124 Beautiful Nurse Li Jusin. Sister. Chen Maihuan had just finished eating and was lying on the bed. When she saw Lin Feng, she sat up happily. Lin Feng. You're here. Come here quickly. Lin Feng sat on the edge of the bed and asked with concern, "Sister, how do you feel?" Chen Maihuan said, "Well, I just had dinner and I feel a little stronger." "Brother, Manager Ma told me that you are the chairman of this place." Lin Feng nodded. When Chen Maihuan heard Manager Ma say that before, she had never believed it. Now that she heard Lin Feng admit it himself, she felt relieved. No wonder, otherwise it would be impossible to arrange such a high-end confinement center. "Brother, do you know? This room costs 300,000 a month. It's too expensive." Lin Feng said, "It is indeed very expensive. I didn't know it before. However, for some rich people, 300,000 may not be a big deal." Chen Maihuan nodded and said, "That's right, but how come you are the boss here?" Lin Feng said, "You don't have to worry about this, sister, just take good care of your body here. By the way, didn't I tell you before? Tell me when you are going to give birth, and I will arrange it for you. The Iha private hospital next door is also mine, you can give birth there, the conditions there are better." Chen Maihuan was surprised and said, "I don't know. I thought you didn't know how to give birth to a child, so why should I tell you? If I had known earlier, I would have told you." Lin Feng thought that his elder brother kept the secret very well and didn't even tell his own sister. The two were chatting when Li Jiaxin came in to clean up the dishes. Suddenly seeing a strange man, I was startled. Who are you? How did you get in?" When Lin Feng saw Li Jiaxin, his eyes lit up. This nurse was indeed, as Manager Ma said, a great beauty with a figure and appearance that could score above 95 points. He casually said, "I am her brother, my name is Lin Feng." Li Jiaxin asked, "But how did you get in so late? Normally the security guard shouldn't let anyone in at this time." Of course, Lin Feng couldn't just say that he was the chairman of the board, as that would make him look low class. He reminded her, "So, think about why I was able to come in?" Li Jiaxin seemed to suddenly realize something and said, "Oh, I see, you sneaked in." Lin Feng slapped his forehead, what a train of thought. Li Jiaxin said seriously, "It's late now, pregnant women need to rest, you can leave." Lin Feng said, "I just arrived and haven't said a few words to my sister yet. I will leave later." Li Jiaxin didn't expect Lin Feng to refuse her, and said angrily, "If you don't leave, I will call the security guard." Lin Feng shrugged and said indifferently, "Go ahead and scream." Li Jiaxin was so angry that she immediately called the security room. "Security, there is a disturbance here, please come over immediately." After saying that, he looked at Lin Feng and thought, "You are finished this time." Chen Maihuan hurriedly said, "Nurse, he is really my brother, don't call the security guard. He will be gone soon." Li Jiaxin said, "Okay, but you also saw his attitude just now." Chen Maihuan said hurriedly, "He is not like this usually. Don't take it seriously." She patted Lin Feng's shoulder, "Hurry up and apologize to him." Lin Feng deliberately said, "I didn't do anything wrong, why should I be so humble?" Li Jiaxin said angrily, "Sister, look." As they were arguing, a security guard rushed in and roared, "Nurse Li, who is the guy who dares to cause trouble? I will punish him." Li Jiaxin pointed at Lin Feng and said, "That's him." The security guard saw that it was Lin Feng. He had just seen Dean Ma and Manager Ma personally welcoming Lin Feng at the door. Knowing Lin Feng's identity, he was startled and said, "Dong." Lin Feng quickly winked and said loudly, "Understand?" The security guard reacted quickly and said repeatedly, I understand, I understand." He turned around and went downstairs with a bang. Li Jiaxin was dumbfounded. What happened to this security guard? He just ran away without saying anything or doing anything. In the past, it was so satisfying to ask this security guard to chase people away. What happened today? Lin Feng deliberately angered her, "The security guard you called didn't work either?" Li Jiaxin was so angry that she couldn't speak. "You." Chen Maihuan hurriedly tried to smooth things over, "Nurse, don't be angry. It doesn't matter if he's here. Just collect the dishes and go to rest. It's okay." Li Jiaxin had no choice but to collect the tableware, glared at Lin Feng and left. Chen Maihuan said, "Nurse Li has a good service attitude and is pretty, why are you making her angry?" Lin Feng said, "I teased her on purpose." The two talked for a while and Lin Feng was about to leave. Chen Maihuan suddenly called Lin Feng and said, "Brother, it's too late today. Why don't you stay here? I just got here. This house is too big. I'm a little scared." Lin Feng thought about it and thought he could tease the beautiful nurse a little more, so he said, okay. Chen Maihuan asked Lin Feng to sleep on the bed because it was too big. Lin Feng said, Sister, how old am I? Can I still sleep in the same bed with you? I will sleep on the sofa. Chen Maihuan smiled and no longer insisted. Chen Maihuan recalled the time when they slept on the same kang when they were children. Unexpectedly, now Lin Feng has grown up and she has married and had children. No words were spoken that night. In the morning, when Li Jiaxin came to deliver breakfast, she found Lin Feng as soon as she entered the house. Chapter 125. This brother-in-law is disgusting. Li Jiaxin screamed, and Lin Feng covered his chest and said, You scared me to death, why are you screaming so loudly? Li Jiaxin said angrily, You scared me to death, why are you here again? Lin Feng said, Not again, I didn't leave at all last night. Li Jiaxin was surprised. What? You are violating the rules. Family members are not allowed to stay here overnight. Lin Feng said lazily, I didn't make the rules. Li Jiaxin said angrily, What did you decide? What are you talking about? Chen Maihuan came out of the washroom after hearing the noise and quickly explained, I'm sorry, nurse, I asked him to stay. I was scared when I first came here yesterday, so I asked him to stay with me. I won't do that again in the future. Li Jiaxin complained in a low voice, luckily nothing happened, otherwise I would be the one being scolded. She has been working here for almost 3 years. She knows that the people who come here are either rich or noble, so she dare not offend them and tries her best to meet the requirements of the customers. Although Chen Maihuan does not look like a rich person, who knows what her background is. Besides, Lin Feng was so handsome that she couldn't get angry. Sister, it's time to have breakfast. Li Jiaxin put breakfast on the table one by one. Today's breakfast includes red date millet porridge, scrambled eggs, a few dumplings and a donut, and a small plate of mixed nuts. Lin Feng picked up an almond and put it in his mouth, saying, This looks like a good breakfast. Li Jiaxin patted his hand and said, Hey, this is for pregnant women, you are not allowed to eat it. Lin Feng smiled and said, A beauty is a beauty. She looks so beautiful even when she's angry. Li Jiaxin blushed. If she was praised for her good looks by an ordinary ugly man, she would definitely not feel anything, because she was tired of hearing such compliments since she was a child. But it was rare to be praised by a handsome man like Lin Feng. She was a little angry, but more of a little happy. Lin Feng pretended to beg, Miss Jiaxin, I want to eat breakfast too, what should I do? Isn't there anything prepared for family members? Li Jiaxin asked, How do you know my name? She seemed to have never told Chen Maihuan her name. Lin Feng said, Your manager told me. Li Jiaxin was surprised, Our manager? How could she? She glanced at Lin Feng suspiciously and said, Wait a moment. He took 2 steps outside, turned around and warned Lin Feng, Don't eat a pregnant woman's breakfast. Seeing Li Jiaxin leave, Chen Maihuan picked up a dumpling and stuffed it into Lin Feng's mouth, Eat it quickly. Lin Feng chewed and said, Sister is still the best to me. Since childhood, his second sister has loved Lin Feng the most. She took him everywhere to play and saved any delicious food for him. Lin Feng remembered all these. In the past, he was not very capable and could not help his brothers and sisters much, but now he has the conditions and must take good care of his sister. Chen Maihuan took a sip of porridge and said, Brother, why do you always deliberately anger the nurses? You were not like this before. Lin Feng said, I am not like this now, I just don't know why when I see her, I want to tease her. Chen Maihuan rolled her eyes at him, You. After a while, Li Jiaxin came in and brought down a bowl of porridge and a plate of buns from the dining cart. He said unhappily, Here, it's for you. Lin Feng said, Is it that simple? Li Jiaxin said unhappily, It's good to have something to eat. This is my breakfast. Under normal circumstances, family members don't have breakfast. After that, she left. It turned out that this was Li Jiaxin's breakfast. In order to satisfy the customers, she actually gave up her own breakfast. Lin Feng was a little touched and shouted to Li Jiaxin's back, I'll treat you to a meal some other day. Li Jiaxin turned around and rolled her eyes at him, Who asked you to treat me to a meal? Lin Feng chuckled and said, You know what, Li Jiaxin's expression of both anger and resentment really has a unique charm. Although the steamed bun porridge is simple, it tastes really different when it is made by a chef from a 5-star hotel. After dinner, Lin Feng went to see his niece. The little girl hadn't opened her eyes yet. Aunt Li, the confinement nanny, took good care of the child. After a while, Lin Feng heard a noise outside and came out of the bedroom. He recognized the voice of his brother-in-law Wang Dongxing. Why not? Since this confinement center is owned by your brother, doesn't he have the final say? We can go to the one that costs 100,000 a month, and the extra 200,000 is given to us. Isn't that the same thing? Chen Maihuan was so angry that her liver hurt. Wang Dongxing, how could you have such an idea? How can that be the same thing? You didn't pay for me to live here. If you paid, I could change to a cheaper one and return the extra money to you. But this is definitely not okay. Wang Dongxing still did not give up. Why not? You have lived here for a month, and you must have spent 300,000 yuan. If you change to a cheaper one, the cost will naturally be less. Chen Maihuan said angrily, why should I give you the saved money? Wang Dongxing said, isn't it because we don't have money? With the 200,000 yuan, we can get a bigger house. Isn't it for your sake and the child's sake? Chen Maihuan turned her face away, unwilling to look at him. If you have money, change it. If you don't have money, don't change it. Your behavior makes me feel disgusted. Wang Dongxing was furious when he heard this. Chen Maihuan usually had a good temper and usually went along with him. When had she ever scolded him? Now she actually called him disgusting. Wang Dongxing changed his expression and said, who are you calling disgusting? Did I give you some face? Lin Feng came out and shouted, who are you giving face to? Chapter 126 Lin Feng scolds Wang Dongxing. When Wang Dongxing saw that it was Lin Feng, he immediately put on a smiling face. He already knew that Lin Feng was the chairman of this club and was no longer an ordinary office worker. Lin Feng, you're here too. No, I'm discussing something with your sister. What do you want to discuss? Lin Feng said calmly. Wang Dongxing showed a servile look on his face. It's like this, it's just that it's a waste for your sister to live in this suite. A suite worth 100,000 yuan will do. Give the extra money back, give it back to us, so that we can buy a bigger house in the future. Lin Feng was furious when he heard him say this just now. He didn't expect to hear him say it again in person. He was so angry that his forehead was on the roof. This guy is really shameless. He actually had the nerve to say it again. When Lin Feng was working, his second sister invited Lin Feng to her home. Wang Dongxing had a lukewarm expression on his face the whole time, which made Lin Feng very unhappy. Now his whole family despises his second sister for giving birth to a daughter and doesn't even take care of her during the confinement period. So is there any need for Lin Feng to give him face? If your family treats my second sister better, I can buy a 120 square meter house in full, not to mention 200,000 yuan. When Wang Dongxing heard this, a smile broke out on his face and he was about to speak. Lin Feng didn't give him a chance, but I know what kind of people your family is. My second sister just gave birth to a child, and your mother just ignored her. Is this what a human being would do? Now you are asking for money with a flattering face. Your train of thought is really strange. Who gave you this advice? How dare you say it out loud? How is it a waste for my second sister to live in this suite? Doesn't my second sister deserve it? I can let her live in any room I want. Did you pay? Do you have a say? I just want my sister to live in the most luxurious room and enjoy the best service. I don't care about money. Do you understand? Now you can go away. Wang Dongxing's face turned red and blue, and he lowered his head and dared not refute. When he heard that he was told to get out, he immediately felt insulted and said with his neck stiff, I came to see the child. Why don't you allow visitors here? Li Jiaxin came in quietly at some point, and Lin Feng shouted at her, call the security guard up. Li Jiaxin hurriedly called the security room. Soon, the security guards rushed in. Lin Feng pointed at Wang Dongxing and said, kick this man out. No one is allowed to come in without my permission. Yes. The security guard saluted Lin Feng and immediately dragged Wang Dongxing out. Wang Dongxing was dumbfounded. Lin Feng, I'm your brother-in-law, how dare you do this to me? No one paid any attention to him. The guy was dragged out by the security guard like a dead dog. Li Jiaxin was emotionally unstable, watching all this in disbelief. Why did this security guard listen to this guy so much? And was he so respectful? And he said he would not release them without his permission? Who does he think he is? Lin Feng came up to Chen Maihuan and said, "Sister, I took the initiative to kick him out."
Are you not angry with me?
Chen Maihuan said, "Don't be angry, you did the right thing, I don't want to see him either."
Is what he said a human language?
Lin Feng smiled and comforted, "Okay, sister, don't be angry. No one will bother you again in the future."
Li Jiaxin asked cautiously, "Did you pay for the hospitalization?"
Lin Feng said, "What's wrong?" Li Jiaxin hurriedly said, "It's okay, I understand now." If it was his brother-in-law who paid, he wouldn't have been kicked out. Lin Feng is so rich at such a young age, could he be a second-generation rich? Looking at his ruffian appearance and his arrogant attitude, it's almost certain. As a younger brother, he is willing to pay 300,000 yuan for his sister's confinement. This brother is quite affectionate and loyal. The key point is that they are not biological siblings. Li Jiaxin's opinion of Lin Feng has changed. He is quite good to her sister. A person who is good to his sister should not have bad character. Li Jiaxin said to Chen Maihuan with a cheerful face, "Sister, we also have massage classes here, which can help regulate sleep, relieve wind and edema, speed up the discharge of lochia, and restore your figure. Do you want to try it?" Chen Maihuan glanced at Lin Feng, and Lin Feng immediately said, "Go ahead, 300,000 yuan can't be wasted." Li Jiaxin rolled her eyes at Lin Feng, but this time she didn't dislike Lin Feng, but felt that Lin Feng's words were humorous. Although Chen Maijuan's figure before giving birth could not be said to be very good, she was at least slim. Now she has gained weight due to pregnancy and has a belly full of fat. She really needs to lose some weight. Li Jiaxin helped Chen Maihuan walk out, turned around and said to Lin Feng, "We also have a gym here, you can go there to exercise if you are bored." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Can I think you care about me?" TSK. Li Jiaxin rolled her eyes at him again, but couldn't help but laugh secretly when she went out and closed the door. Lin Feng sat for a while and was about to go to the gym when Manager Ma came in. Seeing Lin Feng, he asked, "Chairman, are you here so early?" Lin Feng said, "I'll tell you quietly, I didn't leave last night." Manager Ma looked around the room and asked, "Did you sleep here last night?" "Well, my sister said she was a little scared to be alone because the house is too big." Manager Ma smiled and said, "Oh, if the chairman wants to live here permanently, that's fine. I can arrange a room for him." Lin Feng said, "Okay, let's talk about it later. There is one thing I want to say, that is, if my brother-in-law and his family come to visit, they are not allowed to come in without my permission." Manager Ma said, "Well, don't worry, Chairman. I understand. This family is really not that good." When Lin Feng came back from the gym, Chen Maihuan had already returned. The two chatted for a while and played with their phones until noon. Li Jiaxin brought lunch. There are stir-fried Chinese spinach, braised chicken wings, abalone with sauce, stir-fried pork slices with bamboo shoots, and a soup made with morels and dragon bones. This time there were 2 meals, one for Lin Feng. After all, there were family members coming to visit and they couldn't eat out by themselves, right? Spending 300,000 yuan and adding an extra meal wouldn't cost much. Lin Feng asked, "Let's eat together?" Chapter 127, Confinement is so blissful, Chen Maihuan is moved to tears. Li Jiaxin smiled and waved her hand, "No, we have staff meals, enjoy your meal." After Li Jiaxin left, Lin Feng asked, "Her attitude seems to be better than before." Chen Maihuan said, "She may have had some misunderstandings about you in the past." Oh. Although the confinement meals were delicious, each portion was very small. After eating, Lin Feng was only 80% full. Fortunately, there was afternoon tea for pregnant women, so she didn't go hungry. After dinner, my eldest brother, his wife, and my aunt came. They were all amazed at the good environment here. The eldest sister-in-law said enviously, "I gave birth to my child too early. If I could have spent my confinement in a place like this, my life would be worth it." Lin Feng joked, "It's not too late to have a second child now." The eldest sister-in-law looked at her eldest brother and curled her lips, "Is your eldest brother okay?" The eldest brother immediately glared and said, "Why can't I do it? I can do it very well." The eldest sister-in-law whispered shyly, "You are nothing." The whole family laughed. In the afternoon, the elder brother saw that his sister was doing well here and didn't need to worry about anything, so he went back. Lin Feng also left with her. It was really boring to stay here for a long time, and he still had to set up a stall in the evening. After Lin Feng left, Li Jiaxin suddenly felt a lot more relaxed. Because she only served Chen Maihuan, she was not that tired and had plenty of time. When she had nothing to do, she would chat with Chen Maihuan. Only then did she know how Chen Maihuan came here, and she despised Wang Dongsheng's family even more, and her favorability towards Lin Feng increased a little. Thinking of her previous attitude towards Lin Feng, she felt a little apologetic. I didn't treat Lin Feng very well before, please don't mind it, sister. Chen Maihuan said, it's okay, he is thick-skinned. Chen Maihuan wanted to tell Li Jusin Lin Feng's identity several times, but she hesitated every time. She thought this nurse was really nice, pretty, and kind, and she wanted to match her up with Lin Feng. Nurse Li, do you have a partner? Li Jusin said, not yet. Then there must be a lot of people chasing after you, right? I am fed up with the constant calls and WeChat messages every day. No one is interested? No, either they are too ugly, or they rely on their wealth and have bad tempers. Besides, I have to pick up and drop off my brother from school every day, so I don't have time for a relationship. Oh, you have a younger brother too, so why don't your parents pick him up? Li Jusin's expression darkened, my parents are gone. Chen Maihuan looked a little flustered. Ah? This? How come you are so young and your parents are? Sorry, Nurse Li, I don't know your family. Li Jusin forced a smile and said, it's okay, it's been many years. Chen Maihuan said sympathetically, alas, it's hard for you. It's really not easy for you. At dinner time, Li Jusin took photos of the dishes with Chen Maihuan's phone and posted them on WeChat Moments, deliberately adding the address. She wanted to deliberately annoy Chen Maihuan's mother-in-law and let her see how well her daughter-in-law lived here. Chen Maihuan didn't want to be so high-profile, but she couldn't resist Li Jusin's insistence. After posting on WeChat Moments, Chen Maihuan started eating. After taking a few bites, tears suddenly started flowing. Li Jusin asked curiously, what's wrong, sister? If you really don't want to post on WeChat Moments, we can delete it. Chen Maihuan shook her head and said, no, I just feel that I am living a very happy life now. I have never eaten such delicious food, lived in such a nice house, or had anyone serve me so well in my life. I feel like a concubine in the palace these few days. Really, I can't imagine that this is true. Li Jusin helped Chen Maihuan wipe her tears and comforted her, sister, you scared me, I thought something was wrong. Those who came here to recuperate before were all rich people. They were not like you when they came. They were very excited and took photos everywhere to show off on their moments, fearing that others would not know. Sister, you grew up in an ordinary family and suddenly live in such a good house. It's normal to feel this way. It's okay, all this is true, thanks to you having such a good brother. You just have to enjoy yourself here. Our purpose here is to let women enjoy the same treatment as queens and concubines. Women, you can have a few chances to give birth, why don't you treat yourself better? After listening to Li Jusin's advice, Chen Maihuan felt much better. She took Li Jusin's hand and said, Jusin, thank you. After dinner, she looked at her circle of friends and saw that it was already buzzing with comments. Her classmates and co-workers at the electronics factory were leaving messages one after another. This confinement meal is too good, for dishes and a soup, and each dish is so beautifully prepared. Yeah, and this plate is pretty, too. Where is this? The address seems to be Sia Pavilion Confinement Center. Oh my god, I heard it's really expensive here, the cheapest one costs 100,000 a month. I'm so envious. Her husband treats her so well. My husband is so stingy that he didn't even want to hire a confinement nanny. It was his mother who took care of me during the confinement period. The food she cooked was so awful that I don't know how I managed to get through it. At the same time, Chen Maijuan's mother-in-law Xinglichuan also saw the circle of friends and was equally envious. Chen Maihuan eats so well there, I want to go there too, can't I have family members to accompany me? If I go there, won't I be able to eat such good food? Wang Dongsheng advised his mother not to go. He was kicked out last time. Xinglichuan was not convinced. I am her mother-in-law. I am so old. Who dares to kick me out? Lin Feng set up the stall until nearly 10 o'clock, by which time the road was deserted. Chapter 128, Second sister and mother-in-law wanted to eat and drink for free but was thrown out. The next day, Xinglichuan arrived at the Sia Pavilion Postpartum Center. When she was about to go in, she was stopped by the security guard. Whose relative are you? Xing Lichuan glared and said, I am Chen Meijuan's mother-in-law. The security guard immediately became alert. Sorry, you can't go in. Xing Lichuan immediately said angrily, Why? My daughter-in-law's brother is the chairman of this place. If you dare to stop me, be careful or I will ask him to fire you. The security guard sneered and said, I'm sorry, but the chairman ordered you not to enter. Xing Lichuan was stunned. She didn't expect Lin Feng to be so decisive. What? How is that possible? Let me in. The security guard pushed her out. If you really want to come in, please call our chairman. If he agrees, I will let you in. Xing Lichuan said fiercely, Okay, I'll call right away. Suddenly she remembered that she didn't have Lin Feng's phone number, so she called Chen Maihuan. Chen Maihuan saw that it was her mother-in-law and didn't answer at all. Xing Lichuan stamped her feet in anger. Chen Maihuan, you are so bold now that you dare not answer my call? Let's go back. Thinking of the delicious food here, I was too reluctant to leave, so I brazenly tried to force my way in, but was pushed out by the security guard who then locked the door. Xing Lichuan still didn't give up and dragged her fat body to climb in through the door. The security guard got angry and called another security guard, who pulled her down, carried her out, and threw her 100 meters away. Xing Lichuan fell to the ground, her bones almost falling apart, and she couldn't get up for a long time. She sat on the ground and cursed. The vehicles passing by were all well-known figures. When they saw Xing Lichuan cursing like a shrew, they thought she was not a person of good character, so they drove away without stopping. Xing Lichuan cursed for a long time, but seeing that no one paid attention to her, she had to get up and leave angrily. That evening, Lin Feng was setting up a stall when suddenly a little girl appeared next to him, with her hands on the cart, staring eagerly at the squid tentacles in the frying pan. The aroma of the squid continued to waft out, and the little girl couldn't help but say, It smells so good. The little girl had a chubby face, looked about 8 or 9 years old, and wore big glasses. Lin Feng looked around and seemed not to be following the adults. The little girl was dressed normally, except that her face looked a little dusty. Lin Feng asked, Little sister, are you hungry? The little girl kept her eyes on the squid tentacles and nodded, Hungry. The voice is childish, and it makes people feel pity and love. Lin Feng smiled and said, Do you want to eat? This time the little girl looked up at Lin Feng and said, Yes. Lin Feng smiled and touched the little girl's head and said, Then Big Brother will give it to you. Then he said to the waiting customer, Give this squid to this little girl first. Could you please wait a little longer? The customer, who was about 30 years old, said unsatisfiedly, That's my squid, why should I give it to her first? I'm in a hurry for something, no. Lin Feng didn't expect this man to be so unreasonable, and said coldly, Then I won't sell you this stuffed pancake, you can go now. The man didn't expect Lin Feng to do this. He was stunned for a moment and said, Why? You don't want to sell me the squid pancake I ordered? Be careful or I will complain to you. Lin Feng shrugged and said, Whatever, who cares? Not to mention that Lin Feng has people inside and outside, even if he really was complained about, what can be done to him for such a small matter? Can he be stopped from doing his job? The man saw that he didn't scare Lin Feng, and he couldn't do anything to Lin Feng, so he left angrily. He hadn't paid yet, so he didn't lose anything anyway. The little girl blinked and said, Big brother, am I disturbing your stall? Lin Feng touched her hair and said, No, it has nothing to do with you. Lin Feng put the squid tentacles in a stuffed pancake, put it in place and handed it to the little girl, Eat it quickly. The little girl took it, said thank you, and then couldn't wait to take a big bite. It seemed that the little girl was really hungry. Chapter 129 Beauty is Justice. The customers behind him all praised Lin Feng for doing the right thing and criticized the man in front for being too unreasonable. Although the little girl was hungry, it took her a long time to finish her meal because her mouth was small. Lin Feng opened a bottle of Waha mineral water and handed it to her. The little girl took it and gulped down half the bottle. Looking at her drinking water, Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh. Lin Feng chatted with her while working. Little sister, are you full? I'm full. Do you still want to eat? I still want to. The customers around couldn't help but laugh. What grade are you in? 3rd grade. What time do you get out of school? 5:30. Lin Feng looked at his watch. It was only 5:30. You sneaked out of school before school was over? Why?
Aren't you afraid of being scolded by the teacher?
The little girl pushed up her glasses and said, I am afraid, but there is too much homework at school and I don't want to do it anymore. The little girl added, the lunch at school was so bad that I barely ate a few bites. I was so hungry in the afternoon. After hearing what she said, Lin Feng roughly understood what was going on. To be honest, primary school students nowadays are very tired. They have to do exercises since the 3rd grade and have a lot of homework. The food in the school cafeteria is also unpalatable and has no oil or water. They feel hungry in the afternoon. The little girl probably couldn't stand it anymore and sneaked out. However, what the hell was the school security guard doing? He didn't even notice her. Aren't you afraid that your mother will worry? The little girl pouted and said angrily, don't be afraid.
I don't want her to find me.
Why? Lin Feng was puzzled.
What child wouldn't like his or her mother?
But this little girl didn't want her mother to find her? Because she always urges me to do my homework. She won't let me watch TV until I finish it. She also asks me to draw, sing, and dance on weekends.
I don't even have time to play.
Humph. The truth is out. Lin Feng understood, but he could do nothing about it. This is the current situation in today's society. Children start to study hard from a young age, and many children become tired of studying and jump off buildings because of this. In that case, Lin Feng didn't rush to find the child's parents. He just let her play for a while longer. The little girl was playing around Lin Feng. When she was tired, Lin Feng carried her to the U8 car to sleep. After waking up, Lin Feng grilled some seafood for the little girl. The female anchor who used to live broadcast for Lin Feng discovered this little girl and thought she had selling points, so she came to live broadcast again. Family members, come and see, this male god took in a homeless little girl, so loving. The live broadcast room became popular again. This stall owner is really kind-hearted. Last time he stood up for the police officer's embargo, and this time he took in a little girl. I love you so much. This little girl is so cute. If she didn't have a pair of big glasses, she might look even prettier. This little brother is so nice. He even gave the little girl seafood stuffed pancakes. Wow, I want to eat it too, but it's a pity that we don't have it here. Host, move your phone to the side. What does that sign say? Stuffed pancakes, 100 yuan? What does that mean? The anchor quickly explained, I know this, it's a Boston lobster meat in a stuffed pancake, 100 yuan each. The live broadcast room was boiling again. Damn, are you so arrogant? I won't be able to afford stuffed pancakes anymore. Has anyone tried it? Is it delicious? On the other hand, the little girl's mother was anxiously looking for her daughter. Then she received a call from a friend, saying that she saw a little girl in a live broadcast room, who seemed to be her daughter, at a pancake stand in Blackstone Square. The girl's mother took a taxi and quickly came to the square and found Lin Feng's stall. At this time, the little girl was playing behind Lin Feng. The girl's mother went forward and saw that it was her daughter, so she picked her up. At this moment, her heart was erupting like a volcano. She had been looking for her daughter all night, thinking that she was lost or abducted. She was going crazy. Now that she saw her daughter here, she thought that this stinky street vendor had abducted her daughter. She wanted to scold him severely. She came to the front holding her daughter, and was about to curse and vent her anger and resentment, when she suddenly saw Lin Feng's handsome face. Somehow, all the anger and resentment in her heart disappeared in an instant. It turned out that the person setting up the stall was not a middle-aged uncle or a middle-aged aunt. But he is a handsome little brother. How can you be so handsome? How could such a handsome guy be a bad guy? This woman is just in her early 30s, at the age of being as vigorous as a wolf and a tiger. She has no resistance when she sees a young and handsome guy, let alone a male god level like Lin Feng. She stared at Lin Feng blankly, unable to utter a word. The little girl said to Lin Feng, "Big brother, this is my mother." Lin Feng said, "Oh, your mother is finally here." Then, Lin Feng began to talk about this young mother. It simply means that the mother was too careless and did not notice in time that her child was skipping classes, so she only found this place so late. The children have too much homework and the food in school is too bad, but the mothers don't care and only force their children to do their homework. They also send their children to various training classes on weekends without considering their feelings at all. The girl's mother didn't even say a word of rebuttal. Instead, she kept nodding her head, yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. The faces of the people around were filled with shock. Although Lin Feng did a good thing, but the mother of the child was not angry when he scolded her like that. It turns out that beauty is justice. Chapter 130, Becoming the second largest shareholder of DJI Drones. In fact, there is nothing wrong with what Lin Feng said. The main point is why the little girl skipped classes, not skipping classes itself. After the girl's mother learned her daughter's true thoughts, she felt very guilty. She felt that Lin Feng was right. The female anchor hadn't left yet, and she said to the girl's mother, "It was this handsome guy who was so kind to take your daughter in and give her delicious food. You really should thank him." The girl's mother said, "Thank you, it was because a friend of mine saw your live broadcast and told me about it." The female anchor exclaimed in surprise, "Really? Oh my, so I did a great thing on the live broadcast?" At first she just wanted to catch some attention, but unexpectedly it led to a mother-daughter reunion, which was a pleasant surprise. The girl's mother said to Lin Feng again, "Thank you for taking care of Xiao Tong. I really don't know how to thank you. I will pay you for the money Xiao Tong spent." Lin Feng said, No, I like Xiao Tong very much, no money." The girl's mother insisted on paying, so Lin Feng had to say, "Then pay 10 yuan. The girl's mother scanned the code to pay, and the little girl waved to Lin Feng, "Thank you, big brother. I'll come to play with you tomorrow." Lin Feng smiled at her, "Okay." The girl's mother blamed her, "Xiao Tong, you have to go to school tomorrow?" Lin Feng looked at the young mother meaningfully. The girl's mother suddenly realized something and said hurriedly, "I'm afraid the child will disturb your business." Lin Feng said, "It doesn't matter, it won't affect anything." The girl's mother said, "Okay then. Tomorrow. I'll bring Xiao Tong here." Then she lowered her head shyly. In her heart, she actually wanted to come and see this handsome guy again. After saying this, her heartbeat accelerated involuntarily. Her husband also rushed over at this time. Seeing his wife's expression of young love, and then looking at Lin Feng's invincible face, he couldn't help but feel complicated and confused. After seeing off the mother and daughter, the female anchor broadcast for a while and then went off the air. The female anchor was very happy as she gained a large amount of traffic. "Brother, every time I come to your live broadcast, there is a new theme. You always bring surprises to people. Next time you live stream, you'll have to pay," Lin Feng said without raising his head. "Okay." Of course the female anchor knew that Lin Feng was joking and left with a smile. When closing the stall at night, Lin Feng heard the electronic voice of the system in his mind again. It was detected that the host had completed a special order and was rewarded with 16% of DJI UAV shares, making him the second largest shareholder, with a value of 16 billion. DJI Drone? Damn, this is the most awesome drone company in China and even in the world. The valuation has reached 100 billion. The drones of this company are sold all over the world, including in the United States. The US government once banned DJI drones, but the next day, the 5-foot building still purchased a batch of DJI drones. In the Russian-Ukrainian war, its presence can be seen everywhere. The system is really awesome, you can even get shares in this kind of company. System, just so you know. But what special order tonight triggered the reward? Lin Feng thought about it and it seemed that it was only the fact that he took in a little girl, treated the girl to a lot of stuffed pancakes, and the girl's mother paid 10 yuan. Fortunately, Lin Feng did not insist too much, otherwise he might not have gotten the reward. Lin Feng got into the car and suddenly found 2 large packages on the back seat. System, these are 2 products given to you, one is Mavic 3 Pro and the other is Matrice 350 RTK. The name sounds very impressive, and Lin Feng can't wait. Back at the castle, I opened the package and saw the 2 drones. They have a simple appearance, smooth lines, deep and elegant body color, and excellent workmanship. They are by no means comparable to drones that cost only a few $100s. Lin Feng searched the internet for some information before he got to know more about DJI's products. The Mavic 3 Pro is a flagship product in the consumer category. It is equipped with 3 cameras, which is unique in the industry. The main camera is a Hasselblad camera with a 4:3 frame CMOS sensor, which provides smooth and delicate images and a comfortable viewing experience. It has all-round perception and obstacle avoidance, a maximum flight time of 43 minutes, and a maximum range of 28 kilometers. The cheapest Mavic 3 Pro is 13,888 yuan, while Lin Feng's is a master set equipped with an RC Pro remote control, priced at 31,688 yuan. Matrice 350 RTK is an industry-level drone used in public security, inspection, surveying and mapping, with a maximum flight time of 55 minutes, image transmission distance of 20 kilometers, 6-way environmental perception, positioning and obstacle avoidance capabilities, night vision capabilities, and a maximum load of 2.7 kilograms. The price is as high as 72,000. So expensive? Lin Feng thought drones were only a few hundred yuan, but he didn't expect DJIs to cost tens of thousands. But think about it, a professional camera costs more than 10,000 yuan. Now your camera is flying in the sky, and it costs more than 10,000 yuan. Is it expensive? Lin Feng looked up all kinds of information and finally understood how to operate it. Lin Feng controlled the Mavic 3 Pro to fly around the castle, then pressed the one-button return button, and the drone landed steadily in front of Lin Feng. The design of this function is really thoughtful. The next day, Lin Feng continued to study the two drones until he became proficient in operating them. When it was time to go home from school, the young mother came again with Xiao Tong.